been on the show, and he's been in the know when it comes to this particular issue, and he says the mechanics, the body mechanics, the mechanisms that you see players doing when they have their heads crouched in that low position and you've got people firing into one another, it's a neck injury waiting to happen. Yeah. And now we have this, what we saw in the Super Bowl 59 rematch, which is the Eagles offensive lineman jumping offside on the goal line and the NFL referees not being able to catch it. Ultimately, I think the officiating is what's going to do this play in, not any of the other controversies, but the Philadelphia Eagles gave the NFL the ammunition that it needs to, in effect, outlaw the play. Now, they're not going to ban it in season, but by officiating the play differently, they're going to try to legislate it out of the game.
I think this is going to backfire short term, though, because I think what we're going to see over the next couple of weeks, if the Eagles choose to run it, are the officials calling false starts where there are no false starts. It's going to be a preemptive call.
I don't think they have to call the false starts. I think the biggest issue is the neutral zone. I think that's the biggest issue.
But here's my prediction.
If you don't allow the players to be in the neutral zone, then it becomes a lot harder to run the play.
But I believe that on Monday that Jovante is going to pull a clip on the TV side where we are going to watch it as a show where they're going to call an important neutral zone infraction, and you as a former defensive lineman are going to look at it and say, listen, that's actually not a neutral zone infraction.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. A neutral zone infraction is not something that's subjective. You can see it.
Right.
It's just like a false start.
But it's going to be a preemptive strike. They're going to look at it, and like the refs are going to hold the flag when they see them line up like that.
But here's the thing. It's not complicated. The referee is going to be looking down the line. The line judge is literally going to be looking down the line. And if somebody's helmet breaks the plane of that football, whether it's offense or defense, they're going to flag it. They're going to flag it. And if you do it a couple of times in critical situations, short yardage, goal line, which is when the Eagles break it out and it goes against you, then all of a sudden you're going to turn to another play just because the risk ain't worth the reward.
So play this out. Can it still work effectively if the Philadelphia Eagles do it this way? So Jalen Hurts set hut and then go. Meaning they wait a split second. Normally, you're going to try to time your movement as an offensive lineman on when the ball moves. If Nick Sirianni and company says, wait a second, not a second, that's too long, wait a split second.
They just tweak the execution a bit?
Can it still work?
Well, typically when they used to do quarterback sneaks in my era, there wasn't a snap count.
Right,
they just goosed it. They just tapped the center on and everybody go. Because really what you're talking about is the guard center guard trio needing to do the wedge blocking in order to create a pocket for the quarterback to execute the sneak.
I should explain goose, by the way. You know, I'm a former quarterback. I speak in football terms. You know me. It's basically a physical, you're touching the center.
Tapping his butt.
You're tapping the center's butt.
Yeah, you're tapping his butt.
Where nobody could hear it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's it.
Okay, yeah, no, we're just talking goosing.
Goosing.
Now, here's the thing. I still think the Eagles will be a great quarterback sneak team because Jalen Hurts is a powerhouse.
Yes.
Right? He squats 600 pounds. Like the guy is the guy is incredible.
Calm down,
so they'll make it more often than not, but I don't think they're going to make it at the clip that they have with the Tush Push. What's the number, Smalls?
It is 96.6%. They've converted 96.6% of the time on 4th and 1 scenarios since 2022.
Yeah, it's not going to be that high.
Because in the 90s, though? 9 out of 10 times?
No.
How low do you think it's going to go then?
Well, if you're talking about a quarterback sneak without a tush push, I would say they would convert that around 80% of the time.
But are you saying they're stopping the tush push?
What do you mean, are they stopping the tush?
Well, it's not going to be outlawed until after the season. Yeah. Are you suggesting if you're Nick Sirianni that you're not calling it anymore?
No, Nick Sirianni is going to continue to call it unless it just becomes problematic with the flags. But I do think that even if the refs officiate the play tighter, the Eagles are still going to be amongst the best in terms of executing it.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing. I think when it comes to the neutral zone, when it comes to the false starts, it's not just going to be the tush push. And that's what folks got to understand. It's going to be all quarterback sneaks. So whether you're lining up to push your quarterback or not, it's going to be all quarterback sneaks. They officiate it in that way.
Would you consider going Wildcat with Saquon instead of this? Like, is that now coming into?
Why would I have to go Wildcat? I got a good running quarterback in Jalen Hurts.
But you don't want him out of the shotgun doing that, do you?
No, I'm always going to give Jalen Hurts the benefit of the doubt. I'll let Jalen Hurts execute the quarterback sneak, even though the play is being officiated tighter. Even if it's not a tush push.
Got it.
I'll still take my chances with Jalen Hurts.
Understood.
Because I think he's good.
Okay.
I think he's that good.
I'm telling you, my prediction again, short term, more harm than good. Long term, unfortunately, I don't think they should outlaw it, but I think they're going to outlaw it. All right, coming up. What happens if Caleb Williams struggles against his old coach? We'll discuss next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Football Sunday on ESPN Radio.
I think Jake Browning can win just enough games for this team to be a threat.
Jake Browning takes over for an injured Joe Burrow as the 2-0 Bengals travel to Minnesota to face Justin Jefferson and the Vikings. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Silvy. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dutch Boys Durafighter is an interior paint and primer in one with a top-lasting formula. It provides great scrub resistance and durability with remarkable hide and a smooth finish. Save big on Dutch Boys Durafighter paint at Menards and start your next project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
It's time to bear down Chicago. Hosting the Cowboys Sunday, still searching for their first win.
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team. It's the little things that you learn in youth league football that even at this level, they make a huge difference.
I laugh when people talk about, we're playing the Bears and they're 0-2. This is a good football team.
Why is everybody saying that the Dallas Cowboys are going to be so awful in the wake of the Micah Parsons trade? If Dak Prescott is who Jerry Jones thinks he is, the Micah trade ain't going to matter.
Y'all don't want to hear me, you just want to dance.
We are on Sportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. Tune in for college football action tomorrow. Oklahoma and Auburn. Presented by Dr. Pepper. Coverage begins at 3 p.m. Eastern, ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Just getting some stories from Smalls about last night at the Dua Lipa concert. She, unfortunately for her, sat in the stands. First time she's ever done that.
See how he's trying to project
very odd.
his
She didn't have a
preferences onto
sweet
me.
last night. Are you okay?
I'm not the sweet person here. That's you.
That's so kind of you.
S-U-I-T-E.
Oh, my bad.
Sweet.
Bears-Cowboys, Sunday.
Not very sweet there either. Pretty sour, if you ask me. It's not good.
All right, go ahead.
Well, it's not good. You blow an 11-point lead in the fourth quarter in your first game versus Minnesota, and then you get embarrassed by Detroit, 52-21. 52-21. Your quarterback looks good early on and then falters down the stretch in both games.
And now, to stave off 0-3, the Chicago Bears are at home with Caleb Williams against the Dallas Cowboys, who are 1-1, and the Cowboys' defense is run by
Matt Eberflus.
That's a storyline.
Yep.
Did you feel differently if you ever went up against ex-coaches? You probably didn't have many fired coaches because you were always successful. But, I mean, did you, when you were going into a game, if you ever played for another team, another person, was your mindset different?
When I played against the Cowboys as a member of the New York Giants, I always wanted to stick it to them, but that was really it.
But that was a different team. This is, because he never played for the Cowboys, obviously.
But
Caleb, that is.
Yeah.
You're suggesting that Caleb wants to stick it to Matt Eberflus. Shouldn't Matt Eberflus want to stick it to Caleb Williams?
Absolutely.
After Caleb
All right,
publicly, after Matt Eberflus was fired, and listen, he wasn't great in Chicago, 14-32 in 2+ seasons. We knew that it was trending in a bad direction, but they elected to keep him around in Caleb's first season. But then Caleb Williams comes out and says, yeah, I wasn't really coached right. I wasn't being taught how to watch film correctly. He kind of aired it out with Matt Eberflus. So don't you think that this is his opportunity to prove something to Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears? Don't you think he's going to want to dial it up just a little bit more against these guys?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a get-right game for Matt Eberflus and that Cowboys defense.
Yeah.
Because Caleb Williams, the knock on him has been that he doesn't necessarily trust what he sees in terms of reading the defense and then reading out his progression. So Matt Eberflus, having that intimate knowledge about the kind of player that Caleb is, the things that are his strengths, but also the things that he struggles with, is going to throw the kitchen sink at him. And if Caleb doesn't have answers for that, then that's going to be problematic. And again, what has been the big issue for Caleb Williams? Holding the ball too long. Now, the Dallas Cowboys have zero pass rush to speak of, but if you hold the ball too long in this league, then any defensive front is going to be able to get after your quarterback. And we saw last week, he held the ball too long, scrambled, still threw an interception to Kerry Joseph. So it's going to be interesting to see how Caleb Williams and his Bears team bounces back, knowing the matchup, but then also having your head coach call you out in a very public way after an embarrassing loss, questioning the effort that players in that locker room are putting forth on game day.
What if they do fall to 0-3? What if Eberflus does get his payback? Which I don't know that winning one game is more payback than getting fired as a head coach in the NFL, obviously, but in the moment it would be.
Well, here's the thing. If Eberflus gets some get back and they win this game and the Bears go to 0-3, all of a sudden, Matt Eberflus wasn't the problem in Chicago last year. Even though he had bad game management gaps, absolutely awful. But if Tua across two different coaches, Tua. Well, yeah, Caleb, but it feels like Tua. But if across a couple of different coaches, if it doesn't work out, then all of a sudden, everybody is looking at Caleb Williams and wondering whether or not this guy is ever going to live up to the promise of being the #1 overall pick.
So we all talk to people in Chicago regularly. They, understandably, and I'm with them to some extent, are defending Caleb right now, saying he's actually getting better. And you've said that to CC.
Week to week, he's two-game sample size, but he looked like he took some improvements.
I am personally having, as somebody who supported him, I'm personally having a really difficult time with that interception that we were just talking about, because it was such a horrible decision, and I think that should be out of you by now in year 2 of understanding, I could just throw the ball into the stands.
Throw it away. You're out of the pocket. Throw the ball into the 5th row.
And so that's where my mind goes. But all of that said, you're right. If they start 0-3 and he's the common denominator, whether fair or not, he has to burden that when you're QB1. Cody Rhodes would. He's QB1. That's your guy. But, Caleb, Caleb has to burden that.
You don't think that we should do what Dan Orlovsky preached to us yesterday, which is to give the Chicago Bears and Caleb Williams a little more runway, have a little more patience with him?
Hell no.
No, hold on. We should,
So we
but we do a
year
sports
two.
talk radio show for 4 hours every day on countless great stations across the country, on ESPN2 and ESPNU. What would you want us to avoid the Chicago Bears?
But Smalls, I guess the question is, how long are we supposed to wait? Like, if they start out 0-3, and this team wins the same amount of games they won last year, say they go 5-12, they end up with a top 10 pick in next year's draft. Are we sure that the Chicago Bears aren't taking a long, hard look at the crop of quarterbacks coming out? Are we sure? Because I'm not. It's again, I understand it's early. He's learning a new system. They've got new personnel around him, a rebuilt offensive line. They've added to the receiving corps. There's a lot of new around Caleb Williams. And to add to the degree of difficulty, they got a defense that can't stop a nosebleed. So I understand that it is an uphill climb for the young man. But you were the number 1 overall pick. You criticized the previous coaching staff. You openly campaigned for Ben Johnson to be your head coach. You got the guy you wanted. You got the pieces you wanted. Mm-hmm. And under those circumstances, if you still can't make it work and the team is stuck on the treadmill of mediocrity and hovering around 4, 5, 6 wins, then yeah, we're going to have more questions than answers about Caleb Williams going into next offseason. And if you have a high draft pick, I don't think it's a lock that the organization stays pot committed to Caleb Williams, because even though Ben Johnson chose Chicago, he did not draft Caleb Williams.
Your unintentional slip of the tongue with Tua is so apropos because of the fact that they share one commonality with Joe Burrow as well. When you make requests/demands and what you ask for doesn't work, we put more of it on you.
Oh, like Tua and McDaniel. Be
careful what you wish for sometimes. Mm-hmm. Tua wanted McDaniel, not Brian Flores. Joe Burrow wanted wide receivers. Caleb wanted Ben Johnson. When you let us know what you want publicly sometimes, and you get it, it could backfire. We're unsportsmanlike. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Hey, this is Shay Norling, and listen up. I've got three upcoming chances to tell you about. Joliet, join me at Semino's at the Park tonight from 7 to 9. Lake Zurich, we're coming to the American Legion Lake Zurich tomorrow afternoon, 3:30 to 5:30. And our Hoffman Estates fans, let's watch Monday Night Football together from 7 to 9 at Poplar Creek Bowl. The best football tosser at each spot wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Tonight, Joliet, Saturday, Lake Zurich, and Monday in Hoffman Estates. For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hi there, it's Scott from Pentatonics. So from the beginning of our journey in music, the foundation has been music education. It's so incredibly important that we continue to show kids the importance of music in our schools, in our homes, and even in the car. Music is such a powerful expression of emotion and individuality, and we are responsible for keeping the love for music alive. This message is courtesy of the United States Air Force.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch the show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As the Bears get ready to take on the Dallas Cowboys, we got coverage all day on Sunday. Download that ESPN Chicago app. That way you can hear Jeff and Tom on the call, and, of course, all the coverage all day on Sunday right here on ESPN 1000. And so, Cap, here we are, the Eberflus revenge game, the Jack Sanborn revenge game, as those former Bears are now with the Dallas Cowboys. The Bears are 0-2. And as I was watching the Dolphins and Bills last night, and knowing that the Dolphins was going to win that football game, I was like, boy, it would really suck, just like it is going to be for the Dolphins now at 0-3. It'd be really bad for the Bears to be down 3 in the hole this early in the season.
So, John, as I was driving in, and it's a Dr. Pepper Football Friday, love those.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Sorry, Shay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as I was driving in, I'm coming down the Kennedy, and I'm looking at the beautiful skyline of the great city of Chicago, and we all can't wait for football season, and the Bears won their 16th consecutive offseason trophy for all the moves they made, and they're sitting at 0-2. And I thought about the Dallas Cowboys getting on their jet at some point today, flying into Chicago, and I thought, okay, the Cowboys aren't that good. That's a pretty pedestrian team. Once you move on from Micah Parsons, yeah, they've got weapons. They got CeeDee Lamb, and they got George Pickens and Jake Ferguson. Guess what? We've got weapons, too. DJ Moore and Rome Odunze and Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet. And I thought, if you don't win this game, like, you know my thought on must-win games. Mm-hmm. Must-win means if you don't win, you're out. But if they don't win this game, I would like someone to explain to me where their first win is coming. Because I have zero interest in coming in here every week and going, well, they're 0-6. Well, they're 0-7. Remember Wani's first or second year? He started 0-7. Mm-hmm. It sucks. It's awful. And there's too much talent on that team for that to be the case. And I know Ben said they don't have great practice habits. Guess what? That's your job to get them to practice properly. And if you don't beat the Dallas Cowboys, I don't know where you're going to get a win. I'm supposed to believe, because we're going to all be in Vegas, that you're going to beat the Raiders? That's a really well-coached team, because that guy's going to the Hall of Fame. He may be the song and dance man, as you call him. He may be 74 years old. He's a really good football coach. And they'll run it right down our throat with their running game. And Gino will make plays. So that's going to be a tough game. This game is massive. If you lose this game, your season's over. Done. It's not like you're going to flip the switch and go, wow, they went from 0-3 to 13-3. No. This game right now is the game you have to have, or I don't know where it's going to come. Because out of the bye, guess what? You go to Washington on Monday Night Football. You want to be an 0-4 team and being mocked and laughed at on national television? I don't. I know you've got the Saints in there. They're going to look at you if you're 0-5 going, we can get our first win right there. So that we become a joke, a punchline. This game is massive. I cannot scream it loud enough. Have to have it.
It's something that you want to do because you just want to get your first win. That's one thing. But also you want to make a statement that, yes, you're 0-2, but you could be able to turn it around. Now, one thing for me watching this game coming up on Sunday is that I can't thumb my nose at the Dallas Cowboys talking about what they don't have, especially when the Bears are 0-2, like the Jets are and like the Browns are or like the Titans or like some of these other teams, the Giants. I can't say what the Cowboys don't have because what the Bears don't have is cohesion. That's the problem with that team. At least with Dallas, I could say that team has got weapons on it and they are dangerous, especially offensively. So, when you say that what the Cowboys don't have, they're not a good football team. If they're not a good football team, what do you think the Bears are at this point? A team without rhythm. That's what they are.
That's a very fair point. But you can't look at that. It's not like the Eagles are rolling in here. It's not like the Chargers are rolling in here. It's the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
They're as dysfunctional as any group out there.
Yeah.
You're going to pay Dak? I don't know. Maybe we'll pay Dak. You're going to pay Micah Parsons? You're going to get CD Lamb? Everything's always a controversy down there. And now they're rolling in here, and Micah Parsons plays for the Green Bay Packers, unfortunately. This is a very winnable football game, period. I don't want to hear, well, this guy's hurt. We don't have Jalen. Do your frickin' job, man. And the guy's getting paid top dollar, Montez Sweat, he's your highest paid player. I want to see Montez Sweat look like my highest paid player, period. Enough effing around. Last year we heard, well, he had a bad shin injury. Great. It's healed. It's time to play, period. I don't want to have the guy that the all-airport team that the Al McGuire used to talk about. Yeah. Boy, look at that basketball team walking through the airport. Oh, we got all those big guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all suck. They can't play. They're just good in the airport.
Aircraft carriers.
Yeah.
All those guys, those big guys that can't play.
This is the game. You have to have it. I don't care if you win 2-0. However you do it, you cannot get in your car to go to dinner on Sunday night 0-3, or your season is in the toilet.
Hey, I want the Bears to win too, but the difference between the Bears and the Cowboys is that Coach Schottenheimer for Dallas did not say.
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team.
Now, again, that's a reflection on Ben Johnson, the coaching staff, and the players at the same time. So listen, no matter the dysfunction of the Cowboys, you know how I feel about that team is that it's more of a theory more so than a team. It's more than a marketing scheme than a team. But here's the one thing that they were able to do. They made a trade, a big swing, and was able to trade Micah Parsons. And they feel like they're going to be a better football team in the future. But with or without Micah Parsons, there's still weapons, seasoned weapons on that team.
Yes.
And so I would suggest for the Chicago Bears, if they want to win this football game, for me, like it has been for a while now, Cap, it starts with defense. Now, the one thing that's going to be hard to do is to be able to sack Dak Prescott because as a veteran quarterback, he gets the ball out very quickly. This secondary has to be able to make plays. I don't know about the pass rush because we haven't seen enough of it yet from Adingbo and from Sweat and from the middle. But the secondary, with or without Jalen Johnson, has to be able to make plays. It starts with Tyreek Stevenson. This is your show now. I don't know if he realized that or not. I'm sure he just says, well, I'm just part of the team. You can't hide in the secondary.
No.
You can't hide because when you're Tyreek Stevenson and you're one-on-one against, what I think is quality receivers, what are you going to do about it? You're going to flip the field for the offense? You're going to be able to make plays? So I look at this game, Cap, as if the secondary is not being able to make moves and make a difference for the football team, then it's going to be a long day. I'm just here to tell you.
Fair. And that's why, I know every game's a big game. Yeah, you only play 17 of them. They're all big. I get it. I'm just telling you, if you lose this game, you better be prepared that this is going to be a horrifically awful season. I mean, I got the schedule up here. Okay? Dallas is here. I'm telling you it's winnable. Doesn't mean they will. You go to Vegas. We'll all have a great time. We'll go out to dinner. We'll sit at the tables. We'll go to the games. And everyone will be like, wow, this is awesome. Oh, God. Bears lost to the Raiders? It's not a given that we're rolling in there. People are all like, I was talking to my buddy who's going. He said, oh, yeah, it'll be awesome. We'll watch the Bears beat on the Raiders. I'm like, why are you so sure that's going to happen? Now, if you win this game, chance to get the 2-2, oh, man, you feel so much better. But then you come out, you get at Washington, home with the Saints. Okay, you're going to be favored there, you would think. But then, you know what run's coming? At Baltimore. Uh-oh. At Cincinnati. Okay, there's no Joe Burrow. Maybe it's beatable. But with your secondary, with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and Mike Gesicki, that's a bit of a problem. The Giants coming in, who are a better team. We both have said that than they've looked. Minnesota on the road. Pittsburgh. Philadelphia on the road. At Green Bay. That's till December 7. You're living in hell if you don't win this game.
Yeah, you want to know what kind of football team you are. You got to be able to win at home against a good Dallas Cowboys team.
Yes.
And so, as much as I want to see that pass rush from Sweat and Adingbo, Cap, I need to see Grady Jarrett, who's got the bombastic speech, but I want to see it on the field. That speech, what he does, I want that his speeches and his press conferences to be as loud at the podium as they should be on the field. I want him to be able to make a difference. Anything with Javon Dexter.
Fair.
It's important for this defense to be able to stop because, Cap, you can't give up 52 points and say, oh, the defense will be fine. No, they're not fine. They've got to be able to make plays. It has to happen. And I know that for some, this is something way down the line that they're not thinking about, the average Bears fan, but you should think about it. Fair. Because Caleb Williams in the offense, I thought, was better against Detroit. Now, again, that is a trophy, in summer school that you'll get. This being it's like being the valedictorian of your summer school class that Caleb was better against Detroit in that bad loss. Mm-hmm. But you have to be able to look at that and build on what they did offensively against the Dallas Cowboys. You've got to be able to build on that. But if you're not stopping anybody, it doesn't matter how many touchdowns Caleb throws. If your defense is that porous, you're not going to win the football game. Period.
End of story. That's it. So this game, I can't scream it loud enough. It is your whole season comes down to this. 0-3? Oh, God.
All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we talk to you about the Bears as they get ready to take on the Dallas Cowboys. So, Shay, let's open the phone lines and talk to the Bears fans. It's the last time that you'll have a chance to talk to Cap and I as we get ready for the Bears and Cowboys. So the question we have on the table is this. So what will be the number one key to the Bears pulling off a win over the Cowboys on Sunday? Last stand at the Alamo. Do the Bears have an opportunity to win this ball game? If so, give us that key of how the Bears can win. Or are you of the mindset of, 0-3, it's inevitable? How do you feel about this? Let's talk about it coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you.
Put some respect on my name.
4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys, 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
One of my guilty pleasures, it'll be this weekend again, during the football season, is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. Delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago personal injury and workman's compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today. The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder-hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Kap and J Hood are back.
You got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think we all embrace the challenge. There's no question about it. When you have significant players that are missing time, it's challenging, and yet that's why we do what we do, and that's why we're at the highest level of this profession, is to figure out solutions and figure out ways to get the job done, and really 90% of the world doesn't care about your problems. The other 10% are glad you got them, so we just come in every night, we go to work, try to put a good plan together, try to utilize our guys the best we can, put them in good positions to make plays, and I think hopefully we'll go out and do that this weekend.
Dennis Allen, the defensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears, as the Bears get ready to take on the Dallas Cowboys. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it is the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it is a pepper thing on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 68 degrees, getting up to 81 today. And Cap, this is going to be big for Dennis Allen's group. Again, they got their ass kicked by the Detroit Lions, and it was embarrassing for the Bears to lose the way they did. And in a game in which you thought, okay, Caleb played better, great, but the defense did not help out. This is something that I've been circling for a long time, and I'm not standing here to be right every morning. What I want is for me to say, hey, I don't like what I'm seeing, and it gets better. Hopefully it will get better, because it matters. Because clearly home or road, the Bears defense, apparently the intensity does not travel, whether it's home or road. So now back at home at Soldier Field, I hope that they're playing with their hair on fire to try to help out this team.
It's a great term. Hair on fire is correct. Again, I can't state it enough. This is the season. Like, remember in any given Sunday, we are in hell right now, gentlemen. Mm-hmm. If we don't come together, that's it. That is it. I'm not trying to be dramatic. It's not a radio bit. It's nothing. It's simply, if you don't win this game and you go to 0-3, I don't know where your first win's coming from. There is no beacon there. You win that one and you win that one. Your schedule is littered with the Ravens and the Eagles. And I don't believe you're beating those two teams on the road. So if you're going to play those two teams and you're already 0-3, pretty safe to say that's 5 losses right there. Mm-hmm. Pretty safe to say you're in big trouble. And so I would pull out every stop, whatever it took, that when I got in my car to drive home and go, oh my, I don't know how we did that, but we won. Somehow, some way. You find a freaking way, period. And it's let me just say this. I do not want to hear after the game, Caleb showed progress, his footwork was better. No. You were the number one effing pick. It's time to play football. It's time to go, wow, that dude looked really good today. I don't need you to throw for 480 yards and 17 touchdowns. I need you to win football games and make winning plays. I'm tired of the training wheels. That's it. That is it. You got a big arm. You've got great elusiveness. You've shown top-end speed. We've seen it. That's it. I don't need to hear we got progress out of Caleb. No. You're into your second year. I watched C.J. Stroud look like a stud as a rookie. I watched Jaden Daniels look like a superstar as a rookie. I watched Bo Nix win football games as a rookie. You were the number one overall pick to whom much is given, a whole hell of a lot more is expected. That's it. Enough. No more coddling. That's it.
Yeah, well, that's up to Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, the offense, to just turn it loose. Listen, I got no problem with 24 points in one game and 21 in the other, but those have to manifest into wins somehow. The team is not, and the team's success, Cap, is not predicated on Caleb Williams' arm. It's not. It's a part of it because it's about scoring in this league. We all know that. But it's just about having a cohesive unit. That means that the offensive line cannot have false starts, because they can't be making mistakes. Now, here's the thing. It's a long football game, so there's always going to be mistakes, but you can't kick your own ass time and time again with the multiple layered mistakes. There's a difference, right? There's always going to be a timing issue or whatever. But the point is, though, is that this is something we've been talking about in training camp, and here we go into week number 3, and it's some of the same issues. So those have to be straightened out. I don't like the phrase clean up because I think that's a crutch for a lot of coaches, but you've got to be able to coach that out of the players. There has to be better discipline there. And then from there, looking at the rest of the offense, we have all this consternation about how come Luther Burden and Colston Loveland aren't getting the football. Eventually that's going to happen, whether it's this week or moving forward. But the key guys to this offense, the guys that They've got to be able to make plays. Caleb's got to connect to those guys. The young guys will come along, and they'll get their opportunity. You don't have to tickle my undercarriage about Luther Burden and Colston Loveland to make me happy as a Bears fan. You know what would make me happy as a Bears fan? A victory on Sunday. I don't care who gets the football, because at this point in time, it's about development, yes, but also it's about trying to win a football game by any means necessary.
That's exactly that last part. I co-sign 1,000%. You know, what if your boss came in and you were in charge of a department? Let's just, whatever. You're in charge of the sales department or the marketing department, whatever it is. And your boss, he or she said, right now, in a staff meeting, right now, I'm not sure that department understands championship-level production the way they produce. Well, if you were the head of that department,
yeah,
would you not be furious? What do you mean? If you're the leader of that department, you would come in and go, guys, this is unacceptable, and I'm the leader here. You elected me a captain. I'm the quarterback of this football team. Enough. We've got to figure out a way to get out of this. And we've got to be better in this, and that. That's what a leader does. He walks up to you. He goes, Jonathan, love you dearly. This is unacceptable. And we've got to come together. And if you can't, I'll go to coach and get you replaced. Period. Well, we saw progress. Caleb's footwork looked better, and he's still not where he needs to be. I don't want to hear it anymore. I really don't. You got this great offensive staff. We brought in the head coach you wanted. We got you Joe Tooney. We got you Jonah Jackson. We got you Drew Dahlman. We've got the 10th pick at right tackle. We got a litany of weapons for you in the receiving core, tight end and wide receiver. The training wheels come off from this moment. I'm speaking just for me. The training wheels are off. I don't want to hear any more garbage. I don't want to hear any more excuses. I want you to make freaking plays.
Yeah, I'd love for that to happen. And I like for that to start on Sunday. Here's the thing. We've seen them make plays, but not enough winning plays to win the football game, Cap.
Correct.
So just understand where we're starting from. Last year, this football team won 5 games, and the offense was broken. You had to have several offensive coordinators just to get through the season. You had to have 2 coaches to get through the season. Now this is Ben Johnson's turn. And we knew that this was going to be the toughest job that Ben Johnson's ever had, because just working with Jared Goff and making him better, making that offense hum in Detroit is one thing. But when you're working with Caleb Williams, where he's hearing new terminology, working with Ben Johnson, hey, man, again, it's not going to work sonically. It doesn't work that way. Hopefully, moving forward, it gets better. But the idea that as soon as Ben Johnson comes in, all the mood changes, and so now the offense is going to be much. Hey, man, it's a process. You know that. I know what you want to see on your TV, but reality has to hit at some point. It's to hit that this offense is working on it. And if you got a problem with Caleb Williams, look at the other side of the football. You think that's fixed? Because it's not. How about that? You want to go deeper? You think special teams is great? Because it's not.
You're 100%. Like, look at the issues. He makes a great point. Look at the issues on this football team. You got a punter who has a leg, he can kick it in the freaking lake. He's hitting line drives. Okay, he should be better at that. But guess what? Richard Hightower, clean it up. That's your department. Clean it up.
It's a mess, man.
A mess. Your kicker? Hey, can you kick it out of the back of the end zone? Sure. Nope. Ball game over. So the next week he kicks the opening kick of the game out of bounds. Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
Clean that nonsense up. Want to go to the defense? You're getting 0 pressure. 0. I'm paying that guy $98 million, and he's a freaking statue out there.
Yeah.
Statue. Getting way more out of Odengbo than I am out of Montez Sweat, who's making double the money. Tremaine Edmonds, $19 million for that? You kidding me? I mean, come on, man. Tyreek Stevenson. I mean, you're given this great gift by the Lord to be this amazing athlete. Use it. Or get off my football team. I'm tired of winning off seasons. I'm tired of hearing progress. I'm tired of hearing we're working on it. I'm tired of hearing this and that and the other thing. Just frickin' do it. Enough.
Shay, you could easily go through a first-time head coach from a team that was no good and find out which coaches were able to be successful in year one and some that still had to go through the growing pains. There's a litany of examples of here's a coach that's never been a head coach before. Oh, things are starting to work out. It's look like they're going to be a playoff team. And then there's those that have talent that can't coach them, or those guys not willing to be better, and they go backwards or in the same spot as they were. Ask a lot of Giants teams, ask a lot of Jets teams, ask a lot of Browns teams. There's plenty of that. I just want the good fortune just for once to be on the Chicago Bears. When you have a first-year head coach and things work. I mean, besides Nagy, right? Very few examples of a first-year head coach, first-time head coach coming in and it's like, hey, man, I've got some sprinkle for you. I got some things that's going to keep us dynamic as a football team. Offense, defense, special teams. Just the newness should make you feel like you're in every football game. Just to know that Eberflus and that coaching staff's out the door, now it's us. We could be able to do this. And I just feel like through the first couple of games, it's the same old, same old. It feels like the previous regime. Does it not?
Absolutely agree with you. And here's the other thing. So, Matt I'm no Eberflus guy. I thought he was way in over his head. I don't think he had accountability in the building. But at some point, those 53 dudes have to look in the mirror. They absolutely have to look in the mirror and go, well, the big bad guy's down in Dallas, and we still suck.
Yeah.
And now I got a guy who rolls in here, Ben Johnson, who's talking about our practice habits, our commitment to being a championship-level football team. Like, every day I come in here, I want to have the best show there is. I want people listening and go, wow, that was really good. I really enjoyed that. And I know the three of you are the same way. You're bought in. I know when I walk in here, that dude right there to my left, he's on top of everything. I know that Jay Moore's listening to every word we say and on top of his audio. And I know, because it's his life, Shay is on top of everything. We don't have to agree on everything. He is on top of everything going on. Well, I get the feeling that football team is going in like 53 directions.
And I could tell 0-2. And the way that they play. You relinquish the lead against Minnesota. You let go of the rope there when you're up 11. And then you just get dog-walked against the Detroit Lions and embarrassed.
They mocked you.
Yes. So now what? So now how does this look against the Dallas Cowboys? All I know is that this sound will stay in the system for as long as possible.
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team.
That is the most indicting thing I have heard. Like last year when Craig Counsell came out and said, it's about time we start building 90-win teams around here and go from there.
Yeah,
honestly. So they did.
Yeah.
Jed said, all right, I'm going to give up a really good prospect in Cam Smith. We're going to go get Kyle Tucker, and we're going to do this, and we're going to sign Matt Boyd, and we're going to get this guy. Okay, you're going to win 90 games. Now let's see what you do with it. But at least I saw a level of commitment where they at least delivered on what Craig was asking.
Yeah.
This team, I'm tired of hearing what a great offseason the Bears had, where it's become a joke, really. Yeah. It's become a joke. Like the Packer fans I see in Wisconsin on the weekends. Oh, did you guys put the banner? Guy, I went in the bar the other night. The guy said, guys put the offseason banner up yet?
Yeah.
We worry about the stupidest things. I don't want any swearing on Hard Knocks. Who cares? Really? How about you as the owner just say, guess what? It's time to win. I just gave you all the money you wanted to buy every guy you wanted, every coach you wanted. Get it done. And we still suck. Maybe the 53 dudes need to look in the mirror.
Do you know that we're going through this 2 years in a row, right? Because last year at this same time we're talking about how impressive the roster is, that the team is ready to win, and guess what? We were not ready to win.
Correct.
To the tune of 5 wins. Same thing here. The offseason, hey, we get it done in the offseason, but then when the bell rings, it looks like this, flat.
Correct. But that's why I'm saying Matt Eberflus was not a good coach. I'm glad he's gone. Good riddance. But guess what? It wasn't only him. That's my point.
Yeah.
Oh, we got rid of Big Bad Eberflus. He's a boob at the microphone. He's a bad head coach. Guess what? He found work. He's doing fine. He's got all his money. And the 53 dudes they left behind, they still suck. You can't blame him anymore.
Yeah.
You can't blame Thomas Brown and Shane Waldron and whoever was the pseudo defensive coordinator because Eberflus was calling the plays. You can't blame those guys anymore. You can't blame Ryan Pace anymore. He's in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
It just so ticks me off. We're just such a travesty as an organization.
Yeah.
Just win football games, man. And stop with all the other nonsense.
Yeah, so that turns around hopefully Sunday when the Bears take on the Dallas Cowboys. And we're talking to you about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. So what's the number one key for the Bears to pull off a win against the Cowboys? Let's get your thoughts on that. We'll take your phone calls next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly. Whiskey me? No! Whiskey you!
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
A tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for the tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other maintenance. So check it out, limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to. On ESPN Chicago.
Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, Kap and J Hood with you on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as we get ready for the Bears and the Cowboys. I mentioned that for me, it starts with the defense first. It's nothing like that Soldier Field crowd. We as Bears fans just making a lot of noise, and all of a sudden Dak throws a pick, and we go the other way with it. Love to see that. Love for the Bears defense to get after Dak Prescott and this and their offense. We'll see what happens on Sunday. We got coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and I are asking the question, what's the number one key to the Bears pulling it off a win against the Cowboys on Sunday? As we go to the phone lines to talk to you, New Lenox, here is Scott with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Scott, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kap, I gotta agree with you. That was I was out on the Bears going into this game this week, man, and you kind of just juiced me back up with that motivational speech. But I think you're 100% correct when we say Caleb's got to find a way to win this game. Because all week I've been seeing on social media incremental growth. Well, what if Caleb goes 30 for 37, throws 342 yards and 3 touchdowns, and the defense gives up 45 points? I don't care. Because Caleb has to be the spark that this team needs. Caleb can't be the one looking around for the spark. This defense, if they're looking for a spark, it ain't coming. Your top 4 corners, your top 4 defensive backs are out. Your defense has got to look and watch the game on the field and see Caleb going to work, motivating them to get a stop. You can't just take the first drive of the game down the field and then go lay 3 eggs in a row, watch the other team score, and now we're in a battle for who's scoring back and forth, and then finally fizz out at the end. I 100% agree with you, Kap. It's time for Caleb to grow up this week, and this is the typical Bears thought. Like, this game in the last 3 years has been a loss. We'll see if it's going to be any different this time around. You can agree with Kap.
Have a good weekend, man.
You can agree with Kap all you like, Scott. The bottom line is that it's not going to be – this game will not just be predicated on the shoulder and arm of Caleb Williams. It's just not. He's going to be part of that, but you don't win by just having one unit that's going to be potent. You have to have more than that. I know that the defensive unit has some guys out. I understand that. But in order to win your first game, all 3 phases have to be able to make a difference, do something to be able to contribute. It's more than just Caleb Williams.
Yeah, and I'm not saying
Scott is, though.
Scott is, but I'm not saying that. It's time for the training wheels to come off.
That's fair.
I want to see that offense step on the field and look like wow, that guy would. Now I see why he was the number 1 pick. That's what I want. And I don't think that's asking too much. You've given him everything he could want. Eberflus sucks. We got him out of there. Thomas Brown you didn't like. Got him out of there. Guess what? Your practice habits have to get better. Okay. I hear Jalen Johnson say, I see his car in the parking lot a lot longer. What an indicting comment that is.
Do you think the Lions' loss was more about
the Lions' win was more about the defense playing bad or the offense playing bad. I know it wasn't a great game from the Bears, but
everything.
It's defense number one with a bullet. When you, I don't know if I need to say this in French or Spanish or Portuguese. Like when you give up 52 points, Cap, there's a reason why you lost the football game, because no matter how many touchdowns that Caleb was going to score, that defense was not going to stop anybody. From the second quarter to the fourth quarter, this team gave up touchdown after touchdown. Yes. I know it's football, and we've dumbed it down to quarterback and coach. That's all we want to talk about. I get that. We have dumbed down the sport. But at some point, you got to make a stop.
No.
Multiple stops.
I don't disagree.
And this defense is not allowing that to happen. Look what happened in the Minnesota game. Look what happened in the Detroit game. Like I know the big headline, because the national headline will be from that game against Detroit, Caleb Williams underachieved. Caleb Williams and the Bears underachieved, where Caleb actually played better, but no one wants to look at the other side of the football. Is Caleb Williams' inability to score more than 21 points, was that on him? Or was that on a defense that couldn't stop anybody?
Well, I'll come back at you, and I don't disagree with you, obviously, about the defense. However, you can't have DeAndre Swift fumble on a drive where you're going to score. You can't have Caleb throw 2 interceptions where you have a chance to try and drive it down and score. You cannot make those type of offensive mistakes and then stress your defense going back the other way. Cannot happen. If you can grind your drive out and the DeAndre Swift fumble doesn't happen and you finish there with points, you're in a different football game. And then it's just the second half just got away from them because the offense wasn't as good in the second half. Yes, the defense was terrible. I'm never going to tell you they weren't. The offense has to do its part to keep them off the field.
Yeah, it was one of the rare moments. Actually, it was one of the rare moments, Jay Moore, in which the defense stressed out the offense. It's one of the rare moments, because when you're giving up 8.8 yards a play, I kind of think that the defense stressed the offense.
The key to the game is the defense has to keep the Cowboys out of the end zone.
I mean, as much as possible.
And they're going to
as much as possible.
They're going to give points up. That's going to happen. I understand that. The Cowboys have weapons.
But how many?
That comes back to, can you run the football? Ben Johnson's offense is predicated on running the ball 48% of the time in Detroit. And that's what he's going to try and do here. If you run the football, the clock runs. And guess what? CD and George and Dak and Jake and whoever their running backs are, those guys all are sitting on the side. Run the dang ball. And then when you give your opportunities to get shots, I can't have you check down Charlie down here for 2 yards. If Colston Loveland is open 28 yards down the field like he was on the All-22 in Week 1, then frickin' rip it and get it there. You were the number 1 pick. Yeah. I'm not asking a guy who is not capable. Get it there. Move the sticks. Keep their offense on the side. That's how you play defense then.
Yeah, you want to run the football, call Jonah Jackson and tell him that you want to run the football this week. Let him know. Let Braxton Jones know that you want to run the football, because if those holes aren't open, no one's getting through there.
That's my point. Yeah. That's on the offense then to help the defense by being able to grind out drives. I don't need you to get 78-yard touchdown passes. They're fun. Run the ball. Let the offensive line do their job. They're being paid to do a job. They're getting more money than any other unit on the team. Let's go.
So it's the defense. They're getting paid, too.
No question, but you can't keep them out there against Jahmyr Gibbs, Jamison Williams, Amon-Ra St. Brown, David Montgomery, Jared Goff, and they're just out there time and time again because the offense can't move the football. It's got to work hand in hand.
I just want the defense to get their equal share of the tongue lashing, because it's all about Caleb and the offense, and that's not the point.
But when you see 52, they're going to get their share. 52.
Absolutely.
Listen, the defense can get off the field if you make 3 stops. You can get off the field. But when you're getting gashed as often as you are, and I wish I could just be able to say, well, the Bears are vulnerable with the long pass. It's more than that. It's a short pass. It's the intermediate pass. You're getting gashed on the backside of the linebackers in front of the secondary on a regular basis against Detroit. So again, does that get better with a good quarterback in Dak Prescott? We're going to find out.
But it is, to Cap's point, it is 53 players on this team. And I'm not excusing the performance that the defense had. But you come up, get a stop, and then your offense gets on the field, and it's false start penalty, face mask on the left tackle, and suddenly you're sitting in 2nd and 32, and the quarterback puts you right back on the field after you got to stop. Like, there is fatigue that sets in. So it does have to work together. And then the game goes sideways, and you're chasing points. All you got to do is throw. Well, then Detroit's teeing off on your cadence, and Caleb can't get off his back. So you have to the offense can't let the game go sideways. They have to give time for the defense to stay off the field when they get off the field. And then the defense has to do its job when they come back on the field. It all has to work. It's 53 players.
I'm looking at the play-by-play from Sunday's loss to the Lions. They score. Okay, 5 plays, 60 yards, touchdown, 7-0. Bears go right back. 8 plays, 74 yards, 3:43 off the clock, 7-7. Now you force them to punt. Lions are out. You get the football back. You go 3 and out. Punt. Now the Lions score. Well, guess what? You're driving the ball right back down the field. You're at the Detroit 32, and guess what? DeAndre Swift coughs it up.
Yeah.
Can't happen. Cannot happen if you're going to beat a quality team, especially on the road, and then you stop them, but you turn it over on downs.
Right.
Again, the offense fails.
I think we're all saying the same thing. It is a collective. You're not going to win this football game on Sunday if everyone's not doing their job.
Agreed, and I agree with you on the defense. But if you go to the second quarter, you're still in a 7-point game, and you get them to go 3 and out. You turn it over on downs because you can't get a yard. A yard!
Yep.
Can't get it.
That's coaching.
Now they miss a field goal. That's coaching? Why is that coaching?
I wish they would have had someone else to try to get a yard. If 3rd and 1 and Caleb can't get a yard, then I'm trying something else to get that yard. You got to have more than one play in that spot. That's what you have running backs for.
Agreed, but either way, you got to be able to pick up less than a yard.
A yard, yeah.
Caleb Williams is 6'1", 200 and whatever pounds. He's got to be able to pick up less than a yard. Do your job.
We have Shay's platform coming up and more of your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as the Bears get ready to take on the Cowboys on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
No.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Boy, that just ticks me off looking at this play-by-play. You know I'm all about loyalty. And when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. My guy, Steve Stahorek, he is the owner, CEO, head cheese over at Automatic. He and his crew want you to be comfortable 12 months a year, whether it's air conditioning in the summer, whether it's heat in the cold of the winter here in Chicago. They are the best. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. Get it checked out now before inclement weather. Visit Automatic.com or call and mention me. Say, take that, Automatic.com.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. Window Works has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You know what's lit? Beyond Raw Lit V2, the pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout, now with harder-hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2, available now at GNC and GNC.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It is now time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I am getting, I'll say, nervous about my baseball team. Uh-oh. If they manage to blow a 15-game division lead, they would be the only team in Major League history to do that. If they manage to do it, I don't know what's going to happen to me as a sports fan.
Well, the only man that can counsel you on how to handle the stress of this happens to be the big black mirror here in the studio because he lived through it.
Let's go, man.
What were you up in 2005?
I feel like 12 or 13, something like that.
No, you were
going
up
in
like
September.
14 and a half or something.
Yeah.
And it got down to 1.5.
Yeah.
And Ozzie pulled the note. I'll never forget Jim Hendry saying to me, "We're going to find out if Ozzie can manage right now." They were like 6 up, and the Indians kept coming.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
And they got it down to 1.5, and everyone went, "Well, that was a good season. They're going to collapse." And they won a game. Remember Grady Sizemore misplayed a ball at the wall?
Yeah.
And they won the game. They basically never lost again and won the World Series.
So, Hoodie, what you're saying to me without saying it is if they just hold on, they'll win the World Series.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah, absolutely. Losing 6 out of 7 is pretty tough. Swept by the Guardians and losing to the Marlins 2 out of 3. Yeah, that's a tough way to go. But I believe in Skubal. He's a shining star in the American League.
They wasted him yesterday.
Yeah.
And the worst part of this is going to be when they blow it. I will not only have to weather, as a fan, the embarrassment of having the single worst choke job in the history of the sport, a 150-year history. I'll also probably have to sit at breakfast with this guy to your right, Hoodie.
Yes.
And have him say, I told you, kid, my team was better than your sorry-ass team. I told you.
You don't want that.
No, I don't.
You don't want
I don't want that.
The worst thing in the world is a cap in hindsight.
I think that if they manage to blow this, it will shatter me as a sports fan. I'll be Rob Lowe with the MLB hat. I'll look like a major league umpire walking around.
What I don't understand is how Cleveland's down and out a lot this season, and now been able to rally for 7 straight victories and in the mix to try to knock off Detroit. This is baseball, man. Long season. You just never know. Cleveland is down and out. I've been watching that ball club all year, and I look at them. How are they doing that?
The Tiger, and their slogan is built different. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, built to lose.
So the Tiger they've got Atlanta this weekend, right?
Yep.
That'll be easy.
Yeah, they just swept the Nationals.
They did, and when the Cubs faced Elder twice in the last 3 weeks, he was basically Tarek Skubal. He was amazing. So they get him tonight against Charlie Morton. And then you have to go to the Guardians. And then you get the Red Sox on the road. Uh-oh.
Now that Guardians-Tigers series is like a playoff series.
Look at the joy that he has on his face reading the schedule, too.
Yeah.
You just had joy erupt through.
I didn't.
You've been angry all morning. You got to drive in. You're sitting in traffic. You're angry all morning coming in here talking about the Bears. You're just furious. But as soon as you look at the schedule for my lousy-ass baseball team and the misery that you know might be waiting for me on September 28th when we're in Vegas and I have to sweat that final series of the year, there was a smile across your face.
He loves the misery.
No, it's just...
He loves it.
Your emotion just ran high.
No, I'm not happy for you. I want you to get in, kind of.
Excuse me?
See?
No, I want your team to get there. I do. I would not want to be having to live through that type of a collapse. It'd be just horrific. But it's going to be amazing theater. Who do the Guardians have this weekend?
The Minnesota Twins for 4.
At where?
I think in Minnesota. But it doesn't matter, dude. The Twins are horrific.
So now it is Shay's platform and is brought to you by...
The Chicago Transit Authority. The Kennedy Express lanes might be closed, but the CTA doors are open. Don't sit in traffic when you could ride the train. Park and ride available at the Cumberland exit number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free, unlike me right now. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We will do the driving. Tap to pay. Available on all CTA trains and buses. Just tap your smartphone or your credit card. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:35. Her thoughts about the Bears and Cowboys. And we're going to get your calls in here next. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. We're asking you the question, your thoughts on the number one key for a victory for the Bears to beat the Cowboys on Sunday. First, we pause for station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Of course, in Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. If you're just joining us, where you been? We've been talking about the Bears that get ready to take on the Cowboys. We got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. You say, 1000, huh? Well, we got the ESPN Chicago app as well, so you can't miss it. The great call from Jeff and Tom. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Shay will be in for Bleck Abdalla at 2. Waddle Silvy at 3, and the White Sox will take on the Padres. I wear my Sox jersey and my Padres hat right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, starting at 6 o'clock. That's a conundrum, isn't it, for me, Shay? Sox, Padres? What do I do?
Are you going?
I don't. Yeah, I would go. I just need to know what to wear.
I think you should go and wear a Padres shirt.
Oh no. Too many people in these streets know me.
That'd be unbelievable. He had the balls to do that.
Hoodie, I have to tell you, too, I know it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, but just quickly, I really think your baseball team is going to be good next year. And the Padres are doing nothing but stressing you out every night. Maybe it's time to don the White Sox cap again. Go root for your boys. Because they're going to be fun next year. And in this awful division, they might have a shot.
Yeah, there's something to be said about being fun bad. Sure. There's something to be said about it. I do not co-sign with you that this will be a second or third place team because you can't move up in the standings when you don't spend money, you see. I like some of the young parts, obviously, but I really believe left-handed bat, and Cap will co-sign with this, left-handed thump, and starting pitching 1 or 2, and again, that's going to be mid-level. It's not going to be top shelf. Mid-level starting pitching and someone in the back of the bullpen, like a Jansen. And then now you're a better baseball team, but you're not there yet. Incremental. That's what I look at, incremental.
Agreed. You can make progress. I'm not expecting a division title. I'm not. But I am expecting a commitment from Jerry of some sort. Chris, go get. You're not going to get Kyle Schwarber. He's probably staying in Philly, first of all. And I don't think they're going to pony up the $200 million or whatever to get him. Never spent $100 on a guy. But you're telling me there's nobody you can get. There's no purchase. I don't believe that.
All I'm saying is to Hoodie as a friend, the Padres are doing nothing for you. You might as well just open your heart to be hurt again by the White Sox. They're fun.
Might as well. I'm sitting at the ballpark the last game of that series against the Orioles on the first base line, and I see Michael A. Taylor swing at the first pitch, and I might have bellowed in front of 4,000 or 5,000 people. Might want to see a pitch, Michael A. Might want to take a couple pitches, huh? Horrible.
Not good.
As Hoodie bellowed.
I can just imagine.
Just like giving it to Michael A. Taylor.
I can just imagine. Shay, the White Sox in 2005, 15-game lead down to 1.5. There was mass panic among that fan. Oh, God. And they still had to play the Guardians, or the Indians then. Huh? And they closed 17-1 their last 18, including the playoffs and World Series. 17-1.
Let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you, the Bears fan. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Jason in Homewood on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Jace, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thank you for taking my call. I got to excuse me. I'm at work.
So are we.
The question was.
So are we, Jason.
That's a good one. What I wanted to say was the mindset. The mindset of the Bears, what Ben Johnson was doing over there in Detroit was a mindset offset from Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell is a force of nature. He comes in he sets off a room. Ben Johnson doesn't have what he had in Detroit, so he can't come in and do here what he did there. What's going to have to happen is the players themselves are going to have to put forth an effort to change the identity of what we're looking at every week. They're going to have to take it upon themselves to want to be better for Chicago. And if they don't want to do that, then they need to just get on here, pack the bags, and leave. The Chicago people, as a fan base, we like people that fight. And these kids don't look like they want to fight for us. So, and Ben Johnson, it's going to take time. I'm with the program. I'll trust the process, but it's a mindset thing for me. Thank you for taking the call.
Appreciate it. He makes a valid point. It's a mindset. There's a championship mindset that these teams have. Like last night, I'm watching that game, and Josh Allen's my favorite player in the sport just because of, Jay Moore tells me what a great guy he is. His son played with him. And everything I've watched, read, heard when that guy talks, he just is a class act. And he runs the ball well, and he throws the ball well, and he leads his team well, and they're really, really good. I really love watching that. But when that game got tight, guess what? Somebody found a way to make a play. Tua's taking them down the field, and I said to my wife, we're watching the game, I said, if they get this thing in the end zone here, they're going to go for two and try to win the thing.
Tag Ovalia.
Thank you. I said, they're going to try and go for two. Why not? Take a shot to win it. And somebody stepped in front, picked it off. See you later. Thanks for coming.
Sure.
And then Josh just methodically took them down the field and ran it in. Game over.
That's a winning pedigree, which we've seen few and far of around here for decades, where you just know that if you have the door cracked, if it's just ajar, just a little bit, that the Bears will find a way to win the football game. And we don't see that enough. But again, this is why I always tell you, it's one thing to watch our game at noon, 3:25, whatever, but then we see these other games like, oh, that's how football is supposed to be played. How often have we seen that?
Fair.
You see the Bears and then like, all right, well, the Bears game's over. I've done my recap. Let's take a look at. Oh my God! Look at the speed. Look at the ability. Look at the blue chips.
Not us.
It's always something different on the Sunday night game, the Monday night game, the game that's not the Bears. I want us to be part of that conversation. I want us to be, as the Chicago Bears, to be able to say, "Boy, look how the Bears fly around to the football."
Fair ask. Shay, what do you got? What's your thought on this game?
Did you just think it was shot or no shot?
No. Shot or no shot's not for an hour, kid.
What has to do?
No, you were looking at us.
That's his job. He's supposed to look at us.
I thought, okay, he wants to say something.
He turned.
Let me just tell you. Let me just tell you what that is. Yeah.
Shit.
All right, boys. He doesn't have that ready yet. He doesn't have all right, boys. He's not ready for that yet. You know what that is? Let me whiteboard this for you. Cap's tired of my thoughts, so he's looking for anybody. He's just mining for gold now. He's tired of hearing me talk about the Bears, so he wants to hear from you, Jay Moore, janitor down the hall, anybody besides me. That's what that is. Just so you know. That's what happens in a partnership. Like, I get tired of Cap, he gets tired of me. It's an old marriage. He doesn't want to hear from me anymore, so anybody, Shay, just chime in here. Anybody but Hoodie.
What do you got?
Yeah, anybody.
It was the exact cadence he uses my name during show.
Sure.
No shot.
He doesn't know.
I guess I should be honest.
I was like,
I actually did think it was shot or no shot. I'm like, I was about to say, honest to God.
I saw it on your face,
I was about to say,
too.
Hoodie, we got to be better at the next break. Hoodie, we got to be better. We can't be 10 after and not into the questions yet. Oh, it's only 7.
Cap used to eat it.
Folks, the dotage has set in.
That's it.
He doesn't even know what time it is.
That's it.
Cap, shot or no shot's our third hour now. Not our second.
Correct.
Okay.
I know.
Okay, so just so you know, I know that you believe it's second hour. Aren't we on at 7? No.
No, I know we're on at 6. I just assumed. Never mind. Shay, I need a nap.
We turn now to Dennis Allen to break it up. Dennis Allen, the defensive coordinator, talking about trying to make Dak Prescott uncomfortable.
Well, look, like most quarterbacks, it's trying to get him off the spot. I think he's an outstanding player. I think he's playing at a really high level. He's certainly got total command of their offense. And so, we're going to have to try to do some things to, get him uncomfortable in the pocket. Hopefully we'll have some looks that, have him hold the ball a couple extra counts and try to affect him that way.
Yeah, but no Jalen.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, we've been working without him for most of training camp. We didn't have him in the first game. Obviously, you lose a player of that caliber. It's a big hindrance to your football team. So, you got to readjust how you operate, calls you make, and each and every week's going to be different.
So thoughts there from Dennis Allen. He subscribed to my theory. You don't miss what you don't see. We didn't have him in camp.
Right. It's not like you won the first 7 games of the season and you're like, that guy's an all-pro first team. Oh, God, we lost him. They don't know what he's like, these coaching staff. They've never coached him. What did he play? Quarter of the game?
And made a hell of a play on the way out.
That play on the breakup on Amon-Ra St. Brown was sensational.
He sprained his balls on that play.
He did.
Literally, apparently, because he's going to be out now for maybe the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, everything I keep reading is he's done for the season.
That's tough.
Not good.
So more on the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams, with Tommy Waddle. We'll hear from Tommy on that. And don't forget Courtney Cronin at 7:35. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Shay. I did think.
Hello?
Am I up now?
Yes, you're up now. Hello?
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching all the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip, Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store. Jay Moore. Shay.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper tree.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder-hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We're back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We want to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:35 right here on your home for the Bears. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. If you're just joining us, where you been? We've been talking about the Bears and the Cowboys and asking, is there a key that you can come up with? Why will the Bears beat the Cowboys? Again, Bears are 0-2 looking for their first victory. Do you feel they can win this ball game? If not, why? But we feel like there's got to be a key for the Bears to win. All three phases have shown their ass through the first couple of losses. So how can the Bears turn it around? We're talking about it right here on Kap and J Hood. You see this on the bottom line here, Kap, from the Get Up?
Yeah, well, this is literally what the lower third says. Will Dak Prescott go scorched earth against Bears?
They're looking at that matchup of what the Cowboys can do offensively against our defense.
Fair. Like, why should I think? And that's why, to beat them, it has to again, I'm not disputing you on the defense has to play better. Obviously, that's an obvious. The offense has to control the football. Period. It's like when you're a basketball team. You have to take better shots. You have to move the basketball if they've got a guy on the other side that's a killer. If you have the ball, they can't score. Guys, we're going to make the extra pass. We're going to get better shots, and then we got to hustle our ass back to the other end. And in football, run the ball. Period. Run the ball, make plays in the passing game when they're there, and control the clock. And every second Dak Prescott's sitting on the bench at Soldier Field, that's a chance. Period. That's how you win the game.
Some thoughts from our guy Tommy Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. When he talks about the Bears offense, he thought that Caleb Williams looked better.
I'm not trying to jump you guys, but like that was one of my messages yesterday is in all of this bleak conversation, and there's reason to be a little bit concerned. I thought the quarterback played better, and I thought there were in a couple of areas that you saw progress. Now, when you're down 31-14 and then 38-14, I can't really evaluate things because things go sideways and it's an avalanche. Mm-hmm. But I thought when the game was still in hand, I thought the quarterback made progress. So, that is not only that, Jonathan, but I think that offensively from guard to guard, you saw improvement. Joe Tooney's always going to be solid. I thought Dahlman and Jonah Jackson were much better this week. The running game was better. They averaged 5 yards per carry. Swift averaged 0.3. They were better on third down. So, look, I know I'm putting a bow tie on a cow pie here, but when you're going through what they're going through, baby steps have to be recognized.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. I think Tommy makes a great point. Now you just want to see that manifest into a victory.
Correct. And I'm trying to pull up my Pro Football Focus that I subscribe to. Who do you think the highest-rated offensive lineman on the Bears was on Sunday on PFF? I got to find it, but I read it already. I pretty much
didn't you say it was Jonah Jackson?
Jonah Jackson was the number one rated out, and his game score was good. Like, he really graded out much better than we gave him credit for.
Yeah, that's when you know numbers lie.
Yeah, but as Tommy said, when you watch the tape, and I did again, went back and just watched I was watching more of Caleb. Jonah was not as – he was actually better. He was. Yeah. He actually played better, and his game score – like, I didn't think he was the best lineman they had, but he absolutely made progress.
So, Shay, is it true?
Darnell Wright, not so much.
Yeah, I would ask you, Shay, do you think it's true that sometimes when you see an offensive lineman, we'll use Jonah Jackson for an example, there's something so egregious, whether it's a penalty or just a complete mistake or a breakdown, where you see that maybe twice in a game and the rest is just fine. It's not maybe spectacular, but the person did his job. So a lot of times I know that we overemphasize the bad plays, but maybe it's one or two in a game, and it makes us believe that that person didn't do his job, and then the rest of it is just fine. That's kind of how I think probably we all look at it, in which we say, man, he didn't have a good game because we saw a couple of bad plays. But then when they grade it out and they look at every play, they're like, no, he actually was good. I mean, maybe that's how they look at it, right?
I think the mistakes stand out louder. And I know that the way that PFF operates is similar to the way Kurt Warner was grading Caleb, where every play counts the same. You don't weigh a play more because it happens later in the game, or it's all the same. You either get a bad result or a good result on any given play. So that's probably the way they're looking at it. I would also say I'm not handing them extra credit. I don't think that they played a good defensive line. Like, the offensive line should have been better against Detroit. That defensive line is not as good as Minnesota's. You have another opportunity this weekend because Dallas's defensive line blows. So I'm not going to be like wildly impressed if the offensive line grades out well. You need to win. The result has to be a win.
Agreed.
And I'd also just say I'm not surprised the offensive line is grading out well because they are generating the most yards before contact per rush attempt. They are doing their job in the running game. It's the fact that you have running backs that can't get between the tackles. Mm-hmm. It's bizarre. I don't know what's wrong with Swift or what's wrong with Monangai or why Roshan can't get on the field. It's bizarre.
Monangai, he's a 7th-round pick for a reason. He's okay so far. He's a rookie. Let's see. Maybe he'll surprise us and be a real factor.
Yeah, but this is, again, you've got 53 players on this roster, and they all have to work in concert. And so, wonderful. Jonah Jackson was the best of the bunch, but the offensive line, I thought, had a bad day overall because your tackles were terrible.
Yeah, that was the problem. And watching the tape again, I thought Darnell Wright had a bad day. And I said to Hoodie at break, again, I'm never going to coach an NFL team, but if I was Ben Johnson and I'm down 28-14 and we're coming out of the locker room going, guys, we've got to drive this down and get right back in this football game. And the first play, in the locker room, here's what we're starting with. False start, 58 offense, and now my offense is 1st and 15.
Yeah.
I would have pulled him. I would have made a statement, out.
Who were you going to put in?
Who's the backup right tackle if he had gotten hurt? Who's out there?
If Trapillo was healthy, if he wasn't a healthy scratch.
Yeah, that's like they healthy scratched the 2nd-round right tackle.
Okay, so if the right tackle got hurt, who's shifting over there?
I honestly don't know. Maybe was Benedict active? I'd have to look at who was
Benedict
active.
Played.
So you maybe put Benedict in?
I don't care if they put you in. I would make a point. I get your point. My team is in hell. I'm going to make a point. I don't care that you're the 10th overall pick. You just false started on the first play of the second half, and you knew what the play call was. You're not mentally into it. Sit down.
I get your point.
That's accountability.
I also think that it's a symptom of a bigger failure at Hallis Hall, that the 2nd-round pick that you drafted, who you would like to put in that spot if you have to take Darnell Wright off the field, was a healthy scratch. That's not acceptable.
I completely agree.
All of it.
All of it is true.
All of the above is true that we're talking about.
Correct.
Every bit of it. And so I just need to know how the Bears are going to dig themselves out of this 0-2 hole. So what's the latest number? It's 1.5. Still holding at 1.5 Cowboys.
Dallas favored by 1.5 at most places.
Still holding.
I'll check
let me look at mine.
I'll check the full list.
Who do you play on? DraftKings?
DraftKings.
Yeah, I'm on Fanatics.
And ESPN Bet.
Yeah.
And I'm on Bet365 and ESPN Bet. Well, we just reveal our books.
Snorling Line.
Here we go.
And I'm on Snorling Line also for my college
Which
picks.
was -1.5 for Dallas. Yeah, there's some ones, but it's mostly all Dallas is a favorite.
And, of course, we're America's Game of the Week. I'm sure the people out in non-Chicago markets are thrilled. Half a point. Minus. The Bears are now favored at Fanatics.
Well,
favored. Minus a half.
I'm over on the total, by the way. What do you got?
The total has now soared up to 50.5.
I had it at 47.
And you're on the over?
Yes.
You're in a good
for
place.
For sure.
You're in a good place.
Yeah.
It's moved like almost 3 points depending on where you shop at.
For sure.
But here's the thing. Tracy was in here yesterday, the great Tracy Butler, and said the rain is supposed to start right at game time or just before it. And it's going to rain maybe all afternoon. So does that...
Sloppy track?
She said it wasn't going to be a downpour, but it'd be a drizzle. I don't know.
Well, here's what I can depend on. I know that if I do first quarter or first half bet, I can depend on the Bears scoring and going down the field in the first quarter for a touchdown. They got that down pat. Those first scripted plays, I can depend on 7 right there.
Correct.
We got that down.
Yeah,
we score early now.
Yeah, the Bears are minus 460 to not get shut out. But he's like, I know the first 15 will get me points. I'm good.
I can depend on the Bears.
I put our 401k on it that the Bears won't get shut out.
Well, you might have a problem with the offense, but the offense scores. I don't have to wait until the third or fourth quarter for the Bears to score anymore. They get that down. Those first plays, bam, touchdown. There we go.
Eberflus, big score on the opening drive.
Yeah, we could do that. I think the Bears can do that. Now, win the ball game, that's a different story. But I still like that number, the over, and the total. But, we'll have our picks coming up in an hour from now. But, that's something, man. That's going to be something.
Jeez.
Because right now, my friends in Miami that texted me this morning into last night, they know their season's over. That's bad. That the door is shut on all of it. It's not like you're going to have a great season if you're the Dolphins anyway, but the idea that, it's just done. Browns fans, no, it's done. Done. They knew it before the season started, it's done. But, when you're 0-2 and you really got no real hope, but 0-3 with talent, 0-3 with talent, Cap, that's the worst.
The worst.
That's a drizzling, when you have talent.
The worst.
And 0-3.
The worst.
That's very likely, and it's on the table. So 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and Cowboys on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship. minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly. Whiskey me? No! Whiskey you!
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips and get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right into the app, you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Courtney Cronin is with us as we get ready for the Bears and the Cowboys coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, Courtney. So I've been trying to make the case on a couple different levels, and I would love your perspective on this. A, this is the game. You have, I don't care how you do it, you cannot get in your car to go back home and the Bears be 0-3, or your season is officially over. Dunzo with trips to Philly and Baltimore and Green Bay and Minnesota still to come. It's over. That's A. B, the offense has to help the defense out, because if you go back to the Detroit game last week, you're still in it in the first half. You're driving to tie it. DeAndre Swift fumble. Then you stop them. They miss a field goal on top of it, and again, you turn it over. If the offense can sustain drives, you can win this game.
Yeah, I agree with both of those, A and B. I don't know if they're mutually exclusive. I don't know if I was supposed to pick one, but I agree. Cap, you're right, because the offense is going to have to do the heavy lifting for at least a couple of weeks, because we know what the back end of this defense looks like without Jalen Johnson, without Kyler Gordon, and they're thin. I mean, it's a thin unit that doesn't have a pass rush right now. So until we can see them pressure the quarterback and not allow for the amount of explosive plays that we saw in Detroit, I don't know that it will look all that much different. And we know that Dallas is a team that's another high-powered offense. They look different this year because they've got George Pickens added to the mix with Jake Ferguson and CeeDee Lamb. So I do think it's on Caleb Williams, this offense, Ben Johnson, to be able to sustain, go toe-for-toe with Dallas, which I think they're capable of doing. I really do. But can you not shoot yourself in the foot with penalties? I mean, that is the biggest question that I have about this team. Have you learned enough from the first 2 weeks to clean up what you're doing wrong? Whether it was, coming out in the second half, the first play of that third quarter being a false start, you can't have that happen again. And I know the turnovers and what happened with DeAndre Swift and just killing momentum where those turnovers happen when you're almost in Detroit's red zone. That's the stuff that, if you don't get that cleaned up, you're not just looking at 0-3. You're probably looking at a snowballing, more snowballing into losses, more of that as you're coming up to your Week 5 bye, and that's just not a place that they can afford to be in, no matter how long they're preaching patience with this group.
Courtney, this soundbite,
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team.
Was played everywhere. It sets a ripple effect around the NFL Network and ESPN Radio, and obviously here. But then Roma Dunze responding to what Ben Johnson said.
I think it's something that he as a head coach, he understands. He's been at the highest of this league when it comes to teams and winning championships and stuff like that. So we take everything that he says seriously, and if our habits aren't to that level, then they're not to that level. Obviously as a younger player, I'm still learning what it is to be at that championship caliber throughout the entire season, throughout training camp. So if he says our practice habits aren't there, then our practice habits aren't there. So over the past couple of days, we've made adjustments and we rose the intensity, but there's no concern for it. It is a long season. We all are learning as we go, but it'll be a different product out there.
So after listening and talking to Ben Johnson, Courtney, how surprised do you think Ben Johnson is that what he's trying to preach is not resonating enough to a victory?
How surprised do you think Ben is on that?
Yes.
I mean, it takes time to establish habits. And they start, I think the good thing is they started doing this in the spring. So it's not like they got to training camp and it was something completely new after there was this sort of honeymoon grace period. I think he's surprised that the habits aren't taking to the habits quickly enough. And you had time. It's not like this was something new that all of a sudden you had a 2-week sample size and they're just not getting it yet. Him delivering that message through the media to his players is a way to wake them up that there's going to be changes to lineups. There'll be changes to who's getting the ball in games, and changes to who's an impact player for this team if they don't start practicing at a certain level, because those habits apparently they're bringing into games. And I thought Tyreek Stevenson I know Rome is a young player, and he said he kind of has the built-in excuse there of I'm still learning how to do it myself. For some of the other players who have been through coaching staffs and, trying to figure out, what are you not doing right? That's my question. So, Tyreek Stevenson said, it's an effort and a want to thing. And when I hear that irks me, because it's a want to thing. You guys lost 12 of your last 13 games. You don't want it enough? I understand that there's injuries, there's fatigue, there's straining when you're tired, all of that. But when I hear want to, that to me tells me that there's still a work in process of changing the culture, because you shouldn't have to you may get outclassed. You may not be as talented as your opponent, but that should never be in question, the want to element that apparently is not showing up in practice. And I'm sure Ben Johnson's not exactly happy hearing that part either.
If Ben was here right now, I would say to him, and I completely understand where he's coming from on the practice stuff. Players we've talked to that were here have said, dude, the stuff that went on around there is ridiculous. However, When you come out of the locker room, and you alluded to this earlier, when you come out of the locker room, you already know what play you're going to run when you walk out the room. You already know, hey, Caleb, we're going to start with whatever it is, 29 blast, or we're going downtown, whatever it is. And Darnell Wright false starts to go to 1st and 15. If I was the head coach, I don't know who the backup right tackle was last week. You would know that. But I would have said, you're in. Darnell, take a seat. I'm not going to watch this you-know-what anymore. Done. 1st and 15 puts us right in the hole, and I don't see the accountability level right there. That's where you make a statement. I'm already down 14 points. It can't get worse.
And, maybe you do see that change this week if Ozzie Trapillo is active. Because remember, he wasn't. None of two of the 3 second-round picks were not active last week. Karan Amagaji was not active last week. Maybe that is something that you see how that affects the lineups here, because that is unacceptable. There was that penalty. There was the illegal block later. Darnell's had a rough go, like the first 2 weeks. I don't know what it is. I mean, we had heard the idea that his focus wasn't there. Dan Rochar was very honest about that, maybe foreshadowing a little bit of this in training camp, that he's somebody who, needs to kick it up a notch or two. And with that, the false start on the first play after you've had time to think about this, you're right. They all knew what they were running coming out of halftime. Like, that's an unacceptable thing to happen, and it killed the drive, and it killed, for back-to-back weeks, whether it was Caleb in the off-target passes against Minnesota, the false start that set them back, and they're deep in their own territory. Like, you can't afford to have that when you know the caliber of offense you're facing, and you have to be explosive. And so I look at this as, when we start to hear about competition in practice, and we're going to see who wants to practice hard, we're going to see who wants to, be a part of the game plan on Sunday, I think that very much includes the offensive line. That's not just talking about receivers and tight ends, because the question that I asked was in specific to the two rookies, Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. And Ben then took that and went a step further with the competition thing. And I don't think it just limits itself to skill players and the competition there. I think that's very much an offensive line thing too, considering where the penalties are coming from and how many, I think it was 4 or 5, that stem from the offensive line in that Detroit game.
Courtney Cronin with us on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. More with Courtney in a moment on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Duval. The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field.
The Chicago.
It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you.
Put some respect on my name.
4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys. 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4MILLION.
Now, I was a little premature. Thank you, Jay Moore.
As long as you liked it.
As long as I was happy. Sorry, Mindy. Have you seen Lou Malnati's signature pizza menu?
All over the pizza, yes.
Loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new margarita pesto pizza. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, fresh mozzarella slices, and big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto, fresh, vibrant, and vegetarian-friendly. Since 1971, Lou Malnati's been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish and the signature pizza menu. Celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. And limited time offering is back, baby. The Buffalo Chicken Pizza.
These nuts.
Check it out. Grab your favorite taste, the legend, at Lou Malnati's. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Jay Moore.
Unreal.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Chicago Fire FC is a step closer to building a new 22,000-seat stadium in the South Loop, and city officials aren't shutting the door on the White Sox joining them in the future. The Chicago Plan Commission yesterday approved the new $750 million soccer venue along the Chicago River south of Roosevelt Road. That clears a key hurdle toward eventual city council approval that could come later this year. City planners said the green light is for one stadium only at developer-related Midwest site known as the 78, but they left the door open to the Sox, saying any plan for a second stadium would need to come through the city for a separate approval. The Southsiders said this summer that a new ballpark could fit alongside a Fire stadium. Meantime, Jerry Reinsdorf is having ongoing discussions with city and state officials about the prospect of public financing to help. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Boy, Courtney, hopefully the defense, what we saw against the Detroit Lions, will be the worst that we've seen this season. But I'm still not sure about what we're going to see defensively from this team. As we talked to Courtney Cronin on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday here on Kap and J Hood. From what Dennis Allen had to say, the defensive coordinator, would you glean from his conversation?
I don't know if they gleaned much, if I'm being honest about it. They need a fix, and Dennis Allen didn't really want to go over anything from the previous game. If you look ahead, you know, the trend here is that if you play quarterback against the Chicago Bears, you're probably going to be NFC Player of the Week. We saw it with J.J. McCarthy. We saw it with Jared Goff. Dak had a really good game last week. You carry those explosives into this game. I don't know how the back end of your defense is going to limit them. Yeah, we hear tighter coverage and need to get home to the quarterback. Okay, if that's the case, then do that, because you're not telling us anything different. And I know that the pass rush, what Ben Johnson alluded to, they need to bring more pressure. So does that mean that they blitz more against Dallas? Potentially. But it's not like you can't walk away with 3-4 quarterback hits, no sacks actually, recorded. Because we know the one on Montez Sweat got called back. You don't walk away from the Dallas game with those sorts of stats and expect to see a win in the, a W in the win column. Like that, to me, if they don't get pressure up front, you're going to do all of the backups that you have playing in your secondary a major disservice.
You know, I am tired already of Dennis Allen not answering your questions. Like, your availability is Thursday. We got to talk to you about the last game. I know that they've moved on the building, but we haven't, because that's the last time that you heard from Dennis Allen was the week before. If this is going to be a trend, this is going to be a problem. This turning the page stuff. Like, there is no turning the page. Why was your defense so bad? And I think that's okay. It's good. It's a good question to ask, but he always wants to move on.
And I think, you know, it's an embarrassing performance to fall on his watch because he knows his scheme works. I mean, historically, his pressure rate since he became the Saints DC in 2016 has been, you know, a top 7 unit. It's the play. I mean, clearly, and what you can hear from Ben Johnson, that it's not as much about scheme right now as it is players executing. It's a player issue, and that's how they view it. And so, what do you need? Like, the only thing that matters is what can you guys do, coaching-wise, to get your players in a better position. If you're telling us the scheme works and you feel that there doesn't really need to be that many schematic adjustments, then put your players in better position to make plays, I guess, or, you know, expect that they will. And we've looked at the numbers. The double teams for Montez Sweat are not as astronomical as they are being made out to be. He should be able to win those one-on-one battles. Like, you are the highest paid player on this defense. You are supposed to be the most talented player on this defense. You got to make it happen, because right now it's looking like a sunk cost because they can't get anything up front from the new acquisitions that they made in the offseason to anybody who's a returning player.
I said this to Hoodie. You may disagree with me, and that's what I love. We could have a spirited debate. I don't want to hear the Bears lost, but Caleb showed a little progress. The footwork looked a little better. He was the number one freaking pick. It's time for the training wheels to come off, the kid gloves to come off, him to drop a pair and go out and say, you know what? I got it. I'm going to put up numbers today. I'm going to control the clock. We're going to play winning football on the offensive side, and we're going to help you on the defense by keeping Dak Prescott's ass stapled to the bench as much as we can. It's like he's the number one pick, and we got baby steps. He actually did a nice job there seeing the check down. Enough. You're the number one pick. Act like it.
I think a lot of people are getting fatigued by the marginal improvement and how that's being positioned. That, you know, what Ben Johnson said, he did see growth from Caleb, and Declan Doyle yesterday talking about the footwork's better. All that stuff is great, but if it amounts to a loss, then what does it mean in the big picture? Like, do I think Caleb can do what Russell Wilson did and get into a 400-plus yard shootout with the Dallas Cowboys this week? No, I don't. We have not seen him get anywhere close to that number. So, but can it look better than it did if you put week 1 to week 2 and expect that the offense, if they can be clean? I mean, so much of this is, you know, based on if they're going to be playing with favorable down and distances, because they themselves are not the reason for moving the chains back. If you can say yes to that answer, then Caleb absolutely should have a performance that will leave you feeling like, all right, they've got the right quarterback. It's not just marginal improvement that they're going to be talking about week to week. Because I don't want to say it's goalpost moving, but it does feel like they're still babying him along in the way that they're talking about the improvement, that it's not just, hey, we need to see a bigger step from you. I know that they're preaching patience and that it is going to take him time to, time to learn this offense at a high level to where he can execute it in game without thinking, but there's still stuff like getting rid of the ball quicker, making sure his eyes are in the right place downfield. You're not going to see the field the way that Dak Prescott does. He's been playing a decade, but it should start to look better, faster as the season goes along. And I think 3 weeks in, that's a fair place to be, Cap.
Courtney, lastly, and we appreciate your time. We got a minute left, but I do want to ask, what have you heard about how Dallas looks at this game? Matt Eberflus made the comment. He goes, here's the thing about coming back to Chicago as memories of Chicago. I just think that's weird. You just got fired from here. I just want to know, on both sides of football, what are they looking at from the Dallas standpoint?
Well, I mean, nobody knows Caleb better than Flus, right? Like, so there absolutely carries a revenge game element here, as much as he doesn't want to ever say anything. And the way that the Bears are looking at it is that they've got people in the building who have been able to pick, Flus's brain the last couple of years, and they give that information to Ben Johnson. How did he try to attack your Detroit offenses? How can you, use some of that logic against him? So I think it's a chess match more than maybe Flus is trying to put it out there as, but it's a major thing of, I want to come in here, whether he's going to say it or not. Like, this is the quarterback and the team that fired you after, you didn't even make it to 3 full seasons. So I think there will be that element of, I'm going to try to show this quarterback up in the process that I wasn't the problem in Chicago.
Courtney, have a wonderful day. Enjoy your weekend. I'm sorry for the beatdown the Illini are going to put on your Hoosiers.
Oh, I knew that you were going to go there. Tomorrow night will be good, and I will be texting you tomorrow night after Indiana wins.
My phone will be sitting right next to me, win or lose, but I will be chirping loud if they win. My son went to school there, so I can claim a little bit because my money's down there. Guess what? This is Illinois' year.
We will see. We will see.
Little wager? How about a lunch on this one?
I mean, Kap, how many wagers are you already out with me right now? We've got the Green Bay Packers winning the NFC North, going to the Super Bowl. You want to add this one to the mix, too?
Yes, lunch.
Okay. Fine, lunch on this one. Indiana wins by a touchdown.
Deal, you're on.
All right,
just
see you guys.
Pick them, no spread. Pick them.
Thank you, Courtney.
Bye.
I'm going to get a lunch out of Courtney.
Well, I mean, but if
he's going to get a lunch out of you.
Yeah, well, no, apparently not, because he doesn't pay off his lunches or breakfasts.
Good point.
So he's not getting anything.
I offered to take you guys last week. I got Hoodie going. Nope, I've got things to do.
You're what we call in this country a welcher. That's what you are.
Excuse me?
You welch. You got all these deals that's set up, and you haven't paid them off. You know why? Work out, kid. Gotta go. Recap. Take that. Hello, Waddle. Yeah. Mindy. Come on, Sparky. Let's go. Wow. That's why. So I don't know why you made that wager, because when you lose, you're not paying it off.
I'm paying it.
Too busy.
If I have to. I think the Illini get her done.
All right.
I do.
We'll have the picks coming up at 8:18, but first we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along with the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Here we go! Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Welcome back. Welcome
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. We have the picks coming up at 8:18, but first it's time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Friday. Dr. Pepper, Bears Friday. How we feeling?
Good.
Uh-oh, that's a fine. You know what? While your mic's off, may I just for a moment remind people that
at least
also...
I know that we're now into Shot or No Shot.
But it was perfect. Clean read, a good toss to Shay. Good morning, boys. No. Good morning, boys. How's it going? Great. And then we go to you, mic off. And that's the show.
It's unbelievable.
It's perfect. And then, good morning, boys. How you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Hello. Can't hear myself. Take that. Oh, hello.
Good morning, Shay.
Good morning. And I'd just like to quickly remind people that if they would like to have a chance to win a trip to Cincinnati with the Waddle and Silvy Show, Waddle's return to his hometown for Cincinnati and Chicago on November 2nd. I will be at Semino's at the Park in Joliet tonight from 7 to 9 p.m. We'll be doing football tossing with Bud Light. The winner will get a Bud Light prize pack and be qualified to win the trip with Waddle and Silvy.
Friday afternoon, you got to get out to Joliet. You might want to leave about 8:15. We got 10 minutes.
Like right now?
Yeah.
To get to Joliet by 7 p.m.
That traffic's not going to be fun on a Friday afternoon. Wow.
Here's Shay's... Hello. Here's Shay's platform. Shay?
No, it's Shot or No Shot.
You thought we did Shot or No Shot at 7 o'clock, Cappy.
I actually did. All right, Shay, let's go. Get with it.
Putting in an hour, by the way, where we have never done Shot.
Yes, exactly right. It's unbelievable, man. He's just he's tired today. He's done a lot. We've both done a lot, but he's
busy.
He's off his game.
How about seeing our new digs yesterday? How awesome was that?
Fantastic.
We got a tour of our new offices. Yes, it was awesome.
Fantastic.
Which one's our office? That big open area they're going to decorate. Is that going to be the Kap J Hood suite?
I think our offices are on the rooftop. I think that's where our offices are going to be.
That was awesome up there.
I can see my future up there.
And then Hoodie and I got Craig hired us for a separate show that we're going to do after 9. You could see the Metropolitan Correctional Center and you can see the basketball hoops. We're going to call the games. Hoodie was amazingly good debuting yesterday and auditioning for Craig. Yeah. We're going to have the prison games we're going to call.
Yes, we could see him from there. So.
I'll read their rap sheet instead of like,
oh my
God. Here's what he did in high school.
Here's Craig over
serving
to
20 to 30.
Yeah, here's Craig to R. Kelly, top of the circle. R. Kelly holds and looks.
He had 4 platinum records, Hoodie, and he's serving 60 years.
And he served up a 3 from the top of the key there. 3-0 Skins. Here come the shirts now on the other side. Jones off to Williams, holds and looks.
Free throw line extended.
Foul line extended left to the left side. Strinsky for 3 now.
Williams, part of a prison break 2 years ago, had 8 years tacked onto his sentence.
Rebound R. Kelly. Here comes Kelly across the timeline to the front court. Top of the circle swung to the right side. Jones, Strinsky for 3. Yes, sir. Strinsky knocking it down for the shirts. Tied at 3. Kwame, top of the circle now. Kwame holds and looks. Jackson left side base.
Oh, my God. He had me dying yesterday when we were looking out at the prison. Like, literally, look at that. Those dudes are playing basketball. basketball up on the roof up there at the prison.
Robinson left wing, Hardy for 3-0. On the rebound, R. Kelly. Good strong rebound there. Here he comes out of the closet, top of the circle.
P. Diddy checking in on a transfer.
Here's Kevin Scott for 3-0. Out of bounds. And now someone got shanked. So timeout on the floor as we have an injury and blood all over the place. This is brought to you by Chicago Plasma. Yeah, Chicago Blood and Plasma. You get shanked in jail? Well, we're here to help you.
Call Chicago Blood and Plasma.
Timeout. We'll be back with more jail basketball coming up next
on the Good Karma Jail Broadcasting Network.
That's exactly right.
All right, Shay.
Here's Shay Norling. They will not. And that's part of the Open. Shay Norling has put together the Open for them, as we'll be calling the games from our new facility.
Shay.
All right, let's get started. I thought it was actually you saying it. Let's get started with no shot. All right, it is not a secret that the Bears running game has been atrocious to start the year, despite ranking at the top of the league in yards before contact per rush attempt. Bill Barnwell wrote about this. He said he believes the Bears will hunt for a running back who can more effectively run between the tackles at the trade deadline. Shot or no shot, the Bears should give up picks for a running back this season.
Okay, what? That's one. Mm-hmm. Two, what's our record at the point that they make the deal? If you say, wow, they beat Dallas and they won in Vegas and they're coming out with a head of steam, hell yes. And who's the back and what is the compensation I'm giving up? And is said player a free agent at the end of the year, or am I getting, some player that's got an existing contract? I'm like, that's my bell cow next year. Like, is Devon Achane getting traded by Miami to Chicago? Is his contract something I can handle? Is he going to be here beyond it? Yeah, I'm interested. But if I'm 0-4, no, I'm not giving up draft compensation.
Yeah, that's a no shot. And also, I will tell you this. When we hear all the time around here, especially between 9 and noon, that you could just put anybody back there to run the football, apparently not. You can't just put anybody back there. You can't. Someone has to have some kind of shiftiness about them at the running back position.
Agreed.
You just can't put anyone back there. Now, here's the thing. I would agree with you, Shay, that at some point Monunga is going to have a couple of really good games here. Never mind about the 7th round designation. We saw him in college. We know that he has that. He's still a rookie, though. He's learning. But I still think that it's a shame that the Bears start the season with that running back room. Roshan Johnson, I don't believe in. DeAndre Swift with a lot of tread. Right? And then a 7th round draft pick. You should have been better than that.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's you chose in the offseason not to sign Jordan Mason. You chose not to sign Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Two players that were signed this offseason and have had success so far. So for me, barring you really turning this around and maybe Breece Hall comes available and you can make a deal, no, wear this. You chose to do it in the offseason. You want to fix it now by worsening your draft capital next year? No, you got to wear this.
This is what it is.
So you under no circumstance you do this?
No, I'm saying if they really rescue the season and they're sitting at 3-2 or they're sitting at 5-4 in a few weeks and Breece Hall comes available at the deadline, okay. But if you're sitting at, don't do the Chase Claypool thing where you're 3-5 going towards the trade deadline and you're blowing up a 2nd round pick to get it back.
Oh, yeah. No. There's no back I'm giving up a 2nd rounder for. Now, if you said there's a good back, he's an clear upgrade. Like Jahmyr Gibbs isn't getting traded. I'm not talking about a star. A good back, yeah, I can get one. And I can give up a 4th rounder?
Maybe.
And I have him going forward? Okay, I'm willing to listen. But you're right. If you're 0-4, 0-5 after Monday Night Football, no. And you got to wear that.
And, Cap, after you make that deal, you're still going to need more. You can get one running, but you're going to need another.
Right.
Got to have two. Got to at least have two.
I still want to know, and Ben's a smart guy, and he has input on the roster. I don't think he doesn't. You looked at your running back room. You have the board in your office of every player on your team and your depth chart. You looked and went, we don't need Jordan Mason. We're good.
Yeah.
Swift, Monungai, and Roshan? Are you serious?
Light. Cap.
Who's the kid in Dallas? Javonte?
Yeah, Javonte Williams, 1-year deal.
Okay, you couldn't use him? I saw him get 2 touchdowns the first week.
He's been really good for them.
Really good. Like, there are guys out there. I told you, Hoodie, I pointed it out to you on the tape up there. Mm-hmm. Watching Nick Chubb run the other day looked like a 21-year-old Nick Chubb. That dude flew to the end zone.
Yes.
Got around the end and beat those guys, all of them, right to the corner of the end zone. That guy was sitting out there in flipping July. Why didn't we sign him? Nah, we're good.
Shay?
All right, the Bears have been handing out awards this season through 2 weeks, but they've been handing them to their opponents. Through 2 weeks, the NFC Offensive Player of the Week has been the quarterback who played against the Bears. J.J. McCarthy in Week 1, Jared Goff in Week 2. So shot or no shot, Dak Prescott will win NFC Player of the Week in Week 3.
Here we go!
No. No shot.
Yeah, I'm going to say no shot. Although, Mike Tannenbaum, Hoodie, you just saw that. You just pointed that out to me. Tell everybody what Mike Tannenbaum just predicted on ESPN.
That the Cowboys and Bears combined will have over 113 points.
Will break the NFL record for points in a game.
It's not. They're not doing that.
That's what he literally just said.
That's
Bold prediction. They'll break the 113-point mark.
No.
You know why Dak won't get it, though?
Why is that?
Brother.
Wow.
You know.
Wow. There's always that. Wow.
JJ, Goff. Oh, Dak, sorry.
Sorry, off to the side, please. I mean, when you think about it.
2 African-American quarterbacks.
Okay, well, we're going to get that Sunday at 3:25.
Imagine Tannenbaum's right, though. Like,
he's an oracle then.
And we come in on Monday with a basketball score. It's a college basketball game.
The Bears lose 54-51.
Bears lose to the Cowboys 62-59.
Yeah.
Post-game show next on the Bears Radio Network.
2 African-American quarterbacks.
Wow.
And maybe better. Bears beat the Cowboys 61-58.
There we go. Now.
That'd be insane.
Let's go. Yeah, you know about momentum offensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That would be awesome.
Yeah, guess we figured it out.
Can you squeeze in one more? I know we got the picks coming up.
Yeah, I can. Jeremy Fowler also wrote up about the Bears and chummed the waters for the Bajan people. Wrote up that he believes Ben Johnson is not going to show much patience if Caleb Williams doesn't show marked improvement the rest of the season, and saying by around Week 10, he could see the Bears making a change at quarterback. Shot or no shot, Caleb's starting job is actually at risk.
That's a shot.
I think a lot of them, that's a shot. That's not just Caleb, it's a lot of guys.
Look, I like Caleb very much with his ability. I do. And I think he has the skill level to become a really good player in the league. But at some point, if you're sitting there and you're 1-8, and you're like, no, we're seeing a little at some point, Ben's going to tire of it. He is.
Yes, it depends. So, you're right. It's incumbent on the one-loss record. It's based on the one-loss record.
Yes.
And whether or not the offense is progressing.
That is why this game is so massive. Because if you don't win this game at home, I don't know where you're getting a win. I don't. That's sad to say. So just, Caleb, shut everybody's mouth and go, yeah, I took care of that.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Yeah. College football season is here. Go to the ESPN Chicago app and pick a side or grill out on Chicago's College Tailgate. Episodes available now right there on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll have the picks. That's next on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I'll need the table.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Oh, Howard Ankin. He's been part of the Kap and J Hood show for years now.
And he brings us the sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Howard Ankin is the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, and that's who you want fighting for you.
That's right. We're proud to spread the word that Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They've got more than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights.
312-6million. Ankin Law. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the picks on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norland. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, we have 9 games to pick this week.
All right.
And we will begin in college as I wait for my computer to load the standings. Texas Tech goes on the road to Utah, co-favorites to win the Big 12 at this point. Utah, a 3.5-point home favorite. Kaplan, lead us off.
No, I'm letting Hoodie go first. I got to get my pen out and get myself situated.
I've only had it for 2 hours.
So Texas Tech is number 1 in scoring, number 2 in run defense, and number 2 in passing. I really believe Texas Tech has an opportunity. They may not win the game, Shay, but I really like Texas Tech plus 3.5 against Utah on the road.
I got to go with Kyle Whittingham. He's too good a football coach as a home dog. I'm taking Utah.
Shay?
I'm going to go with Texas Tech as well. They saw a window this offseason before revenue sharing kicked in and spent as much money as possible on their roster. It's the best roster money can buy. I will take Texas Tech.
I'm going to roll with Utah. They gave Wyoming a thrashing last week. My Cowboys. So I'm going to roll with Utah. I think they'll pull out the win.
Quick interlude because my computer is finally loaded. Standings as of last week. Kaplan still in last, 9-17. Hoodie at 10-16 in third. J Moore at 12-14 after a 6-4 week in second. And I remain atop at 13-13. We move on to Illinois at Indiana, where watch out for line movement. Indiana's gone from a 4.5-point favorite most of the week to suddenly laying 6.5 in Bloomington. Kaplan.
I will take the University of Illinois. They not only cover the 6.5, that's the basis for this picking, they will win the game outright.
Been really impressed by Illinois. I think Illinois will keep it close. I like Illinois plus 6.5 on the road in Bloomington.
I'm going to trust the people that are putting apparently massive amounts of money on Indiana here and just ride the Hoosiers. Indiana.
Is there some injury I don't know about with Illinois on offense or defense?
I don't know. I keep looking and I can't see anything, but I can't figure out what else would have moved this 2 points. So I'm picking Indiana. Go Hoosiers. Go Courtney.
I'm rolling with Illinois.
You know what? Screw off.
I'm rolling with Illinois. The last past 3 games that Indiana played, they really didn't play anybody. So I think Illinois is a pretty awesome team. I went with them for the whole season since we had these picks. So rolling with Illinois.
J Moore, I just don't understand the line. Like I feel like I think I did my homework on Illinois, Indiana last night and this morning, and I thought maybe it was an injury or something that I'm missing. Like there's missing parts for it to be almost a touchdown favorite.
Illinois is missing their best defensive back, but that shouldn't move a line 2 points, which is like everything I've looked at. I'm wondering if Luke Altmaier's hurt because moving 2 points is typically a quarterback thing.
But they would have said that if he was injured, right?
That's what I would think. I haven't seen anything on it. I'm trusting the big money bettors, and I'm going with Indiana.
Maybe Indiana does win. Maybe it's closer than the experts think. Maybe they will. I don't know.
Yeah, for purpose of this contest, we just need to cover the 6.5, but I want Illinois to win.
All right.
All right, final college game on our slate, top 25 matchup in the SEC. Norman, Auburn travels to Oklahoma, where Oklahoma is a 6.5-point favorite.
I will take the Auburn Tigers. I think they will cover. I don't think they'll win the game, but I think they cover the 6.5.
Mateer, the quarterback for Oklahoma, is absolutely awesome. Auburn, Cap, really played well against Baylor, but in very impressive fashion. But this is a different kettle of fish. I think Oklahoma covers that number in Norman, 6.5 against Auburn.
I think Auburn's terrible. I hate Hugh Freeze. They have a nice little number next to their name because they beat up on Baylor, but the whole Big 12 might suck. On the Oklahoma side, fear Mateer. He's the Heisman favorite. I am riding with the Sooners. Boomer Sooner.
I'm rolling with Oklahoma. They will cover the points as well.
Did you say you hate Hugh Freeze?
Yes.
You hate Hugh Freeze?
I do, yeah.
Why? Because he went and used a school phone to call a hooker? Why?
Hooker.
That's what he did.
Was it a hooker? Our lady of the night?
Oh, man.
A hooker.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Hugh.
Who's this?
It's Hugh.
It's a hooker.
It's a hooker, man.
It's a hooker,
It's
baby.
Hugh. Are you the hooker?
It's a bad take.
Shay?
All right, we move to the NFL. We'll start with Cap's team, the Pittsburgh Steelers, laying 1.5 on the road in New England against the Patriots.
Best bet on the board. I'll take the Steelers.
All right,
Let's go, Aaron.
We move on, Shay. Go right ahead.
No. We gotta make a selection here, Hoodie.
Drop a pair, make a pick, Hoodie. Let's go.
So why are the Steelers just a 1.5-point favorite, Shay?
It's odd, man.
They're coming off a loss.
Maybe because they're also just not very good.
I like the Patriots to win the game.
That's a bad take.
I've gone back and forth on this one all week. Yesterday I said early lean. I felt like it was the Steelers, but for whatever reason, I cannot trust their defense. And Drake May played so well last week. And frankly, it's the result that'll make me happier, so I'm picking the Patriots.
Actually, Steelers are my best bet of the weekend.
It was my most difficult pick. So I was hoping that you guys would just let me skip it. Just hoping that you let me skip it.
Can I pick the @ symbol?
Yeah. J-Moore, you want to pick a tie?
Make me feel better.
I think I'm gonna just roll with the Patriots, man. This is another toss-up game. I just, yeah. So
just
take
the
ad.
Question: can we add like one game you get to pick a week where you get a bonus point? It's your best bet, but you lose 2 if you lose.
What do you mean? You want to move the Steelers to a pick-em instead of -1?
No,
just a game.
No.
He said.
If I get it right, I get credit for 2, not 1. You get to pick one game.
No, I don't think so.
Why?
All right. You want to pick a game? USC, Michigan State.
No.
Go ahead and pick that.
No.
USC, 18.5 point favorite. Go ahead.
No.
I'll take them on the money line.
No.
No, I want to take the Steelers as my best bet.
No, we're not. I'm not doing best bet at a point. We'll just play it the way it's been.
Saturday will be brutal for you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Where's
working.
that at?
He's working. It's in Los Angeles.
Oh, God.
He's working all day, appearances, and ends his night with Michigan State, USC, a 10 o'clocker.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Oh, doctor.
I'm angry.
Doctor, I may be pounding USC.
10 p.m.
11 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, they're walking us into an early grave. I mean, listen, and I'm happy to do it all. I got college tailgate in the morning. I'm going out to Lake Zurich for another appearance for the Bud Light thing, giving away a Bud Light prize pack to a winner and a chance to go on the trip with Waddle and Silvy. And then I get to go home for a 10 o'clock kick with my college football team so I can watch them get thrown into the Hollywood Reservoir. It's fantastic.
Even worse,
That's the goods.
Even worse, there might be a Tim Brando game. Next.
Yeah. Thanks, Fox. All right. Rams at Eagles, arguably the game of the week, if not the second best game of the week. Eagles laying 3.5 at home. Cappy.
I'll take the Rams.
I love the Eagles minus 3.5. Shay.
I think the Rams win the game outright. If it didn't snow, they would have won the game in the divisional round, but it did, and Kyron Williams fumbled twice. I think Stafford's been stellar. I don't think his back is an issue. Rams.
Eagles 3.5 minus.
All right, Cardinals at 49ers. San Francisco laying now 2.5. Kaplan.
49ers, because I'm not a Kyler Murray guy, and when he took that picture with the dog and the Vic jersey and the whole thing, screw off. Give me the Niners.
Well, the analysis is so keen on this show, boy. I mean, restaurant quality analysis. I didn't like the jersey and the dog.
Bad Instagram post.
I mean, just that's the reason. Over here on this side, they go, I hate Hugh Freeze. So give me the other team. What are we doing?
I did at least offer that I think Auburn blows.
No, you gave me I hate Hugh Freeze.
I do.
Jay Moore likes the at symbol in one of these games. I mean, what like
best pick of the day.
This show is fade everybody. That's what you call fade everybody instead of the picks.
Take the at symbol.
It's just the greatest line. Give me the 49ers minus 2.5 against the Cardinals. I'm going to tell you this now, Shay. If it doesn't work this week at the quarterback position and the Cardinals win, I'm against the 49ers the rest of the season. It's got to work now. You say that this coach can fix anybody. Okay. Shanahan. Miracle Man, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mac Jones might be back. And he also might not play. Shanahan's selling that Brock Purdy might be ready to go. I kind of doubt it. I think the point spread's telling you it's a Mac Jones start. I also don't really think it matters. I think the Cardinals are straight up better than the Niners. I said it in the offseason, and I'm saying it now, and I will take the Cardinals regardless of what Kyler Murray wants to stupidly post on his Instagram.
The Mac Jones era, the resurgence ends in San Francisco this weekend.
Damn.
So I'm rolling with the Cardinals, man.
All right, we go to Sunday Night Football. Chiefs laying 6.5 in MetLife against the New York Football Giants. Cap.
The Giants have a strong chance to win the game, but I will take the 6.5 points. Give me the Giants.
Oh, wow. The thought that the Chiefs are dead.
I didn't say they're dead. I just say they're not going to cover.
Hey, pal, I'm giving my analysis now.
Wow.
That's my analysis. The fact that people believe that the Chiefs are dead, I think is overly exaggerated. It's a big platform. Collinsworth is there to talk about Patrick Mahomes. Now, here's the guy. Chiefs win and the 6.5 against the Giants. Giants are embarrassed on a big platform on Sunday. Shay.
I don't want to be angry because I picked this team, and I'm going to have to look at Brian Dable's stupid face as he gets blown out at home by the Chiefs.
More analysis, stupid face.
Dude, look at him on the side. The score will be like 31-3 against the Giants, and they go to Brian Dable. He's just on the sideline, bobbing his head, smiling. It annoys Giant fans. It annoys me when I put money on them. However, I don't believe that the Chiefs' offense is primed to blow out anybody. I can't lay 6.5 with them. I'll plug my nose and take the G-men.
Wow. Well, I think the Chiefs get their first win of the season, and I think they will cover the points.
Give me the Chiefs.
Chiefs.
It's Monday Night Football. Lions at Ravens. We have a live update to the line. It has moved off of 5.5. It is now 4.5. The Ravens are laying 4.5 points on Monday Night Football. Cap.
I can't wait. Wait. We don't get the 5.5?
The Ravens live update are laying 4.5 points at MetLife.
That shouldn't matter to you. Stud like you.
Wow.
Gotta make a call now.
I'm going to take the Lions. I'm going to stay with my pick. I thought I was going to get a few more points in there. Give me the Lions.
You got a total on that, by the way? Because I think I'm attracted to the total in this one. I think we could see some fireworks here offensively from both teams. I might want to parlay that, David Kaplan.
Love it.
Lions, Ravens, that should be a lot of points scored, would you say?
53.5 is the total.
Might be a little rich.
Yeah. Might be entertaining Monday night.
The under, maybe the under that number. But I think there's going to be a lot of points scored. Give me the Ravens minus 4.5, you say? Give me the
4.5.
Give me the Ravens 4.5 in this one. Lamar's going to set the world on fire in that game.
I know the Lions dismantled the Bears, but I don't think all their problems are fixed. I'm going to lay the 4.5 with the Ravens.
I agree with Shay and Hoodie. Ravens.
All right, final game on the slate. Cowboys at Bears, with the Cowboys now laying 1.5 for our purposes. Kaplan.
So I tapped into the reservoir of tape that is out there and watched the film, and then asked two people that I respect greatly who really know how to analyze game film. Both of them are telling me this is an absolute spot the Bears can win. Give me the Chicago Bears.
Did I take the Lions?
No, you took Bears last week.
I took the Bears and the 6.5?
Yep.
Damn it.
Well, it's 52-27. You want to keep going? You got your 6 points added on to your score last week. Still got drubbed.
It's amazing. Okay. I'll roll with the Bears. Bears plus 1.5 against the Cowboys. Let's go.
Find a way, Caleb. Let's go.
I'd love to join in the optimism, but I can't. I bet the Cowboys early in the week at plus 1.5. I think there's a lot of points scored here, but if you ask me which offense gets stopped, I think it's the Bears. I'm going to take the Cowboys laying the 1.5.
Say you're forgetting. Run the ball and keep them off the field.
Run it with what? A bulldozer? Because ain't nobody on the team's going to run the football. Not
These
well
are
enough.
Professionals. Run the football.
Here we go!
Man, I know we suck, man. But I can't bet against the Bears, man. I am a brown bag boy for life. So I'm going to roll with the Bears. Hopefully they'll pull it out. Make me proud, guys.
Brown bag, huh? Yeah. Pass it over.
But not the Crown Roy.
Oh.
We all might need it come 7 o'clock on Sunday night.
I needed someone to document Shay's day on Saturday.
Bears!
I need someone to have a camera over the shoulder of Shay Norling all day. Just to document the day.
I'll just bring Tyler with me after tailgate to all the events.
I just want him to just document and then plopping on the couch.
The best.
The 10 o'clock.
The best is going to be like 12:30 left in the second quarter, and I'm passed out on my living room couch with the game on. That's going to be the best part of my day.
With USC up 24-0.
10 o'clock is Central is a bitch, man.
I'm going to stay up for that. I am literally going to stay up for that on Saturday night.
It's a hooker.
I'm going to watch that game just thinking of you.
You know what? This guy is really picking on my misery.
Because I'm going to play a two-team parlay. USC and whoever's playing the Tiger.
I mean,
how about that?
All right. That's the hater's delight right there. And Fresno State and Hawaii, actually, the later game.
Spite Store Cap. Yeah, 10:59 kick there.
Can't find a TV designation there. It didn't say anything. It might be
You get
ESPN
Mountain
Plus.
West Network?
I've asked for that at bars before.
Can you put the Mountain West Network
I have.
on?
I was like, could you put on Wyoming right over there? Sure, small screen.
Wyoming at Hawaii. It kicks off at 10:59.
That's my chaser. Love that.
If you can't get the Mountain West Network, you can do CBS Sports. They cover the
CBS
Mountain
Sports
West.
Network.
Yep,
Correct.
they cover the Mountain West.
Yeah, the last game of the night, Hawaii, Fresno State. Fresno's a 2.5-point favorite. Cap.
I'll defer to Hoodie.
I love the Bows. I love Hawaii. Give me Fresno. Take that. On Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Bears and Cowboys, Sunday, Soldier Field. Pre-game tailgate at 11. Network pre-game at 1. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the business at 3:30. 4 hours of postgame. Immerse yourself in 12 hours of Bears and Cowboys on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly.
Whiskey me?
No! Whiskey U!
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington-Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Summer's here, Chicago. If you're in an accident, call Postman Law. Over $3 billion recovered. We fight for what you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by UrgentCareKit.com. Again, UrgentCareKit.com/Smalls for Michelle Smallman. You want to use that promo code because it's got everything you need. If you can't get to the hospital, can't get to the doctor, you got a sore throat, you're feeling a little bit off, they got a great first aid kit that's got everything. Go to UrgentCareKit.com/Smalls. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
'Cause it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
Now time for the Friday Folder, brought to you by
Lou Malnati's, baby. It's a Friday. Christopher Bleck and Adam Abdalla always tell me, Cap, Friday is a pizza day. Lou Malnati's is the gold standard in the industry, and the Buffalo Chicken Pizza limited time offering is now back on the menu, along with the Basil Margarita Pizza. So, LouMalnati's.com for a location near you, and make today a Lou's Day.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, boys, let's get started with the Friday Folder.
What did Eric tell you?
Nothing. Not for Eric.
Tell me, Eric. Come on here, tell me.
I will start with a stat that I just saw that's going to make Jay more happy, and I think it's incredible.
Okay.
Josh Allen's last 11 games, including postseason, 30 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Wow.
That's incredible.
The old knock on Josh Allen, Pez dispenser, coughs the ball up. This guy is on his way to a championship. He's already got an MVP. Probably could win a second one, but this is the apex of the quarterback position right now.
He is unbelievable.
He's at the top now.
Those little flip passes last night.
It's the AFC team that they're going to have to go through to get there.
Yeah.
Yes. It's just...
Jay Moore, they're the one this year. This is the year.
That's it. They're at the top.
And it takes time. I just know how much flack he got in the beginning, when he was first coming out of college. But, man, I mean, I'm happy for him.
All right,
he's
next.
QB1 now. I wanted to bring this up yesterday, but we didn't quite get a chance to. Colin Cowherd discussed the greatest football coaches in the history of the game, and he had, I thought, a really shocking opinion on who the greatest coach in the history of football is, college or pro.
Yeah, I like Colin. That's one of the worst takes I've ever heard.
Here's Colin.
Football's different. There's the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and then there's the College Football Hall of Fame. But I was thinking this morning that if you combined it like basketball, and it was just, there was a Football Hall of Fame, you could count college and pro. I would make an argument today. The greatest coach in the history of football is not Bill Belichick or Bill Walsh or Vince Lombardi. It's Jim Harbaugh, the greatest coach ever. Think about this. He's never failed. He's 5 for 5. At San Diego, Stanford, San Francisco 49ers, Michigan, and the Chargers. He's never failed. Saban and Urban, unbelievable college legends, struggled in the NFL. He's also not tied to a single player. What's Belichick without Brady? Not great. The only person that kind of compares to him is Jimmy Johnson.
That's so bad.
That's such a bad take. He won one title and they cheated to do it.
The NCAA literally just released a report saying they cheated their balls off to win that national title. We're not going to punish them, but they cheated and they deserved punishment.
And he's never won a Super Bowl. Maybe he will this year.
Now Cowherd says he's the greatest coach in the history of football.
There's a lot of weed places in Rosemont that you can always go to. Apparently you might have stopped by a couple of them to come up with that take.
Yeah, horrible.
Here's Shay Norling.
I also have an NFL rule change I wanted to ask you about because we've discussed the Tush Push at length and whether or not the NFL will ban it, obviously. There's an announcement yesterday that the NFL is asking its officials to officiate the Tush Push more tightly because the Eagles are prone to false starting on it without getting called. My question's pretty simple on this. Are they quietly banning the Tush Push? Like they're just going to throw flags around now?
I don't think I'd call it a ban. I don't know if you would, Johnny, but I think they're going to watch it very closely because that down-the-line shot from the other night was the worst thing that ever happened to the Eagles.
Yes. So officiating it a little closer, yes. Banning it, no. I think that the last thing the league wants to be is embarrassed because of bad officiating. We've seen this before. This is why they have all these different rules in place, Cap. But I think that they'll keep a closer eye on it. That's what I would say. Closer eye more so than banning it.
No question. Then maybe in the offseason they ban it.
Give us another.
I just wonder if, like, by them doing this, they're effectively banning it by saying, like, we're going to... It's impossible to officiate and it's impossible to defend, so we're going to make it next to impossible to run. And you'll just have to eliminate it from your playbook.
Give us another.
I want to ask about the story Cap brought up this morning. A UK doctor has been reinstated to practice in the United Kingdom. In September of 2023, he had to leave the United Kingdom and had to stop practicing because he left a patient on the table under anesthesia while going into a separate operating theater to fornicate with a nurse. And he's been reinstated this week.
That is unbelievable. So, scalpel, clamp, forceps. Hang on a second. You want to do what? Snake an extra tube down her throat and make sure we've got the more anesthetic. Sally, let's go.
That tube was the problem.
I mean, what? You take a Hippocratic oath to do everything you can for a patient.
That's correct.
Regardless of race, creed, color. Oh, she's hot. Hang on a second. Put the oath to the side. I'm horny. I mean, what the hell, man? How is that guy not banned for life?
How he's allowed to practice, you're right, is just amazing to me. But that's about as 2025 as I can give you as far as stories. Not a surprise, right?
Unbelievable.
The world is turned upside down.
Unbelievable.
God. All right. That is the Friday Folder brought to you by
Lou Malnati's, baby. It's a Friday. It's a Pizza Friday. That means you should go to LouMalnati's.com for a location near you.
It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Every guy can bust.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you got, you know it's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door to enhance your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Save big on ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
And now a word from Nutrafol. You ever heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work?
I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. That's right, Nutrafol.com. Get $10 off the first month, plus free shipping. That is Nutrafol.com, spell Nutrafol.com. Get more.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. Turn the levels all the way up. ESPN Chicago.
And now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Jay, you're just getting a beating.
Brought to you by the fine folks over at
Chicago Cut J Hood.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut!
I want us to be, as the Chicago Bears, to be able to say, boy, look how the Bears fly around to the football.
Fair ask. Shay, what do you got? What's your thought on this game?
Did you just think it was shot or no shot?
No. Shot or no shot's not for an hour, kid.
What he has to do is...
No, you were looking at us.
That's his job. He's supposed to look at us.
I thought, okay, he wants to say something.
He turned.
Let me just tell you. Let me just tell you what that is. Yeah.
Shay.
All right, boys. He doesn't have that ready yet. He doesn't have all right, boys. He's not ready for that yet. Just so you know.
It was the exact cadence he uses my name during shot.
Sure.
No shot.
He doesn't know.
I guess I should be honest.
I was like,
I actually didn't think it was shot or no shot. I'm like, I was about to say, honest to God.
I saw it on your face.
I was about to say,
too.
Hoodie, we got to be better at the next break. Hoodie, we got to be better. We can't be 10 after and not into the questions yet. Oh, it's only 7.
Kap used to eat it.
Folks, the dotage has set in.
That's it.
He doesn't even know what time it is.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. So Shay walked in here while we were at break, and he's ranting about Steve Eisen.
What are we doing? No, you asked me. I walked in there.
I was actually kidding.
Of course you were.
You're going to open the show at 2
So
with
was
Red
I.
Wings talking. He's like, yeah, you hear what Steve Eisen said?
Yeah, I walked in.
Like,
I'm hosting
what?
2 to 3 today, so I walked in there, and Cap goes, "Hey, are you going to lead Red Wings hockey, or are you going to lead Tigers?" Well, of course, I'm going to talk Bears between 2 and 3 today, but I just played into the bit. Steve Yzerman said something stupid the other day. Yeah, I'll talk Red Wings.
I couldn't tell you what the Blackhawks GM said about anything. I'm not paying attention. They suck.
Oh, man.
Till further notice.
This is why you have me, Cap, because I am paying attention.
Wow. Shay.
Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen, and then a breakdown of Michigan State and their matchup against USC at 2 o'clock. I can't believe how bad this defensive line is. It's a disgrace.
Shay. Daniel, come in. Shay, what do you got planned for the show? I'm leading with the Yzerman rant. I want to play that. And then I'm going to go to Tigers talk, look at the schedule ahead, and then we're going to preview with the USC announcer, the Michigan State tilt.
Brad Holmes, should he be launched into the fun? Waddle Silvy and everything else. Thanks for listening. So long, everybody.
Carmen, you're going next. Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Water. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko's bringing sexy back.
No.
It is a
Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
It is.
Football Friday. It is going to be gorgeous again today. Going up 75, going up to 82.
And going up to 80.
Custer's last stand.
This is the last stand for summer. I think when we start getting good days as we go through October and into November, if you can pop a 60 in November, I think people are taking Kelly days. They're calling in and saying, I'm sick, and they're heading to the golf course.
I love when you bring up a Kelly day. Tomorrow, I think we're going to get some rain, but enjoy the beautiful weather today for damn sure. And we are here with you to talk football.
Smokey, you know what a Kelly day is?
They don't know what a Kelly
I'm asking Hannah, you know what a Kelly day is?
No idea.
So, fire department, they work 24 hours on and they work 2 days off. What happens is over the course of 9 days, you accrue too many hours. So the 9th day that you're supposed to work, 1 on 2 off, 1 on 2 off, is called a Kelly day. So that is a day off.
That's right.
So when you end up getting 5 straight days off because the one you were supposed to work is off because you've accrued too much time, and they call it a Kelly Day.
So you guys learn something when you're around Jurko.
There
Now,
you
listen,
go.
Bleck and Abdalla are off today.
They are?
Yes, that's why Hannah is with us and Jack. And Hannah and Jack are
That's sad.
young. They got the
Up-and-comers.
whole world in front of them. They have their whole lives in front of them.
I heard
Excuse me.
yeah,
They're
listen,
young up-and-comers.
I heard Little Smokey doing a pregame show one day
He's great.
for the White Sox.
Hannah and Jack
What's going on here?
are young, and they're going to get an education today. Not about football, but there's something else. There's an anniversary today, and we'll celebrate it a little bit later. And
Something is brewing.
And young Jack and young Hannah will get an education today. And all you young people out there, because
And you need it. It sounds like you need it.
there is a monumental anniversary.
It's monumental.
today.
It is monumental. It's big.
For those of us that love the movies. And
Cinema, Carm.
For those of us that love cinema.
For anybody who would love a cinematic adventure.
It is a monumental anniversary day for a movie that means a lot to a lot of us.
A lot, Carmen.
And a lot of people about in our age range, I would guess a huge number would rank it as one of their all-time favorite movies.
All-time best, Carm.
And so they'll get an education later. But we will start with some football on this Football Friday.
An all-time best performance by one of these guys that's in there.
Correct.
Yeah.
Maybe by a couple of them. It's that
that monumental
important double work.
Carm, that's monumental. It's that
Yes.
monumental. Yeah.
It is. And we'll talk about it today.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about it, as Sylvie says, brought to you by Better Health.
I'm Sylvie. Look at me.
You don't stop the ball busting. It just doesn't stop.
I went to Southern.
All of a sudden, Sylvie's
I went to Southern.
it's like there's like a hairy thing going on with Sylvie.
He deserves it sometimes. I like him. He's one of my favorites here.
Yes, of course he is. That's why you only bust the balls of the people you like the most. Remember?
I tease because I love.
Right, exactly.
I tease because I love.
Your parents taught you that when you were a kid.
That's right.
Oh, they're just making fun of you because they like you. I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
You know, my mom used to call my brother Apple Pie.
Apple pie.
Yeah, she said, "Oh, you're my little apple pie."
That's because he was the baby.
Do you know what I was? Nothing.
No. The middle child.
Didn't have a nickname. Nothing. Mom, can I be anything? Can I be like a crab apple or something?
The middle gets forgotten.
Yeah.
The oldest is always getting ragged on. The youngest gets away with everything, and the middle sort of
he floats.
Yeah, just kind of floats.
The middle child floats.
I'm the oldest of three, so I know what it's like.
I was okay to float. Who's your middle guy?
My brother Lou is our middle.
Sweet Louie.
Yeah. Sweet Louie Vincenzo.
From San Francisco.
From San Francisco.
So fast he never wears pants.
That's right. It slows him down.
What movie?
Stop it.
What movie, Jack Hanna? What movie? Come on.
This man's so fast.
My blue heaven.
He doesn't wear pants. It slows him down. How was she? It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We love Fridays. It's Chicago football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football, of course, from kickoff to the final whistle. Yeah. It's a Pepper thing. Week 3 kicked off with a surprisingly entertaining game last night. Yurko and I told you, take the points. I took them,
guys.
And it was at the end, I was like, please,
listen.
nothing freaky happen here after the pick. I knew that fate was sealed for the Dolphins after the pick, but I'm like, oh, please, nothing crazy here.
Miami tried to screw it up.
They definitely did.
Miami, was that a safe punt? They had a punt block going on. Was that a safe punt? It looked like a defensive lineman that barreled into the punter.
It did look like
that.
So
on a safe punt, you're not supposed to do anything. All you're doing is watching for the fake.
So explain that, Yerk, on a safe punt, because they needed the ball back there. They got the stop they needed.
Usually you get positioned about the 45. You don't know whether they're going to go for it or not go for it.
And that they were right at midfield.
Yeah, so you keep the safe punt guys out there, and all you're doing there is they're going to punt the ball. It's either going to go into the end zone, you're going to fair catch it at 12, 15-yard line, something like that, right? End zone, it's going to be 12, 15-yard line. All you're doing is keeping the defense out there. Is they're going to move forward, they're going to engage, and make sure a fake is not being run.
Right.
The going to block.
What are you going to block?
You're not blocking at all. You're not doing that.
This is an undisciplined football team at its finest.
Yes,
that's what you're seeing. Now, I will say it didn't appear that Miami has totally quit on him, because after the debacle in week 1, they've been in their last couple of games, and there's been some fight. But that's just undisciplined stuff. So, and Yurko just explained kind of why that should never happen in that scenario. And sure enough, they get a touchdown out of it.
Yeah.
And then Tua throws the pick, and the game's fate is really sealed. They kick a field goal, but the Dolphins did cover. They're playing, I guess you'd say, a little bit better here the last couple weeks, and not quitting, but undisciplined.
And Paulie's 1-0 so far for the week because he took the Dolphins.
Points. And Mike McDaniel afterwards, there was no. He said it. This was Mike McDaniel. No moral victories at this level.
Nope. I'm never proud of a loss, and I'm not. We came here to win, and I refuse to take moral victories. As the head coach of the Miami Dolphins, it wasn't good enough, so that's where I'm at.
So it doesn't appear his team has quit. They just don't appear to be very good. They appear to be undisciplined. Their secondary is a disaster. Tua, I don't know what's happened to Tua, to be honest. That last pick, he what do you say? I mean, just to not, and easy for me to say from the couch, I get it, but a veteran, experienced quarterback like that to just not have any sense that Terrell Bernard is just sort of lurking there, waiting to jump on that route and to intercept that ball. I mean, it came at the worst possible time. So the Miami Dolphins just aren't very good. Maybe Mike McDaniel survives all this.
Yeah,
they're not rolling over. At least it appears they're just undisciplined and they're not very good. Yerk.
Mental errors will bother you.
Yeah,
that's what bothers you. Mental errors, like making a decision to do something that's kind of idiotic.
Yeah,
that's dumb. You know what bothers me, too, is when a receiver goes up for a ball and he braces for a hit and then doesn't catch the ball. When Tyreek Hill missed that ball down the field, the ball was underthrown. It wasn't a great throw.
Yeah, I was going to say that throw wasn't great.
But the ball was where Tyreek Hill could catch it. And if you watch him on that play, he braces for the hit. Like he's anticipating it, almost shifts in the sky as the ball careens off his hands and goes to the ground. So, I mean, I watch it. I mean, he had a decent game.
He did.
He was out there. He was coming back to the football. He was turning. He was making stuff happen. But the situations like that, when you get a chance to make the play, you got to make plays.
You got to make them.
Especially if you're Tyreek Hill.
Right.
Yeah. And guess what? The onus is on him. It's on Tua. It's on Jalen Waddle. It's going to be on a chain. It's there. It's on those guys. Those are the ones with the football. Those guys are the ones that can make plays for you. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I mean, great. We gave you Miami and the points, and it covered.
Did.
Congratulations.
We hit that.
You got
and the overhead.
Right. And you got something going into tomorrow. Something going into Saturday, college football. You got yourself a little nest egg going.
That's right.
So make it happen for yourself.
Got a little nest egg. Todd Furman will go around all the big games with us in a couple of hours, just after 11.
What are my keys, Carmen?
Live in Vegas. Yurko's keys today at about 9:30.
We're jumping that up a little bit early.
Well, Ben Johnson's expected to meet the media sometime around 11:20 or so.
He was never late. You said he was never late.
I never said that.
I thought you said that he's the one guy that you can count on.
But
not to
Abdalla
be late.
always says that. But he was late yesterday.
He was late, yeah.
Or he was late 2 days ago.
He was late 2 days ago. He wasn't here until noon. And then was Dennis Allen on time the other day?
Dennis Allen was a little bit late, too. But we're going to play some of that sound
but
if you missed it.
But he didn't want to look back. He doesn't
like looking back. Well, you got no.
How about, can we get an explanation for some of this tomfoolery and the silliness that has happened out there?
Yeah.
Did you see who the NFC, did you see who the players of the week have been?
I did not even see it.
The offensive players of the week. First week, J.J. McCarthy.
J.J. McCarthy was the player of the week for week one?
For the NFL. In the NFL, offensive player of the week.
Okay.
J.J. McCarthy. And then the second week, who do you think it was?
Last week, the offensive player of the week.
5 touchdown passes.
It had to be
Jared
Goff.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, so twice against the Bears.
Right now, Dak Prescott is minus 380.
He's licking his chops
to be the player of the offensive player of the week.
He's licking his chops.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to NFC offensive player of the week? So,
of course, yes.
That's the way it's worked right now for the Chicago Bears. They're building up confidence levels for opposing teams' quarterbacks. If you struggle as a quarterback, come play the Chicago Bears. You know what's going to happen? You will be right back on the rails.
Well, let's see if they can change the narrative this week. Here was Dennis Allen yesterday talking about the ways to make Dak uncomfortable.
Well, look, like most quarterbacks, it's trying to get him off the spot.
Yeah.
I think he's an outstanding player. I think he's playing at a really high level. He's certainly got total command of their offense. And so, we're going to have to try to do some things to, get him uncomfortable in the pocket. Hopefully we'll have some looks that, have him hold the ball a couple extra counts and try to affect him that way.
Easier said than done, especially without much of a pass rush and with the secondary. You just don't know how it's going to hold up because of all the injuries. Here was Dennis Allen talking about the defense moving forward without Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, we've been working without him for most of training camp. We didn't have him in the first game. Obviously, you lose a player of that caliber. It's a big hindrance to your football team. So, you got to readjust how you operate, calls you make, and each and every week's going to be different.
Nobody's going to feel sorry for you in this league. That's what we know, for damn sure.
Yeah. I've got
Nobody cares about your problems. Nobody feels sorry for you.
You know how do you make them uncomfortable?
How?
We got to call for subterfuge.
Subterfuge.
Yeah, we got to put some icy hot in the jock. That's the only way you're going to make Dak Prescott uncomfortable. This Bears team with its lackluster pass rush. I mean, how dangerous are they when Montez Sweat is your guy coming off the corner? Who's afraid of that?
Montez, man, come on.
Who's afraid of it, though?
Nobody.
Nobody's afraid of that. Did you see Grady Jarrett trying to limp through practice?
Yes.
Damage goods.
Not good.
Damaged goods.
Not good.
Him at 70% or 75% is you play somebody else.
Shamar Turner?
Yeah, if he's ready to play, yes, Carmen. If he's ready to play. But the point is, Grady Jarrett, not 100%. If he's at 90, I still want Grady Jarrett. If he's at 86.3, I want Grady Jarrett. If he's at 70%,
you don't want
Grady Jarrett is not going to help you at 70%.
It's not like prime Aaron Donald at 70%. That might still help you.
Yeah.
Grady Jarrett at this point of his career at 70%, I don't know. This was...
Healthy Grady Jarrett is perfect, man.
Oh, sure.
I love that guy.
This is Dennis Allen talking about Shamar Turner, and I think this is off of Courtney's question.
Is this telling?
Here, let's listen.
Yeah, I think really it's just continue to work and practice. I think he's had a couple of good weeks of practice. He missed a lot of time in the off season and training camp. I think he's starting to turn the corner a little bit. We've been impressed with some of the things we've seen, and so it's really about doing it in practice, and then when he gets his opportunity, taking advantage of it when we get to game day.
Will he have that opportunity, though? I mean, this is a second-round pick, and yes, I know he was delayed in a sense because of the injury in camp, but my goodness gracious, it's not like you have a formidable pass rush. It's not like you're throwing waves of... This isn't the Eagles' defensive line from a year ago. Your second-round pick can't be active on game day because Chris Williams is so good? Or a 70% Grady Jarrett? Or I mean, come on. That's why this is frustrating and aggravating.
Okay, all right. Realistically, now, what would you expect out of him if he came into the game the way he did?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. Say, is it okay just for him to be active? Because I hear everybody going,
I guess you're
active. So my point is, how much?
What's troubling to me is that he's not doing enough as a second-round pick to be active on game day.
Well,
again, that's not good when you look around the league. Second-round picks
because of injury. Because of injury. He wasn't available all training camp, Carm.
I know.
If you're not available all training camp, I mean, you're going to gear it up. I told you what needs to happen during training camp. You lose your legs, you get them back. You get the physical conditioning, you take the beating, you get the soreness in your body. The soreness in your body is the thing that keeps driving you and keeps going all day. When you don't have the soreness, you miss the soreness. You want the soreness. You got to feel the discomfort. That's what it's all about. Then you work through the discomfort before you get into the game. So... Now, realistically, I'm talking to you.
Okay.
You know there's a rotational basis on the defensive line anyway.
Yes.
60 plays in a game. If he was active, what's the minimum amount of time that you want to have him on the field?
I mean, I feel like a third might be too much. I was going to say 20, but maybe that's...
No, I think that's the
number. Is that about 20?
I think
15
that's
to 20?
the number. The 15 to 20 is the number. That's the impact I wanted. Do I want it on rundowns or do I want it on pass downs?
I don't know what kind of player he is.
Or
That's a good question.
Or are you looking simply on a rotational basis for him to be part of the four that are in the middle? And when I do that and we put him on, we've got to make a decision on who we put down.
Right.
Somebody can't play now. Is it 91? Is it Chris Williams that doesn't get to play? Dexter's going to be out there.
Dexter will be out there.
To me, if Jarrett's hurt, I'd rather get Jarrett 100% healthy or as close to 95%, Grady Jarrett, as close to 95%, I would play him for Grady Jarrett until Grady Jarrett's 100% healthy. That's me. That's how I would do it.
Okay.
Okay? Or 91. One of the two.
One of the two. I think it's got to be one of those two. Yes.
I don't want to take Billingsley out of the game. I
don't think you are.
97.
You're not taking Dexter and you're not taking
out.
Billings.
I think there's more to Billingsley than we have seen so far this year. I think Billingsley has more to show us.
Yurko was alluding to that video that was surfacing of Jarrett.
Limping around.
Not good. He was limited. He was upgraded from a DNP on Wednesday to limited yesterday with that knee. But, man, and it is.
Now, I also am quite cognizant of the fact, having done it myself, that one could prep himself with the tackle box with the pharmaceuticals and the medications that are available to make it seem like he's closer to 100% and be able to play in the game. But that always comes with the next week where you pay the price. So you do what you have to do to play in the game on Sunday, but at some point you got to pay the tax man.
Right.
And the tax man in this thing is the physical toll it takes upon the body the next week, which is why he couldn't play on Wednesday. So that starts to get worse and worse and worse if he doesn't get real time during the year. Now, are you going to utilize the bye week? Now, that bye week comes up early, and if you can get him an extra week during that bye week to try to get healthy, maybe that's what they're pushing themselves to.
Maybe.
So there's a lot to think about. It's just not let's activate guys. When you activate guys, now you got to deactivate guys. And why are you deactivating guys?
I get that.
It will come to a point at some time during the season where the record starts to dictate it doesn't make a difference what your original plan was. You're going to take that and throw it in the garbage, and now you're going to start exposing some of your younger players to what's happening in the real world.
The other crazy thing about the injury report is Karana Magaji is not crazy, I guess, but, he was limited with an elbow on Wednesday. He didn't practice yesterday. I don't even know that it matters at this point. I wouldn't expect Amagaji to be up anyway, but boy, oh boy, is that one that's looking like... What do you even say about it, man? He was a third-round pick himself. These second- and third-round picks that can't be active on game day, it's a little troubling. All right, are the Bears going to bounce back? A lot of us feel good about this game. Maybe we should have our heads examined, but I got a good feeling. I thought they'd hang with Detroit, and they didn't. I didn't pick them to win that game, but I thought they would hang. They didn't. I expect a response, and I think the Bears are going to win this week. Yurko does too. Tom Thayer does.
Yep.
A lot of us feel good about it. Are we out over our skis here, or do you agree? Give us the path to victory for the Bears on Sunday. Yurko's going to give you his keys coming up in about 15. 312-332-3776. Let's talk Bears. Let's talk NFL. Rolling into the weekend. It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field. How about that? Chicago! It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you. Put some respect on my name. 4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys, 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Bub City's bringing in the heat and the brunch. Get down to Bub for the brand new brunch menu every weekend. It's got your classic brunch staples that you know and love, but some new stuff. The golden fluffy pancakes, delicious. The breakfast tostadas, out of this world. And get ready for the expanded live music schedule now Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday up in Rosemont. Reserve your spot now at bub-city.com. Great place to watch games all weekend and, of course, a great place to drink whiskey. That's bub-city.com.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Chicago, don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. fatjacksports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with steel roofing from Menards. Steel roofing is durable, offering your home the best protection against wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors to enhance the appearance of your home. Available in cut to your length panels that cover a large area quickly for fast installation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Takes a snap. Back to throw. Lobs it downfield. He's got Neighbors in the end zone who makes the catch for the touchdown. Wilson takes the snap. Back. Loops one down the right side. He's got Robinson in the end zone. Touchdown Giants. Wilson out of the shotgun set on a 2nd and 10. Drops back, has time, deep ball, downfield, looking for Neighbors, who makes the catch for the touchdown in double coverage. 48-yard touchdown pass, Wilson and Neighbors, and the Giants take the lead.
Westwood won last week. What a crazy game that was. Russ all of a sudden looked like, Russ was never he was not an MVP, but what's the Pro Bowl Russ.
Yeah, Pro Bowl
never
Russ.
an MVP, obviously.
Yeah.
He was very good.
I mean, at one point, after 8-9 games in one season, he was the leading candidate in the MVP
a couple
balloting.
of times.
Yeah.
In his prime in Seattle. That's what it looked like. It looked like young, prime, MVP conversation Russ.
Right. And then the second half of the season came, and then all of a sudden that narrative was squashed.
So can the Bears do that to this Cowboy defense? The Bears and the Cowboys are struggling defensively, to say the least. And there are injuries, not just for the Bears, but for that Cowboys defense, too. Deron Bland, I don't think is going to play this weekend. He didn't play last week, and sure feels like he's going to miss at least one more game.
Who else is missing time over there?
No, they're
I
okay.
Thought the
they're
center. I thought the center
Well, their
was
center, yes. I thought you meant on defense.
Yeah.
Cooper Beebe is on IR.
Cooper Beebe.
They are moving to a backup center. That is true.
Is that Don Beebe's boy?
I don't think so.
The wide receiver? You remember
I remember
him?
Don Beebe, sure.
Played at Western for a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know the answer to that.
I appreciate that.
I don't know.
Thank you for being honest.
These defenses, the Bears are 29th at defensive EPA per play right now. The Cowboys are 30th. Bears and Cowboys are 30th and 31st, respectively, in dropback EPA and defense. Both have bottom 8 coverage grades from PFF. The Bears are actually dead last here through the first 2 weeks in a game. Yeah. So neither one of these defenses is showing an ability to stop anyone right now. And neither defense we could talk about the secondary is getting torched, and they're not great. Neither defense is getting a pass rush. Not a very consistent one anyway. And that makes a big difference. And sometimes it makes your defensive backs look a lot worse.
Oh, absolutely. Great pressure goes hands in hand with your defensive backfield playing a lot better than it probably should. And if you have a good defensive backfield and you don't get any pressure, it'll make that team look a little bit worse than they actually are.
I was reading Bragg Biggs' column today in the Tribune.
Big Z.
And he started with the Jalen Johnson stuff and how the Bears are going to have to move on without Jalen Johnson and how much that can be a detriment to a defense. And it's
detrimental.
He was talking about Vic Fangio's philosophy, where I think a lot of us tend to put the biggest premium or place the biggest premium on defense on the star pass rusher. But he was sharing the anecdote that Vic has always talked about, that he would rather have the great cover corner as opposed to the great pass rusher, because in Vic's mind, it was always a little bit easier for a great offensive play caller or schemer to, I heard that, by the way,
yeah, but I turned my mic off.
To scheme against the pass rusher. Vic's philosophy is you can do more with your scheme to take away the great edge rusher than you can a lot of times the great individual cover corner.
Except you can throw away from your cover corner.
You can. I mean, that'd be the easy counter to it.
Yeah, you can throw away from your
cover corner. Throw to the other side.
Yeah.
Vic, I guess, always talked about you can use tight ends and running backs and chipping and traps slide protections and different things to sort of mitigate that great pass rusher. And it's a little bit harder to do that with a great all-around cover / come down and hit you, help in the run game corner, too. They're both important.
Well,
we know that.
The greatest corner in the world, Deion Sanders, number one for me, by far.
Certainly the greatest cover corner.
Yeah,
right?
Deion Sanders was nothing against the run.
Right, he
was non-existent.
Yeah.
He was what they would call a pacifist when it came to the run. He'd rather not engage. You know what I'm saying?
Did Deion take the approach, listen, you're paying me to cover, I'm not going to...
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took away half the field.
And he was great at it.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. He was unbelievable. No gray area about that. And, they criticized him back then when it was happening live. They were critical of him for not wanting to duck his head in there all the time. But no, he said, hey, I know what I get paid for, fellas. And it's not setting the edge on the corner.
Right.
That's not what they pay me for, so... Yeah, but my point is, that's Vic's philosophy, and that's his theory, and that's what he believes, and that's what he sticks with. Was it easy to stop Reggie when Reggie was on a roll? No. When you went 4 wides, what were you going to do against Reggie? Were you going to slide protect to him?
Right.
Were you going to become predictable, and they can know exactly what you're doing so you can game plan the backside of that?
Yeah.
See, and Reggie always made everybody else better.
Yeah.
So why you can game plan to take away your best pass rusher, you can game plan for it, but now you leave yourself exposed on the back end.
I'm with you. I think I would give me Reggie or give me Myles Garrett any day of the week, because even when you're game playing it, Myles Garrett can wreck your plan.
Pass rusher can destroy your offense.
Yes.
A great corner cannot destroy your offense.
Yeah,
a great pass rusher can destroy your offense.
I'm more in your camp on that. I agree.
Yeah.
I'll take the great pass rusher.
I would respectfully disagree with Vic, but I'm not going 100% against Vic Fangio.
Right.
My theory would be just a little bit different.
Well, neither one of these teams has a great pass rush right now, and unfortunately for the Bears, you've also taken away maybe their greatest strength in helping that pass rush by taking away their best cover corner and their best defensive back.
Right, so you're going to have to
Jalen
do
being out. So you got a lot that you're trying to overcome.
The Bears are going to have to do it left-handed.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do it differently. They're going to have to... Tyreek Stevenson can't play as bad as he did. He probably played one of the worst games of his career. And it was against top-rated competition. Guess what you're getting this week?
Guess what?
Guess who you got this week?
You got George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb.
A very capable quarterback with top-rated competition. Again, that's what the NFL does to you.
Yes.
The NFL will relentlessly pound on you week after week after week. And either Tyreek Stevenson's going to grow up, he's going to become a man, and he's going to go out there and he's going to cover guys and realize that he's got the ability in his system to be able to do it. Now, he's just got to believe and throw caution to the wind and go out there and play.
Yeah.
Quit thinking. It only hurts the team, Carm. Quit thinking. Just play.
Just play.
100%.
Yurko's going to give you his keys coming up.
Hey, I got a 5-pack today.
A 5-pack of keys? I did not.
5-pack.
You're working extra hard on this today, all right?
I always do. And last week I wrote mine on toilet paper.
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, no, last week. And it was appropriate because I flushed it right down the toilet
you were
after
gone
I did
last
it.
week. Peggy did them.
But I did do mine on toilet paper. appropriately enough because the Bears played like crap.
And then the game kicked off and right down the
Now
toilet.
I use normal paper so as not to jinx this football team.
Yes, please. Don't jinx the football team. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Bears and Cowboys in Week 3. Ring us up if you want to talk Bears at 312-332-ESPN. Yurko's Keys coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Yelligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These can't wait, and neither should you. Four Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted local expert today at 866-4Seasons.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
That sound can mean only one thing. It is time for Jurko's Keys to the Game, brought to you by our friends at the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Get yourself in there and find out for yourself what that's all about. Who doesn't want a 60-minute guarantee when you're going car shopping? Come on.
That's it, Carmen.
Go see our friends at the
They'll
Advantage
make your
Dealer
first
Group
car
today.
payment if they don't get you out in 60 minutes or less.
How about that, huh? Thing of beauty. All right, Jurko, it is week 3. It is Bears and Cowboys at Soldier Field, two of the most historic franchises in NFL history. America's team coming to the lakefront. Jurko, I ask you, what are the keys to the game?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. This week I have the keys to the game. The Chicago Bears taking on the Dallas Cowboys, 3:25 Sunday afternoon on the lakefront Soldier Field. Key number 1. Mental error-free football, fellas.
Thank you.
5 penalties or less is what I'm calling for in the game. This team has been double digits in both games that they have played.
Yeah.
I am calling for error-free football, mental error-free, 5 penalties or less. Key number 2. We saw it in the first week. We didn't see it in the second week. They had 3 sacks in the first week against the Minnesota Vikings. They had 0 sacks last week against Jared Goff. Jared Goff looked very comfortable. I don't know if you've got to blitz these guys, if you got to bring people up the gut, up the middle. You've got to do something. What you're doing is not enough. It's got to be better. If you allow Dak Prescott to pick you apart, Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb and Pickens, they will pick you apart. Jake Ferguson, they'll pick you apart.
Ferguson had 11 targets, I think, last week.
Pressure the QB.
Note to Ben Johnson.
Key number 3. You can't get behind the sticks. 2nd and 32, 2 weeks in a row.
No,
Second and 32.
That ain't good.
2 weeks in a row destroys possessions.
Yes.
All right, fellas, let's not get behind the sticks. 2nd and 32. Key number 4. My special teams ain't been so special. My special teams ain't been no special. They ain't special at all. I need some contributes from the special teams. I think we saw a blocked field goal early. Not field goal, block punt. The Bears had a block punt first game.
Yes,
they got a hand on the ball.
They did.
They got a hand on the ball.
Yes.
I saw a block punt. I saw signs of life out of the specials teams. I need something special out of the specials teams. All right?
The specials teams?
Specials teams.
Specials teams? Special what?
Key number 5.
It's a 5-pack.
We didn't see it last week.
Let me guess.
We didn't see it last week. The Bears defense didn't do this last week.
A takeaway.
A takeaway. Harm takeaways. I want the ball taken away. I want somebody stripped. For heaven's sake, bring Peanut back for a week.
Have him punch it.
And let him teach him how to punch the football out of there. The Peanut Punch, number 33. Give me a little something. How about a takeaway? A takeaway would be nice.
Yeah.
Let's try. How about trying to steal the towel off the quarterback to start? Maybe that could be the first takeaway in the game. Steal it. Take Dak Prescott's towel and steal it. That's a takeaway. I'll count that as a takeaway. But force a fumble, give me an interception, tip a pass, and somebody catch the damn thing. And those are the keys to a Bears victory.
Smoking hot.
On the lakefront. Soldier Field, 3:25 Sunday against the Dallas Cowboys.
Smoking hot. Jurko's Keys brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Yeah, that's a 5. That's a smoking hot 5.
I may not have anything for next week.
No, you spent yourself
against Vegas.
We'll be doing keys this time next week. We'll be live in Vegas by the pool at Mandalay.
Poolside
at Mandalay all day, starting with Cap and Hoodie. So come by and see us. Now, they'll be on in Vegas at like 4 a.m. So,
yeah.
But in Vegas, 4 a.m., whatever. People are still out.
People are jumping. Things are still happening.
New York City and Las Vegas.
Yeah.
It really doesn't shut down. It never sleeps.
No.
There's always stuff open.
All the working girls are getting out, too. They want to hit the pool beforehand,
Hell
too.
yes.
You know, before they get home, they want to hit the pool.
You know, there's no such thing as off hours in Vegas and in New York. Those are the cities that never sleep. So there'll be action. And the sun won't be up yet, but
especially with Bear fans.
Go see Cap and Hoodie.
Come on out. It's early. We know it.
I'll get up early. I don't think I'll be there at 4 a.m., but I'll be down there early.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you buy me breakfast. That's what I think I'm going to do that morning. Karen, let's go get some breakfast.
We have to buy Todd Furman breakfast, I think. We're going to try to convince Todd to come down.
A little bit more. I mean, well, it's easy
Join
in
us
the morning
live.
to come. It's easy in the morning to get to Vegas.
To get to the strip?
From where he lives.
I don't know how close to the strip Todd lives, and I know he doesn't make a habit of going into the strip.
But I think he's got access to helicopter.
I don't think that's true.
I think he does, and he could just land that thing on the helipad.
If you live in Vegas, how much do you avoid the strip like the plague? I mean, like for all of us, we go to Vegas, and you live to be on the strip. That's the whole, and downtown's got its charm, too. Don't get me wrong. Like by Circa and Old Vegas and downtown is cool in its own right. But
yeah, it is. The Nugget. I love the Golden Nugget.
Yeah, sort of like if you live there, we have fans there. I mean, Chris in Vegas calls a lot. I mean, there are so many transplanted Chicagoans. That's why I think we're going to see a lot of people at the broadcast.
Loaded up. A lot of Bosnians out there, too.
A lot of Bosnians?
Yeah.
Wherever we go on the road with the Bears, there are so many transplanted Chicagoans and Bears fans. We see a lot of great fans that come out that listen every day on the app. But if you're in Vegas, I mean, do you truly avoid
Vegas,
it
baby.
like the plague? I mean, I'm trying to think of what's comparable here in Chicago. I know in New York, like, as just a frequent visitor to New York, I avoid Times Square like the plague.
Like the plague.
I mean, I dread going anywhere near Times Square.
You got the naked cowboy playing the guitar always down there.
And I like to go and I take my daughter. We go see a Broadway show, and so you're sort of close to it, but I want to avoid Times Square like that. I mean, it's the worst.
Yeah.
I don't know what's...
That's the high-rent district right there. ESPN New York couldn't sell enough chicken nuggets in that place to pay the rent. That's how high the rent was.
So, what is comparable here in Chicago? As Chicagoans are like, I'll tell you, I hate to say it, but Soldier Field on game day. I mean,
it's a nightmare to get into.
It's a freaking nightmare.
It's a nightmare to get into.
I mean, what?
And then you better have your track shoes getting out.
But that's not necessarily fair
because walking your ass off to get to Michigan Avenue where you can finally find a Uber.
I know there are plenty of season ticket holders and people that tailgate every
3 miles
week
just to get a Uber.
Well, I don't even know where the Uber.
Michigan Avenue.
Yeah,
and then you got those guys with those fancy bicycles, tricycles with all the fancy lights on them.
Yeah,
guy goes to me $200.
Oh yeah,
$200.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Boy, I slapped my thigh and I told him right here, champ, for your $200. Yeah,
you gave him one of those.
Gave him one of them right there.
Oh yeah, those things are the price.
No, they're not though. But it's dynamic pricing. They're the leaders in dynamic pricing.
That's
when 60,000 are leaving Soldier Field.
That's BS.
All of a sudden, it's dynamic pricing.
Yeah, the dynamic pricing thing. But I don't know what it is if we have something comparable that I'm trying to think as like
it's the law of demand and supply, Carmen.
No, I know.
Yes, it is.
No, I know. I'm trying to think of like if there's
not
something.
Not a lot of bikes, a lot of people. Demand and supply.
But is there something in Chicago that you say as a Chicagoan because that you don't want to be by the crowd or the hassle of it that you say, oh, I would never go there. I would never do that. And I don't know what that is. I mean,
it could be Big Ben Parliament.
But we don't have Big Ben Parliament.
Well, I'm talking about London right now.
I meant here.
You mean Chicago? Oh, okay.
Is it Navy?
Well, then it's not the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Is it Navy Pier? I mean, there are things like in my head I'm thinking about. I would never go there with that traffic.
I think Navy Pier is aptly crowded. You know what I'm saying? It's not overly crowded. I think it gets the crowd it deserves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A couple restaurants there. You got a children's museum out there. You got a big circle in the sky that goes around.
Yeah.
So there's enough things to do, but not too much. Plus, it's over a wide area. Navy Pier is east to west is expansive.
Oh, I bet you it's almost I bet you it's roughly a quarter mile.
At least.
Right? Maybe even more.
4 football fields at least.
I bet you it is.
Yeah, I've walked.
Maybe more.
Yeah. We've done a show out there.
Yeah, so it's like, we're going to be on the Strip. We're going to be at Mandalay, and we want you to come see us.
All right, anybody from Vegas lived in Vegas.
That's what I was saying.
312-332-3776. You know my buddy Vasil.
Yeah.
The Greek?
Pete, yeah.
The Greek worked out in Vegas for an extended period of time. You know that?
Yeah. No, I knew that.
He worked at the Hard Rock out there. He's working one night, was hungover, a little bit drunk, a little bit, loopy. Went into work, was exhausted, didn't feel like dealing. A couple from Iowa come up there, and they come to sit down. He goes, go to the next table.
Oh, my God.
Go to the next table.
I've never seen that happen.
I'm not dealing. He goes,
ever.
go to the next table.
What?
And then his boss came out.
The pit boss come over?
The boss come over and said, did you tell these people to go to the next table? He goes, yep.
Oh.
And then right there on the spot, they said, sir, you are relieved of your duties.
I would think so. Oh.
Out the door.
God.
It's the way it works sometimes.
It's a ballsy move.
Yeah, well, just you're tired. You're exhausted. You've been pushed to the point of exhaustion. You've had enough, and you've said enough.
Well, get up early. If you're going to Vegas or if you live out there, get up early and get to the Strip, south end of the Strip, Mandalay Bay. We're all going to be poolside doing the shows, and we'll start early next Friday.
I told the story hoping that somebody from Vegas would call. 312-332-3777.
Well, we definitely have our regulars that are out there. I know.
Check the dial tone. We might be offline.
I do wonder about if they're like, oh, I got to go to the Strip. But though, I feel like you make special exceptions, and it's like, I'll go see a show. The guys that I love, I'll go see them.
I think that early in the morning, it's fine.
Easy, yeah.
And when I went out there to play golf, Todd Furman was more than happy to come out there.
Yeah.
And him and I bumped into each other at Caesar's Palace.
I love the Palace.
Hail Caesar.
Love the Palace.
We're in Nobu eating a little bit of the good stuff there, Carm.
Nice.
And then him and his cousin he was with his cousin, and we went up there and we had a drink at the bar.
Excellent.
Yeah, good time. So he stopped by before when it was crowded.
Yeah.
When the Lightning were playing. When Bruno Mars was in town. So he was more than happy to come on down.
The Lightning were in town
Not
playing?
the Lightning. The
Golden
Vegas Knights. The Golden Knights, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say
they were
Lightning.
playing.
Yeah.
And Bruno Mars was jamming in town. So good things were going on.
It's going to be hopping.
Big fan of Bruno Mars. Talented kid.
I like Bruno Mars.
Talented youngster. Boy, that guy can dance.
First things first, though.
Shorter or taller than Prince? What do you think?
Prince was pretty small.
And as is Bruno Mars, somewhat diminutive. I've never seen the two of them in the same room together.
Well, Prince is dead.
Now he is.
Do you know the amazing thing?
The
The legend of Prince as a basketball player, though, appears to be real. Like, apparently it was no joke how good he was.
Could ball.
In the famous skit from, if you've ever seen Chappelle's Show, the Charlie Murphy skit, but that happened. That was a real thing. And yes, a very funny dramatization in a sense of it, but like that story's real. And the legend is he was like a high school phenom, or maybe not phenom, maybe that's too strong, but like he was a legit like high school star in Minnesota at basketball, but he was little. Boy, that guy talented.
Yeah.
Could Prince shred.
When they played basketball, his nickname was King.
I don't know. But
then he became a Prince.
Boy, was he talented.
Prince 5'2", Bruno Mars 5'5".
Prince was 5'2"?
5'2".
How good could he have been at basketball?
He must have been a baller. Carm, look what I did. Man, I am proud of myself.
In-laws live in Vegas. They have here. Hold on, real quick. Well, we're sit tight, guys. I got to take a quick break. Hold on. We'll grab a few of your calls coming up next.
We'll get to them right away, Carm. None of that stuff that you like to do. Filibuster.
No, we'll do it coming up next.
No filibustering when we come back.
We'll grab a few coming up next. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
All right, new friends, old favorites coming together. It's time for the September Whiskey U. It's next week, you guys. Not Wednesday, though, like normal. It is Tuesday of next
Carm?
week.
You need me for this one?
You want to come out? You should.
No, not on the arm.
Well,
do you need me?
You have to clear that with management.
All right, boss.
The lesson next Tuesday night, the 23rd, is Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey making its Whiskey U debut. It's a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. We're going to drink this delicious whiskey and learn more about it. They've got something called a cold-peated American malt, which I'm sort of fascinated to learn more about. So hang with us at Sovereign in Plainfield. It's right downtown. Great space. We've done a bunch of whiskey U's out there, and that's where I'm going to be with Brother Justice next Tuesday night, September 23rd, starting at 6:30. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last two, and we are dominating football. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. FatJackSports.com. 10-2 the last two Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-353-9900. That's 800-353-9900.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
There we go, baby. Charlie Bevins was listening and texting me. He said a comedian friend of his, Charlie's a comedian over at Zany's, too.
Funny guy.
Not only one of Waddle and Silvy's producers, but he's a funny guy.
He's a funny guy.
Tell me a joke.
Tell me a joke. Funny man.
He said one of his buddies, who's a comedian who lived out there, said most people, if they're going to do anything, they'll go old downtown. They'll do old Vegas.
Right.
But, if you live out there, you probably want to avoid the Strip.
Yeah, now we got to avoid it all.
A bunch of people. I know we have a ton of guys that live out in Vegas that listen. Here, Kevin's in Vegas. You originally from here? You live out there now, Kev?
Yeah. I talked to you guys last week. I'm from Lombard. I talked to you guys last week about that 2025 draft. I said it was so wonderful. Remember with the right tackle and all that good stuff. So So I'm in Vegas. So Vegas is very small, right? You can get from one end of town, from Vegas, from Summerlin to Henderson, literally in like a half hour. Mm-hmm. There's a lot more traffic out here now, but it's very small. And the Strip's right in the middle. So, like me personally, I've been here 20 years. I go to the Strip once a month. That's where the restaurants are. You go down for dinner. You don't go as a local. You're not going there to like gamble and hang out. You might play a couple bucks after dinner or something, but you're in and out.
Yeah.
So the thing you don't do is you don't drive down Las Vegas Boulevard.
Oh, never.
Because that's a nightmare.
Nightmare.
Because there's ways to access some parking garages to certain casinos from, side street, stuff like that. But driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, that's what locals don't do. Yeah. If you got to go to a casino where you got to drive down the Strip, you're out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Come by and see us.
Are you guys tailgating Sunday before the game?
There'll be we're doing like with True Fan, we've got like a kind of a private tailgate that we're going to be at. So
okay.
yeah.
All right, I'll be at the game. I hope to see you guys at Mandalay.
Come see us at Mandalay next week, Kev. All right. See you, buddy. Thanks, man.
I'll be there.
I'm telling you, it's going to be great next week. We're going to have there are going to be so many Chicago people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to this so much.
Who's next, Connor?
Let's see. Sean's also in Vegas. Go ahead, Sean.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Oh, hey, guys. Get ready for next weekend.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be great.
Oh, man. Can't wait.
All right. What would you want to say? Go ahead.
Oh, man. Well, I work on the Strip, so I'm down there like...
You're down there every day.
Every day. So I'll be honest, I try and avoid it as much as possible on my days off. I don't want to go anywhere near that place.
I bet.
But oftentimes I'm always finding myself going down there for like concerts or the Sphere or something. I mean, there's always something going on, so it's a pain in the butt. But I go down there a lot because everybody comes through town.
Have you been to the Sphere yet?
Oh, man, I've probably been to the Sphere like 24 times.
I've been there a lot. And they got... Shawnee, thanks. Come see us next week, buddy. They got Wizard of Oz playing there now?
Yeah,
is that what
they say? It's actually pretty damn good.
I bet it is.
Yeah. Which Pink Floyd album do you match up with that?
I think The Wall, right?
Yeah.
Is that the legend? I don't know.
That is the legend.
I've never tried that. But,
yeah, you should try it.
I don't know. I do want to see something at the Sphere.
You got to drop some acid, though.
No, I'm not going to do that. I do want to see something at the Sphere at some point. Michael on the south... wait, did I hit the wrong number? Oh, there we go. Michael, south side. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Carmen and the guy who should be the Bears GM, my man Yurko. How you guys doing?
Thank you, Michael.
Yurko, I call you Mozart. People think you're controversial. Really, you're just ahead of your time, buddy. You're a genius.
That's right, yeah.
Thank you.
I love that.
Yeah, so Vegas. My in-laws moved from Chicago in like 2000 out to Vegas, and they pretty much avoided it like the plague, and we were out there like 4 or 5 times a year. It's just not worth the hassle, and I just heard the guy saying it's 30 minutes. Maybe it seems longer when you're not driving, but it seemed longer than that. It's funny because, like, I'll give you an example. So, like, remember that movie 21 with Kevin Spacey?
Yes.
Okay, so if you pay attention to the tables when they're gambling, they were at a place called the Red Rock.
Yeah.
And they were playing it like the Red Rock was on the Strip. The Red Rock's one of our favorite places in Vegas. It's about as close to the Strip as the Hard Rock in Indiana is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Hey, can I ask you one quick question about the Bears or give you an opinion, I should say?
Go ahead.
Yurko and Carm, I really think that come week 5, they should really take a strong look at maybe putting in Ozzie Trapillo and training Darnell Wright to be the swing tackle. I mean, the guy can't keep up with the snap count. I mean, if you can't keep the snap count in your head when you're at home, I knew we were in trouble when we got to Detroit. And if you look at all of the information on him when he was in for the draft, it read just like how he's playing. Inconsistent, lapses in concentration, not sure where he should play.
Well, those are the... Michael, thanks, buddy. Those are the things that Yurko is talking about when it comes to cleaning up the mental. That's what Yurko says he can't live with. And I think you look at Darnell Wright and you see a pretty good player.
I do.
But you will admit that you got to clean up the mental mistakes.
The mental mistakes, I mean, those are self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah.
So, I think that's something he can control.
You can fix that.
He can fix that.
Fix it. You know who loves the Red Rock, by the way, out there? Eddie Olczyk. I think that's what Eddie loves the Red Rock. And I don't think he likes to be by the craziness either.
Yeah.
And so I think Eddie always
stays
stays
a little low key.
He loves it. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the place Eddie's always going to. All right, sit tight, guys. We'll grab all your calls. You want to talk about Vegas next week? You want to talk about Bears-Cowboys? 312-332-3776. It is a Dr. Pepper Football Friday. We're talking Bears. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Padres, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall, Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
At about the 20-yard line. Harold Bernard with the huge interception.
Huge, to say the least. Al Michaels, Amazon last night. We talked a little bit about it. That was the death knell right there for Miami. I mean, between the roughing the kicker and, like Jurko said, that appeared to be a safe punt. You can't be doing that. You can't be running into the kicker, roughing the kicker there. It allowed Buffalo to retain the ball after Miami got it stopped. Miami scored within a score. They got the stop they needed. They tied it. I'm sorry. They got the stop they needed.
Yep.
And then Buffalo scored the touchdown. Then the pick was a killer. They did cover, but another tough one for the Dolphins. Doesn't appear they're rolling over for Mike McDaniel, which is maybe a good sign for him, and he might keep his job, but that's just not a very good or necessarily disciplined football team right now, and that Tua pick was terrible. I'll tell you who's not terrible. Josh Allen now is 8-0 all-time on Thursday night, by the way. Don't mess with Josh Allen on Thursday night. He's 13-2 versus the Dolphins, Yerk. So just pounding a division opponent. I mean, this feels like Brady stuff in that division. And I'm not comparing him to Brady, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, when Brady was just dominating that division and dominating the Jets and when the Bills were bad, 13-2. Josh Allen just owns the Bills. Yeah. But what this guy, the level at which he's playing right now, if you go back over his last 11 games, including the 3 playoff games last year, Yerk, okay? So his last 11 games, late last season, the playoffs, in the first 3 games this year, Josh Allen has 30 total passing and rushing touchdowns in his last 11 games. 30. He has 1 interception. And that interception, Yerk, was an end of half, Hail Mary. Yeah. Which you almost kind of like throw it in the garbage.
Right.
He has 30 passing and rushing touchdowns with 1 interception over his last 11 games. His quarterback rating is 110. The level of play that this guy is displaying, and I've said it, I think the last 2 postseasons, he's arguably been the best player. He doesn't have anything to show for it. They haven't gone to the Super Bowl. But the level at which Josh Allen is playing here, this is like expert quarterbacking that we're seeing. And he's just been fantastic. And he is great at home. You always say you want to be great.
You got to control your home.
You got to control home field.
Yes.
And they do it. They're the best team in football at home the last 3 years. He's almost unbeatable at home.
Detroit does it.
Detroit does it. Yeah, man. I mean, look, the Packers do it.
Kansas City usually does it.
Kansas City usually. Look at the Packers' record when you were there at home, when Favre was in his prime.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him right now under LaFleur at home.
And not only that, when they started getting good, I think that's what you got to do, too. When they start getting good, and they go to 9-7, and then they take the next step to 11-5, usually it's the home record that is there, 7-1.
Yeah, there you go.
8-0.
You're really starting to protect your home field.
6-2, 6-2, then you're 3-something on the road. 3-5 on the road, right?
Yeah.
That's how you get to 9-7.
Mm-hmm.
It's still tough on the road. Now, when you start winning, you're 7-1 at home, and you go 5-3 on the road. That's when you're a pretty damn good team.
Right.
Now you find yourself at 12-4.
Now you're a 12-win
Now you're
team.
feeling frisky.
Yeah.
Back when we were playing 16 games, I understand we play 17 now.
Right. But the level at which Josh is playing is it's just superb, and he might be the best quarterback in the league right now, playing at an extremely high level. And that
I want to talk to you about one misnomer stat out there.
Go ahead.
No, we'll do it when we come back in the break, but I want to go out to the phone lines.
You can do it right now if you want, real quick. Or you want me to take the phone calls and then do it?
Well, no, let's do it real quick then. We'll go to the phone calls after that.
Go ahead.
There's a stat out there that the Bears are top 4 or 5 in run. The running back, how many yards he runs before.
Yards before contact per rush.
Yards before contact per rush.
The Bears are third right now in the NFL in that metric as a
and
team.
Carmen offered me up the first, second, and third. They all got running quarterbacks. So I have to find the number that is yards before contact independent quarterback.
Right, independent of the quarterback.
Independent of the quarterback rushing, and then find out what your true value is just with your running back.
Right.
Because, believe it or not, I believe our running backs are getting lambasted. DeAndre Swift's getting lambasted for no reason at all. I think it's a figure that has been miscalculated because the quarterback is rushing and scrambling for yardage.
Yes.
So
I would agree with you.
That's all I would say. So it's a number that I don't believe. It was thrown out this morning, and I talked to you about it. You told me that the quarterback runs are in there, and I'm saying, okay, this is a misnomer. This is not a real number then. This is a fabricated number. If you got to get the quarterback runs out there to let me know exactly if I can criticize my running backs or not.
I don't think the Bears are a great rushing team right now, and I don't think that's because of DeAndre Swift. I think Yurko and I have shared this philosophy many times. Not everybody agrees with us. That's fine. I think they are very fungible players. I think that position, I think that running backs in this league largely, are there some really special ones? Yeah, Derrick Henry's a special player. Saquon's obviously immensely talented. I think they are largely fungible. I would not ever invest heavily anymore in the way the game is played in the running back position. I would look to keep drafting guys, explosive players, the Jahmyr Gibbses of the world. Sure. Draft those guys, use them, get the most out of them, and then just repeat that cycle. I don't think it's smart to invest heavily in that position. I think it's smart to invest heavily in your offensive line. And while the Bears aren't a great rushing team, I'm with Yurko. I don't think there needs to be a ton of lambasting of DeAndre Swift. Is he great? Is he Jahmyr Gibbs? Is he Saquon? Does he have that kind of talent? No. But don't tell me you can't be successful with lots of different names that you find in lots of different rounds that you maybe find off the street with a great offensive line, because we see it all the time. And I mean, look at Dallas right now too. Even Dallas has made an investment in that O-line in the last couple of years, and they're getting better. And yes, Javonte Williams has breathed some new life into there. They found someone else's trash, right?
Yes.
And they said, we need an upgrade. We need to make our room better. We need our running game to be better. We'll bank on Javonte Williams' talent reemerging here now that he is fully recovered from his surgery, and Denver didn't want him anymore.
And sometimes it happens when a new coach moves in and he wants his style or his type of guy in, and that makes somebody expendable.
And it's worked for Dallas right now, or at least it's working in the early going. Javonte Williams has certainly breathed new life into that running game, and I think their O-line and the way they run block is a part of that. I think the scheme helps. I'll give Williams credit. He's fourth right now in rush yards over expectation per attempt. That's good. That is a running back that is helping, that is outperforming expectation. You love that. Javonte Williams trails only Travis Etienne, Derrick Henry, and James Cook, who's been fantastic in rush yards over expectation per attempt in the NFL. And if you want to know where DeAndre Swift is in that group, there are 34 qualified running backs for this stat. Javonte Williams, who the Bears play this weekend, is fourth. DeAndre Swift is 21st. So, okay, it's not great. It's not the worst. It's not the best. Can the Bears be better running the ball? Of course. But I think you do that with your O-line. You do that with your scheme. That's how I would, if I were building a team, that's how I would attack my running game. It would be to constantly be looking for explosive young playmakers, whether I'm drafting them or signing them as undrafted free agents that I like, that can come in and pop and help you. I would make my heavy investment in my offensive line and a coach that understands how to scheme up the run game. And I think there are plenty of examples throughout the history of the league where good coaches and good offensive minds know how to scheme up the run game. That's how I would attack the problem, and if I were the Bears, I would continue to attack it going forward. Bill Barnwell wrote about the Bears yesterday and even floated the idea that the Bears may be going to the trade market for a running back. I don't know if they will or won't. I don't know what you expect to find in the trade market before the deadline in November. And they wanted to draft a running back. It never really came to fruition until late when they grabbed Monangai. It sure sounds like they were all in on Travion Henderson, and it just didn't work out. And then they waited till the 7th round. But I would keep approaching it that way through the draft.
Yes,
and other teams' scraps, and see if you find some value in certain guys, but you really are building your run game through a powerful offensive line and a powerful scheme. That's what I would do.
I think we're at a point where you need to get a pass rusher in the draft.
Amen, brother.
And when there were pass rushers available that year, when they came out in Minnesota and Houston traded their pass rushers in free agency.
They swapped out.
Yeah, when there were chances, for one reason or another, you identified Montez Sweat as your guy and decided to give up a second-round draft choice.
Because he was available.
Right.
Yeah.
And on that defensive line, he might have been the third best rusher on that defensive line. They had four pretty good guys across the front.
Yeah.
And then Montez Sweat looked like he was going to fire. He came here, he had 6 sacks. Matched with the 6 he had over in Washington. That's pretty damn good. But
it's the only time he's been in double digits.
What usually happens is when you get separated from the very talented group and you become the number one alpha dog on your defensive line, can you carry it? It's great to be a sidekick on a defensive line. Reggie was the alpha.
Yeah.
He brought the funk.
Yeah.
Every one of us others was the sidekick. And guess what he did? He opened it up for me to the point I got 5.5 sacks one season.
Brilliant.
It opened it up for Bryce Pop to be able to sign a free agent contract with the Buffalo Bills and became the Defensive Player of the Year in 1996 with 17.5 sacks, playing alongside who? Bruce Smith. So Bryce was always kind of a sidekick and became the Defensive Player of the Year.
How about that?
It opened it up for Tony Bennett when Tony Bennett was with us and allowed him to sign a contract with the Indianapolis Colts. So the point was, the big dog, when he's capable, he's able, and he's legitimate, makes everybody else around him better. We got Montez Sweat. We thought he could be the alpha. He's not. He's a sidekick. That's unfortunate what's happened.
That's what it feels like.
Sometimes when you get the title and you get the big car and you get the fancy office with the big desk, sometimes you can't handle that. And right now, Montez Sweat can't handle being the big dog on the Bears' defensive line, which means you got to find somebody else to be able to do it.
Somewhere, at some point, they do need to make that a priority. I think you're right. And I told you Tuesday after the Monday Nighter, I couldn't help but think, watching some of Buck's Texans, go back 3 years ago,
Will Anderson,
that maybe they should have just stayed where they were and said, Will Anderson. And then people get, everybody, you guys this, that, DJ Moore's so great, he's this, he's that, we finally have a playmaker. It's not really a knock on DJ Moore. I would ask, really stop and think and consider what's more important if you want to build a great football team, a great pass rusher or a great wide receiver. It's a great pass rusher every day of the week. Every day of the week.
Every day.
Right?
Yeah, and twice on
Am
Sunday.
I wrong?
No.
Every single, and I'm not even sure DJ Moore's a great wide receiver. I think he's very good.
Yes.
He's not Justin Jefferson even. He's not Jamar Chase. He's not Devontae Adams. DJ Moore's none of that. You're telling me that's more DJ Moore's more valuable than a dominant pass rusher? Please. And so it's not a knock on DJ, but it's I can't help but wonder, what if they would have just stayed there and said, we need a pass rusher, we're going to draft Will Anderson.
Especially if you don't have a quarterback to service the football. You could have receivers, with talented receivers, without the ability to get them the football, and guess what you have? You've got above-average receivers. That's what you have. You've got to be able to get them the football.
No, Ken's got a good one here. And Ken in South Bend, I would said, who might even be available in the trade market. Ken on the South Side, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I got a good one, I believe. I know you guys aren't too keen on the running back, going after a running back, but I think he's a fourth-year guy, and he needs a change because this team ain't going anywhere, is Breece Hall.
Yeah.
and he could be a stud. So
I know.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Another guy that looks good again now that he's, I think, fully removed from the injury, right, Ken? Like, I think it's starting to look better and look more like it did when he was a rookie. It's not a bad name. The problem is you're going to have to pay that player.
Well, and running backs don't get paid as much anymore.
Yeah. I wouldn't be totally opposed to it.
Carm, if you paid him $10 million a year, which is what, $10 million a year is 1/20th of the cap. It's not 10% anymore. You're going to have a $300 million cap here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1/30th of the salary cap.
Yeah.
But
I'd be interested in having that conversation about compensation and things like that. I mean, that's an interesting one, Ken, because, again, Barnwell wrote about it. You know, just kind of threw it out there as, you know, could the Bears explore the trade market to upgrade the running back room? It is a player that it was not a first-round pick, so there's no fifth year, and he's going to be a free agent. So you'd have to pay him, and what would that look like, and what would the compensation look like? It might be a conversation I'd be interested in having, but he looks like, when did he get hurt? Was it his first year or his second year?
First year, Carmi.
It was his first year?
Started 2 games, only played 7.
Okay.
Then he played 17, played 16 last year, and he's played both games this year. He's averaging 4.6 yards a rush.
He's looked pretty explosive, though, in the couple of games I've seen so far.
With a high of 5.8 in his rookie season, yards per attempt, and he averaged 11 yards a reception.
Good pass catcher.
In his rookie year, and now he's averaging 11.8 in his 4th year.
He can be explosive. So maybe one to track.
Did they pick up the 5th-year option on him?
He doesn't have it. He was not a first
rounder. Okay.
He was not a first-round pick.
There you go.
Another example if you can find running backs in lots of rounds. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. Ring us up. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Padres. Coverage begins tonight at 6.
On ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. FatJackSports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Super Sale and get 40% off paints and stains September 19th through the 24th.
With prices starting at $29.39, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey guys, it's Jurko. And if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
See if the Bears can make it 3 for 3 this weekend, scoring on their opening drive. At least that's been better.
Yeah, that's been better this year.
The opening script has been a little bit better.
That's the one area of improvement that we've seen out of this football team, where the first quarters were just empty vessels of hell last year.
Is right. What happens, Jurk, on that opening script when there's a holding penalty and all of a sudden you're in...
Well, you've got to find a way to adjust.
But, like, does the coordinator at that point have to go... Is there...
You might take a one-play hiatus.
Is that right? And then try to get back on track?
Because you're still answering questions.
Okay, you're still... Yeah.
Problem is, when you answer the questions, what do you do after that? Okay, you've answered the questions, and now you got to go about the business of assaulting the rest of the game, constructing a game plan for the rest of the game.
Right.
Of course, when you're 2nd and 32... There's nothing on the playbook.
No.
You look at the play sheet, there's nothing there.
There's
nothing there for that.
Well, if the Bears...
Yeah, 2 plays to get 16-yard average. Good luck.
If the Bears get the ball first, so far they're 2 for 2 on opening drive. So if you're looking at props for this weekend, DeAndre Swift is 6-1 for first touchdown scorer. Rome is 10-1. If I were going to make a wager on that, I'd probably put it there. You've made the point that it looks like that's becoming the favorite target of one Caleb Williams.
What's Cole Kmet?
DJ Moore is 11-1. Caleb rushing touchdown is 14-1. Cole Kmet is 22-1, and Loveland is 22-1.
I think that's where my money would go,
because it's a nice long shot, and maybe they'll get down in the red zone and they'll be like, okay, now we are going to throw it to Cole Kmet. That might not be a bad idea. Put $10 on it at 22-1.
$10.
Speaking of bets, Eddie on the north side has one. Go ahead, Eddie.
Hey, I would have loved to have gone to Vegas too, but it's not happening. My first niece is getting married in Iowa too. I got to drive.
Oh, well, Iowa's like Vegas, so you're good.
Yeah. So anyway, last year Dallas with their stud linebacker through 2 games, 1-1, 61 points they gave up. This year, without him, 1-1. And they gave up 61 points.
How about that?
So let's buck the trend here. It was Minnesota over. It was Detroit over. I like Dallas and the Dallas over. Dallas by at least 10 or more. I think Prescott's going to have a really, really good game. But I do like Caleb as an anytime touchdown.
Okay,
that's
anytime
like
touch.
Plus 360.
Yeah, about 3-1. You'll get about 3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3-1 or something like that. But, hey, that's the way I look at it. I just think he's going to have a really breakout game, Prescott, and they're not going to be able to catch up to him.
All right. Thanks, Eddie. We'll see how it goes on Sunday. Hope Eddie's wrong. I do think it might be a shootout. Juice is on the northwest side. What's up, Juice?
Juice!
Hey, gentlemen. Love the show. Thanks, love everybody on ESPN. So, places to visit in Las Vegas is just north of the Bellagio in MGM. It's on the east side of the street. It's called the Spearmint Rhino. Now, there's food there, but there might be some glitter on your chicken nuggets if you get my drift.
We got you. Thank you. Any other suggestions, Juice?
No, that's it, man. That's the only one.
Juice, my place has always been Sapphires.
Sapphires, yes.
Yeah.
I like Olympic Gardens back in the day.
Did you ever have a Juice in your life? A guy nicknamed Juice?
No, we don't have any.
Tony Pernicario.
Was it Juice?
One of yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony Pernicario. His nickname was the Juice. Yeah.
Nobody that we call Juice.
No
We've
Juice.
got a lot of nicknames.
But no Juice. We had a sauce.
Juice. No Juice.
Do you have a sauce?
We don't have a sauce.
Sauce like to drink. It was given to him when he was in the Cleveland Indians organization. I think Tito Francona gave him the nickname when he was playing in Venezuela. Yeah.
Sauce, huh?
Sauce, yeah. My man Joe Skalski out of Thornridge High School.
We don't have a sauce either.
They gave him a sauce.
Amongst the group.
No sauce. We got a dirt.
We don't have a dirt.
Yeah, we got all types. Dirt ball originally, and then it shortened up to dirt.
We have a Gumby.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You have a boner. Yeah, everybody has a group that somebody's the boner,
We
right?
don't have a boner.
Really? I'm shocked at that.
No boners in our group.
Yeah. Our Scott Sanborn's boner.
We got Bundy because you look like King Kong Bundy.
Yeah.
So we got Bundy.
You got Bundy.
We got a Bundy in our group.
I feel like every
couple of
friend
beardos
always has a
couple of beardos.
couple of beardos.
Yeah.
Slim. You got a Slim?
No Slim.
No Slim.
No.
Tiny. Like the big guy named Tiny.
Tinowitz.
That's true. We did
Yeah,
call.
we
Tiny.
did have a Tiny.
We did call Harry Tiny.
Yeah,
I don't know that he liked it all that much.
He
but-
didn't have to.
He didn't have to.
You're
yeah.
giving your nickname. You don't. You earn it. You earn it, and somebody gives it to you. You can't give it to yourself.
Yeah.
All types.
That's funny.
What about you?
No boner in the group, Jack?
No smoking?
you never boner?
Never heard
Sure.
that one.
No, really?
No.
Oh, wow.
Nobody's ever had one, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no Juice though. That'd be not a bad nickname if you were nicknamed Juice. I kind of, although everybody.
We had a Hollywood.
The only bad part might be there's a little like stink on it because
Maybe
of
a
OJ.
little bit.
You know.
But I think that's gone away.
You had a Hollywood.
We had a Hollywood. Yeah. Hollywood. Hollywood Henderson. You remember him? Thomas.
Yeah.
Played for the Dallas Cowboys back in the day.
Oh, of course. I feel like everybody's got a Greek. Literally, your Greek friend is the
absolutely.
Greek.
Yeah,
everybody.
I got a Mexican friend who's Mex.
Yeah. We never called anybody
We did.
Mex, but
Yeah, we did.
none of my Mexican friends did we ever say all them Mex.
Yeah, call him Mex.
Unbelievable. But the Greek, you always have a Greek friend.
Right. Why is he call or the Swede? You can call him Swede.
The Swede, yeah.
But you can't call a Mexican friend Mex? Why?
I know you can. We just never did.
I don't get it, Carm.
I don't know. We never did.
Okay. Just want to know.
All right.
You got any friends from Cairo?
No.
Southern Illinois?
Southern Illinois?
Nobody
No.
from Cairo?
Nobody. Well, I mean, Abdalla's from Cairo, Egypt.
Yeah,
but
not that one.
Not Cairo.
No,
Illinois.
that's not the one we're talking about.
No. So there is your nickname talk for the day. I want to celebrate. We got to celebrate one anniversary coming up. We will do that too.
We're
I
doing
promise.
it, though.
We'll go a little bit around the NFL here with the brunch rush coming up, and we got a big.
Who's doing a rush?
Big movie anniversary today. Jack's going to do it.
Oh, well.
Black and Abdalla are gone.
Aren't
so,
you getting enough mic time nowadays, huh?
So Jack's going to do it.
Look at little Jack rising to the top, huh? Like cream. Get on top, cream.
Real quick before we break, Dean Downtown wants to give us a few Vegas
let's
recs
talk to Dean
as well. You know, he's a restaurateur,
Yes,
so
he
he's
is.
in the biz. He knows what's what. What's up, Dean?
You know, my brother, who's coming with me to Vegas, and my very close friends, the few that I have, they call me Juice. That's my nickname.
Get out of here,
See?
really?
There you go. The juice.
No, all joking aside.
I like it.
So you mentioned your friend who was relieved from his duties at the restaurant. I just wanted to say I have seldom had to remove someone, from the premises, but when I do, I did it with class, and dignity.
That's the way you got to do it, And he was a dealer at the Hard Rock. He didn't want to deal blackjack that night.
Exactly. I'm telling you, that's how you got to deal with those people sometimes. But as resident food expert, I called up to say a couple of things. There are a lot of great restaurants in Vegas.
Yes.
There are also a lot of overpriced and overrated restaurants. So you got to do your research. Go on Yelp and Google. If you're in a group, you need to plan ahead. Because I'm with my brother, guys, you could just go and walk in. I know you might want to do this with your lady friend, Yerk. You might want to plan ahead and get a nice table.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're with another guy, I'm just going to go to Carbone and Delmonico and sit at the bar. I don't even need to make a reservation. So if you're going with just one other fella, remember, keep that in mind. You can kind of go last minute. But if not, you got to plan ahead. That's all. Can't wait, fellas. Take
See you
that.
next week. Yes.
Me and my gal pal don't mind sitting at the bar.
I love sitting at the bar.
Yeah.
I absolutely.
Like a true.
I have no problem sitting at the bar eating.
Exactly, like a dignitary.
Yes,
up at the bar.
Bar's sometimes the best place to be.
Absolutely.
You know, there's more conversation with other people. You're talking to the bartender.
Sure you are. Absolutely.
The bar at Chicago Cut, like what David and Matt redid the bar. I don't know
So
if
it's
they've been in
bigger?
there since they
It's bigger?
Oh my God, it's so great.
Yeah.
It is so great.
Because it used to be tiny.
It did, and they remember that little private room they used to have where we did a couple of our holiday parties?
Yeah,
they got rid of
absolutely.
that, and they said, this needs to be a big bar area.
They have a big bar.
It's great.
That's got a life of its own besides the restaurant.
It is.
The bar area has a life of its own.
It's like it's its own separate restaurant
Yeah,
now, and
yeah.
it gets so lively. And I'm a big fan
Blake,
of.
did you say something about Blake Lively?
No,
she there?
It's very lively. No, not Blake. I'm with you.
How about Isaiah Likely? Was he there?
Not Isaiah Likely.
No, he wasn't there either.
No.
Okay.
I very much am with you. Like high top table at the bar or the bar itself.
Yes.
That's where the action's at.
That's where I
sometimes.
like to be, Carm.
I love it.
Closer to the pub.
I love it. All right, one more real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Patrick in Minneapolis. Go ahead, Patrick.
Pat, what's going on?
Hey guys, they mentioned it last night on the broadcast. If you look at Josh Allen's first couple of years in the league, he wasn't much. He was very inaccurate.
Yeah.
And then he worked with I think it was Jordan Palmer and this guy Chris Hess. What's it going to take for Caleb to do something like that?
Well, I don't know if it's
outside.
Yeah, I don't know if it's specifically like with one coach or that same person, but just the theory there, Patrick, is that you can still improve when you're as talented as some of these guys are, and Josh Allen is a great example of that because you're right, it was erratic, and his first 2 years he had 30 touchdown passes and 21 interceptions. That's not the kind of ratio you want to see. He barely completed. He didn't complete 60% of his passes his first 2 years. But then it clicked, whatever it was. Combination of things, Jordan Palmer, whatever. The idea is that, yeah, hopefully Caleb can settle into that. He's not a finished product yet, Caleb Williams. He's not. And just like I was saying yesterday, I don't think any of these second-year quarterbacks are finished products. For all the raving we did about Jaden Daniels a year ago, is Jaden Daniels a finished product? Are we sure he's as great as we saw at times last year? We're learning it now with C.J. Stroud. And I certainly wouldn't say it about anybody else in the draft class. Drake May, Penix, J.J. We've hardly seen J.J. play. Who am I forgetting?
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, thank you.
Bo Nix.
They're not finished products yet. And some might regress. Some might never recapture the magic they had as rookies. Some get better, and that's what hopefully happens with Caleb Williams. He's not a finished product, and you won't swear him off after just a season and a half or even 2 seasons. You hope by year 3, because that's when you have to make the decision.
Yep.
You do it. Now, will I have the same tone a year from now? Probably not, because then the clock is ticking, and then you do start to know. By the end of his 3rd season, Josh Allen was a Pro Bowler. By the end of his 3rd season, we were like, oh, boy, he's pretty good.
Now you're ready to pay him.
Yeah.
Now you're ready to pay him. Now you want to pay him.
He's got time. Yeah. Just hopefully it still gets better. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Update and beautify your home with Sherwin-Williams pre-finished siding from Menards. LP SmartSide siding is durable and comes ready to install. Available in 13 timeless colors, it's machine applied for a professional look and coverage. That means no painting and no hassle for years to come. Saving money on all Sherwin-Williams pre-finished siding now at Menards. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
One more quick note about Josh Allen, the point where we're making. You know, those first 2 years, didn't complete 60% of his passes, 30 touchdowns, 21 interceptions. That's not even 1.5 to 1, Yerk. You know, that's not where you want to be. Below 1.5 to 1. You want to be 2 to 1 at least. Since then, 65% of his passes he's completed. And in the, the 6 years since his rookie season, counting this year, since his first 2 years. So 6 years, 65% of his passes, and his touchdown interception ratio is now approaching 3 to 1. So it was barely 1.5 to 1. Now it's approaching 3 to 1. 170 touchdowns, 63 interceptions over that span. That's a quarterback that figured it out, got better, and you know what he doesn't do? He doesn't take sacks. He's about 4% the last 6 years. Yeah. 4%. That's where you want to live. Not 10%. Yeah. 4%. Yeah. And that's why he's great. I think he's got the lowest sack percentage of any quarterback in the league the last 3 years, too. I'm pretty sure. You know who's second? Jordan Love. Jordan Love knows. Don't take sacks.
Yeah. Second and 18 is no fun.
Don't take sacks. Yeah. All right. It's Carmen and Jurko. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. And Dr. Pepper Bears Fridays are all about football. And, of course, Dr. Pepper, it's a pepper thing. Pepper runs cold, baby. It's a one-of-a-kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to the final whistle every weekend while you're watching football. Make it a pepper thing. All right, Jack, you going to handle lunch rush for us today?
I am. I'm handling the brunch rush today.
Brunch rush it. Let's do it.
All right. Well,
let's do it.
It's Friday, so we're going to go around some of the top games from around the NFL. And the first one I'll hit on is this is not the quarterback matchup we initially expected, but it's the Cincinnati Bengals and Minnesota Vikings. Carton, can you explain this to me? The line opened at Vikings as a 5.5-point favorite. J.J. McCarthy's rolled out. This moves to Vikings as a 2.5-point favorite. Am I mistaken for thinking the Vikings are scarier with Carson Wentz at quarterback than J.J. McCarthy right now?
I think you might. I don't think either quarterback is scary, I have to say.
Who's the better replacement, I would say?
I think the better replacement is Jake Browning.
Yes. I think the better replacement is Browning.
The advantage Minnesota has is they're playing at home.
Carson Wentz.
I don't know, Jack.
He's too quick to put the ball under his arm and run. He's got an over-reliance on wanting to go to the tight end position. Doesn't go downfield enough.
The past 2 years, he's been the backup in L.A. with the Rams, and he's been the backup in Kansas City. Those are two pretty good places to learn an offense, and now he's with Kevin O'Connell.
I know.
And Sam Darnold had that resurgence last year, kind of similar situation where Wentz started off better than Darnold did in his career.
Oh, Carson Wentz at one time, believe it or not, was actually pretty promising. You're right.
MVP candidate.
He was until he got hurt. That was that his second season?
His leg trapped. He got his leg trapped. It was his rookie season.
Was that his rookie season?
Yeah.
It's probably a little bit of an upgrade right now because JJ just hasn't played a lot and it does not look good. Minus one quarter, it's been rough.
Yes, very rough.
And that quarterback play that was on display Sunday night between Penix and JJ McCarthy was, again, that was a tough watch.
Is this Carson Wentz's fourth team?
At least, right?
Eagles,
Rams, maybe his fifth.
He started a little bit in Washington, too, right?
Could be the Baker Mayfield magic, is what I'm saying.
Am I nuts, or wasn't he in Indy for a little bit, too?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Is this 7 teams now for him?
He's turned into quite the journeyman.
He's like Philly, Indy, Washington, Rams, Chiefs, Vikings. 6 teams.
6 teams. It's a lot of teams. He's like
6 teams in 6 years.
Yeah. It's like Edwin Jackson.
I think I heard a stat, actually, now that we brought that up. He's going to become the first quarterback ever to make a start for 6 different teams over a 6-year span, right?
Might be correct,
I think that's what's happening this weekend.
I like the Bengals in this one.
I don't like anything. I wouldn't touch that game with a 10-foot pole.
I like the Bengals in this one.
All right.
Are they on the road, the Bengals?
Yes, the game's in Minnesota.
I really do like the Bengals.
There are so many injuries for the Vikings, too. And they lost Aaron Jones now, too. How many injuries come on? There's no Van Ginkel. Well, he might be back. I don't know what
Jordan Mason.
There's no Aaron Jones now. They do have Jordan Mason. There's no Cashman. There's no
Wayne.
Darrisaw's just trying to come back. Ryan Kelly got hurt last week. JJ's hurt. I mean, they're
that's why I like Cincinnati, Carm.
All right.
Next game, go.
Steelers favored by 1.5 in New England here.
What is up with the Steelers defense? The Steelers defense right now, you guys, it takes ranks with the Bears and the Cowboys defenses. The Steelers are a bottom 6 defense in defensive EPA per play right now. Do you know that? It's rare to see that see a Steeler team.
I did not
like that. No play on this is a week not filled with sexy matchups and some tough handicapping. That's another game I would not touch.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh is going on the road though with that bad defense laying a 1.5.
Yeah.
So
on the road, that's no fun.
You force me to pick, I'd probably take the home dog there, but I wouldn't feel good or confident about it one way or another right now.
Yeah. No confidence in this one, guys.
Next one.
I got the Patriots walking in this one.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, boy.
I get that way.
You got more conviction on that one than me.
I do.
Okay, next one.
Denver Broncos, Sean Payton versus Jim Harbaugh. Denver Broncos at Los Angeles Chargers. Chargers favored by 2.5 in this one.
This one's not bad. There are a few interesting matchups. This one's not bad.
Yeah.
This is 3 straight division games for the Chargers to open up the season, you guys, and they could start 3-0, and how huge would that be?
If I could watch this one rather than Chicago, I'd love to be able to do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's in the late window.
I'd rather watch the Broncos Chargers than the Bears Cowboys.
You know, the Bears have the worst coverage grade in the NFL. The Chargers have the best, and they've got the 4th best drop-back EPA in the league, and they're number 1 in drop-back success rate. So who thought when the season started by week 3 we'd be asking who's got the better defense, Denver or the Chargers? I didn't think we would have been having that conversation. Khalil Mack getting hurt doesn't help, but that Charger defense has looked terrific.
Yeah.
Derwin James has been an animal, and their coverage unit has just been absolutely top-notch. So that's a hell of a game in Week 3.
That's what I want to watch.
That's one of the good ones.
Now, I'm staying off of that game. I won't bet that game at all.
The Chargers are living in 3 and 4 wide receiver sets, you guys. And I mean, for all the 12 personnel talk, and we told you yesterday, 25% is league average. The Bears are at like 44%. This thing just keeps ticking up the last couple years. The Chargers, even with Greg Roman and Harbaugh, are almost never in 12. They are living in 3 and 4 wide receiver sets. Keenan Allen looks like he's still got some life, and Johnson's been better. And we know Ladd McConkey's pretty good. So they are living in those 3 and 4 wide receiver sets.
What's next?
Up next, Kansas City Chiefs and New York Giants. Chiefs trying to bounce back a little bit. Well, a lot of it. They're 0-2.
They've never won in the Meadowlands against the Giants, but they've never had Mahomes as their quarterback in the Meadowlands. And they've never been staring down the barrel at 0-3, Yerk, which is, we told you yesterday, you could pretty much close the book on the playoffs. You only got about a 3% chance historically if you start 0-3 at making the postseason. So I think Kansas City bounces back. He's never lost 3 in a row until now, if you count the Super Bowl. Mahomes has never lost 3 in a row. I think they'll bounce back and win this
Who is the Chiefs' leading rusher?
Mahomes, by far.
Yes.
By far.
Yes. That's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah. I think they bounce back. I wouldn't bet them to cover, though, but I think they bounce back. They're laying about 6.
Not betting this game.
All right, what else?
Arizona Cardinals 2-0. San Francisco 49ers 2-0. Niners favored by 2.5 points.
I keep flip-flopping on this game, so I'm not going to bet it either. This was not a game that will make my card, that's for sure. I keep kind of flip-flopping on this. Somebody does have to lose. I kind of think the Niners here, with or without Brock Purdy, because I find it hard to every week know exactly what I'm going to get out of Kyler Murray. This is one where I'm scratching my head about our preseason predictions because I put the Cardinals in the playoffs because I like their offseason. I like what they did on their defense, Yerk.
Yeah.
But the Kyler Murray experience, and then the knucklehead this week with the picture, with the come on, man, the Vic jersey with his pit bull. What are you doing? It's just stupid. It's just stupid. I mean, it's like, I don't know. So the Kyler Murray experience, it has me wondering, why did I pick the Cardinals to go to the playoffs?
I'm leaning 49ers way.
I kind of would too.
All right, what's next?
Last one, Detroit Lions and Baltimore Ravens. Monday Night Football. Ravens, 4.5-point favorites.
Yeah. Big spread, if you ask me, for a couple of teams relatively close in early season power rankings.
If I was, I'd take the 4.5 if I was betting this one.
Yeah?
I'd take the 4.5.
These are, I feel like, the games that the Ravens have had trouble closing when they play good teams, home or away. As great as the Ravens are, and I think they're pretty great, I picked them to win the Super Bowl. This is where, for whatever reason, the last couple of years, they've had trouble closing.
Yeah.
So if I had a lean on this, I would be with Jurko. Another game that I'm not betting, but if I had a lean, I think I'd be with you.
Yeah. So you just ignored the Jacksonville game. The fact that I played in Jacksonville in the past, you just ignored the game.
He ignored the Browns in Cleveland. The Browns in the Packers, too, because, you played for both those teams.
That is a yuck game.
You played for both of them.
But Jacksonville going against the Texans.
That's not a bad one.
This is the one
Texans need to win, guys.
We'll see if Jacksonville can go ahead and hold court at home, right?
Yes, they're at home.
They're at home. If Jacksonville's ever going to do anything, they've got to beat Houston here.
The Texans are one of those 0-2, could be 0-3 teams that making the playoffs thing gets real tricky. I guess in a sense, it would be good for us. We both picked the Jags to make the playoffs.
Yep.
So that would help in that division.
But we need that. You need this win because you're going to have to beat Indianapolis, too.
Yeah.
And Indianapolis has gotten off to a hot start.
Yeah. All right, there you go. There is the Brunch Rush going around the league a little bit. Mike North's got the bonus play next. Todd Furman at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain. Whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches, you don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Super Sale and get 40% off paints and stains September 19th through the 24th. With prices starting at $29.39, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Football is back, and Twin Peaks is the ultimate game day destination from kickoff to the final whistle. You'll catch every play on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate the return of football than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, and scenic views.
Yes, all of that.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, bonus play time. Every Friday, Mike North's got the bonus play. We will have the odds couple up for you in just a little bit. We'll tape right after Jurk and I are done, and that'll be on the air for you for your listening pleasure on our great ESPN Chicago app. Give you some best plays for the weekend. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hello.
What are you naming a panda? What's going on here?
And say hello to Mike North. What's up, Mikey?
I remember when that wonderful panda was born.
Oh, yeah,
I do too.
Good to talk to you guys. You look good on North to North. I'm watching you guys on TV right now.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. And I heard you guys talking, and I got a couple nice games. Last week had a pretty decent week overall, 1-1 with the bonus play. But I got to tell you, the first game that I have for everybody, and by the way, how you guys doing?
Oh, great.
Doing good, Mike.
Good, Yerks. Good to talk to you. Good to talk to you, Carm. I guess the segment would be called, what do you think you're dealing with, kids? The Philadelphia Eagles are playing the Rams. The Eagles are -3.5. Hear me out here. The Rams look like a pretty good team. Houston, 14-9. Tennessee, 33-19. Dallas was beaten by Philadelphia 24-20, but also Kansas City they beat 20-17. you're talking about a step up in class that the teams that Philadelphia played. Yet, I'm hearing a lot of buzz, and I'm looking at the numbers that says that the Rams are just going to walk into Philadelphia and have their way maybe. And I always get nervous when I hear people predicting upsets. That's why they're called upsets, because nobody predicts them. It's very rare. I'm not talking about, maybe a bad team playing a good team, and once in a while they get lucky. But I just have trouble believing that Philadelphia is going to lose, and they're going to take the Rams. I see them winning by 7 to 10 points, and they're getting the Rams plus 3.5. So take Philadelphia for the first pick.
All right, Philly in the first
one.
one.
The next one, Carm. One more, and I heard Jurko say it. Are they for real or are they not? And we're talking about Jacksonville. Is Houston good enough to win a game, or are they not? I think it's a combination of the two, but I think Jacksonville wins this football game. I think they're turning the corner. They'll be 3-0, where Houston will be.
They'll be 2-1. They'll be 2-1. They're 1-1.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
They should have won last week.
I got it right here too. 1-1, and then Houston will be 0-3. DeMarco Ryans, they're just not the same team. The quarterback is on and off. Take Jacksonville and give the points. It's going to be 1.5 or 2, guys.
Jayville laying the 1.5. All right, yeah, they should be 2-0. They really found a way to kind of give it away at the end last week in Cincinnati.
Absolutely right. There was a couple games at the end that we'll discuss, that we talk about on the odds couple later on.
Sounds good, Mikey. Have a good weekend, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, take care.
There's Mike North. He's got the bonus play about this time for us each and every week. Yeah, we'll get into all those games. We'll dive into Rams, Eagles. We're going to talk about that game with Todd Furman coming up. I think that could be the best game of the weekend, and that is going to be in the noon window. So for those of us waiting around for the Bears game to start a little bit later, maybe focus in on that one. I think I'll have that game on one TV and the Red Zone on the other, Yerk, while I wait for Bears and Cowboys. Rams, Eagles get its own.
Yeah.
They get one TV dedicated to them tomorrow.
I like that.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams and Puka.
Yes.
And Stafford, I understand what you're doing.
There's some good handicapping for that game I think we can get into. They played twice last year. Of course, the playoff game was probably the best of all the NFC playoff games.
Yeah, what a game.
It was one of the best playoff games of the run last January.
They played them tough, and they played them tough.
Oh, yeah, and they covered the spread. Now, they didn't cover when they hosted the Eagles in the regular season last year. Do you know that Saquon Barkley in the 2 meetings against the Rams last year rushed for 460 yards? You heard that correct.
I am not surprised.
460. Yeah. And, I mean, they destroyed the Rams with outside zone. I mean, just destroyed them. And I got to think that the Rams are a little bit more prepared for that and a little bit more buttoned up. And if they can slow down Saquon, I do think there's a path here maybe for, if not an upset, at least a cover in a very, very close game. I think that's going to be one of the good ones. I love the way Stafford's played here to start the year. I don't know how you can. And Puka's just awesome.
Yeah. And Devontae's been good.
Yeah, and it's a big upgrade over Cooper Kupp. It's one of the reasons that we really like this Rams team going in. I think we knew the defense would be good. They're second right now in defensive EPA. They're very behind the Falcons. They're very, very good. And defense usually travels. And I think that offense is even more dangerous with Devontae on the field. Puka's so good, boy. They hit it out of the park with that one. And that little behind-the-scenes snippet that they released after the draft of the process in the draft room that day, what they drafted him in the 5th round. So you're talking about day 3. I think he was a 5th-round pick, day 3 pick. That little clip you see of McVay and our guy Les Snead, and all their personnel people, like the process that led them to we want this guy. He's going to be great for us. They hit it out of the park with Puka.
That they did.
Oh, man, oh, man. All right, Yerk, we will continue to talk Bears and Cowboys in Week 3, and we're going to look at some of the big matchups of the weekend and the college game, because there's a couple of interesting matchups when we talk to Todd Furman. One of the best college games of the week is Illinois-Indiana. Now, most people can't bet that if you're in Illinois. I do understand that, but we'll get a handicap of it anyway. If you do it the old-fashioned way and you got a guy, you can bet Illinois if you like, but what a game that's going to be, hopefully, on NBC on Saturday night from Bloomington. So, big game, a couple of interesting college games and some big pro games. We'll get some expert handicapping with Todd Furman coming up. Ben Johnson's supposed to meet the media around 11:20. We'll carry that live here on your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Get the best quality Dutch Boy paints for your painting project at Menards. Max Bond Plus exterior paint and primer is designed to stand strong against weather extremes. It provides max adhesion, hide, and performance while repelling rain in just 90 minutes after application. And with Dutch Boy's high-performing paints that last, transforming your home has never been easier. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and head into Menards to get your paint project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's a football Friday. It's a Bears Dr. Pepper football Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone is having a great morning and early afternoon. It is gorgeous outside again.
It is gorgeous.
It is just beautiful. We're getting ready for week 3. Started last night with the good game. Josh Allen continues to play elite-level quarterback. Not so much for Tua with that last pick. That was really bad. Tua only averaged like 4.3 yards per attempt last night, too. So that Dolphins team at least has fought a little bit harder here the last couple weeks. They're just not very good and a little bit undisciplined. I mean, the roughing the kicker thing is just, that can't happen in that moment. Not when your defense actually gets to stop that it needs. Can't happen. So that's how it started. We'll see how it ends Monday night in Baltimore. And in between, lots of other great action, including Bears and Cowboys. And to handicap all of it, let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline once again and say hi to one of our favorites. Follow him on X. He is simply at Todd Furman. And he joins Carmen and Jurko every Friday at this time. What's up, my man? How you feeling?
I'm doing all right, gentlemen. Do we want to start with the Bears-Cowboys and rip the Band-Aid off before we get into some of the marquee games this weekend?
I think so. I think it's always a good place to start, and ripping the Band-Aid's a good way to put it. At open at 48.5, I did take a piece of the over. I thought it was too good to be true, so it'll probably be 7-3 going into the fourth. That's what I expect on Sunday afternoon.
Hey, look, I can't say anything. I mean, that's kind of how I feel I've been running so far through the first couple weeks of the NFL season, grasping at straws, much like the Bears defense, trying to grasp at opponent jerseys, running untouched through that secondary. And, guys, when you look at some of the positives that we've seen from Chicago so far, I mean, Caleb Williams, more than 200 passing yards per game, more than 40 yards rushing. I mean, he's one of 5 players, averaging 200 passing yards and 40-plus rushing yards. And it puts him in rarefied air with Josh Allen, Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson, and Patrick Mahomes. So that's a little bit of a silver lining for what we've seen in his development. Rome Odunze really flashing as a true number 1 receiver. But then with the sweet comes the sorrow, and that, of course, the Bears now losers of 6 straight home games. They lost 12 of the 13 overall. But they do enter a little bit of uncharted territory. I wanted some of my guys at CBS to dig into this. The Bears are going to become just the 3rd team since 1970 if they close a favorite in this game to be favored in the 3rd game after starting 0-2, including a Week 2 loss by 30-plus points. The 1979 Jets, The first team to fall into that bucket, the Bears back in 2000, and we'll see if the 2025 Bears can do that as well. I just don't have a ton of confidence in this team's ability to get stopped. I think Dallas knows what they are from an offensive identity standpoint, and it really does feel, guys, like the team that can avoid the costly turnover gets the win and cover. So not a game that I've done a whole heck of a lot with. But from a fantasy perspective and player props, I'd be looking at a lot of the marquee guys to go over. Jake Ferguson is kind of the guy that I've zeroed in on. I think he can be the unheralded offensive superstar for the Cowboys against this Bears defense.
He was targeted a lot in that game last week against the Giants. I think that's a good point. From a fantasy standpoint, you should see a lot of fireworks. So those two secondaries with all the skill on each side of the offensive, each team's offense, I think it should be up and down. It should be a lot of fun. So maybe the best game of the weekend will be Rams-Eagles. This was arguably the best game of the NFC playoffs last year. They met twice. The Rams lost both. They covered in one of them. They couldn't stop Saquon Barkley to save their lives. So if they figure out how to do that, maybe a little bit easier said than done, knowing some of the issues that the Eagles then have defensively in their own secondary in their coverage unit opposite Quinyon Mitchell right now, and the way Stafford has played, is there a path here for the Rams to pull an upset? A lot of that does revolve around Saquon, though, who just absolutely torched the Rams in 2 meetings last year.
You mean 460 rushing yards and 4 rushing touchdowns in 2 games versus the Rams isn't a ringing endorsement for LA's ability to stop the run? And the fact, guys, that all 4 rushing touchdowns covered 60-plus yards. Only Jim Brown and Adrian Peterson, the only players to be able to accomplish, that kind of feat. So a lot to think about for this Rams run defense that I don't think has been tested through the first 2 weeks. You look at the game against the Houston Texans and their much maligned offensive line week 1, last week against the Tennessee Titans and a rookie quarterback. This is going to be a little bit of a jolt to the system. But at the same time, you can't mask some of the deficiencies we've seen from Philadelphia offensively, and whether it's an adjustment to a new offensive coordinator or the fact that they haven't had to come out of their comfort zone, I'm not quite sure how to kind of grade it out. I will say that we have seen very sharp money come in early in the week on the Rams at 4 or better. I think as you start to trend towards a field goal, you begin to wonder if you're getting a little bit too cute, knowing that this game closed 6.5 in the playoffs, and these rosters largely the same, other than maybe the addition of Devontae Adams offensively for the Rams and a couple of detractions along that Eagles defensive line. I just don't want to sell the Eagles at what feels like a rock bottom price here myself. I do think, though, what is interesting is that Sean McVay more or less went to the league and said, we want you to kind of adjudicate how this tush push is going to be run. We saw Adam Schefter's article come out, so that may throw a wrench in a Philadelphia short yardage plan. But I would lean ever so slightly towards the Rams at 3.5 or better. But should be a fun game to watch, not one I'm really itching to bet.
How about Broncos-Chargers? Another one of the good ones with a lot on the line here. If the Chargers can start the season 3-0 with 3 straight division wins, I mean, that'd be pretty significant. So they're looking at a glorious opportunity in there at home. In their defense, a lot of us had some questions about it as they were going to step up in class against different quarterbacks this year. But so far, so good. I mean, I know it's only 2 data points now, but they've passed the test. Losing Khalil Mack doesn't help their pass rush, but their coverage unit and Derwin James is all over the field right now. Maybe that defense is legit. What do you think?
Pretty impressive for the Chargers to really break tendency in their first 2 games of the season. A passing rate above expectation, top 2 in the league through each of the first 2 weeks. So credit to Coach Harbaugh and Greg Roman knowing what they have in Justin Herbert and finally unleashing him to be the talent under center that we thought he could be coming out of college a few years ago. I think part of that is as well because the Chargers haven't been able to create any separation in the ground game. I mean, Omarion Hampton not exactly leaving his fantasy owners thrilled with his productivity or lack thereof to the first couple weeks, and Najee Harris at this point a little bit more of a plotter. The one thing about this Chargers defense, I do have some questions that still have to be answered, Carm, because you look at who they've played each of the first 2 weeks, and you can't really find an explosive playmaker for the Chiefs or Raiders roster. I know people say, well, Xavier Worthy, he played 1 play before it was friendly fire, and even last week, Brock Bowers looked like he was about 50% hobbling around on 1 leg. So Denver, a lot more weapons they can throw at you in space, the absence of Khalil Mack. So for me in this game, I'm waiting to see if the market will get to 3 flat. I think the Denver defense will be better after they were absolutely embarrassed last week on the road. And the one thing we've grown accustomed to, as you guys know all too well, no home field advantage in LA, yet the betting market gives the Chargers credit for that every single season. So I think Denver a live underdog, especially if we can get a 3 flat. If Ladd McConkey is a little bit banged up, expecting to be out there but playing with a brace due to the bicep injury he suffered on Monday Night Football.
The last time Indiana and Illinois mattered, it was like in the early 90s.
How about the last time they were, I think, ranked this highly, each of them, was in the 50s, I think. Eric.
Yeah, ranked this highly. But the last time they actually mattered was in the early 90s. Illinois goes into IU. The winner of this one positions themselves quite nicely.
Oh, yeah.
I think IU's 6.5-point favorite. Who do you like?
5.5, yeah.
5.5?
You know, Yerk, some are saying, even in the wake of last year's playoff game between Notre Dame and Indiana, that the Hoosiers are now the preeminent program in the state of Indiana. I might not be someone saying that, but, that's what I'm hearing. The whispers, given Notre Dame's 0-2 start. But all kidding aside, you look at the number here on this game, and I think a lot of people who aren't that familiar with shopping point spreads on a week-in, week-out basis will be surprised to see Indiana, coming in as a top 20 team against a top 10 team, laying nearly a touchdown. But a big injury in the Illinois secondary, no Xavier Scott, I think could loom large. Yeah. When you look at how talented the Hoosiers are at the wide receiver position, they're going to look to do everything they can to create balance with Fernando Mendoza. Indiana, not a single useful data point, though, through the first 3 weeks. Right. Maybe the win against Old Dominion looks a little bit better with the Monarchs thumping Virginia Tech last week. Meanwhile, Illinois at least has one road test under their belt, and while they needed to lean on turnovers, still took care of a middle-of-the-pack team in the ACC in Duke. If the number gets to 7, I'd be inclined to value bet Illinois, but the numbers tell a story here, guys, and I just can't get to making a compelling case for either side. I do think, though, this total could be a touch low. Maybe we have a chance to enter the market with a little bit of a live total if these teams start out a little slow. But Illinois offensively, I think they're going to have to let Luke Altmaier air it out because I think their defense is going to find themselves in conflict all game long.
Talk me out of it here because I'm right. Something's not right. Florida plus the 7.5. But talk me out of it. Help me, Todd Furman, please. You're my only hope. Talk me out of Billy Napier in Florida. DJ Lagway threw 5 picks and they were still in that game on the road in Death Valley. So I feel like maybe there are some good positive signs on Florida. Am I crazy?
There may be a little bit of a silver lining for Florida, but my concern with DJ Lagway is that you go back and you watch the tape against LSU. Interceptions are one thing. It was the decision-making that was more problematic than anything else. It doesn't look like he has the same zip on his deep ball, and even his mobility in the pocket. It just looks like he's not running fluidly, and that was one of the biggest selling points for what he could add to this Gators offense. Now, you're no doubt paying a premium to back the Hurricanes in the wake of them absolutely train-wrecking USF last weekend. So if you use that data point, I can understand why people go, Miami's just going to be able to run roughshod over them like they did in the 41-17 win last year in Gainesville. Numbers say Florida here, but my eyes tell me I need to see them go out there and show a little bit of fight. But I couldn't fault anybody who wanted to look for a little bit of turnover regression, hoping that Florida plays slightly more desperate than what we've seen. But I have some real concerns about the Gators, and it's a big reason why we went under their win total coming into the season.
Smart. Nebraska, live dog at home against Michigan?
Would love to make a case for Nebraska, but I worry about the defensive line that's had one test, and that was in their season opener against Cincinnati. Brandon Sorsby and company ran the ball right down their throat, and wins against Houston Christian and Akron don't tell me that the Huskers have fixed absolutely everything. But I do think Nebraska can move the ball through the air against a Michigan defense that's a tick down from where they were last year. I thought Oklahoma was rather conservative in some of their play calling, but even in the season opener against New Mexico, the Lobos were able to move the ball methodically more than I think a lot of us anticipated. I actually think this is a sneaky over game. I know the total took a little bit of over money yesterday when it got as low as 45, but at 46.5-ish, 47, I still think there's an opportunity to go over. In my opinion, Biff Poggi is the interim head coach, a little bit more aggressive than what we've seen from Sharon Moore. And if you're a Michigan fan, you have to love that you saw some of that mobility from Bryce Underwood last week against Central Michigan. I'm just surprised they chose to unleash that element of their offense last week in a game where they won 60-3, 60 some odd to 3, instead of holding that component back to really using it to shock Nebraska.
That's a good point. Good point. All right, any best plays for the weekend?
Yeah, a couple of dumpster dives through the NFL and college. So, again, you hold your nose and you dive in. Oxford, Ohio. Miami of Ohio, a 2-point underdog against our local UNLV Rebels. UNLV's strength of schedule leaves a lot to be desired, and while the Rebels are undefeated, wins against Sam Houston, UCLA, and Idaho State have a lot of noise, where I think Miami of Ohio has tested themselves stepping up against Wisconsin and Rutgers, and that Rutgers game a little bit closer than that score indicated. I like Miami of Ohio to win the game outright on the field. NIU, interesting note about Thomas Hammock, not the kind of head coach or program you want to bet when they're listed as a favorite, but they are outstanding as an underdog. 24-11 against the spread when they're catching points. That number improves to 7-2 when they're catching more than 2 touchdowns. We saw NIU earlier this year in College Park basically take the air out of the ball against Maryland, and with 15 days to prepare, I won't call for the outright upset like NIU did in South Bend last year, but I think 22, just a massive number. I'll take NIU plus the points. And Carm, this is one that'll warm your heart in the NFL on Sunday. The Jets did us wrong last week against Buffalo, but you know what? Going right back to the well. Tampa, 2 emotional games to start the season. One in the division that they needed last-minute heroics. Monday Night Football against the Texans. Extremely short week here. Offensive line that is absolutely emaciated. Skill position talent banged up. Aaron Glenn going up against his mentor in Todd Bowles. The Jets saying they were embarrassed. Quinnen Williams promising that kind of effort won't happen again. And I don't think there's a downgrade at quarterback from Justin Fields to Tyrod Taylor. I'm taking the Jets begrudgingly plus the points against the Bucs.
I feel you there. Believe me. I absolutely feel you on that one. It's like, oh, am I going to do this again? I think I'm going to. So
hey, you know we are gluttons for punishment. And Yerk, as you can attest, if you're going to be betting these games week in, week out, you don't oftentimes get to bet the good teams. And it doesn't become a beauty pageant on Sunday by hook or by crook if you can get to the finish line.
That is absolutely right. All right, we'll see you next week in Vegas, all right?
Look forward to it, gentlemen. Safe travels. I can't wait to see everybody's smiling faces out here in person next weekend.
Sounds good, buddy. Have a great weekend. There's Todd Furman, at Todd Furman on X. Follow him on Instagram, too. He always does his Pros versus Joes on Sunday mornings. You can check that out. Always great content. A lot of good info, obviously, there. And 3 dogs for the weekend for you. 300 dogs with maybe a couple of teams on upset alert. I like the way he broke down that Miami Ohio game. So we shall see, my friend. Some good stuff from Todd Furman. Mike and I will have another episode of Odds Couple for you here in just a couple hours, too. We'll start. I'll go into the studio next door and tape right when we're done, as we do now with the new schedule. So you get the Odds Couple on Fridays during football season, a little bit later than you used to, a little bit later in the day, but by about 1:30, the podcast should be up on the app. So make sure you have that. Ben Johnson is scheduled to meet the media coming up. Get the latest on the injuries, which I think we pretty much know the way this is trending. It's not going to be great news for the Bears going into the Cowboy game this weekend. We'll carry the head coach when he meets the media right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
New friends and old favorites. Time for this month's Whiskey University. Yes, it is next Tuesday night, September 23rd, and the lesson this time is Brother Justice. An American single malt whiskey making its Whiskey U debut. We're going to be at Sovereign in Plainfield, right downtown. It is a great place. It's an old favorite and a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. So join me Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. We're going to drink some great whiskey and have some cocktails and eat some great food. All at Sovereign next Tuesday night, September 23rd. Please drink responsibly.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ben Johnson will step to the podium here, and we will carry that live. It's Carmen and York now. Rich Eisen up at noon. Then it is Bleck and Abdalla, but they're gone today. So Shay is going to do the show. I think the boys are over at Riot Fest, right? Riot Fest kicking off this week. Oh, I think Adam is. I don't know if Chris is, too. I know Adam never misses Riot Fest. That's the one he looks forward to. Adam's the music guy.
Is that one in Douglas Park?
Yes, that's correct, Yurko. Mm-hmm. And then Waddle and Silvy will be up at 3 to get you home. White Sox and Padres tonight, Yurk. Big series for the Padres.
3-day festival.
3-day festival, yeah. White Sox and Padres tonight. The Reds shut out the Cubs yesterday. See, Hunter Green went the distance, Yurk. Pitched a complete game. Then you don't see it much anymore.
No, you don't. Good for him.
You know, well, Cubs got one hit.
Nice job
yesterday. Sometimes nice. To be expected after the celebration of winning, clinching a playoff berth.
Yeah,
you got to turn around, go right back on the road, play. Start a 4-game series. So maybe a little predictable that they were a little flat. These games are huge for the Reds, though. They're still 2 back. I don't think they're going to make it. I think the Mets will hold on to that spot, or the Padres. And that's going to be that. I just need the Reds to get to 80. So
yeah,
sorry to the Cub fans, but I don't. I want the Reds to win.
You want them to win? Yeah.
My A's bet hit. They won yesterday. They won the series in Boston, and the A's have hit their season over.
Congratulations.
So that's a winner. Now I just need the Reds.
10 grand?
No, I wish.
10 G's?
I don't have that kind of money to put down to lose, so I don't bet what I can't afford to lose, my
Do you know who's playing at Riot Fest?
So it is not 10 G's.
Do you know who's playing at Riot Fest?
I have no clue. I couldn't tell you one band.
Blink 182.
Well, that's a big deal, actually.
On the main stage.
Test me, a real band or fake. Go ahead. Let's see how many of these bands I know.
All right. Well, then that means I got to be smart enough.
The Beach Boys.
That's a real band.
They're playing at Riot Fest.
Riot Fest?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't Brian Wilson pass this year? Am I crazy?
I think he did, yes.
Who steps in?
I've got one for you. Rico Nasty.
That's a real band.
It is a real band.
John Stamos is going to be there tomorrow with the Beach Boys.
Get out of here.
Yes,
I'm going. Let's go.
Stamos drums for them, though, right?
I don't know what he's going to do, but all I know is I'm going.
Tomorrow you got Weezer on one stage.
You got who? Weezer?
Weezer, All Time Low. All Time Low is my favorite.
Jack White.
I don't know about anybody else. I'm just going for the vibes.
So Hannah, you're going?
Yeah, I'm going with my friends tomorrow.
The Dropkick Murphys are there on Saturday.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
That's a real band.
You should go, Carm.
Sounds like a pretty good lineup, actually.
Yeah.
I think they always
It's
have a
not
good
bad
lineup.
too. It's not bad for a ticket. So
No?
And
I
the
mean, I don't know.
Final night, the headliner is Green Day.
Oh, this is big time.
Yeah.
No, Abdalla's
So
in
that's
all of
not
his
bad. I
glory
mean,
over
then,
there.
of course, he loves music.
I can't believe the Beach Boys are
Nice
playing Riot Fest.
It's so funny. Like I looked it up and I was like, "Is this the correct Beach Boys?" And then you listen to some of their songs, and it's like, "What?"
I mean, do you know who the Beach Boys are, Hannah?
Yeah, I
mean, you
do.
know their
That's why I
music?
heard the songs, and I was like, "What do you mean the Beach Boys are at Riot Fest?"
Yeah, that's
that makes no
odd.
sense.
Are they going to be rocking out Barbara Ann? I mean,
It's so
isn't that-
funny.
I think they could, yes.
We got some beach music, that is going to be at Riot Fest with the Headbangers.
How
I don't get
about
it.
Camper Von Beethoven?
That's a fake band.
That's a band.
That's a band?
Yeah.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Are they playing this weekend?
Yes, they are. That's why I mentioned them.
I want to celebrate an anniversary, but like we're in this weird spot where we're waiting for Ben Johnson. Do we think Ben's going to speak soon? What?
The reporters are in the press
They're
conference
in there?
room,
They're
so
there.
They're
All
getting
right.
ready for it.
We got it. We're not letting the day end. We're not letting our show end without celebrating something today. It's a big anniversary day. But we're in that weird. We're waiting for. We're killing time as Ben Johnson.
I don't
is
know.
going to meet the media.
We might have to roll with the anniversary special, Carm. And if
Well,
it
let's
gets
hold
interrupted,
on,
we
because I don't want
truncate
to
it.
interrupt it. So let's just hold.
Weird
on.
Al Yankovic is playing
Get
tonight.
out.
Yes, he's real.
Well, of course he's real.
He is definitely real. How about the Tossers, Carm?
I don't know the Tossers.
How about the Tossers? Real or fake?
I know. That's real.
Yeah, they are real.
Yeah.
They are definitely real. I wonder what kind of music they play. Interesting.
Let's see. I'm going to get this list.
How about Mariana's Trench?
That I'm going to say. That sounds like Jurko digging into his mind, thinking up of a fake name, the deepest part of the ocean of which we know. I'm going to say it's a fake band.
That is as real
Is
can
that
get.
real? That's
Yeah.
a real band?
Absolutely. They're playing tonight.
I got to get the line.
Yurko hasn't given one fake name
Yes,
yet.
I'm going
not
to get
yet.
the lineup here. Hold on. I'm going to look at the lineup.
How about the Little Stinkers?
That's fake. Fake.
Yeah, I don't even know. Of course it's fake. Football head, Carm.
I'm going to say that's fake.
It's a band.
That's a band? Football
head. They're playing Sunday. Big guys, yeah.
What about Puddle's Pity Party?
I have no idea, kid.
Is that real or fake?
I'm sure that's real.
It is a real band. Good job.
Yeah.
What about Scratch the Underbelly?
Oh, that's fake.
That is fake. Good
Because
job.
I know
Jurko.
Scratch the Testicles are a real band.
Are they really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How about Knuckle Punch?
Knuckle Punch is real.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it's real.
That's what I thought. Let's
How about the
grab-
Wonder Years?
I'm going to say fake.
Real.
Real? Man.
I can't think of the fake ones.
I don't know.
That's what Abdalla does.
Yeah. Let's take a couple calls. We'll wait for Ben
How
Johnson.
about
I might
St.
have to.
Helen's Angry Bush?
That's fake. Right?
Yeah. That'd be a good name for a band, though.
It would be a good name for a band. Can we say that?
Oh, sure you can, because there's foliage all over Mount St. Helens. What are you talking about?
Tyler's in Highland Park. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, guys. First time caller into your show. Really, really love you guys.
Thank
Just
you.
wanted to say that.
Thanks, buddy.
Yurko, thanks for enduring the post-game show for all of us. I honestly needed you after that last one. So
I have a feeling. I hope they win. I think we break it to this week. We get the victory. We get a first joyous one.
yes, I mean, Kap this morning was saying that this is like as close to a must-win game as it can be. If they lose, their season's over. I mean, I think that kind of depends on how you define a season. I think if he means like making the playoffs, I sadly think that those chances died when Jalen went down again.
Yeah.
But because we were already fringe, right? 9 or 8, 8 or 9, and like that's an unlucky swing for me. And for me, I have to be angry at someone. So right now for me, it's polls. But anyway, this week has to be the week that Caleb proves that he can actually be a real leader on this team and lead the team to victory and galvanize the locker room. It's got to be on Caleb and the offense leading them to victory. We all know it's going to be a shootout. You know, the defense, I can't even blame them at this point. I mean, they proved to me that my expectations for the defense is so low. So it's got to be on Caleb. Please be the leader and galvanize the team and lead us to victory, right? The Cowboys secondary is so bad.
It is.
Our wide receivers are honest. They got to win fast, right? So that's got to be easy. Make it easy for them. So
I'm with you, Tyler. Like, and thanks for calling. Hop on our backs, the offense should say. We'll carry you to the promised land. Go do it. Their best secondary players out, too, on the other side. And it's not a good secondary. And at least I don't think Deron Bland is going to play. It's not shaping up that way. Skip is in Elmwood Park. What's going on, Skip? Or just Elmwood?
Hey, it's me, Skip. And I've got the best job, Carm.
Oh, it's Danny goofing around. I mean, it's either Hoodie or Danny and Schomburg.
The mayor. Hold on.
Me,
How
Mayor
are you?
I'm doing good, boys. I just wanted to talk Bears and also say that I've got the best job, Carm.
Yeah, you
But
certainly
if the Bears lose this week, we're looking at a 3-4 win season. You cannot lose to Eberflus at home. And go Elmwood Park. We got the best food scene, and I've got the best job, Carm.
Thanks, Mr. Mayor. I mean, he's such a knucklehead. I mean, is he sitting at home, Danny and Schomburg, he's like Caliendo working on
his voices?
To bust out on the Carmen and Jurko show. At least Caliendo's selling out theaters everywhere he goes. Danny's sitting in his basement trying to figure out how he can impersonate Mayor Skip.
When is Mad Frankie here?
Mad Frankie's here, I think, in October.
October he's coming to town?
I think he's coming to He was on Eisen Show not too long. He might come on with us
What's
at some point.
What's he working? The Jovial Club up by Lake
Wassapamani
up there?
The what's it called? It starts with a P. I'm blanking on the name, I think. He plays there all the time. It's like Aurora?
The Palladium.
No, it's
not the Palladium.
Oh, come on. I can't think of it. If you go to his website, it'll tell you. A real band or fake band, Jurko?
Let me hear it.
Free Throw.
Free Throw, fake.
No, it's a real band.
Oh, your eyes went up to its left. That's why I thought it was fake.
See, I fooled you. Buzzcocks. Real or fake, Jurko?
Where are they from, Boston?
It's real.
Real?
The Buzzcocks will be playing.
I would not know that.
Yeah, they'll be playing.
Great.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Super Chunk, real or fake?
Super Chunk.
Yeah.
Don't know.
It's real. It's real.
Who the hell's going to see Super Chunk?
I have no clue. Abdalla.
What do they play? What kind of music does Super Chunk play?
Got me.
One of the Ramones.
Like a heavy.
One of the Ramones is doing Ramones music.
Oh, is that right?
It's like David Ramone plays the Ramones.
Get out of here. Is that right?
Second day, Carm.
I didn't know that.
Small writing.
Weird Al Yankovic, man. How about that?
Yeah,
Alkaline Trio. It really is a good lineup this weekend.
I've never heard Alkaline Trio.
You probably have. I bet you
Give me
have.
a song. Alkaline Trio. Give me a tune.
If you heard
anybody, Hannah?
You'd know it.
Hannah, how about your sisters? Anybody?
What'd you say?
That's another great.
I go, do you know Alkaline Trio? Do you know a song?
No.
If you heard some of it, I think you might.
Little
I think you'd say, oh, I've heard that before.
Yeah, I probably. I know a lot of like songs, but not by title.
Yeah. Heard the name, don't know the band.
Okay.
Let's say hi to. We're killing time because we're waiting for Ben Johnson, but they got to get on.
Should have done what we were going to do.
Yeah, I know. They got to get on Coughlin time, man.
I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Coaches shouldn't be late.
No, ever.
Scott's in Aurora. What's going on, Scott?
Good afternoon or good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
We're great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, at what point is Caleb no longer going to kind of be the ride or die for this season? Is there a game? Is it a situation? If it starts getting flat again and we're missing an air ball and an airmail and throws, is it
3 years unless he's hurt?
Bag?
Third year unless he's hurt.
Thanks, Scotty. I don't think we're going to get there. I'm kind of with Jurko. I think it would really have to come off the rails. Here's Ben Johnson stepping to the podium up at Hallis Hall.
No, not yet. We're still working through that. But we'll have the injury report here out at the end of practice today, and we'll kind of have a good idea of who we're going to the game with.
Have you guys sent him to a specialist or anything of that nature?
Yeah, we've had some opinions on it.
And I know you've seen some things you liked from Noah Sewell and the time that he's played. What has struck you about the way he's played when he's been needed on defense?
He's been, to me, he's the epitome of a linebacker. He's a little bit of a throwback in this era, too, where really physical, not afraid to see ball, get ball. He strikes with aggression, gets off blocks. He'll shoot a gap if he sees it open. I think he's been a guy that really from the springtime to camp that, one, I've been pleased with how he's progressed. I think Richard Smith's done a great job working and developing his skills, and Noah's really taken the right approach. That's one. And then two, I think the confidence has just grown steadily as well. I think it's he's a guy that takes a lot of pride in what he does, and I think he goes out there, he plays hard, and he plays the game the right way.
What did you appreciate about Rome on Sunday?
Similar sentiment to what I just said about Noah. His approach is really good. He's willing to do whatever it takes right now, and I think there's a number of guys like that where we're just looking for a win, and it doesn't matter the production, what the stat sheet says. He wants to go out, and if it's in the run game, if it's in he'll help out in pass pro. He did that a little bit last week, but physical nature. He wants to help set the tone for what we want to be about on offense, and he wants to do it the right way.
Parnell's had a couple untimely penalties, but how do you evaluate his total performance from what you've seen from him in 2 games?
I've been pleased. I think he's a really talented individual that shows up all the time. I got a joke right now. He's a little bit of a unicorn. The O-line, they take to it because he's got some rare traits that you don't see all the time around this league, and he can be effective in both the running game and in pass protection. And so he's a guy that we count on. We're trying to do some different things with him, move him around, give him in space, or have him pull a little bit, things that maybe he hasn't done a whole lot of in the past. But I think when you have a player of that caliber that has talent like him, that you do try to feature him on your offense.
Where can Rome build on his overall game? How do you help him refine?
Shoot. That's a good question, because he really is, to me. I know he's only a second-year player, but he's very much a complete receiver. He's willing in the run game, as I mentioned before, but as a route runner, he's got the ability to win one-on-ones. For a big, long guy, he's got the ability to change direction and separate, probably more so than a lot of the guys I've been around. And so when you have a guy like that can separate yet has a huge catch radius and can go up and get the football, I think it's a unique skill set. So we're still working through his route tree. There's a number of things that we've introduced to this offense that he's really taken to, and then we're continuing to push the limit each week and have him do some things that we haven't asked him to do yet also. So we're just going to continue to learn and grow together.
And when you guys have false start issues, is that players being undisciplined, or is it part of your offense that they're still trying to grasp?
Probably all of the above. It's something that it's been no secret. We had hoped we'd have been a little bit further along through camp in games 1 and games 2, just in terms of the pre-snap penalties and eliminating those. But I do think we've had a good week here and haven't had the issues that we've seen in the past.
The left tackle, you left things very open-ended going into the season about your plans there that you'd be evaluating. Has Braxton convinced you, or is that still very much open?
Yeah, each week we evaluate everybody on the roster, and so if a guy's playing well, we let them know that and say that they're playing winning football for us. And if guys aren't doing well, then we have to look into how do we help them and put them in a better spot to succeed, or do we need to get somebody else in there? So that's a conversation we have for every player on the roster. We'll see where we go each week, and you'll see on game day.
Well, not specifically with Braxton. I mean, Joe Tooney is not at risk each week of being benched. What is your assessment of Braxton right now?
Braxton he's doing a good job in terms of knowing the game plan. I think he started the first half of each game really strongly, and we probably haven't had the second half finish that we wanted.
Ben, with a young guy like Ozzie being inactive on a game day like that Sunday, what's your message to a player like him, or even Shamar on the other side of the ball, as to what they need to do to get a game jersey? And then, obviously with Ozzie, where is he in terms of the development track that you wanted to see?
You're always the king of 2 questions, aren't you? And I keep forgetting one of them, so I'm going to Ozzie and Shamar. Okay. So no. All right. So with Ozzie, it's with all these rookies. We're developing trust, and so what do we do with Ozzie? We start him on the left side. We made the decision that wasn't the best spot for him, and so we moved him back over on the right side. He's getting better every day. He just made a comment to the O-line coaches this morning about how much improved he looks in individual and some of the run stuff that we're doing on Wednesdays and pads, and he's really showing up. So he's coming along, and there'll be a point this season where he's playing for us. Is that this week, or is that a few weeks down the road? I don't know, but he's preparing as if he's ready to go. So we'll see there. Shamar, on the other hand, was a different story. He was dinged up there during camp, and so we didn't get to get good eyes on him in terms of what he could do or compete for a role. And so now he's been healthy. He's had a few weeks to get his feet wet, and we're developing more confidence in what he can do for us on the defensive side of the ball.
What about with Munungai, another young guy who got a few more opportunities last week?
Yeah, he's another guy that the more reps he gets, the more trust we gain in him, and he just has the tendency to do the right thing. I think he's got a good understanding of what we're trying to accomplish. We always talk about the intent of the play. whether that's run game or pass game, and he seems to be ahead of the curve in terms of young guys grasping that.
Were you guys inside yesterday? Did you want to work with more crowd noise? What was the intent for going inside?
Yeah, I wanted to.
As the just getting the culture you wanted, the work ethic you wanted, would you call that a heavier lift than you expected? I know you said you're happy how everything went this week, but I'm just saying overall.
No, this is normal. We're in a good spot.
And you've had ample experience going up against Kenny Clark over the years. What makes him difficult to handle up front?
Jeez, oh Pete, yeah. Anytime he's singled up one-on-one, he can give those interior lineman fits. Tremendous amount of respect for that player. He's been a game wrecker, in my opinion. Shoot, almost every time that one of my offenses has gone against him, and so a guy that you got to account for. I'm glad he's out of the division, to be quite honest with you. We're going to battle with him here this week, but our guys know him. Jonah knows him from going against him for a few years there. So tremendous amount of respect. We're going to do what we can to negate him. I mean, that's really the strength of their defense, is their defensive tackles, both him and 97. And so we got to do a great job making sure they're accounted for.
You were talking the other day about what you appreciated about Dak at the line of scrimmage and cadence and all of that. With Caleb, do you have him look at other quarterbacks and say, look at kind of the way he controls it, or do you just want Caleb to figure it out how it works for Caleb? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there are certainly examples across the league that we look at and we take note of. I brought it up in the springtime in terms of footwork. Matthew Stafford was a guy that we talked about modeling in a lot of ways, and I think I do really believe the second part of what you said is true, though. We find our own way. We find what works for us. We're all a little bit different. We're not trying to mimic somebody necessarily, but we are trying to pick things up from them as well. So I think he's done that. I think he sees that every week when we're watching tape. You always admire certain quarterbacks and how they go about their business. And, I've been really impressed with Dak the more I've seen of him here this week.
Ben, were you guys interested at all in Clowney? Did that go anywhere?
Of Clowney?
Jadeveon Clowney?
Nothing serious.
Ben, DA talked about creating more one-on-one situations for Montez and getting him kind of more in a rhythm. Big picture question, how is that done when you try to create one-on-one opportures for a pass rush?
Same thing. You guys are you're trying to get this planned.
Realistically speaking, how is that done?
Yeah. Well, you certainly can move them around. If they have an idea of where he is, they may try to slide that way, their protection, and to try to help them out. And same thing when you have the chips and the nudges and the tight ends and the backs are helping out in pro, and they know where a player is. That can certainly help them out and to make sure they formate it the right way to help. But so moving around is one thing. Pressure's another thing. Certain types of fronts can help out. You study each offense every week, and usually their third down protection, their six-man pro has certain rules, and you look to attack it.
Javonte Williams has experienced something of a career revival in Dallas. Is there something that he's added to his game? What are you seeing on film?
He's a Tar Heel. Those Tar Heels, they're resilient, and so he had an injury, and he looks healthy. He's come back, guns a-blazing. I think Declan Doyle talked about him in the springtime because he was with him in Denver, and he had a lot of respect for who he was as a person, and he's certainly taken off so far this year. And I think it's not understated. They have a new offense coordinator there in Dallas that has brought over some unique run schemes that really attacks fronts. He's done a great job these first 2 weeks, looking to get after things. So I think there's been a little bit more space for the Dallas offense when you're talking about the running game, and I think Williams is benefiting from that.
Thanks, man. There's Ben Johnson. I mean, we've talked about Javonte Williams a lot this week. That was funny about the Tar Heel because, of course, he's a Tar Heel.
Yeah.
He just looks like he did when he was younger pre-injury. He looks explosive again. And he's not an old... Javonte Williams is like 24.
Right. He had an ACL, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And, he looks like he did when he was young and when he was explosive in Denver. And then he said, what we were just talking about earlier today. How do you do it? Scheme sometimes. And so far, Schottenheimer is getting passing marks as a play caller. And some of it's scheme and the investment they've made in their O-line. And Javonte Williams looks more explosive, a full year removed from the injury. And he's been good for them. There's no doubt about that. He's been good. The interesting stuff there was about Braxton and that fluid situation they have on their O-line, I thought, Yerk. Braxton is a hard worker from everything we've ever heard, right? I don't know if we could say that about everybody on that O-line, but everything we've ever heard is Braxton is a hard worker. I don't think wherever the weaknesses are, it's not in his preparation. But when the coach says, when the coach says, well, I think Braxton's done a good job of knowing the game plan. You know, you want to hear he plays like Anthony Munoz.
Yeah, he's playing at a high level.
Right.
He's playing at a Pro Bowl level.
Right. He said, well, I mean, like he struggled. He said, well, I think Braxton's done a great job of knowing the game plan. Okay. And then he said, I think the first halves have been good, but the second halves are not the finishes we're looking for. So something is not happening there, whatever it is, where he's getting taken advantage of a little bit more.
Here's what's happening is you're getting taken advantage of once they can pin their ears back and go after.
Well, that's for damn sure in this
when
last
they don't
game.
have to worry about the run, they're going to, and they make the commitment to go over the top of them.
But he said both games.
Yeah.
He said the starts have been good, the finishes, and this is not verbatim, but if effectively, if you were listening, that's what he said. The finishes are not what we're looking for. And when he kind of struggled to give one great thing about Braxton Jones, well, he knows the game plan real well. Let's hope it gets to be more than that. And I think you are.
It is positive.
You are seeing it's a fluid situation. That you see it in what the coach is saying. I know we got a break, but I think it's important to note. And then he talked specifically about Trapillo and how they're developing trust with their rookies. They tried him on the left. They realized that maybe wasn't best for him or for them.
Right.
And now he's getting more comfortable, and he said he looks better at right. So are there changes coming after this game, post-bye, if things don't get better from the tackle positions? Potentially. And I think they keep dropping little nuggets that they're even thinking about that, and they might consider it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
The weekend is here. That means it's time for football. And what goes great with football? Pizza. No better combo than football and pizza this time of year. For me, it's all about Nancy's Pizza. They got their original stuffed crust, of course, and they are the originators of that. Rocco Polisi invented it at Nancy's back in the 70s. I love the thin crust, man. I got to go with it. It's delicious. Gooey cheese, crispy crust, fresh ingredients. Love the toppings. Try the sausage, mushroom, and green pepper. That's always a good one if you ask me. 14 Chicagoland locations, so call for pickup or delivery today. Remember, if you're in the West Loop, if you're going to the UC, if you're hanging around the West Loop this weekend, check out the flagship restaurant there. Great bar, cocktail menu, beer, wine, spirits, and it's more than just pizza. Delicious burgers, sandwiches, the loaded waffle fries, you guys. Yes, loaded waffle fries. Outstanding. So check them out today. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We took a ride out to the country and we hit one of those deers. That's where the blood came from, I told you.
You haven't even called or anything. Where have you been?
Well, Mom, I've been working nights.
And?
Well, tonight we were out late. We took a ride out to the country and we hit one of those deers. That's where the blood came from, I told you. Jimmy told you before.
Jimmy told you.
Anyway, you know, it reminds me, I need this knife. I'm going to take this. It's okay?
Okay, yeah.
I just need it for a
Bring
little
it back, though, you know.
Well, the poor thing, you know, I hit him in his, we hit the deer in his paw. What do you call it?
The paw.
The paw.
The
hoof.
The hoof got caught in that grill.
Oh.
I gotta hack it off. Ooh. Ma, it's a sin. You gotta leave it there, you know. So, anyway, I'll bring your knife back in.
It's so good. I mean, it's just so great. We were trying to tell Jack one scene that he didn't have to spend all day editing because there's a lot of F-bombs in Goodfellas. So we said, do this scene when
this
you
one
go
you
in.
gotta be careful.
Yurko said, go when they go to Pesci's mother and she makes him breakfast. I got to borrow this knife. What do you call it? The paw? The hoof? The hoof. I got to hack it off.
Hey, sit down and eat. Sit down and eat. Sit down and eat.
On this day, 35 years ago, Goodfellas was released. It is as close to a perfect movie as you will ever find. Martin Scorsese's had a brilliant, brilliant career, and he's been extremely impactful and influential. And he's made some of the grittiest, rawest movies about New York City in the 70s and some docudrama stuff like in Raging Bull, and who Hannah LaMotta should know, for crying out loud. I mean, right? Hannah, have you seen Raging Bull? Hannah LaMotta is related to Jake LaMotta.
I've not seen Raging Bull. I don't think I was allowed to.
I can
and
see
I just
that.
haven't got around to it.
It's brilliant. Have you seen now? We got young Hannah and we've got young Jack with us.
Well,
Have you guys
say
seen
something
for
really
all
quick?
the great movies Scorsese made? Though this might be his magnum opus. All right, what would you like to say? Go ahead.
Up until this moment, I thought that Goodfellas was a TV show.
This is tragic. You see what I'm saying?
I've seen.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this, Hannah. You are responsible for your own education in the cinematic front.
I don't know what we're going to do with America's youth.
I don't know either.
I've just seen so many clips from it. I assumed it was like over episode, like a bunch of episodes.
That's how brilliant it is. That's all packed into 2 hour and 20-minute movie. That's how brilliant it is. Jack, how have you never seen Goodfellas?
Never got around
I don't understand how it's possible.
Well, maybe I'll see it now that I know it's a movie because I wasn't going to watch a whole show.
Well, yes, you need to watch the movie. We need to make this is like required viewing. I'm sorry. I have to put my foot down here, Yurko. This is required viewing to work at ESPN Chicago.
It happened to you young bucks early on, too. When you guys weren't watching stuff.
Well,
when
not me. I mean,
Max stepped up and said, hey, and maybe I came up, remember, with the the Yurko's dozen.
Yes.
I came in with 13 movies for each guy and saying, you got to catch up with the current comedies that are happening in the world. And that was when Will Ferrell and the group started producing some comedies and some movies.
Yeah.
It's great to quote Caddyshack forever and Stripes.
But you get right.
But we're in a new genre now with new comedies that we've got to become familiar with.
Well, Goodfellas is
I
very
went
quotable.
to the $5 bin over at Walmart and bought a bunch of $5 movies. And I brought them in, do the math, $65. I spent $130 plus tax.
Oh, my God. Well, Goodfellas is a wicked combination of, like, brilliant
Nacho
acting.
Libre, one of those movies. Nacho Libre.
Just a bunch of Italians yelling at
Great
each other.
cinematography.
Whoa.
I mean, Hannah.
Whoa.
I mean,
what's going on over there?
Great soundtrack, great acting, great cinematography, comedy, drama, violence. It's
and
got
the Casino's another one.
It's got everything. Yeah, Casino's good too.
Casino's
It's not
another one.
nearly as good as Goodfellas.
The Wolf of Wall Street.
I love Wolf of Wall Street.
His last two movies were absolute failures.
You didn't like
The Irishman and The Irishman on the Osage.
Yeah, you didn't
Killers
like
of the Flower
Killers
Moon.
of the Flower Moon.
Good book, terrible movie.
Yeah, the book is brilliant. Yeah, the book is really, really good. The movie was okay. I didn't dislike it as much.
Terrible.
All right, we're out for the day, right? This is it. We got to wrap it here, Jack. All right, we got
The Departed.
The Departed is great. Yeah. Sorry if we didn't get to you if you're on the phone. Shay's back with you in a couple hours after Rich Eisen, but we got to roll now. We're a little bit off the clock because we had the Ben Johnson press conference. But full recap, all that later today with Waddle and Silvy and with Shay. Thanks to Hannah and Jack for helping out today. Bleck and Abdalla will be back on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Yurko and I are picking the Bears to win. Let's hope we're right. And don't miss the postgame on Friday when Peggy and Yurko will hopefully be talking about the first Bears victory of 2025 and the first victory for Ben Johnson.
Hopefully.
Have a great weekend, everybody. Enjoy the beautiful day today. Rich Eisen Show is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, $2.8 million. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.8 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. And the Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and my neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters, and the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 844-VLG Law today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last two, and we are dominating football. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. FatJackSports.com. 10-2 the last two Saturdays, $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dutch Boys Durafighter is an interior paint and primer in one with a tough-lasting formula. It provides great scrub resistance and durability with remarkable hide and a smooth finish. Save big on Dutch Boys Durafighter paint at Menards and start your next project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Padres, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly.
Whiskey me?
No! Whiskey you!
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Listen anytime, but here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Yeah, I'm going to call it. I'm going to retire.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Our expectation was to come in here and win the game.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst Marcus Spears. Plus, latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour 2 of this Friday before Week 3 edition of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial, whether you're streaming us live on Disney Plus or ESPN, the app you can get everywhere for all ESPN things, or whether you're listening to us on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance or Sirius XM Channel 80, or our podcast version of this show, all 3 hours, wherever you can get your podcasts. 844-204-RICH again is the number to dial to have a conversation with us. We're about to take a phone call. What's more likely coming up? Marcus Spears of Everything ESPN will be joining us to talk about what he saw last night in Thursday Night Football and preview some of the rest of the week. TJ Jefferson, you and O'Shea Jackson Jr. are going to Indianapolis, Indiana to host the pre-WrestlePalooza show. What do we call it? It's not a game. Is it a pre-show?
It's a pre-show to the official pre-show.
What does that mean?
Nice. Well, it's like, in the song Gold Digger, this week we're mopping floors, next week we're on the fries. It's like we're moving up, you know what I mean? We're starting off here, we're the pre-show to the pre-show, then eventually we'll make ourselves up to the pre-show, and then hopefully we'll get to the main event.
Well, where's the pre-show on?
ESPN's YouTube page.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But you're the pre-show. You are the pre-show.
Yeah.
And then you're the post-show.
And the post-show. Just found that out. Yeah.
Outstanding.
Can't stop them. They can only hope to contain them.
This is what's so wonderful. You and O'Shea Jackson Jr. Mm-hmm. First of all, you've been killing it on no contest wrestling. You've garnered a fan base. You have. I can say these things. You've garnered a fan base. You've built a podcast. You put in the work. You and O'Shea. And now you're reaping some rewards, but you're also getting to know what it's like to talk with ESPN management, or you're seeing what it's like. Because I remember this back in the day. It's like, thank you for doing it. You must do more. And, oh, by the way, since we're liking what we're sensing already, how about some extra stuff? You're there. How about you come back? Right?
Yeah, like I said yesterday.
It's not like they're coming out of the gate, like doing an hour. No, now it's 2 in the front. Oh, and how about 15 in the back? Now, does that mean you and O'Shea will keep away from any WrestlePalooza libations that you normally would be potentially ingesting? Because you now have 15 minutes on the back end?
No, that stuff's like a truth serum. You want the truth at the end of the show, man.
The answer is you say no. They're watching right now.
Yeah, but come on. Everybody knows I'm not a drinker.
You are not. I know that.
We've mentioned that on the show
I know.
many times. I'm not. I mean, I'll have a beer or two, but I'm not,
Okay.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Exactly. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Since I was 10.
Perfect job for you.
All right. Thank you, Jason. That was the greatest drop you've ever done.
What are you thinking over there, Chris? Chris is like, what am I going to say now? I got nothing to say. Okay, very
I got
good.
nothing. I'm proud of you guys. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait to watch.
Yes.
Thank you.
So what time does it start? Do we know the
3
time?
to 5. Now, I got to check if it...
Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern. So I guess...
They could have slid that time now. It could be 3 hours long now, for all you know.
Well, I'm prepared for 10 hours.
Hey,
I got to be honest with you.
Would you mind doing it starting at breakfast?
Rich, I'll start it. Indianapolis is in the Eastern time zone. I had to look that up. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was unclear.
What are you talking about? Of course it is.
It's in the middle of the country. Why would it be central?
I know it can throw you off, but Indiana's Eastern. It is. It's
and then Arizona has no daylight savings. They don't switch.
Mr. East Coast, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're actually Midwest. We're East Coast.
Everybody make sure you're trained to either ESPN's YouTube or Facebook pages.
Please, we'd appreciate
to watch
it,
these guys do their thing, which I'm excited about. Oh, and O'Shea is a surprise for you.
Oh, gosh. That's what he's been saying.
Okay. And I know what it is.
Oh. I think I know, but I'm not sure.
Okay, no contest wrestling. It'll be great.
Yeah, we got to have to use the banner that has the ESPN under my chin there because we moved up.
We'll figure it out. PLE is what we call it. The
Premium Live Event.
That's right.
Used to be a PPV, a pay-per-view, and then way back in the day used to be closed circuit.
Well, you're pre-PLE is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, very good.
Can we just call our show a PLE?
Oh, we've been a premium live event since we started, in our minds.
Since you were in the shower.
We should start calling this as a PLE.
we should.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
Who would deny us that?
Stop us. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Rich Eisen PLE.
No, it's not. No, we call it the Rich Eisen Show, which is a PLE.
Yeah. We're working.
We're the original PLE. We're the OGs of PLE. We're the PLE OGs.
We're premium.
We're the Pleogs.
We're premium. We're
I just made that up. Corey and Ballner here on the Rich Eisen. That's line 3 for those scoring at home. Corey, what's going on, sir?
Hi, how you doing today?
I'm great. How are you today, Corey?
I'm good. Well, since it is What's More Likely Friday, what's more likely team to get upset in Week 3? The Eagles, Packers, or the Chiefs?
He's not cannibalizing anything of our hour 3. What's more likely?
Got to go back and check the script, but I don't believe so.
Okay, so obviously I'm going to go Eagles because I believe the Rams can win the NFC, and if they can win the NFC, they'd have to win a game like this. And the Chiefs are taking on the 0-2 Giants, and the Packers are taking on the 0-2 Browns. So the team that's most equipped to actually win the game on the road would be the Rams. But if you want to choose one where you're like not seeing it coming, that's a stunner that we're talking about. I'd have to go Packers. because that Browns defense is no joke. I know what happened in the second half of the game in Baltimore, but I think the Ravens putting up, 40 on the Bills in week 1 showed you what they can do. And stranger things, it's the first game the Packers have played outside of Lambeau.
True.
But I think, Jay, you do know who the difference maker for the Green Bay Packers might turn out to be. There you go. So thank you for the call. Corey in Baltimore giving us some great food for thought.
I like that it always surprises you, too. When that hits.
My ability to gratuitously ask for our favorite new drop here, courtesy of Frank Caliendo.
Maca.
Who, by the way, apparently is if not this week, then the week after against Dallas. There's no way he's on a snap count going into that Sunday night game.
No.
Like, Matt LaFleur would have to hydrate with the entire body of water that the Hoover Dam holds up.
Look, he better be on the snap count. He don't want these problems.
By the way, did you like
What problems are those?
Did you like my pull of the Hoover Dam? Is that what you were smiling about right there? I don't know of too many other dams in the United States of America.
That's the most famous
Okay,
one.
where's that? Where's the Hoover Dam?
It's in Nevada.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's the way I'm turning the page to what we were going to talk about. Listen, I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if what's going on with Ashton Genty in Vegas isn't a fantasy football related storyline that's being put out there because Ashton Genty was chosen in so many first rounds of fantasy drafts. I took him in one, so I'm fascinated about his usage.
Yeah.
You as well.
Same.
Otherwise, name me another running back in the league where people are like, what gives?
Well, we went through the same thing 2 years ago with Bijan Robinson. Yeah.
No, it's Bijan now again. You just said Bijan.
You're saying Bijan.
You're stuck in May of 2025.
Is he flop-flipping on the name?
That's so May
he's
of you to call him Bijan.
I know. Trying to be respectful.
But you're right. The same thing happened with him.
Same.
We're all like, why is Algier getting all of these snaps?
Goal line carries? Like, what are we doing?
Arthur Smith is like, I can't run this kid into the ground. And then fantasy football folks who drafted Bijan are saying the same things that you're hearing about with Ashton Genty. Yeah, you can run him into the ground. You needed to do it last week. Sarah Tiana got guillotined. Do you not know this, Pete Carroll?
Why are you laughing, Chris?
Because he got saved by the guillotine.
Yeah, but he's not going to be saved when he gets home tonight.
That said, it could be just flat out Raiders related because for the Raiders to have won that game against the Chargers, they needed Ashton Genty to control the line of scrimmage, help them out, keep Herbert off the field, put the Chargers on their heels. We're finding out maybe the Chargers are not many are going to be able to do that. And plus, if the Raiders chose him instead of somebody else who could have been helpful, who could have played more snaps, then why didn't they do that if their plan for Ashton Genty is to, have him stand on the sideline watching Zamir White or Dylan Lauby take some snaps?
This guy also became one of the most famous college football players last year. 2,600 yards, 30 touchdowns. He was everybody's darling. And you see him and you're like, oh, he's going to be a beast in the NFL. What are we doing?
Unless it's just a different ball of wax. As you know, I'm very, very proud of the line that I came up with off the top of my head about 3 Overreaction Monday podcasts ago, that he's going from Boise to men. And maybe this is part of it as well. Well, that's what Ashton Genty had to say when, in his media availability at the podium on Wednesday, was asked about his usage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you draft a guy like me to not give me, carries and touches, and I'm ready for the responsibility, and like I said, it's going to start with me and in the run game, and I got to continue to get better.
It's not just that either, too. How many times, if you take a look at, we're not all 22 people, but we are, seeing videos in the palm of our hands. Geno Smith running for his life, and there's number 2 potentially not, what's the word for it, blocking.
He's just standing there.
Like his Jason stance, or he just his head was on a swivel. Stuff's coming fast because
fast.
you know when you're from Boise, do you know who look like men? The Chargers defense, grown ass men from Dayon to Derwin, Killer D's. Is that another one? Did I just come up with another one off the dome? I can't turn it off.
You should try.
Okay. Chip Kelly's the guy calling the plays. He said this on Thursday.
Would love for Brock Bowers to play every play. You would love for Ashton Genty to play every play. But if you play Brock and Ashton or any of those guys every play in every game, by the time you get to game 8, you're not going to have guys left. Because there's a certain amount of plays. In basketball, it's called load management. It's not, we're not sitting out games here, but I think you have to be conscious of over the course of 17 games. If some guy's carrying the ball 30 times a game, they only have so many carries in a season. And if you're gonna waste them, not waste them, but if you're using them early, then it's going to hurt you late. So there tries to be a balance.
Backhanded compliment towards the NBA. Chip Kelly. He went, by the way, for those listening on the radio, certainly in Las Vegas, Nevada, he went air quotes with load management and then said, we're not sitting out games. Whoa. Shots fired at Kawhi Leonard, not from Pablo Torre.
Hey, now.
Hey. All right. Listen, speaking on behalf of those who have Ashton Genty in fantasy football, not asking for every play. We're asking for a little bit more.
Just
you know
smidge,
what I'm saying?
Just a smidge.
Just give me something.
Like
How about
third downs, maybe?
Third downs. I get the third down stuff.
But this guy is a pass catcher, right? That's why you took him so high. That's why he was so successful at Boise.
You got it. But if you can't protect the quarterback, you're not getting out there.
Okay.
You're just not. You know what? If you don't if we get Peyton Manning on next time, hey Peyton, did you ever have a third down back on the field that couldn't pass protect? Do you know what the answer to the question is going to be from him? Hell no.
Yeah, fast. Hell no.
Hell no. So, and that's why again, fifth drafted overall, Zeke Elliott. He didn't come off the field. You know why? Because he came out of Columbus, Ohio, pass proing like a beast.
He was awesome at it.
While feeding himself, okay? But the 2-minute drill, I don't get that one. I mean, you got a guy who can break one.
Yep.
And if you need instant offense, again, I'm sure, listen, Dylan Loeby's taken shots from me here all week, and I'm sure he's probably a guy who's worked his ass off to get in this position.
Doubt.
And in Pete Carroll's always compete world, those guys get on the field.
No doubt.
So that's purely fantasy football related. With me making these broadsides.
Zeke too led the league in rushing his rookie year. He was a monster right out the gate
because he was a 3-down back, and he earned it, and there was no question about it. Can Ashton Genty pass pro? That's the way you get on the field on third down. And number 2 is, this is a big game for the Washington Command. I mean, you got Marcus Mariota, former Raiders quarterback, but it's Marcus Mariota. It is not Jaden Daniels. Put Ashton Genty in the game a little bit more, see what he can do, and challenge him. Challenge him. But if he can't pass pro, that's Von Miller. You know what I mean? So there's a challenge for the kid, but it's also clearly a challenge for the coaching staff to get him in and use him and start seeing if he can dominate, because the Raiders could use it. We take a break. Marcus Spears of ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports, coming up.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z Z-Pak to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Waldner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waldner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Hey, this is Shay Norling, and listen up. I've got three upcoming chances to tell you about. Joliet, join me at Semino's at the Park tonight from 7 to 9. Lake Zurich, we're coming to the American Legion Lake Zurich tomorrow afternoon, 3:30 to 5:30. And our Hoffman Estates fans, let's watch Monday Night Football together from 7 to 9 at Poplar Creek Bowl. The best football tosser at each spot wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Tonight, Joliet, Saturday, Lake Zurich, and Monday in Hoffman Estates. For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage. no overtime. Bear Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Bear Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
And enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Back here on Rich Eisen Show, simulcast here on ESPN, the app, and also Disney Plus and ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's chop up what we saw last night and preview the rest of the week. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, first time since we started this show in this spot, one of our favorites from all the ESPN shows you see, Marcus Spears back on the program. Here, Marcus.
What's up, brother? What's going on, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. That LSU thing behind you, is that magnetic? That thing is hypnotic over your left shoulder right there.
Look like it's floating. Actually, when I was with SEC Network, man, this guy had a company, and I saw that thing and was like, I have to have it. So it's been with me for a long time. Okay. So it actually is a good product. It works.
Or is that just trying to intimidate me to ask the right questions of you? Because, or is that just a Brian Kelly thing? It's not all LSU people? Just want to make sure.
It could be. Sometimes we get a little testy.
Okay.
Rich.
I just want to make sure that I ask the right question. I don't want to be yelled at. You know what I mean?
If the gumbo and the jambalaya is not good, we get mad. Bro.
I get that from my children enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
No
let's jump into it. What do you think is happening in the Dolphins locker room right now, Marcus Spears?
You know, Rich, it's funny, man. It's probably hard to dissolve as a football team because they actually played well up until the end of the game. You go on the road against Buffalo, you're in position to have a chance to tie the game up and presumably try to win the game. And obviously, Tua throws the big interception late, and Josh comes out and seals it. But, you know, last week, obviously, it was so much talk about those guys having a players-only meeting and having these conversations. But ultimately, this thing is about wins. And I know people say no moral victories, but they showed up in Buffalo against a divisional opponent and played well for 3 3/4 of a quarter. But I got to imagine, Rich, with all of that positivity that I just gave you, that they're reeling a little bit, especially when you get to a certain point where you're trying to decipher between if your team is good enough to make the playoffs or should we blow this thing up and start all over. And I'm not sure if that involves Tua. I'm sure that involves Tyreek Hill and trying to figure out the direction in which this organization is going to go. And these type of games are actually make it harder. Now, hear me out, Rich.
Yep.
When you go and have a really good performance like that and the guys that you've paid a lot of money played very, very well in the game. And you think about all of the things that you would have to do if you were saying, all right, we're going to disband this thing and try to rebuild it. One, you're obviously going to take a step back on offense. I firmly believe that unless you're telling me they're going to get another prolific guy like Tyreek Hill in the building. Two, defensively, we all see that they got to get better on defense. So it's kind of like a reset button there. You got some really good players on that side of the ball, but you're going to have to do a lot of work to improve that unit. So, again, man, I think it's a very perplexing situation. I think last night made it more difficult for you to just say, look, we're going to blow it up and get ready for another season. But I also believe that how long do you want to waffle in this parts unknown? Shout out to my man, Anthony Bourdain. Rest in peace. But, again, brother, I just think it's a difficult time to be a Miami Dolphin and a fan because, Rich, you've been doing this longer than me, and I've been doing it long enough to know when you really don't know the direction of an organization and a team, that's probably the worst place to be. You either need to be bad so everybody acknowledges that we need to completely do something different, or you need to be a couple pieces away potentially where you can try to go and add those in free agency in the draft. But to kind of be waffling in the middle with some really good players on offense and defense, you got rid of some really good players on defense as well, and kind of you in that gray area, and that's the worst place to be to me as a team in the NFL.
Well, again, I was talking about at the top of the show here, Marcus, is that two of Mike McDaniel's captains, for the lack of a better phrase, let him down. Where Zach Sealer puts Josh Allen back on the field with a roughing the punter penalty. Yep. It's a de facto turnover. I mean, that doesn't show up in the turnover column, but it was a turnover.
Absolutely.
And then Tua, I mean, Mike McDaniel said in his own way, he made the wrong throw. Should have been the flat. He threw a brutal interception. And otherwise, the question about whether McDaniel has the locker room, they came out and hit the Bills in the mouth. Also with a brilliant first half closing drive. Yep. And they had the game right there. So I don't know what you do if you got to stay the course if you're the Dolphins right now, and I understand that is an issue. If you do need to rebuild or you want to hit that button, but the last thing you want to do also is fire a coach, fire a GM, and then start from scratch. No ownership wants to go through. They don't want to do it. A search and all of that sort of business, and also admitting that they were wrong. No one wants to do all of that.
Rich, it's like the way you just explained it is why I think it's so difficult. Right? Like you look in your division, Buffalo is going to be good for a long time. And it looks like New England is starting to kind of show them signs of trying to get back right. We know when they hire Vrabel, this team is not going to take long to get really, really good. And I think sometimes we talk about it, and obviously the Jets and with Aaron Glenn, and we'll see in which direction they go. I think if they get a quarterback, they can start to kind of count on things with them as well.
Well, just not to jump in here, you kind of hit that, which is the ultimate third rail conversation, that instead of throwing an interception at the end of the game, the Dolphins need the Tua that finds Devontae Smith for Nick Saban to show up.
There you go.
And the question is he the right guy? Is that a fair question to ask right now?
It is a very fair question. And Rich, it's so it's so sensitive on Tua because we've seen him go through all of the concussions, and we've seen him miss time with some catastrophic things. And also we see those times of brilliance. Like last night, there were times when Tua looked, when he gets in that rhythm and he's just in a free flow and pushing the ball downfield. He made some plays with his legs last night. I was actually more impressed with him evading the rush and being able to push the ball down the field at times in that game as well. So there are things about Tua that is always going to be tantalizing and enticing, but obviously, like, I don't know it right in front of me, but I think he's at like 4 interceptions on the season already, and we through week 3, which is not a good sign for what you're trying to do, and especially in offense. And think about how far we're away from this, Rich. This team put up 70 points in Denver at the beginning of the season. Was that last year or 2 years ago?
It was McDaniel's first year. They came out of the box really, coming back on the Ravens and doing stuff like that,
Absolutely. So you thought the trajectory, especially offensively, and the way that Tua played and the way that they paid him, that this was going to be a constant with this football team. And the outing hasn't been bad the last 2 weeks. And obviously the crushing interception. But ultimately, man, it's like, I don't think you can get rid of the quarterback. I think he plays well enough for you to still feel like you can get something going. And then, too, like this part of it, Rich, and what they were doing successfully, and I got to get to it at the line of scrimmage, Miami doesn't run the ball well anymore. And I think people forgot how good they were on the ground when they had Mostert and they drafted Achane. Remember, we talked about all of the speed and the track runners. That's when that offense was absolutely phenomenal. And they had some runs last night that was really good, physical runs. But it feels like this offense has become one-dimensional a little bit, and they depend on, obviously, Tua making throw after throw after throw and trying to get the ball in Jalen Waddle's hands and trying to get it in Tyreek hand and see if they can be dynamic. And that's something that Mike McDaniel is going to have to fix as an offensive coordinator. That's something, offensive line with Chris Greer, you're going to have to figure out if you got the right guys up there or if you need to retool the line of scrimmage. But I don't think Tua is the issue. I hate the interceptions that he's thrown at this point in the season. But I think you still have enough faith, especially last night for a large majority of that game, that this guy can win games for you in the NFL minus these mistakes that he's been making this particular year. Miami, like I said, Rich, you think about how long we've been in this conversation. It's a conundrum a little bit, man. It's not as simple as saying let's do this and let's do that and now we back on track. They've had the player stuff. They've had if Mike McDaniel has the locker room, like you just asked, like everybody is asking. The defense didn't look good at all last night, but again, you probably give them a little credit because that's Josh Allen and all of that. But in the same vein, the fear is that the rest of them catch up. Because remember, we thought this division was just really Miami and obviously the Buffalo Bills. Well, once it turns and you still kind of running in the mud, now you vying for a third or fourth spot potentially, as opposed to your division just being down and you by default getting second place in that. And I think that's the fear that they have to have right now as far as if they're going in the right direction.
Marcus Spears, our colleague from ESPN here on the Rich Eisen Show. So the Bills have now won 3 different ways. A track meet comeback against the Ravens. A 20-point beatdown on the road of the Jets, despite Josh Allen accounting for 0 touchdowns.
Yep.
And then last night, a gritty, sort of grinded-out home game against an opponent that you think they have to beat, but it's a division game. They also didn't have 2 very strong warriors up the middle on defense. They won without Ed Oliver and Matt Milano. Where do you place the Bills now overall, Marcus?
I think they're the best team in the NFL. And look, I don't say that easily because I think the Baltimore Ravens are still right there. But obviously, you got to give them benefit of the doubt for being able to come back and win that game. And I think that's the only thing and the only reason that I would put Buffalo number 1. Or for me, it would be Baltimore. Baltimore looks when they're dominant, they look more dominant than anybody, in my opinion, even in that Buffalo game for a large majority of it. But it speaks to the brilliance of not only Sean McDermott, but I don't think this guy gets enough credit for what he's been able to do and get Josh Allen to buy into, and that's the offense coordinator, Joe Brady. Now, I'm fond of Joe Brady because in 2019, he was a member of the LSU coaching staff that gave me the greatest college football season ever.
Joe Burrow's 60 touchdowns. I was just talking about it with my kids, too. Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase were teammates of Joe Burrow in college.
Embarrassment of riches.
I mean, it was, so Odell wasn't the only one making it rain. But, no. Post game. I know we're supposed to, bury that. But what about the Packers, though, Marcus? The Packers have looked pretty darn dominant. 2 home wins, but against playoff opponents, one they're going to have to beat to win the division in the Lions.
Yep.
And then obviously what they did to the Commanders, they may have put Jaden Daniels on the shelf on top of all of it. What do you make of the Packers right now?
They are very scary, and they are a top 5 team in the NFL. It is so hard, especially in the regular season, for me to look at football right now and think that anybody is better than the Bills in Baltimore. That's just where I am. And then how you perform matters as well. And I think they've had dominant, obviously, defensive performances in Green Bay. Jordan Love looks as comfortable. They got Josh Jacobs in the backfield. They are a complete football team. And if they represent the NFC in the Super Bowl, I don't think anybody is going to bat an eye. And obviously, the mega trade that was made, unfortunately for me as a fan, of Micah Parsons going over there. So I think a lot of what I'm waiting to see with Green Bay is, can Jordan Love keep this consistency? He's been up and down a little bit to me, and you just want to see him kind of stay even keeled. Now, he looks much more comfortable in this offense. And Matt LaFleur wants him to push it downfield. They want to be explosive as an offense. And I think sometimes last year, if we're being honest, we watched him struggle early in games, turning the football over, and then you could see those glimpses of, hey, this dude going to be really, really good, and this team going to be really, really good. They came into the season with high expectations before Micah Parsons. So I think they are one of those top-tier, top-5 teams in the league. I just think Buffalo and Baltimore have been doing it a little bit longer, so I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt. But if you were asking, I would probably put them behind Philly at 4. Philly would be the third best team. I haven't really loved all the Philly performances, but how in the hell do you take away from a team that just wins any way they can?
That's right. And they feel invincible, to use the Vince Papale phrase for Philly, and they do feel that way. And they, as I was saying last week, the Chiefs and the Eagles may have swapped places, where the Chiefs are the team that can't afford to make the mistakes. Yep. And the Eagles are the team that if you make one single mistake against them, they will beat you over the head with it. And they did 100%. That in that moment where Mahomes and Kelsey didn't connect. A few minutes left here with Marcus Spears here on the Rich Eisen Show. So which 2-0 team, Colts, I'll throw you the Niners. I'll throw you another 2-0 team, and I'll throw you the Bengals. Tampa. Oh, Tampa. Yeah. I think Tampa is Super Bowl worthy. I think we know who they are. I really do think. I'm concerned about Kancey being out. Where are they going to get some pass rush? I get it, but I mean, I'm not worried about them. Mm-hmm. Which one is realer? In the Niners, despite their injuries being 2-0. The Colts at 2-0. The Bengals, I know they've lost Burrow, but I know
you believe in Jake Browning.
Yeah, I know. I know it's provided some topic bars for some television shows, but I mean, honestly, Browning went one game above 500 in a 7-game stint when Burrow got hurt significantly a couple of years ago. All he's got to do is go one game over 500, and I know it will be a longer period than just 7 games. That would be a 10-7 season, and maybe the Bengals get Burrow back. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Listen, I completely disagree with you that he's going to play well, but I would not be shocked. Here's what people have to understand, and this is why there is some validity to what you're saying. Okay. Jake Browning has been in this organization. He understands what Zach Taylor is wanting to do offensively. I don't think anything is going to change. Now, can he be as dynamic with the ball as Joe Burrow over a consistent time is what I would love to see, because I'm with you. If he can, obviously we know Jamar and T is out there. He has significant playmakers. Cincinnati has shown some life on defense a little bit, but I just have to be convinced that Jake Browning can perform well enough, because this team still is about scoring points, and a lot of them. They not going to win 20-17. That's not the type of games that they're going to play. They're going to have to be a high-powered, prolific offense. I don't think that defense is just going to stand up over and over again as the season goes along. The realer one to me with this 2-0 start would probably be, out of the 3 teams that you just gave me, I would probably have more confidence in Kyle Shanahan. And it's I love what Robert Saleh is doing now defensively. San Francisco look like that fire is back. We know how good Fred Warner is, brother. I'm telling you right now.
I know, right?
We just don't talk about him enough. I even feel bad for not talking about how this dude is great at football. And I think that matters when you start talking about kind of San Francisco and who they are and what they're going to be. I love Brock Purdy and the way he's played and shown that he is the guy. But Mac Jones, when he was coming out, I was vehemently against him going 3rd overall. I just didn't think he was a 3rd overall talent. Obviously, Trey Lance didn't end up being that either. Yeah. But I think Mac Jones obviously fits what Kyle Shanahan wants to do. He's a cerebral quarterback. If you can get him to take care of the football, his eyes and all of that stuff goes to the right place. And Kyle is obviously Kyle is not bringing quarterbacks in to back up his starters that he doesn't believe he can win with. So yeah, I think the 49ers are going to be something to be reckoned with. And obviously, with being able to get their guys back healthy as the season goes along is what you hope, because it's been a team riddled and decimated by injuries. They've been probably more unfortunate than anybody when it comes to dudes missing time and not being available. And we're not just talking about some guys that back. We're talking about the superstars for their football team. So hopefully they can get rid of that injury bug, and they'll be a team to be reckoned with as the season goes along.
Yeah, I like to do top 5 lists around here, Marcus. If I did a top 5 list of guys in the NFL who I think there are 2 of on the field at once, Fred Warner might be at the top of the list. You know what I mean? Like, how many of them are on the field? Because like he's wearing the same number, but how could he be in those places like that? I am with you, man.
Look, you can get excited when you watch him on TV because you see the plays and the announcers are saying, brother, when you turn the tape on like we do to study these games, it's unbelievable how many plays he's affecting when he's not making the tackle.
That's right.
Like, it's like, is he a part of 100% of the defensive plays that are happening? But he is phenomenal, and he is also a guy, Rich, that I believe once you get into the playoffs, and I used to talk about this. I played with DeMarcus where I played with T.O. He's a guy that brings the best out of everybody around him. And I think in order to wear those gold jackets and be in that Hall of Fame, there has to be something about you that the guys next to you, the guys behind you, they benefit from you being on the football field. I think that's a big deal when we start talking about being great. And I think Fred Warner is great.
Last one for you, Marcus. 2 teams that we haven't mentioned in this conversation who are absolutely in the top maybe 5, if not top 7 in the league, are both teams out here in Los Angeles. I don't know if people sleep on us out here because we arrive late, we leave early and things like that to beat traffic. And we got the sun here, and, it's a hard-nosed sport here. But the Rams and the Chargers can both hit you in the mouth. And there are big games for both this weekend, for both being 2-0. If you had to put your marker on one of them, Chargers-Rams, to go last longer, it would be which Los Angeles team, Marcus?
I would probably go Rams over the longevity of the season, because I don't think the NFC is as strong as the AFC. Okay. That's number one. And we know the Chargers got to play Kansas City again. And I'm not ready to bury Kansas City, Rich. I don't feel like this team is going to go quietly in the night. But I do love what the Chargers are doing. They have an identity, and obviously you give a lot of that credit to Harbaugh. He has bought and sold into Justin Herbert, and not only did he talk about him, he's showing, like, he's making sure that Greg Roman elevates Justin Herbert at the quarterback position. He's playing phenomenal. But I've seen Matthew Stafford win a Super Bowl. I've seen the Rams go on the road against Philly, which ended up being the best team in the NFL with an opportunity to win the game on the road, in the playoffs,
in the
snow.
Yeah.
So, and I got a lot of confidence in this defensive line. Another guy that I think doesn't get enough credit for what he does. I know we talk about him. We run through the highlights. Puka Nacua is as good as they come at the wide receiver position.
Yep.
Devontae there now. Like, the Rams are, and they still are. Here's the thing I love about McVay. McVay wants to push the ball down the field. He wants to be explosive, but he does not get away from the roots and the nuts and bolts of football, and that's the line of scrimmage and being physical. So I think the Rams have a chance for that longevity, one, because of the division and the conference, but also because they've shown us that they are formidable against the Super Bowl champs.
All right, we got to do this more often, Marcus. I'm not lying.
Let's do it, bro.
Okay.
You got my number now,
I know,
man.
yes, and I'm about to text you mine. So there's no excuses. We're out of excuses. Thanks again, Marcus. You're the man.
All right, my brother.
Marcus Spears, everybody here. Check him out on all shows on ESPN right here on the Rich Eisen Show. There he goes. All right, we'll take a break. Back with more. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Hour number 3 is just for all of us right here, including What's More Likely coming up.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply. for life out here.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Padres, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. Well, you're paying your insurance premium every month. Do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly.
Whiskey me?
No, Whiskey you.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
He says, give it to me. Ooh.
The Bengals at the Vikings. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
we'll show that to the kids.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Definitely not.
The Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. It's all new. It's an incredible SUV, and it's for many reasons. There's a spacious interior, comfy for the entire crew. Is it capable of going off-road? You bet it is. Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range, and it could be also the driver behind the wheel. It's really special. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. It's 562-314-4603 for more details. We started the hour with fantasy football, wondering if the Ashton Genty story is completely 100% fantasy football related. Then we found out in hour number one that T.J. Jefferson spending $350 fantasy dollars on getting Jaden Daniels, plucking that off of the I'll just say it, I'm sorry, the buzzard-like over Sarah Tiana's guillotine team. T.J. Jefferson spends all that money to watch Jaden Daniels sit.
For a week.
Let's hope.
Let's hope you're not out this week.
Because I have him in my poker league I want to win, and I'm 0-2 because he hasn't done jack.
Like I said, there was an accident. All right? I didn't mean to spend
whatever. But I don't know if there's a bigger foul than what Jason Feller committed during the commercial break.
Yeah, you missed this one, Chris.
Is there a bigger fantasy foul than... Go ahead and ask the question you asked of me.
And ask
a second. Do not give any other background other than the information of the question
say it like you said
you gave to me.
Who are you feeling this week? You think Mahomes or Goff's going to have a better week in fantasy?
Now, there's an answer to that question, and I appreciate you asking me because
I respect you.
You respect my football acumen and ability to conceive or whatever.
Yeah, that ain't the reason, though.
Ask him who he's playing in fantasy this week.
Who are you playing?
Rich.
Wait, so you asked him for advice on who you should play against him.
Now, did you do that just to troll, or did you really think I didn't know I was playing and you might snake out some crucial information?
I don't know if you recall, this happened in the playoffs last year. And I
remember.
I got it out of you eventually.
Oh, I remember.
But I had to watch you on a different show to get it.
I know that. I know it.
Oh, just checking you're paying attention.
Because I respect you, I will give you an answer, okay? And I looked it up on PFF, Pro Football Focus, PFF. And there's a special new stat from PFF, and it's I'll read it off right here. It's a stat that's 3 letters, GFY. And the GFY is very high on that particular question. There's an answer of the GFY. You should look it up yourself.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know why we were even talking about your matchup, the 10th and 11th place teams in our league playing each other.
That's one way to say it. I mean, there's one 2-0 team and one 0-2 team, and the rest are all 1-1. So it's a crucial week 3. But I would start Goff.
See, now I don't know if you're just trying
I would start Goff. The guy had 5 touchdowns last week. He's clearly on fire, and Mahomes is having trouble. I'd start Goff.
Okay. There you go. Thank you.
Yep, you got it. Are you looking to buy a new or used car? Or maybe you're looking to save some money by refinancing your current auto loan? Check out Navy Federal Credit Union. They offer great rates on auto loans. And if you're active duty or retired military, you could get a special discount too. Applying is super simple. You could do it online or through their mobile app, and in most cases, you'll get a decision in just seconds. Not ready to buy just yet? That's okay. Refinancing your current loan with Navy Federal might help you lower your monthly payments, pay it off faster, or just save some money. And here's a nice bonus. If you refinance a loan from another lender of at least $5,000 with Navy Federal, you could get a $200 bonus. At Navy Federal, our members are the mission. Find out more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans.
Credit and collateral subject to approval. Rates are subject to change and are based on credit worthiness. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200 bonus. Terms and conditions apply. Terms and conditions apply for military discounts. Message and data rates may apply. Visit NavyFederal.org for more information. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Can play fast in there. Tough guy will hang in there and deliver the ball where it needs to go.
The Cardinals at the 49ers. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Yeah, I'm going to call it. I'm going to retire.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Our expectation was to come in here and win the game.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, ESPN NFL analyst Marcus Spears. Coming up, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
It's our final hour of the work week, everybody. We already had our first 2 hours of the show with Tom Pelissero sitting in a parking lot in Minneapolis, creeping people out, dispensing information, but maybe not in that order. And Marcus Spears of ESPN joining us to break down what we saw on Thursday night, as well as preview the rest of the weekend. If you missed our first 2 hours, many different ways to catch us on demand by clicking the full 3-hour re-air. The tile that represents that on our Disney Plus page. There's also the ability to check us out through our podcast, all 3 hours, available that way. And also, there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. And we're thrilled to be here on Disney Plus and ESPN, as well as ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. This hour is all about us. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. What's More Likely Friday? We have yet to play that. We're about to shortly, but let's take some phone calls, shall we? Who's been waiting the longest? Let's go Gabe in El Paso, Texas. What's up, Gabe?
Gabe. Hey, Rich. What's going on?
Thanks for hanging in there, brother. What's going on?
Sure, yes, sir. And shout out to the fellas. What's going on, guys?
Hey, what up, man? Look at Gabe feeding the animals. Oh.
Yes. Hey, glad that you took my call. I'm glad that I could say I'm making my Disney Plus debut here.
Hey, look at you. Look at you, Gabe. What's going on?
Hey, usually when I call in, I talk about the Packers, but everything's good in the hood, enjoying Macca.
Macca. Oh, give Gabe his drop. Macca. There we go. Very good.
Yes. And, well, I'll get to it right now, Rich, because just like you, I, too, am a lead pipe wheeling professional.
Gabe is a fan.
Gabe, you're on it.
Gabe is on it.
After watching last night's game between the Dolphins and the Bills, I know the Dolphins hung in there tough. I'm going to say that this is my prediction.
Okay.
The next 2 weeks, I mean, a lot can happen between the Jets and the Panthers, but if the Dolphins become 0-5, more than likely there's probably going to be an interim coach by the time the team meets up to play your buddy Coach Harbaugh and the Chargers.
I can't. Let's put it this way: if this is an overreaction, I can't call that an overreaction. I mean, 0-5 is brutal, and then you take a look at who they would have lost to. Certainly, that Monday Nighters at home. So if they lose that one in front of the fans that are there, again, that's the sort of stuff that moves ownership to take rash decisions and make them reality. So, and thanks for the call, Gabe. Thanks for your clear fandom of this program by dropping many of our frequent phrases around here while asking for a drop from Jason Feller. And we go back to the phone lines here. Ben in Austin, Texas. We'll take your phone call. What's up, Ben?
Well, I've got wings on the mind thanks to Tom Pelissero, but I really think we need to talk about former Heisman candidate Arch Manning.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Come on, everybody seems to have an opinion on what's going on with our quarterback right now. You know, is it mechanical? It's mental. It could be the scheme, maybe the coaching. But here's the rub. Like, Arch isn't some redshirt freshman. This is his third year in the system. He has the biggest, or probably the best support structure of possibly any quarterback in collegiate history. And he showed last year that he has the tools to be successful. So there's really should be no excuse for what we're seeing on the field, which looks a lot like the worst quarterback in the SEC. And I'm just curious as your thoughts. Wow. There are a lot of folks here in this town that just don't see Arch finishing the season.
Oh, that's crazy.
Unless things improve significantly.
That's ridiculous.
Tomorrow.
That's ridiculous. I mean, honestly, first of all, with all due respect, and as you know, if you're a fan of this program, that allows me to be as disrespectful as possible. Sam Houston's coming to town. Okay? So we're looking at the game in Gainesville on October 4th. That's the one.
They're 40-point favorites.
Okay, and then there's the one in the Cotton Bowl. Okay, the old Red River rivalry. And Oklahoma, I can personally attest as a Michigan fan, is not at all like the previous iterations of Oklahoma football in recent years. So that's the one. I mean, if the kid Mateer, who they get from, bringing everybody from the northwest part of our country to come to the heartland to turn Oklahoma's offense around, if he's the one that's going to start outplaying Arch Manning, even though he has a hell of a lot more experience in his own offense potentially, as well as overall, That's where those are the 2 weeks, and then let's put a pin in that, Ben, and then we can pull it out at that point in time, that pin, and have the conversation. But Arch has got another week where he can basically have a nice 11-on-11, and we'll see what happens. But not finishing the season, that would be crazy talk. Thanks for the call, Ben.
I hope that's the case, and hopefully we can show out in Dallas.
Okay, you got it. There you have it. That's the weeks. And by the way, visiting Lexington, Kentucky is no simple matter either. They got to go to Starkville to take on Mississippi State. I mean, there's going to be some tough ones coming down the road. I mean, it's the SEC, so it just means more there. Corey in New York State, a New York state of mind, if you will. Some folks like to get away and take a holiday from the neighborhood. Hop a flight to my there we go. What's up, Corey? What's going on? No, I'm going to stop. What's up, Corey?
Hi guys, first time caller.
Hey. What's up?
I'm a local family dairy farmer, so I love listening to sports while I work.
Excellent, very good. Okay. What are you? Hold on a second, Corey.
I'm big Michigan fan. Should we be worried?
About what?
Nebraska.
Oh yeah.
Dylan Raiola, baby.
Yeah, they should be worried.
Baby Mahomes.
Absolutely. Matt Rule wants to put a maize and blue pelt on the wall. That he's got Baby Mahomes, and we've got what would you say? Is he Baby Newton? Is that what he is?
Baby Milton?
No. He's not Baby Milton. Michigan already had Joe Milton. That didn't work out, sir. If he's Baby Milton, we've got a massive problem. Baby Newton, as in Cameron.
Oh, interesting.
That's where I'm going. Sir.
I thought you said
Milton. No, not Milton. Newton. Big difference. Yeah, we should be worried. The head coach has got his last game of a sit down, and they better move Underwood. They got to move him. They got to let him run, and they've got to move the pocket because he can throw on the run. You got to put the pressure on the defense. That they have to do. But they should absolutely be worried. The Bussin' with the Boys trophy better go to Ann Arbor. because I don't want to hear it from Compton at all. That guy, I don't want to hear a word from this weekend. I just want to see.
Oh, yeah, bussin' ball.
I want to see all the memes. I want to see him just sitting there eating nothing but, words I can't say on Disney Plus. That's what I want him to do. But thanks for the call, Corey in New York, everybody up there. Before I let you go, Corey, you there still? Oh, there he goes. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. I did it. I wanted to know what goes on in a New York dairy farm. I was about to interview him. Churn and butter, everybody. I got one more phone call. Well, you know what? Actually, if you want to hold, stay on hold. We've got What's More Likely to get to. You ready to do it?
Let's go.
It's a Friday. It's time for What's More Likely Friday. Hit it. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
Here we go. What you got over there, Christopher?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday.
What's going on?
Hey, these two teams played last night. Is it more likely the Bills finished with the NFL's best record or the Dolphins finished with the league's worst?
Okay. I think it's more likely that the Bills... Hey, Waddy. Nobody circles the wagons like Chris Brockman in What's More Likely. Oh, gosh. I'll go Bills finish with the NFL's best record. I'm going to go. You know where I like to go. You know my default is to see a sunny sky.
But the Dolphins look like a team picking in the top five.
Not last night, with the exception of two plays that I know are hallmarks of bad teams to have those moments crop at the worst times. I'll go Bills finish with the NFL's best record because I pointed out in hour number one, we'll revisit here, is that they're 3-0. That helps. The other teams in their division, they should sweep the AFC East.
Yep.
The Chargers might have trouble sweeping the AFC West, and we may even find that out 2 days from this recording as the Broncos stroll into SoFi. And the other two teams in their conference have Daniel Jones and currently Jake Browning as their quarterback. So for them to have a better record, and then the Ravens need to be one better than the Bills. Obviously, you've got the Eagles and the Bucks in the NFC right now. I think the Bills have an opportunity to have the best record in the NFL this year. Yes, sir.
I think you're right.
Okay. Thank you. A very rare agreement from that side of the aisle.
It happens.
Very rarely, though.
Guys, how about this?
A bipartisan what's more likely moment.
More likely.
That's weird.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Okay.
More likely team that were surprised at their start to make the playoffs.
Give me that again.
To start.
Team that were surprised at their start to the year to make the playoffs.
Colts or?
The 0-2 Chiefs or the 2-0 Colts.
Okay. Dude. First of all, both. Secondly, I know that
try again.
I'm taking the Chiefs.
Oh, shocking.
Okay. Well, that's what you're trying to pen me in to do. I'm taking the Chiefs.
I want you to believe in Danny Diamonds.
I do. But if at the end of the day, I'm sitting here and wondering which one is going to potentially go in the other direction from their surprising start, I will choose Mahomes and Reed and Kelsey and Chris Jones and everybody over Daniel Jones.
I'm going to ask this question every week.
Sounds great. Everybody, make a note. BJ Novak GIF.
Just write it down.
Okay. I'll take the Chiefs.
All right. All right, you're going to do some math on this one.
You didn't like that.
But I've done it for you.
We're no longer bipartisan.
I did not like it.
Isn't that odd?
More likely to be the bigger number Sunday. Saquon's rushing yards against the Rams, or Cal Raleigh, Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge combined home run season total on that day. I've done the math for you. They currently have 155.
And there could be more between now and
they could get
then.
They could get to maybe 160. But Saquon, as you pointed out yesterday, has shredded the Rams.
I did, but
recently.
that was in a segment where I went higher register. I think the Rams are going to take care of Saquon this time.
Yeah.
I think they're going to actually hold him to less than that.
That's an interesting question, man.
I mean, I'll go the trio of baseball guys.
Okay.
I'm going to back my higher register play. I think the Rams are like anybody but 2-6. Anybody but 26. Yeah. That's not today. And I know they were going to say that in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
But not today.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll go with Shohei and Judge and the Dumper.
Dumper's got 56, by the way.
I know, and Shohei's got 50 and
51. Hit another one last night.
Another one last night. I missed that one. Okay. What else you got, Chris?
All right, the backup quarterback bowl, baby. More likely to throw for 250 and multiple tutties in a win. Jake Browning or Carson Wentz.
You know what I'm going to say here, and it's going to start Sunday.
Carson Wentz, baby.
How about when we had Marcus Spears on? He caught wind of what I was saying here about Jake Browning, because it was a topic bar. Was that a topic bar?
It was a topic bar.
Morning shows on ESPN.
It was a video. It was everywhere.
Was it every morning show on ESPN?
They were talking about it.
Okay, all right. So what I say, people are listening over there in Bristol, Connecticut, and New York City.
Bristol aggregation status.
BAS. Okay. Good to know. Oh, come on now, man. Get out of here with this noise. Jake Browning, baby. And it's going to start this weekend. And the Bengals are going to be 3-0. And
wow.
Everybody in Bristol's going to try.
Bengals 3-0.
I'm available for being booked. Can I take a Monday morning victory lap when Jake Browning shreds it?
As long as you're prepared to take the opposite.
Because again, I'm trying to recall, is that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to say something that provides topic bar and and split screen fodder combination, conversation, and then you're right. You immediately victory lap it and forget. Absolutely. And then if it doesn't last, then you forget it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Never page turning.
Never said it.
What? I never said that.
I forgot how it works. It's been 22 years.
Wentz grew up a Viking fan. Come on now. Respect.
What the hell does that matter?
Starting for the team he grew up a fan of? That's cool.
That'd be like you starting for, the Yankees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would go well.
Or the Jets.
You could be a DH.
Okay.
I'm not saying you should pitch.
I'd be a DT, a designated talker. All right. What else, Chris?
All right. Speaking of the Jets. 0-2 team more likely to score an upset road win. Saints or Jets?
I'll take the Jets. I don't know, man.
And Tyrod?
Can I give you a new higher register?
Sure.
Offense might look pretty good with Tyrod Taylor.
Uh-oh.
You know, I mean, Teron Taylor can see defense is probably better than Justin Fields. I know he doesn't run like Justin Fields. He doesn't bring that to his game, but I don't know. Teron Taylor might actually do well in this offense. And they could go down to Tampa and go get, you know, their old coach.
Todd Bowles' revenge game.
I don't know. I kind of can see that. Yeah, the Saints...
we don't talk enough about Todd
Saints
Bowles
going to
being
Seattle might be particularly troubling.
No, that's my survivor pick, fingers crossed.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Saints going to Seattle is that famous Sean Payton moment where we ran the wrong B-roll and he was in his hotel room in Seattle for a playoff game thinking he missed a bus when he saw Drew Brees on the field.
Bucks and the creamsicles this weekend.
Okay.
Dropped his waffles.
Oh, gotcha. But I'll go Jets. Yeah. What else?
These two guys are the best running backs in football. Which one more likely to have more total yards and touchdowns this weekend? Christian McCaffrey, Bijan Robinson.
Atlanta and Carolina. McCaffrey, total yards and touchdowns. I'll go McCaffrey. You know? It's a short week for Atlanta. McCaffrey's at home.
Sneaky 2-0 game.
I know.
Arizona.
I'm aware of that. I'll go McCaffrey. Yeah.
He looks good so far.
Yeah. Plus, Bijan's not playing against me in fantasy, so he probably is not going to have a great week. That's
Are you
one way.
playing against McCaffrey?
That's one way. I'm not playing against him. I don't know why I made it about myself, but I do know the name of the show. What else you got on?
All right,
there,
a couple
Chris?
more. These two guys have been absolutely spinning it through the first 2 weeks.
Yes, okay.
More likely MVP candidate QB to have more 30-plus yard completions to air it out. Jordan Love, Justin Herbert.
I'll take Herbert.
Quentin Johnston.
Danny Diamonds did well against that Broncos defense. I'm telling you, man. I mean, the Browns defense played 2 bad quarters this year. That's it. What, 7 total yards for Burrow in second half?
Second half,
in
week
week
1. Yep. Only lost that game because their kicker.
I'm going to go. Oh, but by the way, you missed it. Both are number 10. Both were 10.
Oh, both 10.
Yeah.
10 is the new 12, I've noticed.
Is that right? You're just saying that because Mac Jones is 10?
Well.
Okay.
Drake May is 10.
All right. Oh, that's why I meant that quarterback in New England. My bad.
Wow. Jimmy G wears 10.
Herbert is my answer, sir.
All right.
He's home. Broncos are on the road again. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll go with that one.
Man.
I'll go with that one.
All right. More likely rookie running back to finally have their breakout game.
Ashton Genty or?
Travion Henderson.
By the way, you're forgetting about Omarion Hampton, too. He hasn't really gone off yet.
I already did a Charger one, so I was trying to...
Dude, I'm going to go Ashton Genty because he's the starter, and Ramondre is standing in the way here.
Ramondre looked good last week.
Yeah. Ramondre's standing in the way.
But Mike Vrabel admitted that big catch that he had was originally supposed to be for Trevion, but he had 3 holding penalties, got kind of bent.
Well, that's the whole point. It's like, playing running back in this league is not easy. And you're learning. You're learning about matchups. You're learning about pass pro. You're learning about 2-minute. You're learning about a lot of stuff. It's more than just like, okay, see ball, run ball. But I'll go Genty. He's going to have more opportunity.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What else?
You have one more. I did not know this.
That's my boy.
One more. Holy smokes. Huge game Sunday night.
You had no idea.
In the Meadowlands.
Such a shock.
Must win for KC. More likely to be the larger number, TJ, touchdowns in Cowboys-Bears or Travis Kelce catches against the Giants. Kelce has 6 catches on the year.
I'm gonna go. I say the touchdowns.
You do?
I think it's going to be a high-scoring, porous defensive affair. So,
big total in Chicago.
Just for fun. Okay, I'm going to go with Mr. Perfectly Fine. That's a Taylor Swift reference.
Okay. Oh my God! I did not.
We are not going to know the names of Taylor Swift songs.
Why?
I knew some.
She's incredibly popular.
Why would we?
Apparently, there's some movie that she might be putting in theaters in conjunction with her new album, and I know I'm going to be hearing about that when I get home.
Well, you're going to be forced to go.
I don't know about that. By the way, excuse me, I will not be forced to go. I will go willingly and gladly.
Oh. Blink twice if you're being held hostage.
I am not being held hostage. I blinked once. How dare you?
Your eyes are closed.
carp all you want, man. There's a reason why she's insanely popular, because she's a dynamic talent, sir. And I'm going to take Travis Kelce here in this one.
Okay.
Just for fun.
Are you doing that just because you want an invite to the wedding?
No. No. Dude, if Santino's not going, I'm not in the mix.
That's true.
I mean, but Santino don't got his name on the cup either, you know.
Oh, that's right.
That's true.
As a matter of fact, he took a cup with my name on it.
Yeah. How about that?
Okay.
Okay.
Good. What's more likely, sir?
Have a great weekend. Have a great football Sunday.
Okay. We'll take a break. If you're on hold, stay on hold. We got tons of time for your phone calls. Plus, my top 5 rest of Week 3 games I'm looking forward to seeing the most. There's one that's not on there that I'm wondering if I should make a late ad. It's coming up. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. Fatjacksports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Padres, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Mind-body connection and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Back here on our radio feed on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We'll go back to the phone lines. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. David in Riverside, California, as we're here on locally here in Los Angeles on ESPN 710. What's up, David?
Hey, Rich, you're the best, and hope to see you anchoring another Sports Center soon. That was great.
I appreciate that.
A little baseball talk. So everyone's talking about how Clayton Kershaw, he's not going to be starting in the postseason. And on one side, I get the Dodgers have had really bad relieving, to say the least, and he could be put in there or could even do what Walker Buehler did if the Dodgers can clinch and could save for the Dodgers. But I think it'd be a huge advantage to have a five-man rotation and get you guys some extra rest. I don't know why that's not even being talked about, because Kershaw is still playing at all-star level.
Well, first of all, tonight is his final start in the regular season in Dodger Stadium, and that's going to be a memorable night, right? And as a matter of fact, Cooper and I are in a fantasy final in an ESPN public league that I don't know if people know that we're in it. We picked up Clayton Kershaw for tonight because I just think he's going to have a big night tonight.
Cool.
Against the Giants. You know what I mean? Like
he's been good.
I know.
Kind of surprisingly.
But David, let me ask you this question: do you want Ohtani in the pen, or you want him starting in the playoffs? What do you want?
So I want Ohtani starting, and that's part of my argument. No other team is doing a five-man rotation. Why not give your guys even extra reps?
Because it's the playoffs, man. You don't need a five-man rotation in the playoffs. You just don't. You just don't. I mean, again, but Dave Roberts has some very imaginative ways of looking at things. I can't imagine five-man rotation. You know, you need a starter, and your game one starter is going to be your game five starter, and your game two starter is going to be game six, and your game three is going to be game seven. And who do you trust? You know, who do you trust in those situations? I think, how about this? And thanks for the call, David. How about having Ohtani as a swing? How about that? You start Ohtani in one, and then maybe you have him relieving. And if there's a game seven, you have him relieving that one. You know
or
what I mean?
even a bullpen game where he's got to pitch, 4 bulk innings and maybe in the middle.
I'm in the middle. I don't know. I mean, the Dodgers the last last night it worked out, right?
Yeah.
But the bullpen has been implosive.
Not great, Bob.
So wouldn't you want Ohtani? What if you bring in Ohtani like an old school Rivera?
Like 8th?
Yeah, or even 7th. Bring him in the middle. Like if something's really hairy in the 7th.
To finish it out? Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, obviously, he's the ultimate X factor.
Bingo. Absolutely. I know, but a 5-man rotation. Well, wouldn't you have? By the way, Yamamoto is spectacular.
Amazing. Worth every penny.
He is as on fire as any pitcher is in Major League Baseball right now. And so you have him, Game 1. You put Glass now Game 2. And then do you put Ohtani 3? I don't know. Still got Blake Snell lurking there.
Yep.
Wasn't he the one that the Rays pulled, much to the Dodgers' excitement one year in a World Series?
Yeah, talking a gem. And he gets yanked because of the notebook.
I know. And then Mookie Betts is like, thank you.
Appreciate it. Stupid.
Dude, one night last night, Freeman knocks in Ohtani and sends Betts to third. And I'm like watching nearly, $500 million run the base paths at once? You know what I mean? Freeman hits one up the middle, like probably exit velocity of about $150, it felt like. And there comes Ohtani home and Betts going around. Like, that's $500 million right there. Well, eventually. Yeah, I mean, there was
in 30 years.
Third.
Yeah.
My God. And doing this thing.
All right.
Damn arms.
And hot.
Okay, very good. Wow, that Kyle McLaughlin drop right there. Hey, man, the NL playoffs are going to be something.
Yeah.
Phillies and Milwaukee, and we'll see what the Cubs look like.
Are you going to make it?
Yeah, Metropolitan's going to make it.
I'm pretty sure we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Yankees
we're
right now.
Right now.
Right now, Yankees are 3 behind the Blue Jays and 3 up on your Red Sox right now.
Yeah, there's talk on the local fun radio in Boston that
what is it? Yeah,
those yahoos. If Sox miss out, should Cora be fired?
Please. On behalf of all Yankee fans, will you please do that again?
No, I would not like to do that at all, actually.
Oh, that would be great. The same way all you guys want Aaron Boone to be manager for life. Hey, man, Aaron Boone is...
Don't say he's doing what he's told.
Excuse me. No, Yankees are playing really well. And it looked like they were dead in the water.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. And, Volpe was... Terrible, and they get Jose Caballero. And as Cooper and I nicknamed him Joe Man or Joe Horse. Dad, Joe Horse is up. But it's like but he's now taking Spanish. He's like, Dad, that's what Caballo, isn't that what it is? Or horse? All right, I should stop being hooked on phonics here. Caballero. But he's been terrific, and Yankees have been playing well, buddy. And I'm not going to higher register. I'll say these words out loud.
We're not playing
I'll say these words out loud.
We're not playing well.
I will say these words out loud. You know who's been unhittable lately? Devin Williams.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
You better find some wood to knock on.
Right there. That's my head.
That's some good audio.
That hurt. Let's go to Sam in San Antonio.
Sam.
What's up, Sam? What's up?
Hey, Rich. I know you were watching the game last night, and it was higher register yesterday. Did you catch Kirby's higher register last night on the broadcast?
First of all, I did not. Secondly, you, Sam, must 100% do it because you don't sound like you have a higher register voice at all. All right, Sam?
No.
So you must recreate it for me. What did he say, and what were the circumstances, please?
Okay, so basically he was talking about last week's game with the Commanders.
Yeah.
And, saying that it was, closer than the score was showing closer than what it felt like.
Right.
And then last night he was like, well, the Bills are in control of the game.
All right, Sam.
Better than us, TJ.
Well done, Sam. Way to get in the spirit of it right there, Sam. Well done.
Not bad, Sam.
Hey, Sam, that wasn't bad. Hey, you're pretty good at it, Sam. You should call back.
All right, I think I will.
That was delightful. That was...
all right, I think I will.
If this was another show, he would be racked.
Rack him.
And then tell us how great we are.
Oh, my God. I don't... Line 3 intrigues me. Do we want to take line 3? Do we want to take line 3?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know why he wants to talk about this or why his... Double B in Michigan. You're on the Rich Eisen Show. What's going on, Double B?
Hey there, guys.
Okay, it's a man. That's good. Okay, very good.
I just wanted to get some advice. I'm doing a volunteer event in a dunk tank this weekend.
Okay.
Oh,
I like that.
Hold on. This is a curveball from Rich Eisen Consulting.
It said it was typed in differently.
I need heckles. I need what's going to get me, almost drowned, but I don't want them to find me in the parking lot later, so I can't cross that line, but just get close enough.
So hold on a second.
Are you sitting in the dunk tank?
Yeah, good, excellent follow-up.
Yeah, I'm going to be in the dunk tank.
Okay.
Riding high.
Who are the ones who are attempting to dunk you in said tank, Double B?
It's going to be it's this event called Bertucky Days out there, where it's like a carnival fair type thing.
No. I'm not asking you. Listen, Double B.
It's Michigan.
Double B,
you got your equal opportunity state.
You've got to focus, Double B. You've got to focus on me here, okay? We're trying to help.
Yeah.
I don't care I don't care the surroundings. Who are the individuals attempting to dunk you? Who are they? Just random civilians?
Random people.
Okay.
Some friends, some family, mostly random.
Okay, great.
Okay, because it's crucial. Like if you are asking for smack talk to those who are throwing, and you're not going to see them again, who cares?
Who cares? Say whatever you want.
Say whatever you want.
That's fair. Yeah. That's fair.
I just wouldn't want you to go personal. We don't have any experience. Is there anybody in RES Consulting who has dunk tank experience?
I mean, I've been in one before, and I've thrown at one before.
So if you've been in one, so have you?
I mean, Sarah could give roasts to but she would have to see the people
material
before.
That's true.
It's hard to give general insults.
Yeah. I know.
And I know a bunch of Yo Mama jokes. I don't know if that's appropriate for the dunk tank, but I could.
I think like Rookie of the Year, you could just make fun of their arm or something.
Yeah,
or
pitcher's
got a big butt, stuff like that. Yeah.
But be careful, man. What are you wearing in the dunk tank, Double B?
Great question.
Well, it is a family event, so I'm probably going to avoid the Speedo. So I'm thinking donut patterned onesie. Tank top and
like
shorts.
a singlet? Are you a wrestler? Like, can you wear like a singlet or something?
That's not bad.
Like old school?
I haven't considered that, but that's a good idea.
Double B, there you have it. You're welcome.
Will you be consuming beverages while you sit on the...
Oh, yeah. I thought that was implied.
That was implied, Chris. Come on now. Like
drunk take.
Hold on a minute. Wiedemann's? We doing that? What do we got? He's gone. All right.
So, you figure
trying to name a Midwestern beer.
To tell him, if someone's got their kid there,
don't make fun of the children.
No, I'm saying let your kid throw it. They got a better arm than you.
Right,
very
that type
general
of stuff. Yeah.
type insults.
And then some little leaguers comes up and hits the bullseye, man, and suddenly you are wet.
You think I was going to say make fun of the kid?
You started with your mama, so.
No, he's only jumping in front of a camera when his godson is on TV.
Rich,
why would you ever
Netflix,
do something silly with a child?
He's not going to remember that, but I would. Okay.
No, we will. We haven't forgotten that.
Well, hey, 100 plus
Bears
million,
on Netflix. Let me jump in front of him.
That's right. I'll do it again, too.
You discovered that night.
I'll do it again.
Oh, my gosh.
And Rich, that led to me going to Indianapolis this week. So.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right, we take a break. There it is, right there. That's your godson, who we have done our best to obscure his face.
He doesn't really look like that.
Obviously. Thank God.
Hey, yo.
All right, let's take a break. I've got my top 5 games that I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of the week, and maybe we sneak in another phone call or two. Hey, if you're going to a carnival, let us know, and we'll help you out. Not get beat up.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Defense! The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years. Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Out here, pets are always by your side. Watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year-term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
The situation is starting to get very worrisome on a lot of levels.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
back on the Rich Eisen Show. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. At Progressive, they offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options to cover your small business needs and more. Visit Progressive.com today. Okay, we talked at length about the Thursday night football game. It's now time to look over the steering wheel at the rest of week number 3 with my weekly Friday staple, top 5 matchups I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of the week. This is my week 3 such edition. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, here we go. Number 5 on the list. Once upon a time, it was Joe Burrow versus J.J. McCarthy. And you think that's no longer of interest? You think I'm like the rest of NFL Network that tells Tom Pelissero,
stay home.
We don't need you at the game? We're not looking at 2-0 Jake Browning versus 1-1 Carson Wentz. You can stay at home. You know what I say to that? I'm going here. Well, I'll be on NFL Game Day morning talking with Tom on his home camera, but I'm going with this to start the top 5. Let's see what Carson Wentz can do. Can he keep this Viking ship afloat? And guess what? I want to see if Jake Browning's going to prove me right. The season is not over for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1 Eastern on CBS. Let's go. Can't wait to see that. Number 4 on the list is the one that TJ Jefferson is watching with the man who shall not be named in his barn. He's going to drive Mila's old car to her house.
It's my car, bro.
You're okay.
I bought it. I paid for it.
It's still her old
Cash
car.
money.
It's still her old car.
Discount.
Still her old car.
A huge discount, to be honest with you.
He's going to take that 90s car.
It's 2000,
okay.
Bro.
And he's going to go and hang out with one of the 2.5 men and see if 1.5 teams are going to play each other very well. Which one's the half is the question. I don't know. Can the Cowboys go to Chicago and put the Bears in a deep 0-3? What's happening? I thought Ben Johnson was supposed to be the answer hole. Or will Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams finally get rid of these pre-snap problems and post-snap one right off and where it doesn't shine on the Dallas Cowboys? And I'm kind of wondering, at the end of the day, if this will be another one where the Cowboys are missing one in particular.
Maca.
Because Dallas needs to win this one. Otherwise, they're going 1-2 into that Sunday night Week 4 game against
Maca.
Oh, it's going to be on and cracking in that barn. Pass me some more of that crudité, will you, Ashton?
Crudité?
I don't know.
Wait.
What do they serve there? I'm wondering.
What do you mean? What do they serve?
What do they serve there? What do you get? What do you get to eat while you're watching your team against this team?
Board?
I mean, let me tell you something. Mila can cook first and foremost.
Okay.
Yeah, so
very
some
good.
beef stew.
I imagine it'll be something fancy with the proceeds of that car.
Look, we're not. Listen.
All right, number 3 on the list. It's going down here, just up the road. The Chargers win on a Friday in Brazil. They win on a Monday in Vegas. It's a Sunday in Los Angeles, and Jim Harbaugh's bringing his Chargers home 2-0. They're number 10 against Denver's number 10. It's Bo Nix time on the road. What can the Denver Broncos do? Will they avoid the dreaded leverage penalty at the end? Will there be any leverage penalty? What is going to happen when the Chargers and Broncos play one another? Can the Chargers win this game and go 3-0 and have a win, all 3 of those wins against their division rivals? What a way for the Chargers to start. Or can the Denver Broncos take that full-on bandwagon that was filling up during the summer and say, you were all right. We can actually be the team to win this division, because guess what? If the Raiders lose in Washington and the Broncos beat the Chargers, doesn't matter what happens Sunday night, Denver would be in first place in this division through 3 weeks, just like that. Or the Chargers could have a firm grasp in this division, 3-0, 1.5 up, or 2.5 up, or even 3.5 up on people. We shall see. Number 2 on the list, Lions and Ravens. The Lions 50-burgered Ben Johnson. And now they come for John Harbaugh and the Ravens. The last time they met was a couple of years ago. Let's not forget the Lions had just beaten the Chiefs. We were all like, wait a minute. The Lions are for real? And we thought they were for real. They were winning games. And then they go into Baltimore. And Baltimore made them understand, not there yet. As we recall, the carriage turned back into a pumpkin again last time they were there. And turned into a carriage again because they made the NFC Championship game. This is 2 years ago. Jared Goff says they remember.
Yeah, they kicked our butt. They got after us early and often, and yeah, we certainly remember that.
38-6 was the final score of that game.
Baby.
So,
well, that's why you said play him.
What is going to happen on Monday Night Football? The Manning brothers are back on their simulcast. I will be sitting on the couch watching Lions and Ravens. Can't wait for that one. Number one, though.
Can't wait.
It's a rematch of the divisional playoff game. The only team to give the Eagles a scare in last year's playoffs were the Los Angeles Rams, coming in with this city on fire, literally, and the ice taking place in Philadelphia with the snow. And even though Saquon was doing Saquon things as he usually does to the Rams, over 200 yards of offense from him alone, the Rams had a chance to win it and almost pulled it off. I cannot wait for this 2-0 versus 2-0 game. That's the game I'm looking forward to seeing the most for the rest of week number 3 here on the Rich.
One more.
Okay, that's my
know this.
I have one more. I've toyed with 2-0 San Francisco versus 2-0 Arizona. I toyed with some other games as well, but I'm going with this one, Christopher. 1-1 Pittsburgh. 1-1 New England. Let's not forget, everybody thinks Mike Vrabel was a Patriot since the minute he left The Ohio State University.
Not true.
He was drafted by the Steelers.
Vrabel revenge game.
Not really. But I kind of dig this game a lot. Aaron Rodgers in New England. They did not look good against the Seattle Seahawks, and the Patriots coming off of a terrific game for them. In Miami, a terrific finish. And Drake May, maybe his best statistical game as a professional quarterback. Let's see what happens, right?
Yeah, this is kind of like our segment earlier in the week. Are the Steelers the week 1 team, or are the Patriots the week 2 team? Like, who are they?
In week 3, it all plays out on CBS. And that's my top 5 matchups with one more for week number 3.
That's a fun game.
Okay, fantastic.
Who are you going to take in that one?
I'm leaning towards the Steelers. You asked.
All right, we're done talking.
Okay. Okay. There's a lot. These are a lot of games that I have no idea. Could go
it's
either
a tough week.
way.
It's a tough picks week.
To figure out. So I'll be home watching my Sunday ticket, and you'll be watching your Sunday ticket.
Doing the same.
TJ will be landing and going straight to the barn.
When do we get the barn in?
Yeah, when do we get that?
Probably never.
Hey, you just say, hey, I'm bringing a couple friends by, and like, we come with you?
Never.
No.
Disrespect is real.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Speaking of disrespect, a lot of wrestling fans on Twitter aren't happy with Stephen A's top 5 wrestler list right now.
So we'll have to
It was interesting.
work on that when you're on.
From kickoff to cap.
Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted coming up next right here on ESPN 1000. I am not Chris Bleck. I am not Adam Abdalla. I am not Rich Eisen. I am not Justin Smoke Dog Pottinger. I am Shay Norling, ready to defend myself after the explosive Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted yesterday. So it's coming up, and I got a lot of thoughts on the Bears. Obviously, Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. I want to say this is a referendum game for somebody at Hallis Hall. We'll get to all of it. It's coming up next right here on ESPN 1000.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
First line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.
Give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla. WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
O'clock. Welcome in. Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted. Today, it's just me. I survived. The lashing out yesterday did not result in an extra hour of Rich Eisen, did not result in the smoke dog carrying you from 2 to 3 p.m. I'm here. I'm alive, and I'm well. And we'll get to it in a moment. But obviously, happy to be here for Chris Bleck and Adam Abdalla. I hope Abdalla's enjoying his day raging in a parking lot to old rock music. More on that in a little bit. And it is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and we're going to get to the Bears in a bit, too, because I'll tell you, this weekend, it's the last stand at the Alamo for this season, and I think it's a total referendum moment for somebody up at Hallis Hall. There is a lot of juxtaposition that I want to bring up regarding the Chicago Bears and the Dallas Cowboys. We'll get to that as well. But I want to start here on Bleck and Abdalla Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. I want to start with what happened yesterday, where I was walking home and I tuned in to this fine program, and I heard my name being slandered by Chris Bleck. And I think Abdalla was trying to stop him from totally slandering me, but it was made into my fault, a fiasco regarding Vegas dinner reservations, where apparently folks down the hall were getting a little chesty and aggressive about what was happening with the quote-unquote young guys dinner, and that this was some exclusive event, and it was entirely my fault because I'd walked around these offices bragging about how I was attending the exclusive young guys dinner. So I went back and looked at when I learned about this, so that I could verify exactly the amount of knowledge that I have. And it was in a text from Chris Bleck to me, Adam Abdalla, Tyler Aki, and Charlie Bevins. And it said, I don't think I told you guys in person, but wanted to let you know I made a reservation for us on Friday night. And I said, thanks, Chris. That's awesome. That's it. That was the whole thing. So I'm trying to just understand why I was made the bad guy for when asked, what are you doing Friday night, saying I'm going to dinner. Because just frankly, who cares where anybody is going to dinner? Why has this become a big enough deal that there was an explosive argument happening in these hallways and my name was being slandered? I can't figure out what I did wrong. That I was tuning in and finding out I was mouthing off about a dinner reservation. Who cares? All I did was walk into Zetterman's office and simply say, I'm going to dinner with Chris and Adam and the young guys. Chris made a reservation. He told me about it. That's it. I'm happy I'm taken care of. And it became a big event, a whole to-do down the hall. And people were upset. They felt excluded. Nobody's excluded. You can't make a reservation for 20 people. Chris did a nice thing. We're all going to hang out. Frankly, I think enough of the shows spend enough time together as shows throughout the week. So Friday night, we're doing what we got to do. And apparently, Danny Zetterman was just livid with me for going around and bragging about the young guy dinner. I think, and frankly, I'd love the producer booth to weigh in. Hannah LaMotta producing today's show, along with a motley crew of new people. It's very exciting. I think Chris is the bad guy here. I think Chris wanted to stir the pot, create a little content, get me to call in a rage, which then baited Zetterman into coming down here in a rage and screaming at me.
I feel like I can't have a full opinion on it because I didn't hear the full segment live.
Well,
so that's on me. That's on me. But, like, I don't know. I'd automatically assume you were the bad guy in a lot of situations.
Why? What about me gives off the bad guy energy? Like, I know I'm a bit of a bleep hole. I get it. But to the point that my boss and I got in a shouting match is a bit much. To the point that he said I was banned from the airwaves for, I think his words were, at least a couple months. And he threatened to take me off the trip. For what? All I did was tell people I had plans on Friday night. That's it.
Sure.
And I find out I was walking around the office bragging. I had to open the show before we get into the Bears stuff. And it is an All Calls Welcome Friday, 312-332-3776. If you'd like to join with any thoughts, whether you want to talk the uselessness of caring about other people's reservations on a work trip. I mean, that's, to me, just fully ridiculous. I don't care. I don't care who Kap and Hood go eat with. If they go to dinner together, I don't care what Carmen and Jurko do. I don't care what Waddle and Silvy do. I don't care what Chris and Adam and Tyler and Charlie and myself do. I'm just happy that I have plans and I'm good to go. And I don't need to sweat it. I don't know why anybody else cares. Figure out your stuff. It's not a big deal. Make a reservation. Go to dinner with the people you want to go to dinner with. It's not a big deal. Nobody's heard about it. I just didn't understand why it became an explosive event on the show yesterday. And I wanted to defend myself because I was rudely potted down while I was on the phone. That's all. Very excited for the trip. I think it's going to be a good time. Going to Vegas for Bears-Raiders and hoping not to see an 0-3 football team. And with that, on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, I'm just going to lay it out. A lot of people on this station have said they feel really good about this game. I know Carmen said it earlier today. I know Waddle has said it. Kap has said it. He believes that they have a chance to win. I have to just be honest. I don't have the good feeling at all. I don't. The Cowboys remind me of the Bengals of last season, an offense that is undeniably elite and a defense that's really bad. And I think that the Bears are going to have plenty of chances to score points. But if you asked me after watching both of these teams through 2 weeks of football, which offense is more likely to get stopped in this game, it is absolutely, without a doubt, the Bears offense. It is more likely to get stopped. You have a second-year quarterback learning a new offense. The cadence was a problem in the home opener. I don't know how much of an advantage you're gaining being at home and having that verbal cadence back. It was bad to start the year. Caleb has had some accuracy issues. They've struggled to get the ball to tight ends. You can't run the ball. Dallas, on the flip side, you know, they did a lot of the things that I think the Bears should have done. And that's kind of my whole opinion going into this game is if you go back and look at how Dallas has approached off seasons, and yeah, I know, they traded away Micah Parsons. It was stupid. It was a Jerry Jones power play. It's one of the sillier moves they've ever made, and the Packers look like the best team in football for it. But if you break this down further, the way that the Cowboys have built their team, it's exactly what I think myself and most of Bears fandom have wanted the Bears to do. The last 2 seasons, the Cowboys have spent a first-round pick on what? Offensive line. Last year, they took their left tackle, Tyler Guyton. By the way, he's going to be healthy and back and playing you on Sunday. This year, they spent their first-round pick on a guard, Tyler Booker, guy I loved out of college. How about their second-round picks? Last year, D-line. This year, D-line. And it was Donovan Ezioraku with the 44th pick in the draft, a pick the Bears willfully traded through. They got Luther Burden with 39, and then they traded out of 41 when Donovan Ezioraku was on the board. And the Cowboys took him at 44. Pop quiz. Who has more quarterback hits through 2 weeks? Donovan Ezioraku or Montez Sweat? The answer, Donovan Ezioraku. Their second-round rookie has more quarterback hits than Montez Sweat. And I've sat here at this station for 2 years now begging Ryan Poles to address the defensive line at the top of the draft. And he's just refused. This year you got an effective third-round pick in Shamar Turner. Is he going to play? Healthy scratch for 2 weeks. The way Dennis Allen talked about him earlier in the week this week, doesn't sound like he's going to be super active. I don't know where this good feeling is coming from. I don't. Like, you can be optimistic about the offense for the Bears. You can feel like things are starting to click. And like Caleb's the quarterback. And I believe in Caleb more than I don't. And I certainly believe in Ben Johnson as a play caller. All of those things can be true. But they've shown me nothing defensively. And it's not just like the meme that, whatever quarterback you play is going to be the NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Like, that's just funny. It's an incredible stat that apparently playing the Bears defense means you get a weekly award. It's like handing out a cookie. But you made J.J. McCarthy look good. Here's another pop quiz. Where does J.J. McCarthy rank among all 34 NFL passers who have qualified in expected points added per dropback? 34 of them. J.J. McCarthy ranks 34th. You let him become Offensive Player of the Week. And then you let Jared Goff drop 5 touchdowns on your forehead. And I'm supposed to believe that we should have a good feeling going into the Dallas game, one of the most productive offenses we've seen to start the year. What they were able to do against the Giants, who factually have a much better defensive line than you do. And yeah, the Giants can't tackle. The Giants don't have a great secondary. The Giants don't have great linebackers. I don't know that you do either. Kyler Gordon, we going to see him? Doesn't sound like it. Jalen Johnson's gone. Going to be a lot of Nishawn Wright on George Pickens or CeeDee Lamb. I'm sure that's going to be fun. Like, somebody help me out. 312-332-3776 on an All Calls Welcome Friday. If you have this good feeling about the Bears, tell me where it's coming from. Or are you more like me and you're not seeing it? Because I think they're walking into a hammer here. I don't know how you stop Dallas. I don't know how you get pressure on Dak with the duct tape and glue defensive line that this team has put together.
I wouldn't say I necessarily feel good about them, but I think going into the season, I had them as 0-2 these first 2 games anyway. And then I think that if you can win the next 2 and you go 2-2, it's kind of up to projections on what people were thinking. So I think that the week 2, the season is over, the sky is falling mentality is a little too much because they were both division rivals that had over 10 wins last year. Obviously, they were going to be hard games. However, this Cowboys game, if you don't get this Cowboys game, you're
the
dead.
Season's over.
Exactly. You can't go 0-3. 0-2 is fine because you could win the next 2 games, and then 2-2 is a new season. But one more, between these next 2 games, if you don't go 2-2, I mean, you're cooked.
I had them split in the first 2 games. I don't think 0-2 is fine. You go 0-2 to start a year, like 12% of the time you make the playoffs, which was my goal this year. I don't buy that this is a rebuild. There's too much talent here for it to be a rebuild. I get that you could have said, I thought they'd be 0-2 anyway, so they're going into this exactly where I expected them to be. Do they look as good as you expected them to look? Does the offense look as productive as you thought it might be? Even if you thought there were growing pains offensively and it's tracking exactly the way you thought, I would dare anybody to tell me that they believe the Dennis Allen defense would look like this out of the gate. And I know it's injured, but it's also not getting healthier. Like, where is the reinforcement coming from on the defense that you're going to get stops against Dallas? I don't see it. I would love to be selling hope and optimism today. I would love to have the feeling that the Bears are going to go out on Sunday and the offense is going to click and they're going to get the points to beat Dallas. I don't feel that way. And I'm not going to get on here and lie to you. I'm not going to get on here and serve you Kool-Aid and tell you that I think everything's okay and just wait it out. The offense is good. And I do. I think you can believe the offense is good. They have the second most big plays in the NFL through 2 weeks. I think the offensive line in pass sets has been sometimes terrible. Braxton Jones in Detroit was awful. Darnell Wright has been less than stellar. But you look at some of the run protection grades, they lead the league in yards before contact. So tell me why they're dead last in running back production. Is it because the running backs stink? Feels that way. Swift can't run between the tackles. Monangai can't get carries. Roshan can't get on the field. What is going to steady the ship and make you feel confident that they will remain on the field, keep Dallas off the field, and get stops when they need to? Is it the first half against Detroit? The fact that you played with a certain intensity and you maybe got screwed by the officials going into halftime, but you did limit them to about 21 actual points. Granted, you got to make a play. If you're Tyreek Stevenson, you got to make a play on Amon-Ra St. Brown and not let that be a touchdown at halftime. They didn't. You gave up 28.5. And I'm supposed to feel good about it defensively? No. Even 21.5 I don't feel good about. And Dallas's offense, I think their offensive line has less of the interior problems than Detroit's does. They've run the ball spectacularly with Javonte Williams, a big-time signing on a one-year deal. Why didn't Ryan Poles do that? Why didn't he go get a running back if the three that you have either are awful or can't get on the field? Somebody explain that. This is where I say it's the last stand at the Alamo for this season, because if you start the year 0-3, you're dead. It's over. And we're just hoping we see enough from Caleb that we believe he's a franchise quarterback and hoping you get a pick high enough that you get an impact player. But do you trust the guy making the picks to get an impact player? I think it's the last stand at the Alamo for Ryan Poles. This is his last opportunity to save a little face and maintain a little goodwill. You go out and you lose on Sunday to Dallas, I think it is the defining loss of Ryan Poles' tenure, period. You will have lost to a team that did all of the things we wanted you to do. They took offensive linemen in the first round the last 2 seasons. They took defensive linemen at the top of the draft the last 2 seasons. They went out and got a free agent running back. They made a ballsy trade for a really talented wide receiver who's playing good football in George Pickens. Yeah, they traded Micah, but you know what else they've done in the last week? Went out and found somebody who historically can get pressure in Jadeveon Clowney. And I'm not sitting here telling you that Jadeveon Clowney's Micah Parsons. But again, why aren't the Bears doing that? And then you want to go through the draft stuff. I mean, Hannah, pop quiz. Ryan Poles has selected 34 players in the NFL draft. How many of them are Pro Bowlers?
4?
0.
Really? Oh.
0. 34 players have been selected in Ryan Poles' tenure in the NFL draft. Not a single Pro Bowler. And I don't know if that's changing this year.
It's not changing this year.
You haven't used your 10th pick tight end. You haven't used the 39th pick wide receiver. And the 2 guys you took with your second-round pick trade, healthy scratches. Shamar Turner can't get on the field. Ozzie Trapillo can't get on the field. Nice job drafting a right tackle 2 years after you took a right tackle, top 10. And again, this is why, not to do the relitigate game, but this is why a couple years ago, I was the one screaming that they needed Jared Verse. And they decided to take the route of getting Rome Odunze. Well, that's great. I think Rome's a good player, and he's developing into a good player, and maybe he'll be Ryan Poles' first Pro Bowl selection. Because so far this season, looks like a stud. But you're 0-2. You don't have an offensive line that is stellar. And look, I'm willing to give it a little time. There's some new pieces. Joe Tooney, Drew Dalman, Jonah Jackson. These guys got to play together. They got to gel. Hopefully that comes along. But Braxton Jones on the left side still. Dallas 2 years ago, 2 drafts ago, went out, got a left tackle, first round. You haven't done it. Dallas this year went, got a guard, first round. It's like a willful ignorance of what wins in football in 2025, which is the line of scrimmage. Offensive line, defensive line. You got to protect the quarterback, and you got to get after the quarterback. Ryan Poles has not cared about the defensive line. So if a team that did the things we've asked Ryan Poles to do walks in here with Ryan Poles' first coach as defensive coordinator, and they bust your ass and send you to 0-3 to start the season where we all had the hopium flowing, that'll be all for me. That'll be it. There will be no saving face. There will be no winning goodwill back. It'll just be full on, why do you have a job? Why are you the personnel man here? I don't understand it. At that point, I'd be cool if you just wanted to hand controls over to Ben Johnson, turn Ryan Poles into a scout like Les Snead in L.A., and let Ben do everything, make all the decisions. I don't know if I trust Ben Johnson as a personnel man, but I know I don't trust Ryan Poles. I know I have pretty much zero belief in him, actually. Sorry, I'm not going to buy into a guy who is 15-38 through his first 3+ seasons, who has finished exclusively last place in his division, who has drafted 0 Pro Bowlers with 34 draft selections, who has swung and missed on free agent signing and trade acquisition over and over again. Even the minor victories you want to line up, what are they? Yeah, you got you Caleb because Carolina was awful. But as the rest of that trade panned out, how's DJ Moore look? A lot of people want him gone. How's Tyreek Stevenson look? Awful. And he's going to be your number 1 corner on Sunday. Ryan Pace found 7 Pro Bowlers. And Ryan Pace got run out of town. Ryan Poles, we're in year 4. We're in draft 4. You haven't found a single Pro Bowler. That's a joke. Dallas, in 2022, which was Poles' first year at the helm, Dallas drafted 3 Pro Bowlers in a single draft. Poles hasn't gotten one. And I'm not sitting here to say that I think, the old regime was good. I'm using it to say the old regime was bad, and they were orders of magnitude better in talent acquisition than this one. You're selling me on Dio Dangbo? Last year, I've said it till I was blue in the face. Last year, the Bears had 0 players in the top 40 in pressures. 0. They entered this year with how many players who were in the top 40 in pressures last season after acquiring Grady Jarrett and Dio? Try 0. That was going to fix your pressure issue? And you couldn't be the team that went and called up Zadarius Smith. No, that was the Eagles. You couldn't be the team that went and called up Jadeveon Clowney. No, that was the Cowboys. You couldn't be the team that went out and made a move to get Jordan Mason. That was the Vikings. You couldn't be the team that signed Javonte Williams. Also the Cowboys. Like, what have they done in a front office capacity to inspire any level of confidence or make you feel good at all going into a game on the defensive side of the ball against one of the better offenses in football? Nothing. So I want to hear from you, the Bear fan, 312-332-3776 on an all-calls welcome Friday. And I'm not trying to sour the mood. It's a beautiful day outside. If you're heading to Riot Fest, it's gorgeous. The weather's great. In fact, tonight, if you want, come on out to Joliet. Ciminos and Joliet. I'll be there from 7 to 9 with Bud Light. You'll have an opportunity to win a spot on a trip to Cincinnati with Waddle and Silvy. See the game, Cincinnati and Chicago. And actually, maybe a chance to win because who knows who Cincinnati's going to be starting at quarterback on November 2nd. Might be a good spot for our beloved. I'll be in Joliet tonight. Ciminos, 7 to 9 with Bud Light. If you can't make it tonight, it's a beautiful weekend. I'll be in Lake Zurich tomorrow at the American Legion, 3:30 to 5:30. Same thing. You come out, we got a football toss set up. It's like a makeshift Pop-A-Shot. Whoever scores the highest score at the event not only gets qualified to go on the trip with Waddle and Silvy to Cincinnati, you are also going to take home from the spot a Bud Light prize pack, and I can tell you it's pretty good. So come on out tonight, Ciminos and Joliet. The weather's beautiful. American Legion in Lake Zurich tomorrow, 3:30 to 5:30. I'm excited to do it. It's all brought to you by Bud Light. You get a chance to hang out with the guys in Cincy. It's Waddle's homecoming. It's a really fun event. Even if our team is no good, they'll have a chance to win on that Sunday. Be a good time for you. So it's all brought to you by Bud Light. Again, 7 to 9 tonight, Ciminos and Joliet, 3:30 to 5:30 tomorrow at the American Legion in Lake Zurich. 312-332-3776. I'll go to the phones. Alex in West Loop gets first bat. What's up, Alex?
What's going on, Shay? So I feel more like you with this game this weekend. Like when you when you look at it on paper, Cowboys, as of right now, have proven more as an offense. Their defense, I would say, still, not good, but is done better than the Bears. Special teams, clearly better. The only thing I can think of for why the Bears are going to win this game is just a coaching masterclass by Ben Johnson. I feel like that's what it's going to have to take.
I kind of feel the same. And look, I'm not here to tell you that Matt Eberflus is some wizard defensive coordinator, and their defense is just bad. But they did upgrade it this week. They got it better. They can't be worse up front than it's been the last couple weeks. Thanks, Alex. The Cowboys up front to start the year have been atrocious. Before the lightning delay, the Eagles were gutting them on the ground. They come out of the tunnel after 90 minutes. Neither team was interested in finishing that game. It was a punt fest. You can't take a lot out of it. But you let the New York Football Giants move the ball on you. That defense atrocious. And they couldn't get pressure on Russell Wilson. They couldn't really bring him to the ground consistently. They let him throw for damn near 500 yards. That's the one saving grace, is this defense can't stop anybody. But they did upgrade the problems they've had getting pressure. They brought in Jadeveon Clowney. I'm not here to tell you that he's Micah. I'm not here to tell you he's TJ Watt. He's better than whatever the hell they were rolling out the last couple weeks. And while Matt Eberflus isn't a great head coach, we know that, he's not a terrible defensive coordinator. So Ben Johnson's going to have to scheme something up, and you're going to have to find a way to stay on the field and go bar for bar with Dallas. Mike Tannenbaum this morning on Get Up said this is going to break the points record in NFL history, which would mean 113 points. I don't believe that that's going to happen. And again, if you're asking me which of these two offenses is more likely to stall out at any given point, I feel like it's the Bears. Let's go to Leo and Elgin. What's up, Leo?
Hey, fellas, I have a lot of frustrated thoughts, but the main ones are these, is that the possibility, the very dark possibility, that this team wins as many or maybe one less game than they did last year is high, right? Not winning a game, that possibility might happen. So if that happens, someone has to lose their job. If these men aren't inspired to play their butts off this Sunday and get this dub, boys, everyone, I'm going to crash out. And that's it. I don't want to watch anymore. This was supposed to be a much better season than we're getting, and we are getting the same S that we've been getting. And it's frustrating. And you don't want to think about this stuff, but the possibilities are there.
Yeah, Leo, look, I'm not gonna sit here and co-sign that they'll be winless. I think that's a little ridiculous. The offense is just too good to be a winless football team, and I think it's damn near impossible to go winless in a 17-game season. Like that to me is just not going to happen. I will though say, like, the point on the players' side, the players needing to be inspired to go and win a game. It's an easy thing to say. I just wonder if these players, I'm trying not to be unfair. I wonder how much the effort level's there, really. I mean, and maybe that's unfair on my part, but the defense didn't look interested in stopping the Lions in the second half last week on a player basis. We know what happened last year after the Hail Mary. They let go of the rope completely. And I'll say it again, I already don't like the vibe that I'm getting when I see Jaquan Brisker going on Twitter and replying to fans. There is just no reason to do it. None. I'm not going to say, like, if they go out and lose on Sunday, I'm not going to come in on Monday and go, Ben Johnson just can't inspire his guys. He's got to be fired. I don't think that's fair either. This is year one. It's week 3 for Ben Johnson. If they lose, I'm not ready to just blow the whole thing up. I think it's a referendum on your front office, on the players that you've acquired, on the mentality that you allowed to fester for 3 seasons so far as a front office. Because remember, these are the same people who were in charge. Outside of Ben, Poles has been here. That structure's all the same. He's the guy who scouted these players. He's the guy who let Eberflus stick around. He's the guy who allowed the culture to get to where it was. And I think a lot of these guys, again, I'm trying to be careful how I phrase things, but I just got to be honest. There's a level of entitlement that comes off a lot of the players at Hallis Hall. Despite having done nothing, a lot of them talk like they've accomplished stuff. Like Brisker, the Twitter thing, when a player says, walk him up to the line of scrimmage, DA, let him off the chains, and Brisker retweets it and replies, facts, use me. Dude, I'm sorry. I got news for you. You're a defensive back, and the defensive backs on this team are dropping like flies. I'm going to need you to play a little coverage. Like, it's just, I need it to happen. I don't really have the luxury right now of playing 8 guys at the line of scrimmage. I don't have corners who can defend. I'm going to need you in coverage. And it bothers me. So I'm willing to give Ben Johnson more time in, one, implementing his offense, which I still think is good. Like, remember week 1, the receivers had the most yards of separation per route run in the entire league. I thought Caleb looked much better last week. I do think that this offense has a chance to click very soon. Just defensively, I don't know how anybody looks at this and goes, yeah, we'll be fine. We can stop. We can get stops against Dallas. We can win this game. I haven't seen effort on the defensive side. I haven't seen a physicality. Yeah, you bring in Grady Jarrett, that's fantastic. He's got a knee issue. I don't know how much I can rely on him to play. I can't rely on him to generate pressures. You couldn't rely on him last year to generate pressures. And he's 32. And I hope he plays a part in setting a culture. And I hope that they can figure out who the players are that are going to stick around and be a part of this going forward. But I think there's kind of a cold reality that we all got to accept. A lot of the players on this team are not built for the offense or the style that Ben Johnson wants to coach. They just aren't. And I'm hoping that he'll coach it into him. I heard Silvy make a great point either yesterday or the day before when Waddle was watching the film that the receivers, and it's not just DJ, it's Rome, it's everybody, there's a lacking physicality in downfield blocking. There's no willingness to block downfield. And you saw the Lions on the flip side, Amon-Ra, he's an MFer, gets down the field to get in your face, and he'll run through it. Whether he's got the ball or not, he just, every down, he wants to hit somebody. Jamison Williams has become a player like that. He's throwing his body around, blocking multiple players. And if you go back and watch rookie year Jamison Williams, I didn't play a ton, but I have to imagine the physicality was less. So my hope would be that Ben Johnson can coach some of this into him, can coach a tougher mentality, can coach more physicality into the guys, get them to be more willing blockers. And the guys who aren't willing to do that, the players who can't get inspired on a Sunday to go out and win a game, who don't seem to care about that, it'll be a different story for them. They'll be gone. And again, I think it's because at some point you're either going to have to come to terms with the fact that Ryan Poles isn't super capable of doing this job and hand the keys over to Ben Johnson and let him make the decisions. Let him decide who's going to be here and who isn't, and who's capable of running his offense and who isn't. Back to the phones, 312-332-3776. Mark in South Bend, you're up next. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Shay, it's great to talk to you twice in a day, especially now you're a afternoon host. I agree with you, Shay. You hit the hammer on the head. And what I told the call screener was we got to look how Paul's was brought in. He was brought in from a search firm by Bill Polian that was hired by George and Virginia McCaskey from a cocktail party. I'm just saying he brought in a consulting firm, Bill Polian, and decided to hire this young executive from Kansas City. And it was before there was a president of operations in charge of the Bears, and this is putting the cart in front of the horse. They did it the time before with Ryan Pace when Ernie Accorsi had a hiring consulting firm, and they hired Pace the same way. And these teams are competition that they used to work for. They used to be executives for the Indianapolis and Baltimore Colts. Now they're not the Packers or whatever, but you don't go about doing that. And that was going on here with Virginia and George McCaskey.
Yeah, Mark, I'm not going to relitigate all of the years of history. It's just, It's more for me that they continue to just find guys in the front office who have a glaring flaw. Like in Ryan Pace's case, it wasn't that he couldn't draft players. It's that at times he didn't seem interested in drafting players. Went willy-nilly burning up picks because he didn't need them. In Poles' case, he's had a bunch of picks. In 3 drafts, he's had 11 picks either in the first or second round. And he can't hit on anybody. And he seems to marry himself to players that just aren't very good. Like the Bill Polian thing, look, everybody knows how that went. Everybody knows how bad the process has been at Hallis Hall, but I can still hope in the future that things are going to change. This is a new president. This is a team that for the first time ever fired their head coach mid-season last year. It is a team that went out and spent $65 million on the head coach. They are behaving in different ways in certain spots. I just think they made a really critical Bears-like mistake in retaining and extending their general manager, who has proven nothing. And I got laughed at when I said, this is ridiculous. Why are you extending him? People said he's not the problem. Let Bulls cook. Oh, okay. Well, I've got 3 second-round picks this year. 2 of them are healthy scratches, and the other can't get the ball. It's just like, that's the part of this that'll always mystify me. And again, I told you what Dallas has done. They did all the things we wanted you to do. Acquired defensive line in the draft, at the top of the draft. Donovan Ezioraku out of Boston College was a player I liked in the draft at a position of need. He was on the board at 41. You chose to trade the pick away. Okay, you better hit on the stuff that you take, because Ezioraku goes at 44 to Dallas. You'll see him this weekend. He's got more hits than Montez Sweat on the quarterback through 2 weeks. You paid $98 million for Montez Sweat. That was always sketchy. And you kind of put yourself into a corner where you had to because of the trade, but Montez Sweat had never been an elite edge rusher. He is not an elite edge rusher now. To me, this is the referendum game. This is the spot. You go win on Sunday against Dallas, or I'm done. There is no more defense of Ryan Poles. There is no more defense of the draft process or the scouting at Hallis Hall. It's a joke. Dallas will have come in with your old head coach doing the things that a lot of us wanted the Bears to do the last couple years in the draft, and they'll have clowned you. In a year where they traded away their best player. So this is it for me. Last stand at the Alamo against Dallas. Bleck and Abdalla, uninterrupted, presented by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. And a reminder again, tonight, if you don't have plans, come out to Semino's in Joliet, 7 to 9 p.m. I'll be hanging out, giving an opportunity for you to join Waddle and Silvy on a trip to Cincinnati to see the game November 2nd. Cincinnati taking on the beloved. I've heard in the Twitch chat, I'm not familiar with the meaning of this, but I will just pass it along because I was told it will improve the likelihood of people wanting to go on the trip. Not only will Jake Browning be playing, but his girlfriend will be in attendance. So that is apparently meaningful. I wanted to pass that along. I don't know what it means, but it was a comment in the Twitch chat that I noticed, so I wanted to offer that to you. And also a reminder, it is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. Back to the phones, 312-332-3776. Mike's in Maywood. What's up, Mike?
Yeah. How you doing, guys? I wanted to pass that along. I don't know what it means.
What's up? Mike, do me a favor. Turn your radio down.
Yeah. Also a reminder.
All right, I'm going to put Mike on hold. I don't know what's going on there. Let's check in on Mike and see if we can get a better connection. Adam in Crown Point, you're up next. What's up, Adam?
Hey, what's going on, Shay? I was just going to say, I have a good feeling about Ben Johnson. I don't have a good feeling. I think we're going to get smoked this week pretty bad. I just don't think we're going to be able to stop the weapons that Dallas has, especially with our injuries. But this is a losing culture that Ben Johnson has to change, and I think that's going to take more than one training camp and 3 weeks of a season. I mean, and if anybody can do it, I have to imagine he was hired because he was part of the guys who did it in Detroit. Like, Detroit was, if not worse than us, just as bad as us, in terms of having just losing all the time and making boneheaded decisions. But he and Dan Campbell were able to change that. So I think it's going to take time. However, Ryan Poles cannot be a part of that. He took this team from bad to worse. And he can't. We can't rely on him to fix his own mistakes. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for taking my call, Shay. I'll hang up and listen.
Thanks, Adam. Look, I have faith in Ben Johnson. One, because I think he is a brilliant play caller, and two, because I hope he learned the best from Dan Campbell. And I think righting the ship in Detroit was maybe the most difficult job in the NFL. It was there or Cleveland. Two teams just can't get it right historically. Are awful, losing cultures, bad ownerships, and a stench on their brands that was, you couldn't wash that stuff away. To right the ship there and turn Detroit into a consistent winner, you have to have learned something about how to do it here. And I think there is a reality, too, that like this isn't a totally dissimilar situation. This is a team that has a losing culture. They haven't won a playoff game since 2011. They haven't been to a Super Bowl since 2006. They haven't won one since 1985. The reality is this team loses. So it's going to take a minute, and I feel like Ben Johnson is the guy to do it. But yeah, I don't think Ryan Poles can be a part of that decision-making. And if you don't want to eat the money and fire him, well, then sideline him like Les Snead in L.A., where they just said, you know what, you can't draft. Go back and look. When Les Snead went to L.A. up until 2016 and eventually 2017 when they hired McVay, that dude was a swing and miss machine in the draft. They couldn't fall over into getting a Pro Bowler. But they sidelined Les Snead and let McVay do all the cooking. All of a sudden, they're one of the most, quote-unquote, well-run organizations in football. And I credit Sean McVay with that. So if that's the way we got to go here, then fine, do it. And again, I don't know that I trust Ben Johnson to be that guy, but I know I don't trust the guy they have doing it right now. Berto's in Berwyn. What's up, Berto?
What's up, Shay? Big fan. Agree with everything that you're saying. Little disclaimer, I do have a shot of Malort in my system right now, so I'm going to try my best to hold back on completely
Berto, you're good. My finger's on the dump button. If you go overboard, I'll take care of it.
Okay, cool.
Please do your best not to.
So I call because I want to share my biggest frustration that I have with Ryan Poles for the most part is everybody from the fans to the media knew exactly what our needs were going into this season, right? Going into the draft, everybody was like, we need a running back, we need a left tackle, we need some help in the secondary. Well, we didn't get any of that out of the draft. There were some guys that we completely passed on that I think would have helped this team. And now, 2 weeks into the season, everybody's wondering what the hell happened. What went so wrong? Well, guess what? Our running back sucks, our left tackle sucks, and everybody in our secondary is hurt. So really the only thing that I feel that we can do to try to get ourselves on the right direction is sign some veterans for cheap. One that sticks out is Stephon Gilmore. Like, I don't even know where the Bears are as far as their salary cap goes. Like, can we even afford him? But I know he's sitting on a couch right now looking for a team to sign him, and I just don't feel like the Bears are equipped to even pursue that. But, yeah, I'll shut up and listen to you, but thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, of course, Berto. Look, the Gilmore thing, he was a great player. Last year he wasn't as good as he's been in his career. I do think there's a desperate times, desperate measures aspect to it. If you wanted to go out and sign him, I wouldn't hate it. Probably wouldn't be super expensive. He's obviously on the couch. The problem is Stephon Gilmore is a guy who has won a Defensive Player of the Year. He's won in this league. I don't know that he's racing to get off the couch and play for a team that might be DOA. That's the part that's tough, is like there are other guys potentially out there that you could look at in the cornerback market, none who have been as talented as Gilmore. But Gilmore being a free agent, he has to want you too. And I don't know if a guy is talented with as much of a pedigree as Stephon Gilmore, if that's going to be the case. 312-332-3776. Let's grab Bruce in Franklin. What's up, Bruce?
Yes, I'd like to, first of all, I'm 75 years old, season ticket holder. I was 13 years old in 1963 watching the Bears win the championship on a black and white TV at my uncle's house. Loved the Bears ever since. I just want to go real quick about the history. In the late 70s, Papa Bear Hallis was handing the team over to Muggsy Hallis, and Muggsy Hallis passed away suddenly when he was in his 50s, and unfortunately that gave the team to the McCaskies. The McCaskies are not football people. I go back to Wolf up in Green Bay, the general manager, how they've outplayed us and outpicked us and everything else for all these years, because McCaskey doesn't know who to hire to be the general manager. And
Bruce, I get the point. I wasn't even alive when that stuff was going on. And it is what it is. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to fire the McCaskies? That can't happen. This is what we have. Like, the hope has to be that they'll get it right. That's it. And they are spending, factually, much more cash this year than they have in the past. They did go out and spend $65 million or whatever it was on a head coach. They do have a bigger cash payroll on the cap sheet than they've had in the past. I'm not excusing anybody's sins of the past, but I'm also just like, I'm sitting here now. It's 2025. Whatever happened in 1968 happened then. Like, that's not interesting to me. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I appreciate the phone call, but it's just like, I can't go that far back. For me, this is a 3-year issue where the front office has been a total joke, and you've had laps run around you by other teams in the league, including Dallas, who has a Looney Tune GM and Jerry Jones making Looney Tune decisions like trading away Micah Parsons, and still drafts better than you. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in right now. The relitigating stuff that happened before I was born, I can't do it. Let's get one more. Dan in Arlington Heights, you're on Bleck and Abdalla Uninterrupted. What's up, Dan?
Hey, Shay. So preaching to the choir here, and one thing I was just wondering, kicker is again a number one, not number one, but yet another one of the misses that Pohl has had. And with Aubrey coming in, who's at the other end of the spectrum, I'm just curious, if Jerry Jones decided to do another Micah Parsons-esque thing and put Brandon Aubrey on the trading block, what do you think realistically he could command in the NFL in terms of draft picks or players? Because, honestly, you get to the 50-yard line, you got a shot at scoring 3 points. And with the new kickoff rules, you only have to get, a first down and some change to realistically have a shot at 3 points.
He's a total weapon. I'm not trying to be flippant when I say this next part, because Brandon Aubrey is a weapon. And in the new NFL with the new kickoff rules and drives starting at the 30 or 35-yard line, it'll be interesting to see what some of the more accurate 60-yard boomsticks would fetch in a trade. I also think if you're a general manager who trades anything for a place kicker, you should be fired immediately on the spot. You're done. Trading capital for a place kicker, no matter how good they are, I would never do it. Shay Norling sitting in today for Bleck and Abdalla Uninterrupted. It's Snorling Unleashed. And if you're wondering where Adam Abdalla is, he is at Riot Fest. Hannah Lamada, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir. What's up?
I have heard a rumor through the office that you will be attending Riot Fest this weekend.
That's correct. Tomorrow.
I have to ask you something. Because
yes.
How old are you?
24.
24. So I do the math. You were born in 2001. Some of the headliners, do you even know them?
Listen, I'm just going for the vibes because my friends are. I do know, Weezer, that band headlining. The Beach Boys, what are they doing at Riot Fest? Why is the Beach Boys at Riot Fest?
The Beach Boys are great.
They're 80.
That's rock and roll.
They're 80. They sing songs about being on the beach.
Can you name a single Beach Boys song?
It's
Kokomo.
Kokomo, that one.
Yeah, and I knew you could because we were talking about it backstage. Could you talk about another?
Forever, but with John Stamos is with the Beach Boys.
Fantastic.
And he's going to be there tomorrow, and he's going to sing that song.
Do you know any Green Day songs?
Of course. Okay, come on. I'm not that uncultured.
You were born after all their best work came out.
Correct, but I love music, so I listen to 80s, 90s, 70s, 2000s, almost every genre, except for like jazz. That's boring.
What about Blink? You a big Blink 182 fan?
I know like 2.
This is what I grew up with.
Well,
and
are
I
you
was
going?
shocked. No.
Well, why?
Because football's on. I was shocked that you were going to spend the weekend at Riot Fest because I start going through the lineup, and this is Abdalla's heaven.
I love concerts. I go to every concert, every genre. It doesn't matter what it is.
So you're just a go for the vibe person.
Yes, but I also do know a few. If I'm like a type of person, if I know 1 or 2 songs, I'll go because I want to hear those songs, and then I get to know more about the artists and find new songs.
Who are the artists you are most excited about seeing at Riot Fest?
There's this little smaller band called Citizen, All Time Low. I grew up on All Time Low, Mayday Parade, all those types of bands.
Good shout.
And then I am excited for the Beach Boys because that's hilarious. What are they doing at Riot Fest?
I don't understand why this is hilarious.
Because
Also,
they
R.I.P. Bryan Adams.
They play like songs about like vibey on the beach, like almost like what you would listen to like reggae.
It's old school rock and roll.
It's not rock and roll to me, but to each their own. Okay,
now we're deciding what rock and roll is.
The songs that I know. Anyways, Weezer, I know like a few songs by them. So I'm just like
Weezer's great.
I'm going for the vibes.
Weezer's great. Island in the Sun.
Yeah, and then the one about California or Beverly Hills, right?
Beverly
Beverly Hills.
That was a banger when I was growing up. I also, I want to make sure I don't end this on a sour note because I've just been hitting the Bears with a sledgehammer for the past, 51 minutes? So I want to do something else fun because there was a story I saw right before we got on the air. And I need to know what it would take for you to do this. For the first time in 98 years, you can swim in the Chicago River.
Why would anyone do that?
Because you can, I guess.
Okay.
Would you ever swim in the Chicago River?
Depends.
I'm a pretty hard no. Whether they tell me that it's safe and clean or whatnot, I'm never doing it.
I would only do it if like my team won a championship and I was celebrating.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
If the Bears win a Super Bowl.
I would swim in the Chicago River.
If the Bears make the playoffs.
No.
Will you jump in the Chicago River?
Now we're getting too general. We got a championship. We need a championship for going and being in that
But
river.
you're a White Sox fan, so I can't use the Cubs.
Okay, if any of the White Sox, Bulls, Bears, Blackhawks, I would
You
do
will
that.
jump into the Chicago River.
Yeah.
You know, there's a rule around here, and Sylvia will get mad at you if you don't do it. If you say something on the air, you have to pay off that thing.
I would do it, but luckily we don't have to worry about that, do we?
Tyler Hockey has walked into the producer's booth. He's looking at me like I'm insane. There's no shot that you're jumping in the Chicago River ever.
No, it's for a Bears Super Bowl. It's February.
I don't care.
The river doesn't
I have
freeze.
seen nothing.
Like there would and there will be warm days in February. You know how it goes.
The river freezes.
I'm not gonna.
I know you're not from here. The river
There
freezes.
will be warm days. It doesn't. It's got a current. It's too active to totally freeze. If it's 30 degrees in February, the river is not going to be iced over completely. You could jump in.
It's not, but if it's like -4 one day,
Yeah,
or
but you're
first
not.
week.
I'm not saying you jump in the river when it's -4 degrees. If the Cubs win the World Series this year, will you jump in the Chicago River? Oh, he needs to put headphones on. I'm making an offer to you. If the Cubs win the World Series this year, would you jump in the Chicago River?
No. I have no interest in jumping into the Chicago River. Why? There's no point.
I agree.
Jump in Lake Michigan.
I thought it was a ludicrous headline. I just saw it and I wanted to bring it up because Waddle couldn't pay me to jump in the Chicago River. I would never do it. Ever. I'm too scared of what it's been. All right, every show here, Bleck and Abdalla Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling, we have to give you a song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
Miss Jackson, Outcast.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas. Yeah, go like this. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
My baby is drama, mama. Don't like me. She doing
Seems like having the boys come from her neighborhood to the studio trying to fight me. She need to get a piece of American pie and take her bite out. That's my house. I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out. And let her know her grandchild is a baby and not a paycheck. Private school, daycare, medical bills, I pay that. I love your mom and everything. See, I ain't the one who lay down. She wanna rip you up, start a custody war. My lawyer, stay down. She never got a chance to hear my side of the story. We was divided. She had fish fries, cookouts for my child's birthday. I ain't invited. Despite it, I show her the utmost respect when I fall through. All you would defend that lady when I call you. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real.
Chris Y is Miss Jackson by Outkast, the song of the night. Well, I'll tell you, Adam. Thank you for asking. On this day in 2000, Outkast released their lead single off of Stankonia, Bombs Over Baghdad. I wanted that to be the song of the night today. I really did. So I texted Adam and I said, I think I'm going to go with B.O.B. by Outkast. And he told me they'd already done it. And because I didn't feel like efforting to find another song of the night, I decided, you know what, lead single off Stankonia, I'll just go with another song off Stankonia. And as soon as I found out that Miss Jackson had not been used yet, it was automatic. Had to do it. I love Outkast. In high school, I drove around listening to this with all my friends, doing illicit things. This song, Roses, Elevators, Rosa Parks. There's so many great Outkast bangers. This is among the top. And as soon as I found out it was available, I decided, lock it in. It's got to be the song of the night. Miss Jackson, Outkast.
So know this, know that everything's cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
Look at the way he treats me. Look at the way you treat me. See, your little nose homegirl, you got you up the creek, G. Without a pad on, you left the straddle and ride this thing on out. And the union girl ain't speaking no more, cause then I'm out. I'm talking about jealousy, infidelity, and be cheating, beating, and the N to the G, they be the same thing. Who you placing the blame on? You keep on singing that same song. Let bygones be bygones, you can go and get the hell on you and your mom.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
That'll do it for Bleck Abdalla. Shane Orling signing off today. Pleasure to fill in for the boys. Remember, tonight, 7 to 9, Semino's in Joliet with Bud Light. A chance to join Waddle and Silvy on the trip to Cincinnati, November 2nd, and win a Bud Light prize pack. Come out, hang out. Waddle and Silvy coming up next.
This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. Here comes ESPN Chicago.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water. Then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said,
if it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in under...
and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
That's right. Hopefully we'll love the Bears this weekend. It's a football Friday for us.
Do you think we'll go from where we are now to the emotion of love if they win on Sunday? Will it jump a couple of steps and we'll automatically be in love with our team?
I don't know about in love, but I'd like to be in like first.
Okay.
I'd like to like.
At least you could sit down and have a dinner with the team.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
No promises for tomorrow.
Instead of living on separate floors in the house.
Exactly. All right, we'll be out, don't forget, at Soldier Field on Sunday. Waddle, me, Dion will all be broadcasting live from the Dr. Pepper patio, and it's a Dr. Pepper Football Friday right here on ESPN 1000, and we have a fantastic guest to start the show, and he is brand new, not to football, because he is a lifelong footballer, but he is brand new to ESPN 1000. It is a pleasure to have him on our air now from noon to 2 every single day. He's been doing the Rich Eisen Show for many years. He's been the face of the NFL Network, as you know, Waddle, for many years, and he has joined us even inside these studios. Before. It's been a while. We welcome Rich Eisen back to the Waddle and Silvy Show on the Yuengling guest hotline. Rich, how are you feeling?
Well, how are you guys doing?
We feel great having you on, Rich. We're a little bit, I'm not going to lie, we're a little down about what our football team is doing at this point, but
well, 0-2 will do that. 0-2 will do that, and it's great to be on in Chicago. You know, I went to grad school at Northwestern, lived in Chicago for almost a year, and love it every single time I go back. And the sports fans in Chicago are second to none. And I'm just jacked to be on and chatting with you guys. You know how I feel about you guys.
And it's been great. And the show, the evolution of your show and how it started as a podcast, and then it became the television show, and now you go back to Disney, which is such a good story. Here's my question for you, because as I listen every day, the celebrity guests that you have on are outstanding. When did you know, Rich, was there a moment or a singular guest that you had on when you're like, okay, I'm doing a football show, I'm doing a sports show, but now this is crossing over where not only the guests are happy to be on, but it seems like they want to be on. That's the feeling I get when I listen to you with some of these really famous guys, that they really want to be on your show. Was there a breaking through moment with a singular guest that you remember when that happened?
I don't know if there was like a breakout moment and that sort of thing, but I just always was betting on the fact that, you know, sports is part of pop culture, and pop culture, if you look at it like a wheel, one of the spokes is sports. You know, not like I reinvented the wheel or anything like that, but just being at all these, you know, with NFL Network, fortunate enough to be at all these Super Bowls, and just noticing that, you know, the halftime show, like the biggest, you know, sporting event that we export to the planet, and that we all stop our lives to take in America, is stopped in the middle for a rock concert, and nobody bats an eye at it. Right. As a matter of fact, that sometimes engenders more talk than the game itself the next day. And so why not do a show like that? Why not do a show where, yeah, the spine may be sports, but really it's pop culture, and, you know, the rest of the organs around it are sports. And to try and do something like that. So that was the idea from years ago.
Rich, who's the smartest? He's got the most football smarts of the non-football crowd that actually joins your show regularly.
I would go Eric Stonestreet of Kansas City Chiefs and Modern Family fame.
Yeah.
He knows ball. Like, you know, he has pictures of himself with John Alt, you know, Joe's dad back in the day. Like, he goes way back on it. All the Kansas City guys, Rudd, and Stonestreet, and, you know, and Rob Riggle, they're all diehard Chiefs fans. They are locked in. Obviously Jeff Garland, who you guys probably know very well, being a diehard Bears fan, gotten to know him through Curb Your Enthusiasm from back in the day. He's a frequent guest. Talking ball with him has always been a lot of fun. And that's kind of what I love to do is if there's a celebrity guest who wants to come on and talk ball, they'd rather do that than try and come up with a witty answer to some sort of pre-interviewed question. And, of course, if there's somebody who's not into sports, it's been, early years it was definitely a struggle to get them booked. Because I don't know if you guys ever remember the movie Diner. I might be dating myself, but there's a scene in Diner where, they're all Baltimore Colts fans back in the 50s, and one guy refused to get married to somebody unless she passed a test on the Colts. And some of the celebrity guests feel like I'm going to have them on to just test them on their knowledge of the 4-3 defense, and they're afraid of or concerned that they might come across as a non-sports fan to a sports audience. And so I'll just talk movies and pop culture, TV shows, music, books with them. And it's been, now we're celebrating our 11th year. Our 11-year anniversary is coming up in 3 weeks. And it's been a blast, and it's a blessing that it's something like this that brought me back to my roots, my first 7 years on ESPN. Never thought I'd ever be back there doing a sports center like I did in August. And so it's just been awesome. And certainly for the team that's stuck with throughout. I've got some people who go back to my podcast days at NFL Network. I've got some people who are day one show co-workers when it was owned by DirecTV, and people who have stuck with me when I gained ownership of the show out of the blue in late 2019 and worked and stuck with the program through a pandemic and many other different iterations. And it's just been it's been great for everybody here on the show. It really has.
Rich, how do you feel about that before we get into the Bears? But how do you feel about the movie reference stuff that you just brought up a reference from Diner, an old school movie? We have a young producer in his 20s. Carmen and Jurko talk about this with their producers as well. About they're appalled when like a young producer has not seen one of the old school classic movies. How do you feel? Like, it seems like too you've got some young guys on your crew as well. So how do you enforce that? Is that something that you're like, look, they're young, I didn't watch old movies
Mandatory viewing.
What a great way to describe enforce. No, I don't enforce, but we have fun. I mean, like, again, one of the things that my show we're constantly doing, as soon as the show is over, we review what we've just done. The show gets chopped up into various segments for our YouTube consumers. And then we have our social media producer, a guy named Jake Culp, who works for a company called Be Known, run by a guy named Brandon Kaminsky, who used to work at ESPN. But Jake, a number of times, like, we had Seinfeld on, and we had to update him on what we're talking about, about The Sea Was Angry, My Friends, or there are 90s movies where we have to stop and go, do you know what we're talking about? And he'll go, no. And we all look at each other like, damn, we are old. But that's just the way it goes. And so, that said, we do chop everything up for Instagram and TikTok and Facebook, and we just try to meet the audience where they're consuming, which is frequently in the palm of their hands through their phone. So we're just trying to stay current. But my philosophy is, if you're watching a show or listening to one, obviously on stations like this one, with my name on it, if I'm interested in it and I'm passionate about it, then perhaps you'll be interested in what I'm talking about, even if you're not familiar with it. And that's just been my philosophy. And as long as I'm not, coming across as a know-it-all, that potentially you'll come along for the ride. That's my philosophy.
And I think what you guys do best is you don't have interviews. You have conversations. You visit with people. And that, to me, is what makes it such a listenable, exercise for sure.
Thanks. I mean that. And I appreciate that. That's the best compliment you could pay. And we work hard at it. And I work hard at it. We watched some, like today, it's the 35th anniversary of Goodfellas. So we went into the archives during a commercial break on our Disney Plus and ESPN app feed we'll just sometimes pop some archive material. We popped a 2015 interview with Ray Liotta up, where he ripped the Goodfellas poster that I had on my wall in the green room, autographed by him, De Niro, Pesci, and Scorsese, that I got at a golf tournament in 2000, and he ripped it off the wall to say his autograph was fake. Somebody faked it. Yeah, which totally threw me for a loop, because, you know, I bought that at a silent auction for a chunk of change, and he's saying his autograph was fake. And that was a fun segment. And subsequently, we've had De Niro on the show on a Zoom, and I held up his autograph to him to ask him if it was real or fake, and he thought it was fake as well. And I've literally sent the poster to him through QC, and it's been a few weeks. I actually need to figure out where we are on that. But anyway, the reason why I bring it up to you now is my interviewing style back in 2015. It kind of makes me cringe, because I wasn't listening. Like, that's the key, and you guys are great at this too, is you listen. You know, you listen to a response instead of going to what you automatically think your next question should be. And that's been the toughest thing, is to listen in an interview. It's the greatest skill for any good interviewer, and I try to get better at it every day. And the thing I also love about radio, and I do hope that your listeners who are potentially listening to my show as well call in, because that's the difference. I mean, you guys do TV too, and, you know, Tom, you and I go way back in the day to the network days, being young, right?
Yep.
And it's television always is trying to break that fourth wall and connect with a viewer. And sometimes, you know, back in the day, let's read a tweet from somebody and answer their tweet that's 9 hours old and is suddenly about a topic that's dated. Radio, you talk to somebody, you talk to a human. They say what's on their minds, and you can mix it up, which kind of gets back to my stand-up comedy days that I did in Michigan. I love mixing it up. And, you know, when you're sitting there, like, say, on a set on NFL Game Day morning, as I'm going to be doing this Sunday on NFL Network, I'm just sitting there talking to my guys on the air and wondering what a fan is thinking. But through a radio show, like, nothing beats it. Nothing beats looking at a phone line, seeing it lit up, answering questions, or trying to help somebody. I had somebody call from the state of Michigan today saying that they're going to be in a dunk tank over the weekend, and what advice do I have to talk smack to people before they try to dunk them in the tank? You know, like, you can't make that up. And I love it. I can't get enough of it. It really does get me out of bed and excited to come to work every day, is to talk to people, and that's radio. Nothing beats the medium. Nothing.
Yeah, that's great stuff there. Rich Eisen joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. So we have some stars coming to town here, Rich, for the game. I don't know if you heard, Waddle and I with Deion Miller, we do the Bears pregame show now, and I do the halftime show. So Brady's doing the game, and Jerry, and if I could do the Micah, which is outstanding. And who do you think we would have more joy meeting? If we ran into Jerry Jones at Soldier Field, or if we ran into Tom Brady at Soldier?
I mean, Tom Brady is Tom Brady. I mean, obviously I'm a Michigan man, so I might be biased, but, you know, all I know is if you do run into Tom, you won't have let's put it this way, you won't have the same issue with Jerry as you run into Tom, which is, honestly, you can get lost talking to Tom Brady, and I'm not lying. I remember the first time I interviewed him was years ago for my show, and it was just a televised podcast on NFL Network. And I'll be honest with you, man, I wore my best suit because I knew I was going to have a two-shot with Tom Brady, and that's a tough two-shot for any other human being. And that's why I think Burkhardt has got a tough job. You know, not just calling the game, but that two-shot for him, it can't look good. So, and I was wearing my best suit, and it looked like I was wearing a burlap sack, man. Yeah. And he's taller than you think, and plus, I mean, he's the GOAT. I mean, he's as great as
in so many ways.
Oh my God! So yeah, very much so. So I would go with Brady for sure. Meeting him on the field, I would seek him out. That's the one. I got
to just real quick. I have to confirm that from my perspective as well. I met him in the early 2000s. He came off an elevator. I was there. My father-in-law was doing the Patriots games, and they were playing down in Champaign because the stadium was being, whatever the case may be. So I was having Tom autograph a football for me. He came off the elevator, and I was speechless. Maybe the most strikingly handsome person I've ever seen in my life. And there's nothing I could say to him at that time.
That's right. Yeah, and he's taller than you think. And like, especially, the way he dresses on top of it. Like, if I were him next time he's in the Raiders booth, like, he should go full on Bobby Valentine or Connor Stallions on the sideline of a Central Michigan game, but he was wearing a suit and tie. Like, that alone will make you stand out. But Tom Brady's sitting there, like, that popped off the screen with him sitting in a suit in the coach's box on Monday night. So yeah, I mean, that's how I would answer that question.
How do you feel about this? Like, Ben Johnson was asked, I'm sure you heard it, and both times he dismissed it. He's like, look, I'm in full coach speak mode. I know better. I'm not going to share stuff. He can look at the tape and he can see what we're doing. So the Bears, obviously, he's got them this weekend, and then the Bears play the Raiders next weekend. So do you have an issue with this, or at the very least? Go ahead.
Tape, like, obviously, looking at tape is one thing, and being in person might be another. I don't know. I'm not an all-22 guy. The thing that surprises me about it is that NFL owners don't have a problem with it, and they are one of the most paranoid group of people you'll ever meet. Honestly, the one, like, if this is crazy that the Raiders are involved, because if Mark Davis's dad was alive and this was a situation that involved the Raiders on the other end of it, Al Davis would be going nuts. Yeah. Literally, when I was but we were in a different era, maybe. Like, I called Rams Cardinals for NFL Network last year. I was at the Rams practice facility. It's kind of makeshift right now because they're creating their own new one here. Hopefully open soon for them. And the practice field is surrounded by all of these apartment buildings and office buildings. And I thought to myself, like, if Al Davis were around, he would be wondering which landlord of one of these buildings was a Charger fan to, like, lease it out to the Chargers so they could look into their practice field from, like, a third-story window. Like, that's the way the NFL always used to be. So I'm kind of surprised, like, owners would be cool with it. Not like Tom is doing anything with it to give anybody an advantage. Because he can look at stuff on tape. It's just, and if you're the Raiders, why wouldn't you pick Tom Brady's brain? It's literally one of the greatest advanced scouts in the history of the NFL, in terms of his ability to take things in. But, you see this stuff on tape anyway. The eye in the sky truly does not lie. So I don't know what to make of it. And in broadcast meetings that I've been in, the quarterbacks are way more open and telling other analysts who might be former quarterbacks themselves stuff that is anything remotely close to tea spilling than coaches. I've never heard a coach spill much tea ever in those meetings.
Hey, Rich, is the game as healthy as it's ever been, and what's the next horizon? Like, you were in Brazil for the opening game, with the Chiefs and the Chargers. It was a Friday game. What's the next page or the next step or the next, chapter for the NFL, in your opinion?
I mean, what, a Michigan Avenue parade? Is that the way I should say it?
We wish one day, Rich, from your lips.
Please.
From your lips.
Please.
I mean, I guess maybe more international games, to sell a package of international games to a new partner. Maybe, I guess. I other than that, more technology to be used in the sport. I think that's where it goes. Because everything else has kind of been a box checked right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I wouldn't know anything other than that. It was great in Brazil, an incredible experience, and all of these international games feel like Super Bowls. They really do. There's a lot of pomp and circumstance, and the fans are out of their skulls. They're just one great electric crowd after another, and none better than Munich. A few years ago, the first game ever played there when Brady was with the Bucs against Seattle and Pete Carroll. Both those guys went to the podium afterwards, said it feels like a Super Bowl, and obviously they would know that, having played in one against one another, quite famously. I would think maybe more international games to put together. We're close. I mean, we're getting 3 weeks in a row, coming up 4 weeks in a row. One in Ireland and then 3 in London. That's a full month of early window football from across the seas. The Vikings are the first team coming up to ever play back-to-back weeks in different countries. That's the first, where they're going to play in Ireland against the Steelers, and the next week against the Browns in Tottenham. And then the 2 weeks after that, I'll be calling those games in London between the Jets and Broncos and Rams and Jaguars. That one's in Wembley because the Jaguars are owned by Shad Khan, who, believe it or not, owns Wembley. So there's that, and then there's one in Berlin back-to-back in Spain. So we're halfway home. Like, I mean, that's 6 games. And you continue to find other spots in Europe, and you can suddenly get maybe 10 early window football games to have 4 windows of football. I don't think many fans would push back against that.
Rich, before we let you go, we're talking to Rich Eisen. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. The Caleb Williams conversation. I mean, this seems to be a very popular one, obviously, here in town, and it's a popular one nationally. Where are you on Caleb these days?
I think he's supremely talented, and it's only a matter of time. I really feel that. And it's like year after year, you're trying to, the organizations that do 2 things are the winningest ones. The ones that stay consistent, the ones that don't have movement in front offices or coaching staffs. Obviously, those are the ones that are more successful than not. And the other ones are the ones who place the smartest bets with what they do with their roster and coaching staffs. And, I think Ryan Poles has made some smart bets on the roster, and they made a smart bet, I think, with Ben Johnson. And we'll see how it works out. I mean, Ben does appear to be the guy that you want to hook somebody like Caleb up to. Normally, year 2, quarterback is already advanced in terms of knowing what to watch on film and other things like pre-snap operations. And it appears last year turned into a lost season for Caleb on that, which is unfortunate. And so you're kind of starting behind the 8 ball in a way on that front. And so this is a big game, I would say, this weekend with Dallas coming in, to say the least. And I know some Bears fans that are being patient. And I also know a couple Bears fans, including my call screener, who feels that the Bears are 2 more losses away from saying, screw it, let's Bryce Young this guy and put Agent in and see what he can do. I think that would be highly provocative. Don't forget when Carolina did what they did with Bryce Young, the only reason why he got back in there is because Andy Dalton got into this unfortunate car accident that forced him out. And they put Bryce back in, and then clearly it worked, giving him a sabbatical. I think that would be radical. But some patience is needed. Last year, like I said, with the exception of the London game I called, where Caleb had 4 touchdowns, and then the next game against Washington, where he came up with a stone's 4th quarter drive, only to be wiped out by that awful Hail Mary finish. He seems to have had a bit of a lost season, other than the fact of taking a complete beating and saying nothing publicly about everything that Seth Wickersham revealed in his book about not wanting to go to Chicago and having almost every concern of his realized in the first year, and he said nothing. You got to give it up for that, too. So I think he's got some gumption and some talent that requires more patience than I think Bears fans might be willing to afford, which is a problem.
It's well said. Very good. Rich, we appreciate the time. We're so glad to have you on our radio station. Your show is outstanding, and we hope to do this again, okay?
Thanks, Rich.
You got it. I'm happy to do it as much as you like, and love being on ESPN 1000, love being on in Chicago as a Northwestern graduate from grad school, and a guy who used to be phoning in high school scores on a payphone from Wheeling while I was in Northwestern.
That's right.
I feel like I've got some DNA in the Chicagoland area.
You
know
do.
What I mean?
That's awesome. It's so good. Rich, great stuff.
Thanks, Rich.
Thanks, guys. Take it easy.
There is Rich Eisen. It really is a great show. If you have not started listening to the Rich Eisen Show, maybe you were even a long-time listener before he was on our station, it is good with the best guests great football conversation. They don't take each other too seriously. They just have fun.
As I described it, and it's what we shoot for and have been shooting for over the last almost 2 decades, is not a back and forth interview show, but something where you have conversations with the people that you're fortunate to bring on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so it is a Football Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. That's right. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind and the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. And again, don't forget to see us at Soldier Field inside Gato. We're at the Dr. Pepper stage. The Dr. Pepper patio. You can't miss us. You'll see Charlie's smiling face. Charlie Bevins is with us as well. Waddle's there. Dion's there. I'm there. Courtney Cronin stops by. And we'll have a great time. So when the doors open at about, 1:25, I think, on Sunday for the 3:25 kick, come on over and check out our show. Say hello. We talk to you guys during the breaks, take pictures and all that, and have fun. If you want to weigh in on a Bears and the Bears and Cowboys, 312-332-3776. I was about to say Lions. I still have Lions stuck in my head.
Oh, and then you got to purge that.
And we have Thayer coming up here next. And then later in the show, I got a text message at the end of the show, out of the blue, from Billy Corrigan, one of our great friends, who had many Bears thoughts. So I said, look, I know you're in Japan, but why don't you just call in and throw them our way. So Billy's going to join us coming up in the 5 o'clock hour. It is a Football Friday with Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears and Cowboys, Sunday, Soldier Field. Pre-game tailgate at 11. Network pre-game at 1. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the business at 3:30. 4 hours of postgame. Immerse yourself in 12 hours of Bears and Cowboys on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
This week I've had 2 friends call me about the windows at Window Nation. They set up appointments with Alan Favada, my guy, their local sales manager, big Chicago sports fans, and they're ready to go. 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. You may have heard me talk about Window Nation for the last couple of years, and it is no joke. I have their windows in my home. They are outstanding. The customer service, second to none, and the savings through the roof. So go to windownation.com and see what they have to offer. Right now, their deal is buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and you'll pay nothing for the next 2 years. Nothing until 2027. No down payment, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. So check them out today. They're A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau. 5-star reviews across the board. It's a family-run business that continues to expand because of their products and outstanding customer service. So do what I did and call Window Nation.
Twelve Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Pros Chicago, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club, Sunday, October 16th. A 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call them at 630-964-GOLF.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I think the reaction is going to be Sunday.
I haven't thought about it.
Sounds about right. Matt Eberflus right there.
Like to get his pound of flesh. I just don't know that he's got the horses to accomplish that.
Will like the crowd even be fired up when they see Matt Eberflus, or will no one even notice?
How many opportunities? Like, they never really cut to the other team's defensive coordinator.
I know, but like when Ben Johnson jogged in is when he got booed last week. Now that's the head coach. He's now the DC. I think this is my opinion. Maybe I'll be wrong on Sunday. I think Bears fans have gotten all the booing they've wanted on Eberflus. They did that when he was the head coach.
Yeah.
You know? And we're on to the next, and we're on to try and figure out what's going on with this current team.
By the way, since Eberflus has been gone, we collectively coughed one up in week 1, and we got boat raced in week 2.
That's right. All right, let's go to Tom Thayer right now. It is a Football Friday, and Tom Thayer joins us each and every Friday, even if Joniak doesn't know about it. He's brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit UIHealth.care. I hear they're going to be guests of ours, too, in the suite at the Bears game, UI Health. So look forward to meeting the great people who bring you Tom Thayer each and every Friday. Hey, Tom, happy Friday.
Oh, thank you, guys. Hey, real quick, so I went to this event yesterday. I was at this place, Paramount Electronics, and they said they have Waddle and Silvy on in the warehouse.
Hell yeah.
Every day. And so they wanted me to promise that I would say hi to them, so I would feel bad if I told them I would and I didn't, so I am, and now it's over.
That is a Tom Thayer shout-out there.
I love that. We need the shout-out music like the old days. Charlie, you need to find your shout-out. Meller at his. You come up with shout-out music, but to everyone in the warehouse, this is at where Paramount Electronics, did you say?
Yeah. It's in a warehouse district in Woodridge, and wouldn't you just use the song, that shout song from Animal House?
That's right.
Could do that.
Yeah. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yes.
And we're fine with I think isn't that the Buffalo Bills? Isn't that the tune that the Bills use too? Whenever they score a touchdown and they celebrate. They have it customized. Here we go, Buffalo.
I think they've worn that out if they're celebrating every time they score.
He's something, isn't he? Yeah. Tom, like off the topic of the Bears, like how good right now is Josh Allen playing football?
As good as the position can be played in the NFL. He's physical. He's talented. He gets everybody in the offense involved. It's hard to focus on only one element to their offense and try to stop it because he'll expose another element. And listen, Matt, you got to love the guy. It was an unbelievable game against the Baltimore Ravens a couple weeks ago, and it was a good game against Miami last night. Miami came in and scored that first drive and played well up until that last interception.
Tom, I hope you feel differently than Dennis Allen and you're willing to answer a few questions about what happened in the last game. But we are about 5 days removed from Detroit. The lingering thoughts that you may be having right now about what you've seen so far the first 2 weeks.
There's no threat of pressure by the defensive front, so Jared Goff had no ripcord that he was looking to pull after 2.5 seconds inside or protected behind the line of scrimmage. He kind of felt like he had enough protection where he could wait for that receiver, whether it be tight end, running back, or wide receiver, to get the separation that he was looking for and then accurately deliver him the ball. And I think that's one of the things that going forward you're going to have to figure out some way to dial up pressure, not necessarily that results in a sack, but just gets the quarterback off of his spot within that second and a half, and then put him in a retreat position or looking to escape. And until you can do that, it's going to be difficult for the back seven to withstand just really no pressure from the front.
Tom, that said, I asked the guys this question in the pre-show fist fight. I've asked some of the audience this question too. Who has the more of the pressure? Which side of the ball? Is it to the defense to somehow, some way keep it within striking distance and not give up 52? Or is it more pressure on the offense to win in a shootout?
To me, it's a little bit of both, and I will say it's both the lines of scrimmage. Like we just went over what the Bears have to kind of generate up front, and whether it's incorporating an extra rusher or trying to win some one-on-one battles or have a devised scheme up front where you can run a couple of stunts or games up there that will set guys free. And then if you look at the other side of the ball, when your opponent is only rushing 4 guys, you better give Caleb the amount of time he needs. Do not look for an ejection from the pocket. Do not try to hurry up the whole process of playing quarterback. If you have 5 against 4, you should have a sustained amount of protection that Ben can run his offense confidently. And so I really do think, it is up to the lines of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. And that's where the pressure should be made by the defense, and that's where the pressure should be stopped on the offense.
Ben talked a lot about the offensive line today. He touched on Darnell Wright. He touched on Trapillo maybe being ready sooner to play. But the way he summed it up was right tackle. Do you believe that the Bears right now are sort of on their last legs with Braxton Jones, and we may see Benedict or someone else step in? Because Ben said today, his exact words were, when asked about Braxton Jones, he said he understands the game plan. He's been good in the first half, but he has tailed off in both second halves. So it wasn't a ringing endorsement. Do you believe that we could see some movement here even before the bye?
Well, even the threat of movement is enough to motivate a player. If you're trying to get a fire lit underneath your feet, and he's out there at the podium saying, okay, we're going to start this evaluation process that has to last 4 quarters, or we're going to challenge you in the practices a little bit. We got to see how you're doing on one-on-ones. We got to see if you can have more of a stalemate or a stabilizing type of pass protection when you're at the offensive tackle position. That's all I would need to have a fire lit underneath my feet to saying, man, I better wrap things up or else they're going to start rotating me. And once they start rotating you, then they're going to have game evaluations to see who's playing better, who's playing a more physical brand of football, who is a young, Dick Stanfeld, our offensive line coach, always used to say, as long as your arrow's pointed up, you're going to play. As soon as your arrow starts pointed down, I'm going to look to replace you. And so it's not something new to the 2025-26 brand of football. That's been the kind of the threat of all coaches ever since football has begun. And so it is about, I'm the head coach and I have to make the best decisions for this football team going forward. And if they do feel that Theo Benedette is coming along, he understands the system, he may be a little bit more physical at the position, and then if you can go out there and challenge him with a couple unprotected one-on-ones and he's up to that task, you might have to feed him a couple more reps.
And Tom, do you get the impression that this staff is going to be willing to act on some of these threats? I liked what I heard from Ben this week on a number of fronts, that, hey, we're going to have some competition and we'll see who wants to play even when the ball's not in their hands. He talked about, a lack of intensity watching the film, and the practice speed and the quality of the practice isn't there. And I love all of those comments, but if you don't act on them and there aren't consequences, then some of it becomes just idle threats. Do you believe that we're looking, or this is kind of a window into a coaching staff that is here and they're not going to be afraid to make some changes and sit some folks if they feel that the effort isn't where it needs to be?
I believe in that 100%. I don't think it's a threat. I think it's a promise.
Good.
And I do really believe that Ben feels in order to get this thing on tracks and be competitive and win games, and he even said it from the day he was hired, this is a win-now type of a team. And so if Ben really feels that, and he's got such a good feel for what's going on in meetings, what's going on the practice field, and what he needs to the brand of football he needs played in order for his offense to be run successfully. If he feels there's a guy waiting in the wings for his opportunity, I believe wholeheartedly that he's got to be willing to make a change. And one thing about this coaching staff, they don't owe anybody on this team anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I always, you always hear the story about Ditka when the first team meeting is, we're going to go to the Super Bowl and we're going to win it. But the bad news is a lot of you guys aren't going to be here. And so it's a harsh business, but it's about performance and winning business.
Yeah, and how about how this team has performed in the first half versus the second half? Is it fatigue? Is it lack of concentration? Because even if you look at this, I thought in the Lions game, there was some improvement on the interior of their offensive line. Guard to guard, it looked like they were improved. You would know that much better than I. It looked like the pocket was pretty clean for the most part in the first half. The second half, it was an avalanche. I get all of that. But it seems like the second half has been a problem with this team in each of the first two games.
Yeah, each of the first two games, they're a little different, because in the Minnesota game they came out hot. They were scoring points. They were, had the lead, and then all of a sudden Minnesota in the fourth quarter turned it around, and then the Bears couldn't stop them. When you look at I think that drive at the end of the first half was a killer. And then you have that exhaustive walk up into the locker room. You get there, there's 8 minutes left on the clock, and then you turn around and then you come back. First play of the second half, DeAndre Swift jumps off sides. Then they get behind the chains and they don't get a first down. The second series, they had a play that was 3rd and 34. And then somebody pushed that snowball over the cliff and there was no stopping it. And so, I think that's some of the things that Ben's talking about, is making sure that it's a team that can concentrate and play hard for 4 quarters. It's a team that can go out and get the support they need in every phase. When you look at the first kickoff, they kick it out of bounds. You get the ball at the 40. The first punt, they punt it to Detroit. It's right down center field with no hang time, and they get the ball at the 50. You can't do that stuff. Mm-hmm. You don't have the luxury of giving short fields to an experienced quarterback and with some explosiveness in the Detroit Lions, because it's too hard on the defense and everybody else. So, like I said, if you got 4 rushers on defense, you got 5 blockers on offense, you better give Caleb the time he needs, because there are some explosive plays in this offense that are being left on the field.
Are you going to go check out Shay at Semino's in Joliet tonight?
You know, what time is he there?
Is it
7 to 9, right?
7 to 9.
7 to 9? Okay, you know, because that Semino's is a family I grew up with in my high school, and that pizza place is in the parking lot of my high school stadium.
Nice.
So,
the answer is yes. You're going to show up
well,
tonight, right?
there is a chance I was going to do a flyby, but I got to see what Sweet Lou's doing, and I got to see what Lou's schedule is.
Sounds good. Tom, we will see you up at the booth on Sunday. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
Get there early.
Yeah, that's right, always.
See you
can't
guys.
be, no matter how early you get there,
You're
you
not
can't
going to
be
get there earlier than
No, you're not going to, but it's always nice to talk to you.
Yeah, it's always great to see you. Yeah.
See you guys.
There's
See
Tom
you, Tom.
Thayer. And again, we'll be at the broadcast outside, just inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. There is a team in town who has made an announcement about their broadcast. And I want to share that with you because there were some calls about some stuff about a change. And the team has made an announcement. I will share that info that I have with you that is developed here. And maybe something, too, on the football field in a different note that has broken in the last hour that maybe Tyler is interested in. So a couple of teases for you there. And then I want to play
confused.
I want to play you some Ben Johnson. Well, what? Okay. We'll pay it off on the other side. And then we'll play Ben Johnson before Aki's A-List. A lot to do today is a Dr. Pepper Football Friday on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Aki have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
At UI Health, compassion isn't just care, it's commitment. UI Health's team of experts listens to your story, understands your experience, and embraces your voice. That's because UI Health is with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory, UI Health's care heals and saves. UI Health, expert care for your journey. Learn more at uihealth.care.
Yeah, you know, I'm not the biggest tech guy in the world. I'm sure you guys all know that about me. I can read a defense for sure, but half the time I can't figure out my own phone. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity. And that's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They're the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken?
That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly. Whiskey me?
No! Whiskey you! Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
All right, football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League, and I drive the Sequoia, and I love it. Maybe you're interested in the Tacoma, a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner, a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more, or do what I did and check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That growling you hear is the voice of the White Sox on television.
What was the Panthers? What are you calling? La Pantera!
And then he would growl. John Triffin, that was. And what the other more famous one too for all the haters?
I'll play David Triffin.
Nah, we ain't taking that.
So there was an announcement that I saw Jeff Agrest's column today, too, in the Sun-Times, calling that the White Sox should make a change. Scott Merkin, who is brothers with our friend Randy Merkin. Scott's a friend of ours, too.
Yes, he is.
But dear friend Randy Merkin has written for MLB.com on the White Sox for many years. And this is his tweets. He says, I talked to Brooks Boyer today, and the White Sox broadcast plan for 2026 is to have everyone back on the radio side and television side, which includes Dan Plesac, Gordon Beckham, to go with Steve Stone, and John Schriffen, who will return for his third season. There are quotes. He says, the plan, of course, includes Connor McKnight and Brooke Fletcher, who have been exceptional with their work on the TV broadcast, and Len Casper and Darren Jackson's continued radio excellence. Merck right on point there.
Amen.
Now, this is from Brooks Boyer, who is in charge of marketing and broadcasting. Boyer on Schriffen, quote, John is enthusiastic. He's sometimes, maybe this could be a detriment. He's in it with the guys. He has created good relationships with the players. So you're able, that's part of what we have to do as an organization, is to tell stories about these guys. So I'm comfortable, confident that moving forward, he's going to continue to do that. He has worked very hard at connecting with the fans. Didn't connect with the fans as well last year as he did this year. That's always a work in progress. One more from him, from Brooks Boyer. He says, quote, when you look at our broadcast last year compared to this year, a significant difference. I'm pleased with that.
And in the words of the great David Kaplan, for all you haters, suck on it. That's what Cap said the other day. Did you hear it?
Twice. Yes. Yes, he did. So if you were hoping for a new television voice of the White Sox, you're not getting it. John Schriffen will be back for year 3.
That quote was like Ben Johnson describing Braxton Jones.
He knows the playbook. Yeah.
It's got good
I will say this. A lot of what he mentioned was spot on. I love Connor's participation. Brooke was really good. Obviously, our radio call is fantastic. So, I mean, there are some, there's some. Plesac, when he was sitting in and doing some of the work, was fantastic. And Gordon Beckham, I like a good Gordon Beckham for a series on the West Coast or two.
Yeah, that's right. Or like in Atlanta or something like that. Yeah. All right. So that's that. And then the tease that I gave towards Tyler is Young Ho Kim was Young Ho Koo.
Young Wei.
What's that?
Young Wei.
Young Wei?
Yeah.
Wait, it's not Young. It's Young Wei.
It's always Young
Wei Koo.
It's always
keep you out of trouble right there.
He has been waived by the Falcons. You interested?
Sign him up. Bring him on in. Everybody. We got a spot for you.
Now, he blew their... Didn't he hurt them in the playoffs at one point, and then he blew a game early this year, missing a kick?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the playoff one, but yeah, the opener against Tampa Bay, that's why he got put down.
We're all over.
You're up or
We're
you're down.
We're all over this one. He got put down.
Put that.
Poor Young Wei.
Put that kicker down.
All right. So we'll try.
We'll restart this show in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Can we re-rack it? Let's pick it up after the Thayer interview. We'll redo everything next. The White Sox have made an announcement about their broadcast. And is there someone out there that Tyler is interested in? We'll redo that segment coming up. And also Hockey's A-List, and Ben Johnson had some interesting things to say about the offensive line. It's all coming up.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Suck on that, haters.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGI DPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Yes, the football weekend is here, and that means game day feasts are on hand as well. And that means dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. Oh, yes, that is delicious. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. Delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you can find right there in your own kitchen, Charlie. So do what the Waddles do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Don't wait to start building your future.
North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Well, here we are again, and I got to tell you, Jim, this match has me really concerned.
Here we have a powerful heavyweight, a train, weighing in at 6,000 tons. And this hasty lightweight challenger, a car, at just 1.5 tons?
This does not bode well for the car, or the people in it.
It's no contest. Every day, people are injured or killed trying to beat a train at rail crossings. See tracks, think train.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
All right, guys, tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Off the fake, rolling. He can run if he has to. Instead, he flips it for the touchdown. He hits Jackson Hawes.
Pretty incredible last night. It was just like, we were talking at Rizzo's, and thanks to everyone for coming out to Rizzo's, signing up for a chance to win the trip with us to Cincinnati. And I didn't know this. My guy, Eddie Mahoney, who runs the bar, it's a Bills bar. Did you know? Like,
I did not know that. No.
So Lincoln Station used to be the place where all Bills fans in Chicago would go and watch the game. And there was a fire at Lincoln Station. So since then, Rizzo's has been a Bills bar. So it was packed with Bills fan. And they were selling, I kept thinking of Gene Greco, they were selling like cool logos with with Bills gear with the Chicago flag across the Bills logo. And it's a cool logo. So, like, I've always said that if I would have a second team, that's not something I do these days. When I was a kid, I did. The Bills would be my second team. I like their blue collar. It's a fan base that has never seen the championship.
You should start diving on tables out there at the Waldron deck.
That would not work well for me.
Bring Buffalo to Chicago.
Would you dive on a table that is lit or unlit?
Neither.
No, if you had a choice.
Unlit.
Okay, that's good. But look, you were a tough guy in the football field. Maybe you would have.
I would not like to
taken
catch
the challenge.
fire. At no point did I ever think it'd be cool to catch fire.
It was a closer game than we thought, though, and the Bills get the win. And Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accidents in Chicago. Call them today, 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. So the Bills just keep on winning. And now, hopefully, the Bears can get their first win. I want to play you, before we get into Aki's A-List and Ben Johnson, if you missed it here on the radio station, we carry all the press conferences. I thought it was very, very intriguing, some of his answers. And this is what Charlie was alluding to when we were talking about Brooks Boyer's backhanded compliments towards John Triffin, that it sounded like when he was asked, when Ben Johnson was asked about Braxton Jones. Did you keep the pause in here too, Charlie, to really exemplify how
he kind of mutters at the start a little bit?
Yeah, so he's asked, hey, what have you seen so far from Braxton Jones at left tackle?
Braxton he's
you notice that, like, he's
usually real quick, and he's tiptoeing here.
How do I say this?
Yeah. So then now he comes up with that.
Braxton he's doing a good job in terms of knowing the game plan. I think he started the first half of each game really strongly, and we probably haven't had the second half finish that we wanted.
So that is so evident, too. I told you on Monday that the first half of that game, the pocket was pretty secure minus a couple of plays. And every team's going to give up a pressure every now and again. The second halves, it's been like it's unlike anything you could ever imagine in terms of how much different it looks than the first half. It's like a race to the quarterback, and it's just, it doesn't look in the second half of games the way it does in the first half. It's really weird.
If I could bet on this, I don't know if there's a bet that could be made, but I'm going to predict here and now that that we will see Theo Benedict at some point. Whether, like Thayer was saying, maybe they rotate him in for a series or two to see how that goes. But based on that, I would not be shocked if we see Theo play some, if not more, coming up here in these immediate weeks.
Yeah, my hope is after hearing what the coach had to say and after hearing what this team was clamoring for last year, which was harder practices and being, and being held accountable, I would hope that if guys aren't meeting expectations, that there are a number of different opportunities for others to step in and show what they have.
Yeah, now listen to this. And I'm trying to think how this worked out. He really compliments Trapillo here. But what I do believe you hear in the beginning of this, he's asked about Trapillo now, who is their second round rookie. Listen the way he tells you right away they've eliminated left tackle for him. They not only they move him, but the way he phrases it to me sounds like this isn't just getting his feet steady. They believe now he's a right tackle. But then he talks about him playing some soon. So I want to ask you where this comes from. Take a listen to hear if you hear the same thing I did. This is Ben Johnson on Ozzie Trapillo.
All right, so with Ozzie, it's with all these rookies. We're developing trust. And so what do we do with Ozzie? We start him on the left side. We made the decision that wasn't the best spot for him. And so we moved him back over on the right side. He's getting better every day. Just made a comment to the O-line coaches this morning about how much improved he looks in individual and, some of the run stuff that we're doing on Wednesdays and pads, and he's really showing up. So he's coming along, and, there'll be a point this season where he's playing for us. Is that this week or is that a few weeks down the road? I don't know. But he's preparing as if he's ready to go. So we'll see there.
Now, there was no follow-up. That would have, to me, opened up a couple of follow-ups from me because he said, could that be this week or in the future? He's going to play for us. So in the beginning, he said, we started him at left tackle. We moved and we figured out that wasn't a spot for him. Yeah. That wasn't like he was saying, for now, we think he's better off at right and we could move him back.
No, he's telling you he's a right tackle.
Yes, he's telling you there he's a right tackle, and then he's telling you he could play soon, maybe as early as this week. Darnell Wright's their right tackle. So what do you hear there?
I find it hard to believe that you're going to take Darnell Wright from right tackle in the middle of the season and move him over to left when he hasn't practiced there at all. It'd be a good question for Tom Thayer. When does he join us?
At 3 o'clock today.
Okay.
3:30.
I don't see that as likely. I know what you're saying.
He's saying that he's going to play.
Right.
So if Ozzie Trapello plays, where's he playing?
My assumption would be right tackle.
He just told you that. So then what happens?
He would take the place of the current right tackle.
And then where does Darnell Wright go?
I don't know, but again, you've got a young quarterback that you're trying to get comfortable in your system, and you're going to change your left tackle, and it's not replacing a left tackle with another left tackle. You're replacing a left tackle in this hypothetical situation with someone who's played only right tackle, and was another guy who played left tackle at Tennessee and wasn't as good at it as he was at right tackle, so they moved him to right tackle. Hence the reason why I would find it really odd for them in this, again, purely hypothetical situation. If Ozzie's going to play some right tackle, I would find it odd to see them move Darnell Wright from the right side to the left side in the middle of the season.
They got a bye coming up, and are they better with Ozzie Trapello at right and Darnell Wright at left than they are with Braxton Jones at left and Darnell Wright at right? So what is the better combo?
But if you're not used to playing left tackle and you've only played right tackle, and then they're asking you to step in the middle of a regular season, it's not an advisable thing in my world.
This is why I raged against what they did at left tackle, like when it happened. But to me, that's a moment when Ben Johnson said Ozzie Trapello could play soon, and he's a right tackle.
Yeah.
So then, what is the domino effect there?
I don't know. I don't know that it's a guarantee that you're switching one guy over.
No, I know. It was just, isn't it interesting?
Yes.
Based on what he said about Braxton, and then you hear that about Trapello.
Yeah, there's some uncertainty with this team right now. That's what happens when you're not nearly as good as everyone was hoping you would be early on. And not just that I thought I think he's had some telling comments all week long when he talks about we're not practicing like a championship caliber team. I watched the film, and in all facets, we don't play with the same intensity that we need. Like, that would tell, again, this is what I said to Tom. I love these comments. You have to act on them.
Okay.
When it's time to make changes, you have to then make changes. If you've identified them, then you make the changes. If not, they're just empty threats.
Right. I would just advise everyone to keep an eye open based on some of those comments that we just heard.
Oh, yeah. I think what you're looking for now is you've got a new staff, and we don't know exactly how Ben Johnson likes to do things, so everything's on the table.
All right, it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing, and right now, it's a Tyler Aki thing for Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world, Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
And Aki's A-List is brought to you by WindowWorks. WindowWorks is the company your neighbors trust. What do you have, Tyler?
All right, let's start with the injury report for the Bears today, and it was defensive decimation, it looked like. No TJ Edwards, no Kyler Gordon, no Jalen Johnson, and no Jalen Jones, one of their backup defensive backs as well. Karan Amagaji also ruled out. DeAndre Swift, a notable that is questionable, and then Grady Jarrett's going to be good to go. On the flip side for Dallas, Deron Bland is not going to play in this game. He's been ruled out for this week against the Bears. That's a big piece that they're going to be missing, but they also have a little bit less defensively than maybe what the Bears have too. But when you look at what the Bears have injury report-wise, where is that on your list of concerns for this upcoming game?
Oh, my goodness.
Top of the list.
Yeah.
Their defense is my biggest concern. At the end of the day, the biggest picture item is obviously your quarterback and getting him to be the player that you want him to be. But in the here and the now, it's not even close. This defense, as we all know, gave up 170 yards and 21 points in the fourth quarter of the Vikings game and gave up 5-11 and 52 against the Detroit Lions. I didn't even say the Vikings and then the Lions. Going into this Dallas game, listen, that's an offense that can really generate some explosive plays. So, to me, their defense is a hot mess, and it's the biggest concern I have on Sunday.
It's why you can never have enough defensive backs, and why one, in a blink of an eye, it goes from your biggest strength to all of a sudden now a big weakness, because we thought Tyreek Stevenson entering last year was going to take a step. He is not. And then with the injuries to Gordon and now with the injury that is probably out for the year with Jalen Johnson, think about that. Like, it's one thing. Like, you can't have too many defensive backs. You can with wide receivers because there's only one ball. But, like, defensive back-wise, you have to cover every guy on the field.
And not to mention, your defensive line is giving you no help at all.
We do not talk about the Terrell Smith injury from the preseason. Yeah. That's huge right now.
Right, of course. And he was a good young player. Like, that's where Poles has done his best work with some of these defensive backs that he has found throughout different rounds, not just, towards the top of the draft.
I think Smith was getting some work at safety as well, but had he not had the injury, I would have thought that it would be highly likely, based on how Stevenson has played, that Smith would be getting a significantly larger portion of the snaps.
100%. I mean, the way that Stevenson's played through the first 2 weeks, Terrell Smith may be starting at this point. There were moments last year where he started over Stevenson.
Yeah. That's a big disappointment, too, especially with the injuries that they've had back there. This was a great opportunity for Stevenson to step forward and kind of reestablish himself, and it has not gone well first 2 weeks.
All right, so we've talked a little bit about some of the changes that we think could happen. Sylvie, you've alluded to the offensive line. Waddle, yesterday you were alluding to the defensive line. Ultimately, when we see this thing play out on Sunday against the Cowboys, what will we be looking at on Monday as the biggest change or shakeup, whether it's a starter or a major contributor? What's going to be the biggest shakeup we see on Sunday?
Shakeup.
If we even see one.
Yeah, I think it's what I had just previously mentioned about, at the very least, I would be surprised if we don't see Theo Benedict for a meaningful series. Them trying to work him in, knowing they gave you the scouting report on Braxton Jones, knowing that it's not a work thing, like Thayer said. And so I don't think this is lighting a fire either under him. Maybe it is with Wright, but with Braxton Jones, it's a matter of being good enough and healthy enough. And they may have to go and see what Benedict is all about.
What was your exact question? What will
be the biggest shakeup we're talking about from on the lineup in terms of
like personnel-wise?
Yeah, personnel-wise, yeah.
That's the only one really I could see being, possible on the offensive side. Look, I suggested the other day, and I'm no defensive line expert, why not play Grady Jarrett and Billings together?
Maybe they do that.
You have a center that's a backup center for Dallas. You haven't gotten any pressure off the edge. Why don't we try to collapse the pocket a little bit here with an active veteran and a mountain of a man? Why don't we do that? I mean, Dexter hasn't really, you could rotate him in, but
let's see Shamar Turner too.
Yes. If he's in uniform.
Yeah, but why not? What do you got to lose when you give up 52 if you're not working in your young players to see if they can give you a little bit something? But another personnel thing could be, do we see a whole lot more targets for Colston Loveland?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think for sure that's going to be part of the plan. And you shouldn't, again, with no Micah Parsons, and this is not a threatening pass rush compared to the last couple of weeks. There's no Aiden Hutchinson there. There's no Jonathan Grenard. They don't bring a group the way that the Vikings did in week one, which then means you don't have to worry about keeping your tight ends glued to your tackles to try to chip and then release. They can actually be part of your passing game plan. So the tight ends collectively have been targeted 9 times. They have 5 collective catches for 72 or 73 yards. Like, it's just
Remember, he said I'm working on it. Isn't that what he said yesterday?
Yeah. And it's just, you've got so much invested in the position, whether it's Cole Kmet, who you gave an extension to 2 years ago, or using, as you mentioned, the 10th pick of the draft on Colston Loveland. If you're going to have that many resources pushed into the middle with regard to your tight ends, and not to mention that the Dallas Cowboys, the void in their defense is right in the middle. I don't know if you saw the stats. Like, Russell Wilson was 15 of 18 attacking the Cowboys between the numbers. Like, that's where they made hay. And Russ threw for 450 freaking yards. So let's get the tight ends involved. Let's attack the middle of the field. They've done a nice job with their receivers, with deep overs and dig routes. They've done a nice job attacking the middle of the field. But I'd like to see them get their tight ends involved.
All right, so I just played, because I had you on the mind. I thought it was a great tip last week. The Bears didn't do their end. The Colston Loveland over 18 yards.
By the way, that would have also hit, if you remember, he ran a 25-yard sail route in garbage time, and Bajent completely overthrew him. It was just one play.
I didn't even have that in my mind at that point.
I don't know what the number on Kmet is either, but his numbers have been under 10.
Really?
Throughout the start of the season.
So I just played Loveland. It's higher, but you're getting value. If you go 25 yards or more, you're getting him at plus 137.
That should be money in the bank.
Right, especially when they've been embarrassed with their draft picks being scratched, not playing, not contributing. Ben Johnson saying, I'm on this, knowing that Dallas is giving up a ton.
You should have to wear a mask for that because you're stealing. That should be stealing.
Let's hope so.
No, I'm saying in a common sense world, you're stealing.
2.5 units. That was a 2.5 unit play right there.
Wow.
It's only stealing if you're winning. Got to win.
Yes.
Real quick around the NFL one, if you're playing fantasy football, it's been a bloodbath on the quarterback waiver wire this week. Kyle Shanahan just met the media, said it's highly unlikely Brock Purdy plays this week. Dan Quinn has ruled out Jaden Daniels for this weekend as well. We're going to see 5 backup quarterbacks: Jake Browning, Marcus Mariota, Carson Wentz, Tyrod Taylor, and Mac Jones in all likelihood.
What was your question?
I was going to say, who do you think performs the best out of those 5?
Such a great question. I was hoping that's where you were going.
Jake Browning. He's got great weapons.
Mac Jones had the best day of backup quarterbacks last week.
It should be a good game. They're playing Arizona, right?
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a good game.
The guy I'm interested to see, like, what he looks like and what he looks like on the direction of a really, really good offensive mind is Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
I don't believe he's played a meaningful game in 2 years, right?
And they're going up against each other, Browning and Wentz.
Yes. And you just wonder whether or not Kevin O'Connell and Wentz being in the system all summer, whether or not either A, he's completely washed.
Well, he wasn't in the system all summer.
Oh, when did they sign him?
Kansas City.
Okay, that's right. So, yeah, okay. So I wouldn't expect him to be maybe as sharp. But if you have somebody that can take a veteran quarterback, as we've seen,
he may
in
pick
recent
things
times.
up quicker, though.
Yes. Yeah, so that's one to watch. For sure.
I'm completely staying away from that game. At first, I tried to talk myself into taking the Vikings with the veteran quarterback. I have no clue how that game's going to play out.
Do you know who I think will be fine is Marcus Mariota. I think in relief performances, he's been okay. Plus, he runs the same type of system as they're running for Jaden as well. So it's kind of like a seamless transition.
I just looked up Carson Wentz's last couple of years. Boy, this guy has been offensive mind spoiled the last 3 years. He went McVay to Andy Reid to now Kevin O'Connell.
Well, and with that in mind, maybe
he's better.
Maybe there has been a breakthrough in there, and he'll be prepared to go. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see.
He was going to win MVP that year before he got injured.
He hurt his knee, right?
That's a long time ago. What year was that?
That was 2017. It's when the Nick Foles Super Bowl run.
Nick, 2017. That's so long ago. Last time the Cubs won a playoff series, too.
Ouch.
Always comes back to the Cubs.
Can I give you
But man, 2017, my brain works that way. Like, what happened in 2017? Go ahead. Can I
give you a quick baseball
of
thing
course,
today?
yeah.
And it's out-of-town baseball, which we usually don't do on a Football Friday, but this stat's so great, I had to share it with you guys. This is from Tyler Kempner of The Athletic. So Clayton Kershaw is making his final regular season start tonight for the Dodgers. And he currently has a record win-loss of 222-96. I know that stuff doesn't mean as much as it once did, but he will finish his career as the first pitcher with 200 or more wins and fewer than 100 losses since Al Spalding and Bob Carruthers, two guys who did not pitch off of a mound.
And what a stat that is. Wasn't even an elevated mound?
Was not an elevated mound. And those guys are the only ones to be in that little grouping here. Even Kershaw.
He's so
You'd
good.
think that's a 300-win guy. He would be like him, and Verlander would be like the last of a breed. But no.
It's crazy.
So, he called it a career, right? Or he's saying, like, at the end of this
is
year.
his last season.
Okay, good stuff right there. That's Aki's A-list. We'll get to Waddle's world coming up, and we'll try to figure out what Ben Johnson is thinking with the offensive line. And we'll talk, hopefully the phone lines work. He's in Japan. Billy Corrigan wants to talk Bears and Cubs with us. So he's going to join us in the 5 o'clock hour. If you want to chat, 312-332-3776 on a Football Friday.
And Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field.
Chicago!
It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you.
Put some respect on my name.
4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys, 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
All right, guys, Circa Sports Illinois is the place that I play. You should, too. They've got so many things going for them, including high app limits, low holds, outstanding customer service. You don't talk to bots, you talk to people, and best of all, no bet fees. They don't pass on the tax to you. No, they're not looking to nickel and dime you like every other place. Not with Circa. With Circa Sports, every play is yours to call. So my theme this week, and you're going to hear more about this coming up in Like It, Love It, is the over. I got in on the over at 48.5. It has since gone up. I believe it's at 50.5 right now on our game here at Soldier Field. And then I'm taking virtually every over statistic from quarterbacks to receivers. I was just talking about Colston Loveland. So a lot you can do this weekend. That's where I'm focusing. Start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime, right here in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Chicago Fire FC is a step closer to building a new 22,000-seat stadium in the South Loop, and city officials aren't shutting the door on the White Sox joining them in the future. The Chicago Plan Commission yesterday approved the new $750 million soccer venue along the Chicago River south of Roosevelt Road. That clears a key hurdle toward eventual city council approval that could come later this year. City planners said the green light is for one stadium only at developer-related Midwest site known as the 78, but they left the door open to the Sox, saying any plan for a second stadium would need to come through the city for a separate approval. The Southsiders said this summer that a new ballpark could fit alongside a Fire Stadium. Meantime, Jerry Reinsdorf is having ongoing discussions with city and state officials about the prospect of public financing to help. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the San Diego Padres in an interleague matchup on the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yeah, come on in. You're home for weekly Major League Baseball power rankings.
Sounds like daily.
Waddle's World is brought to you by Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks, and they're our friends and partners. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us, member FDIC. And I was told that to start off Waddle's World, there is some trivia that needs to be attended to. Is that correct?
That is correct.
What did you used to say? Smooth like a brick in the face. Okay, so every day we are qualifying somebody for this trip to Cincinnati courtesy of Bud Light. Our team against Cincinnati. It's Waddle's homecoming. It's November 2nd. Everyone who qualifies will be in the hopper at the end of the 3-week period, and then we'll pull the grand prize winner.
Pull it.
This is from our good friend Mitch and Bartlett. He is like our third producer. He is as locked into this show as anybody, and he'll send me like anniversary dates. He's like, hey, if you need any more Waddle trivia tips, and he sent me like the back of one of your football cards.
Oh, wait, I'm just remembering, though. Didn't we say what we're giving out? Didn't we give out the answer yesterday?
Oh, that's right. You are right.
Yeah, that just hit me.
You are correct.
Can we do two? Can we qualify two people? No.
We can save that. We've got still 10 more trivia questions so we'll save some of these.
So what was the question again? I know I gave out the...
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
I remember doing this.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, we're giving you now the answer to the test. So this way, when you listen tomorrow, you'll know we're rewarding the winner.
Okay.
So do we even need to ask the question?
I think we still ask the question out of fairness.
Okay. 312-332-3776. First correct caller.
Do you remember the question?
I have no clue.
It was, what was Waddle's nickname?
That's right. There
Maybe
you go.
I'm poorly framing it. If you want to clean it up at all, go ahead. But
his first nickname with the Bears
was given to me by Maury Buford.
That's right. 312-332-3776. First correct caller will qualify. All right, I'll circle back to Mitch's facts on Monday for that question. There's some good ones, too, from you. You were a very interesting player.
Mitch going to be he's going to have his feelings hurt that his question wasn't used today?
We'll use it. We'll use it. Oh, first correct caller again. Mike in Orland.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks.
All right, so as you heard the question, what was Tom Waddle's first nickname with the Bears?
Woodstock.
It's correct.
Now, did you know that, or were you listening yesterday and you were rewarded because of that?
Oh, yeah. No. I knew that from a long time ago. I'm an old guy, so I remember you from way back when.
And that nickname was given to me by Maury Buford because my hair would always stand straight up, like Woodstock.
You had the spiked hair.
Yeah.
You were a very cool player. Like, I got to say that. Like, you'll brush it off, but you had the eye black, you had the cool mullet, you had that spiked hair.
It wasn't intentionally spiked. It's just when I took my helmet off, it looked that way.
Yeah, like, that's why when in high school and in college, why you were my favorite player, but you were many other people's favorite player.
In my mouth,
what,
knowing that's not the truth.
That is so true. Like, there is a difference between the best player and your favorite player.
I understand that.
Sometimes the best player is your favorite player, like Michael Jordan. Sometimes, like on the 84 Cubs, Gary Matthews was my favorite player. It wasn't Rhino at that time.
Was Sarge?
Sarge.
Yeah.
I loved the way Sarge played. And we all loved the way you played. And that's why, you've been able to have that. You were a mediocre player who was a favorite of many. And now you've carved out a media career.
At this point, who gives a rat's ass, Hey,
like, he was feeling uncomfortable with my compliments.
That's true. You gotta level things out here. It is the only nickname on your football reference page.
Is it?
Woodstock.
Well, the other nickname that was given to me was given to me by Dan Hampton.
Well, I have another nickname, unless this is a different one.
Which one was that?
Tommy Bottle.
That was from college. Yeah.
Oh, they called you, instead of Tommy Waddle, Tommy Bottle because you drank.
You got some clever friends.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's a great nickname, isn't it? Tommy Bottle.
And then finally, the nickname that Dan Hampton, I was telling somebody this story today. Dan Hampton dubbed me small, slow, and friendly. He came up one day after practice. He goes, "Love the way you play, kid, but you're small, slow, and friendly."
Is that really a nickname or more of a motto?
I don't know, but that's what he would call me, small, slow, and friendly. Love him. He's like, you can be one, maybe two, but you can't be all three.
Didn't Rivera call you Tommy Bottle, too?
He did. Yeah, that was a nickname that stayed.
And it still stays today.
Yeah, it does. See what the Wiener Circle is doing?
I did.
If Caleb throws 4 touchdowns Sunday, they're going to give away free hot dogs on Tuesday. There's no specifics here. That's just the tweet.
What about a chocolate milkshake?
You're going to have to call them.
I said there's got to be some kind of rug pull.
When was the last time you went to the Wiener Circle?
Oh,
it's a really cool place.
After bars, yeah, like after a night out at the bars.
And were you the type of guy that they'd say something because that's their thing? They'd say something rude
rip
to you.
Sure.
Did you rip them back?
No.
Okay.
No, multiple people who went there
and didn't know.
They didn't know, but they didn't know after the fact either. So they were like, "Yeah, I went there. That place is so rude." I'm like, duh. They're cartoonishly rude.
Yes,
how did you not know what was happening?
It's great.
They always usually have a pretty good sign up too. But anyway, if Caleb throws, and I think that's possible. This is possible.
Sure.
Caleb, I mean, I know it's possible, but I'm saying, like, I would not. Sometimes I would just categorically, if you told me Caleb was going to throw 4 touchdown passes against the Vikings in the opening game of the season, I would have told you, no, that's not going to happen. Against this Dallas team?
One of our listeners has tweeted me throughout the week saying it is time for Caleb Williams to have a Mitch Trubisky Tampa game.
Yeah, I agree.
Because of the time and place.
When Tyler asked the question, and obviously you were asking for a specific with regards, I know it wasn't what you were asking, but I was thinking the direction you were going was who's going to have a defining game or what will be the defining. I think this is a great opportunity for Caleb Williams in this offense to have a defining moment out there on the leg front with Ben Johnson. This could be the start of their what did Big Cat call this game? A gateway game?
Yes.
Gateway game.
Gateway to 6-2? Is that what he?
Yeah, I don't know if it'd be a gateway to a great season, but this is an opportunity against a defense that doesn't run the pass, doesn't rush the quarterback very well. that has injuries in their secondary, gave up 450 yards passing to Russell Wilson and the Giants. You're at home. Your quarterback's making some progress. You've got a plethora of weapons at the expense of your O-line or other positions, but you do have a plethora of weapons. This would be a great opportunity for them to have a signature game.
Yes.
Looking at the schedule, and obviously we know what we know now about what Dallas's defense is, some of the injuries and all that, and who knows, someone down the line could be missing their entire secondary. If you told me he's throwing for 4 touchdowns in one game, I'd pick this one.
I would
the
too.
entire schedule.
Yes. If the Bears, this is a crazy question, but if the Bears lose 41-39, 41-38, and Caleb plays a great game, are you angry? I know we want them to win. I will be disappointed that they lose, but knowing where the defense is coming into this game, and if they just get out in a shootout.
You said a great game, right? Yeah. Then I mean,
if they lose in a shootout.
How about this? I won't be happy, but I won't. I'm not going to be happy that you lose, but
yes, that's right. Exactly.
But it's a one crisis at a time thing. I feel like.
Take care of that, knowing that.
Yeah. All right. Now let's move on to the defense.
That we've taken a step every week.
Because, hey, listen, at this particular time with this defense and the offensive line where they can still maybe surprise you, it's very early, but with the injuries they have, I'm more interested in the quarterback's long-term growth than I am the long-term improvement of this defense, because I don't know that there are a bunch of pieces that you are going to grow with on defense. That's the skeptic in me. But the growth of your quarterback is something that has to happen. So, yeah, you could talk me into a 41-38 loss, but the quarterback plays exceptionally well. And I could definitely find a way to put a bow tie on that cow pie and tell you that it's okay. Yeah, definitely. Here's an interesting question. Or I have an interesting question for you after reading this note. New survey reveals how many people know their partner's favorite flower. 1 in 4 Americans doesn't know their partner's favorite flower. A new survey of 2,000 Americans looked at the role flowers play for people both in their romantic lives and beyond, and results showed just a quarter of those in relationship who think their partner has a favorite flower are actually able to name it. Can you name your wife's favorite flower?
Hydrangeas. I believe it's hydrangeas.
You believe it?
I think it's hydrangeas.
You think it's hydrangeas?
Yes. I'm 90% sure it's hydrangeas.
I know mine 100% is orchids.
Okay.
Charlie?
I can never keep the orchid alive. Ever.
You can't overwater.
Right. I know that. I've been told the ice cube trick because I like orchids.
Yeah.
But
you don't use the ice cube trip on a flower, man. You use that with something else.
Right.
My God. What's wrong with you? That's why your orchid's not living. Get off your orchid. Charlie, do you know your best gal's favorite flower?
Carnations.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Tyler, if you'd like to answer the question, you can. I'm not going to do what Sylvie always does and say, "Hey, Tyler, are you dating anybody right now?"
It's Rosie. Yeah, it's a rose, of course, for Rosie.
We're in the clear right now.
Okay, we're in the clear. Dog visiting a middle school finds cocaine in a teacher's wallet.
And this wasn't a police dog. This was just a regular dog sniffing?
Yeah, drug dog visiting. No, it was a drug dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we go to East Baton Rouge, Louisiana. A teacher was arrested at a middle school in Baton Rouge after she was allegedly caught with cocaine during a random drug search Tuesday. No word on whether or not Brian Kelly yelled at anyone about this, but a drug dog was at Westdale Middle School when Virginia Summers, 47, was reportedly found with cocaine inside of a wallet. The drugs were tested.
That's right. You know, Brian Kelly did not like the questioning the police came at him at.
I mean, what are we doing, folks? What are we doing? It's a middle school. Get the coke out of your wallet. Don't bring it to school. Simple request.
Yes.
It's like a phone wallet keys situation. Like, you always do the check. Make sure there's no coke. That's
That's
like the fourth.
Say that again.
Well, like, you do the phone wallet keys check. This teacher, I feel like, needs to add the
phone
no
wallet
coke.
keys, no coke?
Yeah. Make sure that's out of there.
What would you
Pepsi,
do?
no coke.
Well, what would you do? What began as a routine bag check at Tampa International Airport ended with U.S. Customs officers unwrapping something far darker. A foil-wrapped bundle of bones, including part of a human skull. U.S. Customs and Border Protection officers made the shocking discovery when a passenger declaring just 10 cigars was found carrying a bag containing human remains.
It was this guy's cigars.
According to CBP Director of Field Operations, Carlos Martel, agricultural specialists initially flagged the travelers' belongings for prohibited plants, undeclared cigars, and other items. Inside a foil-wrapped duffel bag, officers uncovered bones, including part of a human skull. The passenger, this makes it better, I guess. The passenger told the officers the remains were intended for ritual use.
Okay. He's conducting a ritual?
Yeah.
And like he just bought the bones from someone else who was a bone collector?
I don't know where they came from, but I don't think, hey, you know what? They are mine, but I use them in a ritual. I don't know that that's going to give you the free pass.
Yeah, I don't think, like, what's worse, the teacher with the Coke in his wallet or the dude with the bones going through airport security?
It depends on whether or not the guy with the bones, the dead person, died at the hands of...
Yeah, how did he obtain these bones?
Yes, how did he get the bones? Maybe he bought them from a bone doctor.
The bone doctor?
Know. I still can't...
What's a bone doctor?
I don't know. I can't get past the teacher with Coke in the wallet. I mean, what are we doing?
No.
What are we doing?
Don't send my kids to that.
Yeah, not good. We got a little Florida, Ohio, Charlie. Is that what we got, Tyler? All right, we'll do that when we come back.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door to enhance your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Save big on ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Guys, I've been telling you about heading to Cairo One Wellness Centers. I go to the Libertyville office. I'm back there on Monday to continue to work on some therapy to get a better posture, make my pain go away, my headaches. And if you're living with pain, chronic pain, lingering pain, don't let it slow you down. Do what I did. Head to Cairo One Wellness Centers. I posted in my Instagram story my team. My doctors at Cairo One. So check them out at CairoOne.com. It is so easy and convenient. There are 50 Illinois locations in the South Burbs, Western Burbs, Northern Burbs, in the city, in Andersonville, downtown. Check them out today. CairoOne.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right. Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. What do you got, Tyler?
Drunk woman tries walking through the Popeyes drive-thru for a Baconator.
Oh, yes.
We were just talking about walking through. You walked through a drive-thru.
Yeah.
Got kicked out, right?
Well, we got kicked out first spin around.
This is a very relatable story.
When we went around and we were all acting like we were driving a car, a little 2x2 formation, they let us away.
Well, that's why they told you to go away. Yeah.
They're like, okay. They're like, yeah, these guys
These
now.
kids are idiots.
Yeah, we're not serving crazy here, okay?
No, I think they got so crazy that they thought they were faking out the drive-through people. They're like, all right, let's just serve them.
Let me ask you a question, though. What time of day was this?
This was right
after hours?
No, it was right after the Patriots-Falcons Super Bowl.
No, not you. I mean, in this
story. It's at
yeah.
night.
No, I knew when you guys did it.
No exact.
So the
hours,
question I'm asking
is night.
Okay, so like a lot of these places, they close the doors, but their drive-through is available.
Yes.
If the doors are closed and they're not taking walk-ins, but you want to walk around and use the drive-through, I'm cool with that.
I don't think many of these places are.
A lot of these places get really pissed off when you try to do that. I got
What
yelled
if I
at
don't have a
McDonald's.
car?
It's probably a
Go
huge
somewhere else,
liability.
Why?
If you're in an area of traffic and
You're not
just
really in
walking
an
through
area
there,
of traffic. You're just stopped.
Well,
You're in line. I'm standing behind
You
a car.
a bunch of cars.
somebody comes through hot around a corner there.
If you work in a one of these restaurants that has a drive-through, tell us exactly why. If they hit it.
Because this is what I'm saying. Okay, I got 3 cars in front. And then I'm like, I went to the front door. It's 10:10. I can't get in, but the drive-thru's open. So I get behind the 3 cars, so now I'm theoretically the fourth car. Car comes behind me. It's going to be behind me. I'm just acting like a car.
You're asking for a Waddle sandwich at that point.
But, I'm not... Only if the driver behind me is an ass.
Laws of fast food don't always adhere to reason.
But here's what I wouldn't understand. If there were cars in the line, why not just go up to a car and say, hey, here's a 10. Can you get me 3 tacos and this?
Yeah.
Or here in the a chicken sandwich.
Because I don't know if there's like fentanyl on your $10 bill or what kind of strange person you are.
There should
you
be
may
a walk-up
look at
window.
Me. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's have a walk-up window.
The Culver's in Wrigleyville, I know, has a walk-up window. They closed the restaurant. Now, they don't have a drive-through, but they closed the restaurant at hour X, and then the walk-up window's open like an hour later.
I think you're discriminating against people who don't have vehicles.
I think it would discourage drunk driving, too.
Thank you, Charlie. I think you and I are trying to solve problems, not create them.
We're in the problem-solving business.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the story?
I'm going to go, I know there are Popeye's chicken all over, but it's Louisiana chicken. I'm going to go, it's close to Florida. They're probably all over Florida, so I'm going, Panhandle, Florida.
Are there any other details you'd like to share?
There's not much in here.
This is where, Waddle is acting like the spelling bee contestant.
Yeah.
Can you use it in the form of a sentence? What's the origin?
You're going to try to win or you're not going to try to win?
Police ended up escorting her away after she kept asking for fist bumps from the guy in his car that she stepped in front of.
Friendly girl, too.
Okay, let's go with Dayton, Ohio.
I'm thinking this is like a college student sort of story.
Dayton, Ohio, University of Dayton.
I was going to say Gainesville. This is at the University of Florida.
That's good.
It took place in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
All right. Not Panhandle, but South Florida. So there you go. That's
I still want to know why. It's you can't.
Someone
walk
call.
Through the drive-thru.
Have you ever worked in one of these fast food restaurants or do now? And does your restaurant not like when people walk through an actual drive-through? Waddle wants to know why.
Yeah.
312-332-3776.
Or if your legal representative from your fast food place would like to call.
Yeah, anybody. Sure. All right. We'll talk to Billy Corgan coming up this hour. Also, Like It, Love It, what to watch for. A lot of good stuff in the 5 o'clock hour. We're on for another hour till 6 on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field.
The Chicago.
It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you.
Put some respect on my name.
4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys. 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Guys, maybe you're craving the legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor. We're heading into the weekend. You don't want to cook. You don't want the wait. You don't want the price tag to head somewhere. So meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging dinner duty, or maybe you're just hungry, the solution is always Connie's Frozen Pizza. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza without the pizzeria prices.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Guys, I want to tell you about BetterHelp.com. They are the world's largest online therapy platform. They've served 5 million people globally. Mental health is health, guys. I've told you many times that I talk to a therapist regularly. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I have anxiety, and there are many things that I strive to be better at. I strive to be a better father, a better husband, a better friend, and there are many times I need someone to talk about stuff. And if that feels like that's you, I suggest you go to BetterHelp.com. You could take the guesswork out about driving across town and how long you need to schedule out of your day. A lot of times you're so busy you can't fit it in, but this is all online. This is at your convenience. You'll schedule it, and they are outstanding. They have a 4.9 rating out of 5. Doesn't get much better than that, and our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. So go to BetterHelp, HELP.com today/timeout. Get 10% off and get the help that we all need.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I have a take I'm gonna drop on you guys in a minute after we talk about Sunday. Sunday was a joke. The team quit. The team quit at halftime. I know that call was bad, but it just felt like a lot of last year. We're 2 weeks into the season, and the NFC Offensive Player of the Week has just been whoever plays the Bears. Are you guys ready to turn the page?
Yeah, let's turn the page.
Sunday at Soldier Field is what I like to call a gateway game. Hold on. I'm not going to tell you that the Bears are going to win this game because I don't know how we're going to stop the Cowboys. I really don't. How are we going to stop the Cowboys? No clue. This could be an absolute shootout. No clue. But if the Bears come away with a win on Sunday, you ready for this?
Oh, you got a bunch of wins coming up?
Don't be shocked if they're 5-4 or 6-3.
Don't stop believing, Waddle. It's a gateway game, according to Barstool Big Cat.
I always believe. I'm not going to keep my head in the clouds, but...
If you missed the conversation with Barstool Big Cat, I tweeted it out earlier. You can grab it on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. You can listen and watch us live there with the cameras here and in studio, and wherever we go when we're at House Hall, you can watch us as well. You can watch us on Twitch. But all of our conversations that we've had that you may have missed, Joniak, Thayer, Courtney, Jesse, Barstool, Big Cat, Wilbon, always action-packed. We had Rich Eisen on earlier today, too, and he was outstanding. His show starts at noon. So noon to 2 every single day on ESPN 1000.
Listen, I'm all for getting this thing pointed in the right direction with a win Sunday afternoon over the lakefront. You know, I as I've always said, the word for me this year is expectations. I expected them to beat the Dallas Cowboys before the ball was in the air in week 1. I expect them to win on Sunday today. So that's my expectation. Meet it.
Here,
meet it or beat it. How about that?
Talk to Charlie for a second. I got to send Tyler a number because we're
really? Why don't you just send it over the air?
Billy Corgan's in Japan, and he's got a business phone too. And he said that one works better in Japan because he's on tour. So he gave us the business phone, but it's not ringing. Do you have his regular number to try? Or
I may have.
I could send him.
Let me look.
Read it over the air for everybody.
He knew this would be an issue. He wanted to connect with us on Zoom but we don't have that capability.
We don't do Zoom. By the way, it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in all of Chicago, and especially here in this studio. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. By the way, I mentioned, Dan Hampton gave me the nickname of small, slow, and friendly. It's the Danimal's birthday today. Happy birthday, Dan Hampton.
Happy birthday, Dan Hampton.
There you go.
You obviously know Dan much, much, much better than me, but I got it. It was a big kick for me when I was young. I got to work with you, Kaz, Rivera, and Hampton.
Yeah.
And that's
an all-star crew right there.
That's an all-star crew.
In so many different ways.
Yeah.
But, the Danimal, his birthday today. So happy birthday, Dan Hampton.
Keep talking.
Charlie, do you have any phone numbers of famous people in your Rolodex or in your phone? Who's the most famous person?
See, this is something that comes up a lot, just like with producers, like just talking or whatever. Like we always go, who has the most famous contact in their phone?
Do you have an answer as to who would be the most famous contact in your phone?
Other than Tom Waddle,
do you have anybody on your phone that is currently incarcerated?
Oh, boy. Well, you do or you don't?
I do.
Is that who I'm thinking you're talking about?
I don't know.
People have been
I don't know who
incarcerated.
you're thinking about. I used to work with him. Who are you thinking about?
I know who it is.
Who?
Am I allowed to say it?
Yes.
It's the guy from the Saints.
Yes, Darren Sharper. Yeah. My guess is this is not his number any longer. I'm assuming they took his phone away, but I don't know.
I was talking about our quarterback who has to serve as shorters. I didn't know if you were saying that.
How dare you?
I didn't know what you were alluding to.
How dare you?
Well, you brought it up. You were the one who's like, do you have a phone number of someone who's in jail? You're like, how did you think of that?
I don't know. It's just a Friday thought.
Friday thought. Speaking of thoughts.
Charlie, who's the most...
Yeah. No, go ahead, Charlie. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, Charlie, who's the most famous person you have in your phone?
Honestly, it might be Schefter.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Shefty's up there, yeah.
Shefty's definitely
I remember when I
famous.
first had, Breer's number on my phone, I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Did you, just get drunk and call him some Friday late nights?
All the time.
Yeah.
Text him for football, fantasy advice. All right, let's go to Tokyo. I believe that's where he is lately or now. All summer, whenever he'd be in a different place. He was all over Europe. He doesn't stop. He's always grinding.
It's called a tour, Sylvie. They travel.
But he travels like crazy. And I told you many, many times that Billy Corgan was a guy who I looked up to for many, many years. Smashing Pumpkins. They were my favorite group. I found them back when I was a young broadcaster in Iowa, and I had no friends, and all I had was that cassette tape.
Now you're an established broadcaster here in Chicago with no friends, and you still have
That's right.
cassette tape.
That's right. But I do like talking to Billy, and I think we've all formed a friendship with Billy over the years. Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins joining us from Japan on the Yuengling guest hotline. Billy!
Hello.
Hello. What is going on?
I'm in Osaka, okay, so it's a fact-based program. We know that.
Yes. That's great. Okay, so your last show was in Tokyo. Is that what happened? And now you're in Osaka?
Yeah, we played Tokyo the other night, and then took the bullet train to Osaka. Anybody knows the bullet train goes about 200 miles an hour on magnetic rails, and so here we are.
That's cool. Who is the most famous person you have in your phone?
Gosh.
Other than yourself.
That's a good question because there's a lot of famous people in my phone, and they're all under code names,
Oh, that's awesome! How do you decide, Billy, what the code name is going to be for the particular famous person? That's got to be fun.
It has to be something that if somebody looked at my phone, they wouldn't know who it is. So it's got to be like a code only I would understand.
Have you ever forgotten what your code name was for a famous person on your phone?
Oh, yes. In fact, it's happened where the famous person will text me and you do the thing like, who dis?
That's great. That is great.
And then they're like, let's just say, the next text you get is an expletive. It's me, blah, 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 Right. Gosh, I don't know.
What is
Sylvie? I don't want to give any.
On your phone, Billy, what is Sylvie's name under? Sylvie?
Just Sylvie.
Just Sylvie, okay. I'm just gauging his famousness.
You don't have to code that thing up. There's no coding that. So, tell us, what is it like for you right now after all these years to tour versus what it was like when you guys were just starting and were young and everything like that? How are the tours different?
It's funny because when I was younger, I would see professional athletes talk about the prep that they would need to undergo and keep undergoing to keep themselves at a high peak performance, and it didn't land with me. I couldn't understand it, and now that's kind of where we're at. It's basically like, what do you have to do to make sure you can play an optimal show every night after night? Because that's what's expected. That's why you get paid the big bucks. And that's why after 35 years, they're still flinging you around the world to play shows. Even on this tour, we're playing our first shows ever in the Middle East and our first shows ever in India. So we're still charting new territory. When we were young, we were staying in horrible hotels, terrible food, terrible travel. But you could always shake it off because, your knee is going to be fine the next day. You just keep moving.
I saw the video, and I was texting you about it when you were in Rome. And just the people and the excitement. You're outdoors. You're in Rome, Italy. And everybody in that crowd knows the words to that song. While that has got to be a thrill no matter where you play, what is that like when you're in a different country and they're singing your songs?
Well, it depends on the accent, you see, because Bullet with Butterfly Wings sounds a little different in Tokyo than it does, say, in Rome.
Sure.
It's always a thrill. I mean, the mind-boggling thing that you could never conceive of when you write some of these songs is that people who English is not their primary language not only know the words, but they sing along and they love the music. And that's the mind-blowing part about the ability of music to bring people together. And we were talking the other day. We have no idea what we're going to expect when we play in the Middle East. I mean, obviously a much different culture than let's call it typical Western cultures. So we have no idea what to expect. Is the crowd going to be quiet? Is the crowd going to be loud? It's always an adventure, and to be doing it this late in the game, we feel very blessed and very humbled, honestly.
Billy, do you tailor the show to the audience, or do you just do the show and just hope that they absorb it and appreciate it for what it is?
You tweak it a bit depending on the crowd. These days, because of the cell phone and the iPad, people's mental tolerance for a long show is severely diminished. So I would say an optimal show these days would be about 80 to 100 minutes. But we're playing in Japan for the first time in 13 years. So we're actually playing a longer show, which is 2 hours. And somebody said to me last night, boy, you guys play a long show. I said, are you kidding? We used to play over 3 hours every night. So it's really a different culture. And this is the world. It's not particular any one place. I think the cell phone has just really changed people's attention spans. And, of course, we see it in all the rules that they've made with baseball. You know, at some point you just have to acknowledge the world has sped up a lot.
Billy Corgan joining us, our friend on the Yuengling guest hotline. What I've liked most about getting to know you is I find you to be very curious about things. Like, you've got opinions about a lot, but you're also very curious about stuff. And I've always known you as a big sports fan. And what prompted this visit with you, not that I'd reach out to you and say, hey, while you're on your Japan tour, you want to hop on and talk some Bears, but you were genuinely interested and wanting to know what we thought about the current Bears at 0-2 and how Ben Johnson does it. So can you present to us and Waddle, and I was telling Waddle as you were texting me and our listeners, about what you wanted to know about Ben Johnson and the Bears?
Well, I think I started asking you in training camp what was the vibe in Hallis Hall, and you said it was very, very positive. So that tells me that organizationally there's a lot of faith in this coach. And obviously he's coming in. He was a hot free agent coach. And then, of course, the conversation has turned heavily to how is that coach going to get on with our number one pick quarterback? Obviously, last year under Eberflus, we saw, the incredible level. We see the incredible talent that Caleb has. But, there's always this sort of this thing that turns into, let's call it the simple version of the conversation is, can this guy be a consistent pocket passer in the modern NFL? So I'll poke around the edges with you sometimes. I know people are constantly blowing up your phone asking you stuff, but occasionally I kind of want to get your take. And to all your great listeners, I mean, I do go online and I will look up your guys' takes on things. So when I don't want to bother you, I'll just watch parts of the show that I've missed.
Well, you can never bother us.
From Japan.
Yeah, no.
Somebody would actually beg you to bother him on a daily basis if that's good with you, Billy.
It's still surreal, Billy.
Well, there's Marcus after 8 p.m. and there's Marcus in the morning. So we got to work around the edges here.
Yeah. So what do you think then? Like you were asking about what Ben Johnson does. Does he want to piecemeal this thing into a decent season, or does he want to really think about who his guys are and who his guys aren't, correct?
Yeah, I think I said, I wrote you and I said, do you mind if I kind of give you my hot take on something and get your feedback? And so my hot take was essentially this, which is I think he thought he had something coming in. This is Ben Johnson. And now that we're through the preseason and training camp and stuff like this, I think he realizes it's going to be a harder slog. I don't think he's given up on Caleb by any means, but I think he's basically dealing with a team he didn't build, and he's determined to install his vision of how the Bears are going to play going forward. So what I see, and I can only rely on my experience in sports and also in music, I see that he's basically figured out, okay, it's not a lost cause because he has to figure out what to do with this season, but I think he's already made up his mind. He's going to have to break this thing all the way back down. And the question I was asking you is, does the Bears fan base have the patience for a really tough season with the idea that this guy's going to break it down and rebuild it the way that he thinks we're going to be a consistently winning football team? Or is he going to Eberflus it and kind of wing it, and we're going to end up in a sort of a we're not going to be in the playoffs, but at least fans will win some, be satisfied with some wins. And I was kind of asking for your take on that.
And Waddle's very passionate about this. Waddle, give him what you think.
Well, I would say first of all, from half a world away, you got a pretty good grasp of actually what the situation is. I think that Ben Johnson feels very strongly that his way will work. I agree with you, Billy, that when he got here, he knew that this Bears team wasn't going to be a lot like the Lions team he had dealt with over the last 3 years. That's a finished product. They had won the division in each of the last couple of years. They play the game with a different intensity. I don't think he realized it was going to be this hard of a change. And maybe that was just him being a little, and I don't know that to be true, but that's just my impression from, more than an arm's length away. And I think that we've heard some of his frustration this week in the press conferences that they don't practice like a championship caliber team, and they're not playing with the same level of energy and excitement and intensity that he would like to see them play with. So I think that the way I would answer it with is, I don't think he's just going to sell out his system to try to win as many games as he can. I think he's going to do things the way he sees fit and what he feels is the right way to do it. And along the way, guys will either adapt in certain ways or they will be replaced. Now, again, that doesn't mean he won't be flexible with his quarterback and try to tailor some of his offensive system things to what the quarterback does well. But hey, we're going to do this. And if a wide receiver isn't willing to block downfield, I'm going to replace you with somebody else. So I don't know that it's going to be a full and total tear down, but I think he is, Billy, going to have to make some changes to get everyone pulling on the same end of the rope in the manner in which he wants, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think I start here as a fan, and I have become intrigued with the Bears for the first time in a long time. I mean, I did watch a lot of last season, and like a lot of us, I was ready to jump off a cliff, But of course, I don't end up on the swing in the backyard like Silvy, but I'm sort of in the general neighborhood. Yeah. But the thing I will say, just as a sort of observer, is I'm totally sold on the coach, and I think I'm already even at 0-2, I'm already ready to have a horrific season to let this guy do what he's got to do to break this thing back down and rebuild it. And so my curiosity, and of course you guys are in it every day, will the Bears fan base be patient with this? Because look, if you're the McCaskies, you're pointed at a new stadium. You got a true 21st century NFL coach. And I'm excited as a fan that I think we're going to go in the right direction collectively. Because as you know, if you live in Chicago, people always ask me wherever I go in the world, what do you focus on in Chicago? And I go, it's the Bears, and everybody else is second. Now, I'm a Cubs fan too, but when the Bears are on, that's all anybody talks about. Whether it's the valet park in your car or the person serving you a meal up at La Colonial, which is the fancy restaurant that Sylvia and I go to. So I'm just curious for your guys' take on how patient will this fan base be?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to be somewhat patient. The sad reality is that, at this point, so much money has been spent in free agency, whether it was Dayo Adangbo or it was Grady Jarrett or it was bringing in the center or trading for the left guard or the right guard. They have made so many moves that are like mature moves for a team that isn't in a complete rebuild situation, that it's going to be really hard to kind of pivot and move away from all of these people because you've invested so much in them, not just with free agents and people you've traded for, but high draft picks. So I guess the conundrum here is maybe you realize, or the coach realizes, that the group isn't as talented as he hoped, but you can't tear it all the way down because you've done so much of the building with these pieces that you can't get away from all of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that feels right to me too, because it's not as simple as just blow it up.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's what they've been doing forever. Yeah.
Right. You could have done that 4 years ago when they did do that, but this is the sad reality is this is supposed to be a maturing roster with your foundation pieces, and you just added the really intelligent and creative head coach, and it's supposed to work together, and you're supposed to find success sooner rather than later. And I'm with you, Billy. I really do believe in the coach and his staff. I'm not so sure the talent as a group is nearly as good as it needs to be or as good as you had hoped it would be.
Yeah, I mean, we're 2 games in, and it seems like it's going to be a real interesting season.
They better win this week against the Cowboys. Billy, you mentioned you being a Cubs fan. I was near Wrigley Field yesterday at Rizzo's Bar and Inn. How do you feel about them heading into the postseason? And has it been a satisfying season for you as a long-time Cubs fan who hasn't seen like a ton of playoffs? Like, I was thinking about that the other day, Billy, that even though we got our World Series and even though the Theo era was very good, we still shouldn't be used to going to the postseason because we still don't go to the postseason every year.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited that they made the playoffs and hope springs eternal. But I just, my number one thing, and I'm have to couch my language because I'm usually on the blunt side of a lot of criticism. So I'm going to use the word, but I kind of mean it in the soft sense because the jury's still out. I really question the heart of this team. And what I mean by that is I think this is a very talented team statistically on paper, but I see them kind of blow a lot of close games. And I've seen a lot of Cubs teams that were a lot poorer in talent win close games because when you had, like, say, a Rizzo in the clubhouse, or a Jason Hayward, that there was some sense that there was something in the clubhouse that was going to get on the guys and say, get your in gear. The only person on the team that strikes me watching the team day to day is PCA, who's kind of got that fire that you need. So I question the locker room leadership, and which is weird because if you look at this team on paper, you think, okay, this is a team that can win. And you could see even if they get on a real good run that they could even possibly win a World Series with the depth of talent. But I just don't see the heart. Do you guys see that too?
Well, I don't know if I like, and I know you wanted to couch it. I wouldn't use heart, but like I think you're onto something with the leadership because the manager doesn't lead that way either. And I believe that's one reason why Justin Turner has stayed is because everyone else is pretty much quiet and they stay in their lane and they do their thing. Nico does his thing. Ian Happ does his thing. They're great guys. Dansby does his thing, but they're not these outward leaders like Rizzo and Lester and some of those guys that you were referring to. And you don't have Joe Madden, who's more of a mental manager who is managing the culture. Council manages more by numbers. And so that's why I think a guy like Justin Turner has been kept because there have been so many guys in there who don't lead. And I think PCA being so young and hard on himself needs someone like Turner to calm him down every now and then.
Yeah, maybe I'm too much of a musician, but I think what determines a lot of close games is heart. And I'm not saying these guys don't care. I mean, they are professionals, and you got to have a lot of heart to play a full Major League Baseball season. But I watch a lot of these games, like, where they're down 2-0, and you just don't see that fire. And I just don't. To me, this is the most strange Cubs team I've ever seen. Because again, if you look on paper, you think, wow, there's a lot of great players on this team, a lot of great professional players. But when you watch them in game situations where you need a bunt or I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a '70s byproduct. That's how I feel watching this team.
They do have a vibe of a low pulse and low intensity type of team. That's not a shot at their talent because, as you said, both of you, there is a ton of talent, but there isn't that firecracker other than PCA, who is still a young player. And the vibe of the team is just a little bit different.
Look, when Tucker's healthy, he's as quiet as can be.
Yes.
He does his thing.
Can I make a musical analogy here, if you don't mind?
Sure.
There's a term that we use in the band, and it's a dismissive term, right? There's a lot of people that come out of LA, and we call them, in Nashville too, we call them giggers. They're the people you'll see on stage with the big star, but you don't know who they are. But they're really good at their guitar or their bass. But they're like the backing band people. So Jimmy Chamberlain of Pumpkins, he calls those people giggers, right? Giggers are people who are really great. They probably can play guitar better than me. They might even be able to sing better than me. But that's not why people go to concerts, you know what I mean? The difference maker in concerts is heart and talent. And a lot of people have talent, but they don't have the heart for the thing. And so that's what I look at when I look at a team. And that's why I'm pessimistic overall on the Cubs' playoff chances now that they're in. And I think you even saw it in the chase against the Brewers. I mean, the most heart I've seen the whole year was that 5-game series against the Brewers, right? The crowd was up, the team was up. I think they go 4-1 in the series, whatever. And you thought, okay, this team can actually chase down the Brewers. They come out of that series, the next game they lay an egg, and then they just go back to that low energy vibe.
Yeah, it's good observation and a good comparison. Before we let you go, tell everyone what you've got planned here later this fall in Chicago. I think it's very unique.
For people who don't know, we're doing a night at the Lyric Opera, seven shows based around the Pumpkins album, Melancholy, Infinite Sadness. So it's called A Night of Melancholy and Infinite Sadness. So it's an operatic interpretation of my album. I'm actually performing with great opera stars, full orchestra, full choir. It's not sold out, but it's getting pretty close to being sold out. So if anybody's interested, get your tickets because it will definitely sell out by the time the shows happen, which is in the second half of November.
This is what I love about Billy, and he's never not busy. And he's doing his podcast, Magnificent Others, too. Someone wanted me to ask you about that. And the question that I have for you about that is, doing an interview show easier or harder than you thought it would be?
It's harder because, I've been interviewed 2,000 times, and I have my opinions about how people interview me. So that definitely informed my style of how I would interview other famous people. And so I think I've navigated that. But the hardest thing sometimes is just letting somebody kind of ramble on with their stock answer. And that's where I kind of have to get into it. And sometimes people get mad at me for interrupting people, but it's like, I don't want people to come on my show and just give me a stock answer. And I'm sure you get that too. I mean, you talk to a lot of professional athletes, and they go into that robot mode of like, I'm saying something, but I'm not really saying anything. Like even I was interviewed the other day by Bill Maher, and he asked me a question about the Eagles song Hotel California, and I kind of rolled my eyes because he said what somebody said what the song was about. And I said, that's just a BS answer. That's not a real answer about what the song's about. So I think my job, and I think what's difficult, and I'm sure you guys face this too, you want real information. Like, put it this way, not every professional athlete is going to tell you what they would tell you if you were standing at a bar with a beer in your hand. You know what I mean? And you can't expect somebody to say that stuff in public. But you got to give them to at least give you enough information that people feel like they're opening up and giving you something that your audience will take home with them.
It's outstanding. Really good. Yeah.
Well said.
Billy, all the best in Japan. Thank you for joining us. I know it's very early there on Saturday, and we'll catch up when you're back in town.
Thanks, Billy.
Okay, so when the Bears are 0-5, you guys are going to call me back, right?
Yes, and we're all going to weep together.
They better not be 0-5.
Okay, talk to you guys soon. Great to talk to you. Be well.
All right, thanks, Billy. There's Billy Corgan. He's one of, to get to know him, too, he's a very fascinating, thoughtful guy, too. You hear these comparisons with music, and I love just to hear these things where the music and sports cross over and everything like that. And he is a very curious guy. So, good stuff with Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins. We'll get to our picks, like it, love it.
Oh, no.
It was another train wreck, I think, yeah. And it's coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Cowboys, Sunday, Soldier Field. Pre-game tailgate at 11. Network pregame at 1. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the business at 3:30. 4 hours of postgame. Immerse yourself in 12 hours of Bears and Cowboys on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Football season is here, and one of my guilty pleasures during the season is the game day feasts with the dips and chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big games all day long. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football.